Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? How are we all doing? Ozzy, Psycho, Wicked, Muriel, Clink, Gulshi, Sniper One. How's it going, guys? Good evening, good evening. How are we all? How are we all? Oh, dear. It's been a long evening, but we're here. I think I'm just going to get straight into it this evening. I've lost my chat box here. Where's that gone? There we go. All right, let's get straight into this. I was just having a look around, trying to see what nodes would be optimal for me to take. I was playing around with my tree earlier. So I'm just checking damage numbers against different clusters. Costs me gold, but I can make more gold. That's not really a problem. So I'll just put those in. What did that put that to? Oh, wow. That's a huge buff in damage. Holy cow. Yeah, okay. That was nice. Nearly 60% crit chance. Happy days. How are we all? Is anyone blasting this evening? I found a divine orb earlier. That was good. That was happy days. Okay, right. I was just having a look. I think that was the best for numbers. Yeah. Screw it. We'll get into the mapping. Why not? Let's get on with it. Let's get my jumper off. Oh, I just want to double check. Everyone can hear me okay, yeah? It looks like my mic's working okay, but no one said anything, so I just want to double check that it's not working. Someone can just give me a thumbs up. Take it off? Okay. I'll take that as a yes then. Connor Ads, how's it going, dude? How's it going, my man? I just wanted to make sure it's working, that's all. You don't have to say anything, it's fine. Thumbs up, good, good. How you doing, dude? How's the new character going? Alright, let's get into this. I want to try and work towards the pinnacle boss on this build. We can definitely do it. Alright, where are we up to? I can't even remember what I was doing earlier. I was so busy. I think I was working towards this tower, but we have got a boss node, a couple of boss nodes here, so guess we'll go and do this. Let's juice this one up. What we got? Juice. Not too bad. Damage is much better. Nice. That's what we like to hear. Might just shove one of these in. Oh, we'll use this. I'll just use the trash ones until we get to the boss ones. Hopefully we'll get some higher tier waystones. I've got some 15s, but I'm kind of saving those for the boss nodes because it's the most effective time to use them. Because then you're pretty much, if you can beat the boss, you tend to get 15s in return. So, more often than not. Right. Plus, this will be a good warm-up. Why? Oh, God, where's my skill gone? What? Oh, I broke my build. What's happened? I've lost the skill. Honestly, I need to go back to town. What's happened here? But I've not got enough intelligence for it. What the hell? Why has my skills changed? What? That's weird. Alright, let's check I've got my skills. 1, 2, 3. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. That is very bizarre. Don't know why my frostball decided to disappear from my hotbar. Can't pause. First time chatter. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Good to have you here. Right, let's try again. I was wondering why I wasn't placing down any frostballs. That's better. There we go. Much more familiar. It's Angel. Yeah, I know, I know, I know. I know, but it says it on the account. It's just my habit at this point. Oh, we're murdering this stuff. Level 78, murdering it at this point. Holy moly. Should be a bit fast to farm tonight as well, as long as I don't get distracted. Hey, Commander Cosimo for on YouTube. Dude, my skills are constantly on mapping. Thought it was just me. Yeah, that was weird. I've got to admit, that's the first time it's happened to me. But I've just logged in. I'm like, I'm pressing E. I'm like, why is my walls not working? What's happening? And that's very bad for me because the way I like to play this build is I like to control the map first. Control the battlefield. Because as a sorceress, no matter how tanky you go, you could still get one-clipped by something if you're not in control of what's going on. So I like to, as I'm showing here, I get the enemies, I wall them off. I've got these enemies here, so I'm just going to move, get some gap, I'm going to wall them off. Oh, okay, that didn't work. But normally I'd place a wall here to at least make it so I can't get swarmed. And plus they get distracted, right? And then you just comet them or do whatever you like. But it's just controlling the battlefield. Then you're in control of the fight and you can engage the way you want to engage rather than panic engaging and then end up getting slapped by something you didn't see or didn't, you know, foresee. That's how I like to play. But yeah, that's there you go. I switched from an Arc self-made build to yours, and at around level 57, I'm still struggling with the playstyle, but I'm getting used to it, and it's much better survivability-wise. Just wish I could run through the maps quickly. I feel like the setup takes so long. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you're going to find this with a lot of builds, I think. You do. I have got very good gear at this point. I have farmed a lot. I have probably the best wand for this build I've actually seen. There is not a wand this good on the trade site. I checked. And I only put 4 out of 6 stats on it. This wand I've got is insane. I showed it to the Mobalytics team earlier, and they were all salivating because most of them haven't got a wand this good. But the build perfectly works without it. You know, I mean, obviously that just helps a lot. But I'll show you the playstyle. So the playstyle I've got, and I've now got my 3rd set of Ascension points. I got them earlier. I have got quite a lot of I'll show you my stats. I'm capped on resistances. I've got Standing Still, 519 mana per second recovery, so that's my effective HP regen. If I'm moving, it's 605.7, because there's a node I've got on which gives you another 50% when you're moving. I've got 3,348 mana, so that's your effective health pool plus your regen. What else we got? Damage, Comet's up at over 20,000. Eye of Winter's at 1,400, etc. So I've got some pretty good stuff, right? But I've only got 2 skills with 4 slots for supports in it. And I've qualityed up to 20% a number of them. And my items are pretty good, I suppose. I've got a very good amulet. I got lucky with that drop. A lot of this I bought when it was really cheap, and now it's not. So I do understand it's hard to gear. But the play style is... So I've got an elite here, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to place some walls down. You can place Hypothermia down if you like, even Frostbomb if you like. And then I always use Comet to start with if you've got enough cast speeds, because then you're pretty much guaranteed to get your lightning balls, and then you just jump in and just destroy them. And there you go. I don't just jump in with lightning ball stomp because I mean I don't. There's a anti-stun tech I want to test, which might make that a lot less risky to do. But if you just jump in and you don't actually know what you're jumping into, and you've got 200 enemies over there and something that hits really hard and stuns, you could just die because you know there might be something over there that stuns you and you haven't seen it yet. It just goes back to what I was saying before. I like to control the battle map. I like to control the battlefield, analyze the battle, which you can do very quickly when you get used to it, and then you can go, right, cool, enemies are over here, wall, Comet, it hits, pretty much guarantees gets you lightning balls, they go over the wall, you jump onto them and you can just lightning warp across them and finish them off. And if that doesn't finish them off, back off with a couple of evades, do some walls super fast, and repeat. You know, I mean, that's how I like to play. You know, if you Comet on top of your ice walls, it blows them all up and does enormous AoE damage. Your Comet does a huge amount of damage anyway, but if you do it on top of the ice wall, you blow it up and do an extremely large explosion of AoE. It's very powerful. How's Carnage over on Twitch? How you doing, dude? And Silent Shade, how's it going, guys? I don't want to speak, but I'm speaking. Wait, I'm not. This ain't speaking. I'm going insane. Well, I hope you're well. If you don't want to speak, that's fine, dude. But I hope you're well, dude. Alice Carnage. Mine went to also loving the build, bro. Always hitting. Nice, man. Nice. I'm glad if you're enjoying the build. That's awesome. The builds... Yeah, so the build is a bit slow to run through maps compared to other builds. I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's the fastest mapping build ever, because it's not. I'm sure there must be builds out there that move super duper fast, and they're all about running maps super fast. But I have now got this, so it's actually killing stuff pretty quick. This is a tier 13 because it's not a big node, it's not a boss node, so I just didn't want to waste one of my 15s on it right now. I think the next one's a boss one, so I'll shove a 15 in there, juice it up. You know, so I'm trying to be smart about the use of the waystones so you don't run out the good ones. And then hopefully when I've got enough 15s, I can then just do 15s all the time. I've had a lot of people come in and ask, how do I get waystones of the good tiers? Really, you start off by not wasting the good ones unless it's on a good node, and then try not to die, I suppose. But I've also... I'm toying around... I'm trying to get the Delirium currency so I can try out some of the abilities from the amulet. There's one particular one I think would just be very good for this build because it'll give us more maximum energy build-up, which means we can generate more lightning balls. And I've managed to get my lightning warp to a point now where it's not your main bossing move, but when it comes to breaches, this move is insane. You can just... You just keep stomping. It's great. As long as you're tanky enough, you just keep going and going and going and going and going, and they get absolutely ruined. I'm a D4 Sork main, same. Well... I mean, I've done Spiritborn main, Necro main, Sork main. I've done build guides for all of the... And Druid. I've done build guides for all of the above. Actually, no, I've only done build guides for Druid, Sork, and Spiritborn on Mobalytics. But yeah, okay. Which builds do you play over on Sork on D4, Commander? I'm actually a primary D4 gamer, like streamer, sorry. Okay, you could say I took a big risk coming over and playing PoE 2 because I've done D4. That's pretty much where most of my audience are, D4. But, you know, I wanted to come play this game, so here we are. G-Dubs, how's it going, dude? Yeah, if you got any questions, guys, about the build, just hit me up because, honestly, I'm happy to show you what I'm doing. I hope to show you what I've got on. Happy to show you the build rotation. Happy to help you if you want me to take a look at... or you want me to help you with items. Just hit me up, really. You know, guides... I've tried to do my best to make the guide as helpful as possible to get to the point I've got to. But if it's not clear, then... You know, then I'd like to be able to update it so it can be clear for people, I guess. And I want people to be able to enjoy the build. I didn't put the build up for, you know, for no reason. I want people to be able to enjoy it. So if you're not enjoying it to the max, let me know and I'll try and see if I can change this. See if I can help with this. It's a super fun build. That's what I'll get to. I like to play off meta most of the time because I played, you know, like a lot of us, I'm sure. I've blasted ARPGs for decades. So I've played a lot of the playstyles you would typically see in an ARPG like this. So finding something slightly different, utilising different tools and stuff just interests me. And, you know, I play games and make games for a living for fun. First and foremost, everything. So I risked it to jump over to PoE 2, and also, honestly, it's refreshing. Yeah, it is a nice change of pace, that's for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutamento. How are you finding PoE 2, House Carnage? Also, when I did a boss earlier, I did like 2 million damage to him very quickly. My Eye of Winter slaps now. It's ridiculous. It's so much stronger after the patch, it's hilarious. So, yeah, the thing about this build is, I suppose, I'm kind of using all the tools at my disposal. You know, I like to just play passively safe when I'm chilling and farming. I'd rather get to the end of the maps and complete them, get my Atlas points, get all the loot, not waste my waystone. So I just use Frostball and Comet a lot. And I use the Telestomp tech to sort of engage and get in and finish off trash mobs and all that kind of stuff. And then I just back off when I haven't got any left and go again. Second, I put Hypothermia and Frostbomb down. Look how fast I melt that elite. Dead. Just got absolutely gangbanged. Get out of my lobby, noob. Ice Shards in Season 0. That was my very first D4 build. Ice Shards. I really enjoyed it back then. Yeah, it was a super fun build when the game first drops. Lightning Ball in Season 1. Okay, nice, yeah. Oh, that's going to be popular in Season 7 for sure. I'm not playing Lightning Ball in Season 7, I don't think. I don't really play them. That's going to be the meta. It's going to be one of the meta builds. Because it's one of the big things. Oh, we got a breach here. Okay, this could be interesting. What we got? Alright, well, hopefully I don't die here. But basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over and I'm going to activate the breach. I'm going to back off and place some walls down immediately and come over here. And then I'm going to try and start telestomping. Once I've killed these enemies. Because, like I say, you want to control the battlefield. It gets a bit hectic in the breach. I do have a pretty phenomenal amount of cast speed. Right, here we go. So we're going to activate, we're going to back off, we're going to place the walls down, we'll place one comet down, we'll get loads of ice balls, loads of light balls, and we're just going to start telestomping like this. Look at this. In breaches, this is actually mental. Quite legitimately. As long as you keep... And if you run out of lightning balls... Oh, no, that's not good. See, I need to get the anti-stun tech in my build. There's an anti-stun tech I've seen, I think. And if it works the way I think it's going to work, it would say in that situation where you get completely surrounded every angle and something stuns you, it would knock them all back enough so you'd be able to do something about to get out of it. But unfortunately, I'm tanky enough that I was able to survive that. This freeze and stun was definitely the biggest weakness of the build when I was trying to figure out how to make it somewhat good. Obviously, I didn't do a very good breach there. I was trying to demonstrate the build more than focusing on moving outwards, but that's the premise of it. You can get going and you can start going outwards towards the edge of the circle rather than staying in the middle like I just did, so you don't get surrounded. You can just keep blasting as you go out. It's pretty fun. Frozen Orb was the God build, Season 5 and 6. Yeah, Frozen Orb was very popular. I did a Hydra build. In fact, I did the Burning Hydra build on Season 5, I think it was. And you may have come across the Poison Bolts, Charge Bolts build in Season 5. That was mine as well. Yeah, they were my builds. That was a pretty good build. It's a shame they nuked the Andariels, really, because that kind of nuked that build. I basically made a Poison Sorceress and it actually works. I was basically able to do everything in the endgame with ease in Season 5 with that build. So that's pretty fun. Yeah, I've already got my Sork build ready to go for Season 7, which I tested in the PTR, and I'd actually expect it to be buffed, to be honest, because there's nothing... I don't tend to make builds that use exploits that often. So it's one of the reasons I'm not using Energy Shield here. I don't know if it's an exploit or a bug or if it's intended, but the way they're stacking so much Energy Shield right now, whilst also making it use so they can use Mind Over Matter and Eldritch Battery, I'm not sure that's intended to work that way. And I don't really want my build to get nuked at the beginning of Season 1, because that tech is... They've already said they're changing the way Energy Shield works a bit in the next... You know, when the effective cycle ends. We just don't know what that means. So... I mean, if I don't use Energy Shield, my build won't be touched, right? Question mark? I remember those vids. I love off-meta Sork builds. Yeah, they were both mine. This one looks fun. Yeah, it's super cool. It's super fun. I mean, I'm not rushing, to be honest. If I had the... I've only got 25% movement speed on my boots. If I had 35% movement speed on my boots, then I would obviously move quite a bit faster. That'd be nice. And I suppose maybe I could look into more mobility on the build at some point. I'll just block myself off. I tend to prefer landing a comet on the ice wall because then you're not blocking yourself. And you get all these lightning balls and you just finish off the rest with them. This is basically everything I wanted the Oculus to be in D4 Commander. But the Oculus just has that randomization, you know, that random aspect on it where it randomly teleports you somewhere rather than definitively saying you can teleport onto an enemy or something. So even though they're trying to make it so teleport is an offensive option, you can't really utilize it that way very well. Which is kind of sad. Because as I'm demonstrating here, the playstyle is pretty fun. Just going around and waffle stomping everything. I've already got 3 characters here at 60, and Sork and Witch are fairly nice. Nice. What builds did you play, House Carnage? I want to use Oculus so bad. Exactly, right? This is actually a very, very, very smart way of doing what I would want that build to do. Honestly. You know, it's basically doing exactly what I would want the Oculus to do. Allowing you to teleport onto enemies in an offensive way. So, I don't know. Not trying to badmouth D4. I love the game. Don't get me wrong. I've got stupid amounts of time in it. Thousands of hours. But there are... Yeah, that's the one weapon unique that really frustrated me because it was never really... I tried making a build with it, but it just... And I even got it so I could do all of the endgame content, but it just didn't feel good to play, honestly. Just didn't feel good, you know? It felt really clunky. How many hours do you have in PoE and PoE 2 so far? PoE, not so many. And it's going to be pretty much impossible for me to tell you that because I don't... I've got a bunch on PlayStation, I've got a bunch on Steam, I've got a bunch on standalone. On Steam, Path of Exile, I've got 100 hours. It's not that much. I've got 170 on Path of Exile 2, though. So I've only played this on Steam, so I've got 170 on PoE 2. That I can tell you definitively. That's including any time I sat on the launcher and left it idle. So, probably like 150, 160, something like that, of actual gameplay. I've played quite a bit. But I do community play, I do, you know, I do build stuff, I do all sorts, you know, playing with people sometimes. So, helping people out as well, if people need boss help, that's something I help with as well. But yeah, if you need a hand with the builds, Falcon, just hit me up, dude. We can either talk off stream, you can ask me here, or we can talk in Discord off stream, I don't mind. I always make myself available off stream to play with people, or at least jump in a call and help out if needed, where I can. Yeah, obviously when I'm not on stream, I don't tend to jump in Discord with people when I'm on stream very often. I'm terrible at getting distracted as it is. I'm happy to lurk and follow your updates. I noticed you frequently add stuff, make vision. Yeah. That's because I'm still totally figuring out the build. I'm going to get this build will go pinnacle. It will. It will do it. If I can get to a boss and show you and not noob it, because if I die to a boss today, it's not because I can't kill it. It's because I play badly and die, which is fine. It's like playing Elden Ring. If you mess a boss up, you're dead, right? It's near impossible. I think there is a way of making yourself invincible if you get the right setup. But for the most part, most builds, if you mess up, you're going to die. And it's kind of the same in this game. Like, I did a boss earlier. It's the only time, and last night, I only died once. And I just messed the boss up. And I couldn't even be angry. I knew exactly what I did wrong. And I was like, cool, I will remember that for next time. You know? And it also showed a potential weakness in the build. So I was like, okay, cool, I'm going to have to look at that. But it was a minor weakness. It was more a skill issue. You know, I messed up the boss. I don't know all the bosses that well yet. Because I've only done some of them twice. 3 times at max, maybe. So it's like in D4. I've done those bosses literally hundreds and hundreds of times. So you just learn every little thing about them. And you know exactly when to dodge, you know where to stand, you know what not to do, etc. Mojo, how's it going? Monkey Law and Exceptional Fart Particles in the house. How's it going, guys? And Kerrigan, Drink City Streamer. Well, I don't know. Just look at this girl coming in and demanding everything. Just coming in, tossing things around, demanding me to drink. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. But the way I'm struggling to get the Witch running, I really feel like re-rolling. Witch, that's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it? Witch. What Witch build are you playing, Mojo? Psycho's making me spin to win. We're not quite spinning to winning yet, Psycho, but we'll do it anyway. How's it going, Psycho? We spin to win, guys? Yes, we do. Even though we're playing a Sorcerer. But, you know, whatever. Sorceresses can spin to win as well. F me, I think I'm done with this game. So frustrating. Exceptional, where are you up to in the game and what are you finding frustrating? Maybe I can help. You know me. Chaos damage over time. Okay, I don't know much about that one. I was hoping I thought you might say the Saboteur build. You messed up choosing Blood Mage. I don't think you messed up. It's just not so obvious what to play. Because not many people... I don't think anyone's figured out how to make a good Blood Mage yet. Not in the build guides world anyway. Everyone's gone for the Infernalist because of the built-in damage reduction. I might look at Blood Mage at some point. It sort of fits the mantra of Mage. And it fits my mantra, really, doesn't it? Go make stuff that no one else can make work. That's kind of what I do. And 9 times out of 10, it doesn't work. But that occasional 1 out of 10 time, I come up with a little golden gem like this build. Or that Hydra build in that season. Or that Poison Bolts build. It occasionally happens. I've had a lot of failures, but I've had a couple of hits that I've really enjoyed. It just needs... If I can do all the endgame content, even if it's not the most efficient, but if it can do it all, and it's not like 2 hours to do a boss or something, you know, like proper sluggish, then I consider that a success myself. Right, this map's done. We'll move on to the boss one, play a harder key. Feels flat, exceptional. You've been trying different classes. The combat feels... I mean... I don't mind the combat too much, but I get what you're saying. D4 has pretty... The feel of combat in D4 is, for the most part, pretty decent. You know, like the way they've done it, it locks onto things and whatnot. I do get what you're saying, I do. But maybe you just not found a build for you yet, I guess. I don't know. Blood Mage has an amazing unique coming up, apparently, which will be top tier. Probably House Carnage, yeah. Dude, switched up the sword and it feels much better. Thank you so much for the help yesterday and answering all my questions. Ricky, Ransom's in the house. Another D4 streamer. Good friend of mine. Dude, you're welcome. No worries. What did you have to change in the end to get it to start popping? I mean, I threw a whole load of different suggestions your way, so it could have been one or many, I guess. But, yeah, just Straw Hat coming to lurk. Dude, I always appreciate your lurks. Thank you very much. You're going to work out. No worries, Exceptional. Thanks for the alert, dude. Our big love. When you're back, Exceptional, I'll tell you what, Exceptional. Let's talk offline, and let me see if I can help you out with the game if you want. If you want to do that, yeah, I'll make some time for you. Just remember, it's still early. It is early access, so yeah, a lot of stuff will get improved. That's for sure. Yeah. Right, let's go back and start another map here. That was a nice warm up. That was super chill. No boss on that one. That's why I didn't whack in a particularly high key. Alright, let's just clear the inventory. Oops, what was that? 49 spirit. I don't know if I can even be bothered to try and set it. It's not really got the other stats on it. That's the problem. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Picked up 2 Exalteds in that run. I wasn't even really paying attention. Level 17. That's 12. 1, 2, 3. Just saving up these charms in case anyone else needs them. Stump that over there. Alrighty then. Cool. Alright, next map. Need to drop a lot of Divine Orbs. Yeah, I dropped one today, actually, Monkey Law, so I've got one sat in my inventory right now. Why is it so difficult to find higher maps? Because you're a noob, Clink. No, I'm joking, of course. No, I mean, I ran through yesterday what I do to drop them. Do you want me to run through it again? I can run through what I've done. I'm starting to get much more waystones, and they tend to be higher now, which is super, super handy. Oh, what's... Oh, have I completed that one? Ah, these are really good. The Moment of Zen. You get a guaranteed unique from it, from a selection of uniques. Oh, at least I did when I did mine yesterday. That was super nice. Hey, Commander Cosm coming over on Twitch and throwing a follow. Dude, thank you so much, you legend. Welcome in. Welcome into the madness. Thurikir over on YouTube. Just dropped 7 Divine into your build. 1 level away from bringing it online. Cannot wait. 7 Divines? What did you have to drop 7 Divines on? You're going to be so sad when I show you when I tell you how much I paid for my build, Thurikir. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say this is entirely me. I do know that the Brotherhood ring has shot up in price the last couple of days. Not like everything has shot up in price the last couple of days. So that's just market inflation's gone mental. But I have a feeling my build might have had a slight influence on why this ring... I bought one expensive for 15 Exalteds, and last I looked, they were up for quite a lot more than that. Let's have a look. I'm actually intrigued. I want to see how much they are now. 3 on the sword, 2 on the gloves, 1 on the ring, 1 on the focus. God damn, is that how much things are going for now? That's insane. I bought most of my gear for 1 or 2 Exalteds, maybe 3. I bought this weapon for 2 or 3 Exalteds with 4 stats on it. It had max mana, 4 level cold spells, 33 cast speed, which is insane. And I want to say it had the extra fire damage on it. I got super lucky, rolled 2 Exalteds and got mana regen and spell damage on it as well. So this is the best wand I have seen for this build. There is not a wand this good on the trade. Well, at least there wasn't when I looked a couple of hours ago. But that's the thing. Unfortunately, it's not only my build using some of these items. But my build has had some popularity, and I know there's been a number of people trying to buy stuff. So that, in conjunction with every other build that's using this stuff, it's supply and demand, isn't it? People will sell things if they can for that money. Right, let's have a quick look. Oh, one second. I'm just going to move over here because I'm going to sign in quickly. For some reason, it doesn't keep me signed in. I just want to have a look what the Brotherhood ring's going for now. It was 15 Exalted when I bought it, and that was expensive because they was the only person that got back to me. Oh, have I got a filter in here? Whoops. Let's change that. Oops. Yeah, let's turn all these off. There we go. Search. Oh, that's a bait. This guy has been doing that the whole time. Yeah, one divine. Jesus. Jesus, they've really gone up in price. I got by over 15 Exalteds. Holy moly. That's bonkers. How much is Oh, let's just do this. How much is Divines going for now? 71 Exalted. Oh, ouch. Wow. Those rings have really gone up in price. Holy cow. You got a 5 cold skill. Nice. Yeah, that's really good. So, I mean, it's going to be near impossible for me to get a replacement for this wand with 5 cold spells. I've got a near max mana gen, a near max cast speed, a really good mana regen. I mean, spell damage is good. Elemental damage is actually better. We haven't worked out exactly why yet, but we've got a few theories. We're testing it. But elemental damage would scale my damage higher than spell damage overall. But it's still, spell damage gave me an enormous buff to my damage. And then extra fire damage, super nice. Any of those is extra elemental. A good freeze threshold one goes for 10 div. Jesus. It's not even necessary. It's like 10% difference. You don't need it. I freeze things for days on my build. What is even going on? People are taking advantage of people. That's what they're doing. Well, I'll tell you what, though, Thurikir. I really, really, really hope for you, when you get this build online, it works for you the way you want it to. If it doesn't, please hit me up, either on Discord or YouTube. Send a comment, whatever. I can demonstrate to you now the build does work. I have got very good gear, but if you've bought stuff for that price, you've probably got some pretty good gear yourself. Oh, I did the wrong node. God. Oh, no, I didn't. I did the right node. I did the breach. We're going to come over here because I want to do the boss nodes. I don't know why I selected that one. I think I meant to select that one, but never mind. All right, we'll dump... I'll tell you what, we'll just dump a 14 in here. I'll save in the 15s when we go and do the big boss nodes. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I want to make sure you enjoy the build. That's a lot to spend on it. I mean, yeah, it's a really fun build. I'm really enjoying it. Well, I was avoiding speccing into mind over matter because I thought I could build in enough survivability, but I was sacrificing too much damage potential. Yeah, mind over matter is just really, really good for defense. Yeah. And yes, Monkey Law needs to drop all of the Divine Orbs by the sounds of it. That's what you need to be able to buy the gear for this build now. I didn't realise all the gear's gone that crazy. Like I say, I'm not going to sit here and take credit for that, but I imagine my build had some influence as well as... It's all supply and demand. There's probably other builds using these things. If there's a lot of demand, things will go up in price, won't they? I do know everything's inflated like crazy, though. Yeah, I was already clearing T10 with Sparks, so I was going to either spend on making generic farm build good or take a risk on a fun build. I mean, I'm doing T15 here, right? This build can do T15, and I can run you through my gear. I'll demonstrate. This is a T14. It's a level 80 tier 14. Yeah, and I can run you through all of my gear afterwards, no problem. I kind of did it in that video, but I can run you through it all, no problem. I have actually made some passive tree adjustments. I'm testing some things out, so I've got a bit more damage. And actually, the footage I took in that video was pre-patch. This build got stronger post-patch. The chain freezing change did not affect how this build plays at all. I thought it might do. I thought it might affect how often you could spawn the balls. It does not at all. I've not got a problem with freezing. I just freeze and kill stuff anyway. So that you just freeze it, blast. I didn't even have to use Comet there, to be honest. That was a bit unnecessary. That's just my playstyle. I tend to just use Comet for the hell of it. Because it pretty much guarantees you get the lightning balls. Yeah, I mean, this is level 80 stuff. I'm level 85 now. I think in the video I was level 79 or 80. Maybe 78. And like I say, the patch actually did buff this build. There was 2 support gems I was using. One on Lightning Warp and one on Eye of Winter, and they both got significant damage upgrades. Significant. It was like a 25% boost on 15x. It was a 15% boost on one and 25 on another. It was really significant. Yeah. And the great thing is the detriments to both of them just made no difference to the build, really, in the grand scheme of things. One was a mana multiplier, which doesn't matter too much. And one of them was... oh, goodness me, he froze me. And one of them was... an extra 5% down in cast speed on Lightning Warp. But that just doesn't matter. I can cast it 4 times a second anyway. So unless you fancy smashing your keyboard to Lightning, you can't really warp any faster than anyway. Oh, we've got Waystone tier 15. Nice, let's go. That's what we like to see. I guess I just don't tend to play too risky either. You can't really play too risky on Sork, I find. I haven't really seen many builds that can just YOLO through everything and not even worry. Because you don't restack armor. So if you get surrounded omnidirectional by melee attackers, you're just going to get bent over the table and gangbanged, and not in a good way. So, yeah, I don't really fancy that on a Thursday night. That's definitely weekend times, not Thursday night times. This is absolutely wild. You wait until I get a big group of enemies, then you'll see. I mean, look how many lightning balls I've got. I reckon I can get more as well. There's you can put one notable in your amulet, which I'm going to do. And there's one that will give me more energy generation. What's oh yeah, cool. Let's take that. Restore which is lost. what a time for smash his effing face tonight, just as I'm about to stomp on their faces. He froze me mid-comet. You naughty skeletons. I hate these skeletons. They can just perma-freeze you. You have to be really careful against them. Still kind of figuring out that freeze and stun thing. The stun thing, I think I know how to. I need the extra sockets. But the freeze thing is still... I guess, actually, I don't have the freeze charm on. So getting 2 charm slots, which is going to be god tier hard to do, would probably... Would help a lot. Yeah, getting the freeze charm slot charms in would probably mostly solve the problems. I don't get frozen that often. A 2 divine sword now. Only spark builds can play somewhat brainless. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, one of my friends made a tri-element one. I mean, it's a super cool build, right? I kind of knew that was going to be the popular meta, immediate meta build. So I didn't bother starting on it. Because I was like, well, I just know everyone's going to end up playing that. Which is fine. It's great fun. I'm glad people are enjoying it. But I've kind of done that sort of build before. I've done it a lot on charge bolts on D4. So I actually did fancy trying to do something different, you know? Like, try and use Comet in some way. And then I found a teleport tech, and I was like, oh, that's really fun. And then I found the ball lightning, so I could teleport on it. And I was like, oh, that's really fun. And then I was like, right, we've got to try and work out how to make this work now. The Brotherhood ring really does bring the build online a bit, though. You can generate so many more ball lightnings from it because it turns your damage into cold. And then your ball lightning just generates freeze. So you can freeze when you're stomping. Which is just super, super good. Yeah, that sort of transformed the build quite a bit, to be honest. Derek Wing over on YouTube. How's it going, dude? Does your spirit come from body amulet, or is there some coming from passives? So you get 100 from the story, from the campaign. Killing the Bog Witch in both normal and cruel mode gives you, I want to say, 70? Question mark? And the other 30, I can't remember exactly where it comes from, but it comes from the campaign. I'd have to Google it again. It's been a while since I've done it. But you get 100 in the campaign. So that's 100 of the... And I've got 37 on my chess piece. In an ideal world, I would get at least 160. But that's going to be very, very hard for me to do. Getting an amulet like I've got with Spirit is impossible. Pretty much. And if you do find one, you're going to be paying... I don't know. How many livers... How many kidneys have you got? Probably cost you both of them. It's going to be god tier rare. So... You know, I know you'd have to weigh up getting... Yeah, you'd have to weigh up it. I mean, Archmage would be insane on this build. The damage would be mental, although I don't know how good the mana sustain would be with it. But you need 100 for that, and you definitely need cast on freeze for this build. So that's 160. You'd have to sacrifice Blasphemy, but you could do that. If you wanted to go more glass cannon and take the defense off, you could do this, and you'd probably annihilate bosses, to be honest. If you had an Archmage on this build, So you're doing all that extra lightning damage based on your mana, and then converting it to cold as well because of the ring. You would be doing, because you got so much mana stacks, you would just do so much damage. It would be crazy. I'm already doing a lot of damage as it is. There we go. Once you get a group going with all the telestomps, you can start going all over the place. See, just absolutely destroyed them. I've now got the double shock tech in my build as well, and I think it's up at 42 or 43% multiplicative damage per shock. And when I stack both of those on a boss, you really feel the extra damage because you don't get that many multipliers in this game. Not compared to something like Diablo. So you want to get as many multipliers as possible, really. Might go try and do my other Ascension points, the 4th set at some point. I'm definitely doing Ultimatum, though. Screw doing the Sekima trials for the 4th set. I was raging trying to do the 3rd one. The honor system just winds me up, to be honest. It's not my idea of fun playing to not get hit. I'm sure that's the same as a lot of people. So yeah, I mean, someone said to me that this skill was Z DPS. I mean, on bosses, sure. But on trash, it isn't. I mean, look, I'm absolutely annihilating it all. Easy mode. I mean, I know it's only level 80, but it's not that easy to get maps that much higher unless you've got all of the Atlas points, really. Yeah, I'm going to give that a try. Most of my gear is made for Archmage, yeah. Yeah, sure. I've been intrigued to know how much damage it does. I imagine it'll boost it pretty significantly. What does that one do? Wield your shadows. You gain chaos damage. Okay, cool. Oh, it's when they... Oh, okay. This is when they blow up when they die. Yeah. But boom. Is there another shrine over here? Oh, yes. See, this is how I want to move, right? Imagine if I had movement speed this much on my build, right? This would be it. This is what I need in my life. I need this much movement speed all the time. Then my build would just feel absolutely great. I don't think it's possible to get this much movement speed without the shrine, but who knows? Maybe. It would be pretty god tier if it did, though. Just like zoom between everything. And just wreck it. See, look, you just like... You wouldn't even dodge much because you move faster while moving. You see, like how look how zoomy that is. It's great. I love it. Let's use Eye of Winds here, just annihilate that. There, he's dead. So, I mean, that was a T14, and that is pretty chill, honestly. I'm still playing around with... I changed out of Arcane Blossom back into Touch of Arcane. It gives you more base mana regen, but I was thinking about it. When you are telestomping and you coal an enemy, that recovers 12% of your mana. And the thing about... Arcane Blossom is that gives you extra mana based on mana recovery. So it may... I think it will be better to use that overall. I'm just testing out at the moment. The one thing about Touch of Arcane is it gives you another 7% cast speed or so, which does make casting Comet 0.02 seconds faster for me, which is kind of nice, I suppose. So it's a way up between recovery, defense, basically, health, effective HP, against damage. If I get enough cast speed so I just don't notice much from that 7%, I would take Arcane Blossom, save myself a point in the passive tree, take the extra effective HP, and then get damage elsewhere, I think. So I'm playing around with some ideas at the moment, trying to optimize. Like, what I came up with in that video, it works pretty well, but I'm now trying to optimize. Right, I need to catch up on YouTube. I'm way behind. Holy cow. Eddie, how's it going, dude? Is that my husband I see? It is. You two need to get a room. You're going to start having virtual babies. Carry me and call it a date. I'm sure he will. Finally going to sit down and try to play. Nice, man. Do you know, you're going to play. You're going to play a roguelike class for sure, right? Rumia, how's it going, dude? First time chatter, welcome in. I wanted to come and thank you for your building guides. My fiance was damn close to quitting as every sork she tried got nerfed and felt awful. She's been running your build since yesterday and been super happy. Dude, that is amazing. Honestly, that's genuinely making me feel good right now. Like, I'm actually trying not to smile more than I am. That is why I make builds. Sure, it's very nice for the recognition and all that. But honestly, I make them, and I spent a lot of time on that build planner, and it's still not complete, and I'm not the best video editor or the best on recording, But if it means some other people can actually enjoy the game and have a good time when they weren't, that to me is a win. A big old fat W. So that's awesome to hear, man. Honestly, I'm so glad that your fiancé is having a bit of a better time in the game. It's a really fun game. And there will be a lot of things getting nerfed as we go right now because, you know, the game's in early access. So, do you know what? The game's actually in a pretty good state for early access, though. If, you know, I mean, I hate to say it, Spiritborn was more broken than the stuff I've seen here so far. I mean, the Comet Tech was a bit ridiculous, but even that wasn't as broken as Spiritborn was. And I like Diablo. But I have to use that as a reference because it is like the biggest meme going right now, right? So, for an early access game, it's in a pretty good state, I'd say. Rumia, thank you for the follow, dude. You legends. You absolute legend. My guide is elite. I did spend a long time on that guide. I honestly can't tell you how long. Why can't we all be Deadeye? I know, right? Does the coal buff stack or renew on each kill? I think it stacks. Do you know what? I haven't really tested. It's going to be really hard for me to test. Let me see if I can test that. So, for everyone that doesn't know... Oh, someone's trying to buy something for 8 Exalted! Ooh. They are very good. 25 movement speed boots, 140 life, 20 and a res. Probably worth more, but I'll take the 8. Right, let's head back to town and sell these things, and then I'll show you what I mean about the mana recoup. We'll test. I am under the impression it stacks, which is why Arcane Blossom would be really, really good. It's the only node that works for all mana recovery. At least it should do if it works, right? Well, I know what those are. Those are these boots here. Right, let's see if he still wants them. Do you still want them, my friend? Invite. Come join my party and buy my boots from me. But yeah, that's 12% mana. I did the math, right? I did the math earlier. I don't know. Oh, this guy is... Actually, one sec. Let me sell this thing. Because people are very impatient. He'll leave if I don't do it immediately, probably. Right, boots, 8 exalted. Cool. I'll do. Oh, it's probably super cheap for those. But it really doesn't bother me because I'm finding stuff so fast anyway. Done. Right, yeah, so the math is, right, if I get my calculator up, I've currently got 3,348 mana. Now, it gives you 12% mana. So for anyone that doesn't know, on Lightning Warp, when an enemy can be cold, you can jump on them and kill them. Can we trade back? Looked wrong. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not a douchebag. If he doesn't want the item, he can have it back, and he can have the Exalted, and I'll take the item back. I'm not a douche. There you go. He obviously looks at it wrong for something. Whatever. I'm not that desperate, you know, and also I don't really want to be known as a person that rips people off, so we'll just stick it back in there, and it will sell. What we'll do is we'll stick it up to 10 now. Because it's probably worth more than what it was, to be honest. Right, cool. So, Lightning Warp can cull enemies. So when they're ready to cull, they've got a little blue dot on them, and you dump them and you kill them. So for those that don't understand, culling means you can just execute them in D4 terms. And at 30% life on a normal enemy, 20% for magic, 10 for rare, 5 for uniques. That's including bosses, uniques. You can just jump on them and kill them. So that's great. What I've done is I've added on here, when you cull an enemy, you get 12% of your mana back over 4 seconds. That's twice as fast as mana recoup. Recoup is over 8 seconds. So, for me, 12%, let's just assume you only get one of these. You've killed one enemy using culling. I've got 3,348. So you're going to take 12% of that. So that's multiplied by 0.12. I can't type, apparently. 348 times 0.12. So that's... Oh, for God's sake. Come on, calculator. What are you doing? Times 0.12 equals 401. And that's over 4 seconds. Divided by 4 means every second I'm going to have 144 mana per second. Because of that. Extra for 4 seconds. With Arcane Blossom, you would, in theory, you'd multiply that up by 15% as well. So you'd multiply that up by 1.15. So you get an extra 15 per second. So 60 over 4 seconds. And that multiplies up the more you get more max mana. So that, I mean, that skill is crazy. If you could stack that 4 times, obviously your mana regen goes crazy, right? I mean, it doesn't say it can't be. To be honest. It just says when you cull an enemy, you recover 12% of your mana over 4 seconds. I think it does stack. Because when I'm jumping through enemies in Breach and I'm getting hit, for the most part I can sustain. Because you're jumping on all the lightning balls, but then you are eventually jumping on and culling enemies as well. I'll see if I can test it. It's going to be quite hard, but I'll see if I can. And also, Brumio, you're well welcome, dude, honestly. Monkey Law, I'm 75 with decent build, without threshold. Same item, plus threshold cost, 8 to 10 Divine Orbs. Okay. Damn. 8 to 10 Divine Orbs, that's cray-cray. Ouch. But yeah, we'll try and test it out. I don't know how that guy messed up what he was looking at, but anyway, he's probably found a better one to buy cheaper. I doubt he'll find anyone else to buy anything for that will actually trade it back again in future. I'm nice though, what can I say? So I don't really want anyone to think I'm ripping them off at the end of the day. It's not really my my style. There's always plenty of other currency to be made, you know? No. Well, since we're back in town, we may as well clear the inventory. Yeah, I'll see if I can... The thing is, to test that, I'm going to have to be in combat with this open and watching the mana per... I can't pin this anywhere. Kind of wish I could. So I'm going to have to be in combat with that open, which is going to be a bit awkward, but we'll try. I'll see if I can... Oh, I'll see if I can do it. And we'll need multiple enemies that can be cold. So... Yeah, we'll see what we can do. We're keeping an eye on this number. So it's at 605.7 when I'm moving, 519.8 when I'm not. And I get a little bit when I'm taking damage as well. So that's going to skew the numbers a little bit. I need to get 2 enemies that can be cold so I can see how much of a difference it makes. When he hits me, it closes the menu. Oh, no, that's going to make it even harder to test. God damn. Right, so, okay, so 519.8. Now I'm at 570 because I've got 50.1 mana. Oh, it's here. Oh, it shows you the mana recovery outside of mana per second. That's cool. Alright. So we'll be able to see. If I can kill 2 at the same time. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, this might work. Oh, it might kill him, actually. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's at 50.1. Maybe it doesn't stack then. It's giving me 50.1. I mean, that's not quite the math I worked out. How have they got to 50.1? 15% of my mana is... 400 or so divided by 4 seconds. How have they calculated that to 50? I mean, that looks like it's half as effective as it should be. I mean, it's still very, very strong. You're gonna use it. Oh no, 12%. Sorry, not 50. 50.1. Okay, it doesn't look like it does stack. That's a bit unfortunate. Imagine if it did, though, and you killed 20 of these things. You're... Oh, 55.2. Oh, it does stack. Look, there you go. 5.1. Oh, no, he must... Oh, no, I must have taken damage. I must have taken damage. Wow. Lol, someone wants to buy those boots for 10 now. I just sold them for 8. Sold them back because he read them wrong, and now I'm selling them for 10. I told you someone would buy them. There we go. Easy mode. Okay, it doesn't look like it does stack, so there you go. But still, 50.1, it still scales by your mana, right? Although that is half... that does look to... Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I think it is a bug. I'll have to report it. That is happening over 8 seconds, even though it says it should be over 4. I'll have to report. It must be running on the same tech that Recoup is. So I'll report that, because it should be 100 a second from what I've got. I'm pretty sure it was that. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it was that. So, I mean, 50.1, that is literally mathematically half of what I did, right? So we'll do 3, 3, 4, 8. Oh, what's this? Tick that. Give me my calculator, please. Clear it off. Right. 3348 times 0.12. 401 divided by 4. Yeah. 50.1 is near damn half of that. That's meant to be over 4 seconds. But if you made that over 8 seconds, guess what number it goes to? 50.22. It's near enough 50.1. They might have some math error in there. It's very small. So it may well be I need to report that and say this isn't actually happening over 4 seconds, it's happening over 8. And if that's the case and they fix it, that will make that even better. I need to find how I report this stuff. Because recoup works over 8 seconds, but this one, unless it's worded wrong, says 4 seconds. Over 4 seconds. It literally says there. Non-stacking effects. This effect does not stack. Applying it again before the first expires will refresh the duration. There you go. It actually does say it doesn't stack. But it should be 100 per second, not 50. Which would make it twice as effective as what I've got right now. Which would be even more mental. I think we just saw why the POB guys haven't released their client yet. Oh, really? Yeah. You lost a couple of apps trying to do the same thing. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. It's a bit awkward. Ozzy's just posted a link to me. What's this? Oh, okay, cool. I've just been posted the link of how I report stuff. Bugs for... Okay, bug reports forum. Okay, I'll report that. I'll see if I can actually get... Oh, yeah, I'll send them the report for that. I'll make a note to report this to them. Because that does seem broken to me. It's either they've worded it wrong and it's meant to be over 8 seconds, or that is actually bugs and soul drain should be twice as good as what it is right now. Because they're obviously hooking that into the same tick rate. It's either that or it's a visual bug. It does feel very strong. It might visually be displaying it wrong. It's hard to tell. Depends if it's actually... It's hard for me to tell if it's actually working as 50 per second or 100 per second. But it should be 100 per second. So, yeah. Report soul drain bug. In brackets. Shows working as over 8 seconds, not 4. Cool. I'll report that later on. When I'm not on stream. Turkey, that was an awesome suggestion. Thank you very much. We are learning. We're also... This is why you've got an early access, to find bugs like this, right? So you can help the devs. I mean, that's not going to get changed before Christmas now, but it doesn't break the build. If it does actually end up being bugs and they fix it, like I say, that's legitimately going to make the build quite a lot stronger. Because when you're jumping around in breaches and stuff, that gives you an incredible amount of sustain. Because every time you stomp, you're doing a massive area burst of damage, which then brings even more stuff into culling range, and so on and so on. Especially when you've got loads of trash. So you're just constantly able to cull things, so you're just constantly resetting that extra mana regen. I mean, 50.1, even for me now, if I'm standing still, is nearly a 10% mana recovery increase. And even when I'm moving, it's still like 8.5%. Ish, which is quite a lot. It's pretty significant. So yeah, it's nice. It's a good buff. It's a good buff. We like it. It just totally made sense to put on this skill as well, because it's all, you know, this skill's got culling on it, right? Wow, they just jumped on me a bit cray. Right, we'll get back into killing stuff now. Yeah, it's also gotten me to force to make sure to actually find out if it resets or not, which it does, yeah, rather than stacking. I mean, if that did stack, it would be broken, I think. I think everyone would use it if it did. If you were using mana regen, mind over matter. Because you would just, if you could use it all the time. Look at this. I just absolutely waffle stomped about 40 enemies. Get out of my lobby. Look at that. Good lord. Goodbye. Look at all the shock ground everywhere as well. The great thing is, it really doesn't matter how long my shocks last for. If they're standing on the shock ground, it just constantly gets reset. So that's why you just don't care about shock duration whatsoever. You just want to stack shock magnitude for days. Hey, Ada, how's it going on YouTube? You think it's possible to go CI route instead of EB with this build? You could absolutely go... So, actually, I tell you what, you wouldn't... Well... there's two routes you could go here. Yes, you could do what you're saying. Or you could use what people are abusing right now, which is using the amulet. And what's the name of the amulet? Is it Eyeless Gaze or something? There's a unique amulet which called the Eyeless Gaze, and what that does, it gives you up to 50 flat mana, gives you up to 50 flat mana regen. Both quite nice for this build, but they're not god tier. You can get better on the rare. But what the main thing it does is it converts between 20 and 30% of your maximum mana back into energy shield, and that at the moment at least seems to happen after the point that Eldritch Batteries worked. So Eldritch Battery converts all your base energy shield into mana, and then that amulet's converting a big percentage of your mana back into energy shield, which I think then also seems to scale your mana. I think that's what's happening. So I'm pretty sure this is bugged. If that's converting mana into energy shield, and then that energy shield is also bumping your mana, that absolutely is bugged. That is 100% not meant to work that way. That I would be able to say definitively, because I don't think they would mean for that calculation to double stack. I don't know. I haven't tried it. I need to get one. They're super duper expensive. Well, that's the thing. It's actually really hard for me to say if it's bugged or not through here. They might actually intend it to be working that way. It doesn't say it does or not. What I can say, though, is if it's converting mana to energy shield, which is then converting back into mana as well, as is stacking more mana but not getting rid of the energy shield, that I would probably say is bugged. They have said that energy shield is too strong right now, and that is the way that people are really abusing it, because you can get your mana layer of defense, you can get energy shield, and the thing is, all of the energy shield multipliers in your tree, they do not scale your mana. They do not work with Eldritch Battery. So the second you've got Eldritch Battery on, if you've not got that amulet on, you may as well take out all mana, maximum energy shield nodes, because they won't work for you. Unless you've got the Eyeless Gaze on, which gives you energy shield. So you can stack all of the energy shield and get loads of energy shield. Then you go through your mana, and then you can put Chaos Inoculation on, because you're never ever going to get to your life, making you immune to Chaos damage and poisons and bleeds, which means your energy shield is double strong, because the one way the energy shield gets absolutely rinsed is by chaos damage, because that does double damage to energy shields. So yeah, at the moment they've already said it's too strong. At the end of when they deem this cycle to end, they are going to be making changes to energy shield. They've already said that. So I'm actually trying to avoid making that right now, because I kind of want this build to be usable when the official season starts, rather than me going, oh, that was fun, but now it's no good. And this, you know, it was good in early access, but it's no good when the first season drops. Because I tried to make a build which people can start on when the first season starts and the game's complete. There's going to be a massive wave of people coming to this game when the game's actually complete and releases. I know a lot played when the game drops in early access, but a lot are going to be waiting for the full release, which will happen next year at some point. So I would really like my build to be at least... It's going to need some changes, inevitably, because of the patches. But I don't want it to fundamentally have to change its full defense layer. And I also kind of want to prove if it's possible to do without both of those. But you absolutely could put Chaos Inoculation on. You could take Eldritch Battery out. But the problem is Eldritch Battery gives you so much mana. And your damage... The thing with mana is, in this build, mana scales... It's scaling my health. It's scaling my HP regen, because mana regen is my HP regen. It's scaling my mana regen, so I got infinite casting. It scales my cast speed through Arcane Surge. And it scales my damage through Arcane Intensity. So you're basically scaling everything on your build. The more mana you've got, the better. I actually want to try and get this to 4,000, which probably will be doable with perfect gear and perfect setup and, you know, just really, really good mana on everything. It's probably doable. And intelligence everywhere where you can get it. Does that make sense, Ada? But you absolutely could use CI. I tried using it when I had lower mana, and it just felt too squishy. Because you will... Not often do I go into my life now, but there is occasionally an enemy that comes along that hits you hard enough to take you just below your mana, which doesn't screw me over too much normally, because I've got so much mana regen, so I'll just regen back into it quick enough so I can still cast. But it would mean that if you went past that, you would die, because you only got one life. So that's the trade-off, I guess. I didn't really like the squishiness factor. Never tried PoE yet for a noob friendly. What would you say is easy to start with, Psycho? Internet lagging, I'll be back. Alright, Psycho, no worries. Let me know when you're back, Psycho, and then I'll answer your question. That's unreasonable amounts of survivability. Pretty much, Suro. Yep. You watch all of these people that have got, like, witches are using it. A lot. I saw a friend of mine doing hardcore solo self-found on it. Yeah, there's and a number of Sork builds are using it. The Eyeless Gaze is very, very expensive for this reason. And like I say, it may be intended to work that way. I don't know. But it does seem wildly overpowered compared to other options. So, yeah. Whilst what I'm doing, minus over matter with Eldritch Battery and stacking mana legitimately on gear through passives, etc., I can't see that being nerfed much. There's nothing broken about them. They're strong, but there's nothing... I'm not abusing an exploit. I'm not getting double dipped where it might not mean to be. And that's kind of what I mean. I'm trying to make a build which people can enjoy now to the level it wants, you know, to the level that people can enjoy it. But also, then means when people come to start Season 1, they might go, do you know what? I'm going to start on that build because I know how it plays. I can get my season going, and then I can go play a new build once I've got some currency and some gear, and I've got some bits and bobs. And some new players can come in, and I know the build will work for them. That's kind of where my head's at for it, you know? Honestly. Well, we're pretty much done this map. I've just realised I'm just floating around with a map with one monster left. It's going to take me forever to find it. Well, I'll just go start a new one, right? Let's go. I should be able to do a boss one now, so do something a little bit more interesting. What's that? An 18. Oh, we're getting sales tonight. It's because I'm selling things for 1 exalted still. All my stuff's up super duper cheap. So I just want to sell it because I'm going to get more stuff. Which one was this one? Expert Hexer's Robe. Not that one. Oh, yeah. This is what I was using before. Yeah. That's right. That's my old chest piece. I use this. Someone's going to be using this for my build. I guarantee it. It's like perfect for my build. I'm only setting it for 1 exalted because I want it to go to someone who can make use of it. I used that all the way up to the endgame. I just swapped it over for something better for resists later on, you know. I'm going to ask them what build you're using for. See what they say, see what build they're playing. That's what you asked for, isn't it? Armageddon Carapace, Expert Hexer's Robe. Price, 1 exalted. They just cancelled, so I'm guessing something's messed up for them. Well, someone else has just put in a bid for it, so... Oh, it's sold. Are you doing it? I don't know if they're going to apply. It's sold, my friend. Sorry. Oh, they didn't reply. Well, that's unfortunate. I wanted to know what build they were playing. Oh, wub, wub, wub. Never mind. Another exalted in the bag. Just stacking up some currency for another build. Alright, well, let's go do a boss node. Well, I'll slap a 15 in here. Have I got a juiced one? Increased ailment, stun threshold. They've got damage as lightning. That's kind of... 80, 110. Alright, have we got any regal orbs? Yes, we have. Cool. Alright, let's make sure we juice this up. Yeah. 180. Less cooldown recovery. Monsters are evasive. The monsters are evasive, just doesn't bother me. So that's not too bad. Number rare monsters, magic monsters, damage as cold. Extra monster life kind of sucks on boss nodes because it takes so much longer to kill stuff. Temporal chains, that makes me move slower. I have got a 220 on a Waystone 14. Probably won't run that. Which one should I run here? 180. 180. Magic monsters. I guess it doesn't really matter. I just run one and just try not to play like a massive noob, I suppose. Fortress. Ooh. Stun that in. Screw it. We'll give it a go. Just try not to get hit by too many things too often because they've got the extra damage as lightning. And if you get hit by too many of those all at once, they'll cause some issues for sure. Alright, let's see. Basically, you don't get swarmed by lots of little critters or get hit by anything particularly hard because they do 30-40% extra as lightning damage on top of their normal damage, which even though I've got the resistances, will slap pretty hard. Just jump back, place a comet, watch them all die. Fantastic. Well, we're doing 60.7 million XP at the moment. I'm actually... This is level 79, so we are leveling at an okay rate. It's funny enough, I did a 14 on the last one. This is a 15 key. Yeah, this is lower level enemies because that last one had irradiation on it. Yeah. But the boss will have a decent chance for dropping good loot, so... And the boss is cranked up 2 levels because I've got some Atlas points for bosses now. So I've made the bosses +2 map boss difficulty or something. I think you can get 4 or 5 by the end. And which makes the bosses harder, but they've got a better drop rate, a drop table. So you're going to activate? I kind of want to get him out of the way. There you go. Oh, that didn't really work as intended. A yellow trunk. What's that going to be? Nothing good. Hey, Rosie Glory's in the house. How's it going, Rosie? How you doing? I hope you're well. Just little suicide bomber enemies. Look at them. No. You can stay well away from me and blow up in your own space. Thank you. Alright. It's Whopple something time. Let's take those support gems. Now, our XP gain's actually going up here, so that's pretty sweet. I've been 62 million, that's not too bad. Lightning balls. Oh, I was hoping. I need the duration increase on those. I would have had so many more lightning. Look how many lightning balls there are. There's error everywhere. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Look at this. Just shocking for days. He's got 2 shocks in him. Two 42% damage multipliers. The second those go on, my frost bolts actually decimate stuff. I mean, my frost bolts have got. Oh, what's the DPS on my Frostbolt? 6,500 damage. But they do a hell of a lot more when they've got 42% damage multipliers on them. I mean, that takes it up 2,400, 2,600 times. Yes, 2,600. I don't know if it does them both and then applies them both, or it does one and then the other. If it does, I mean, even if it just, let's do the minimum. Worst case scenario, that's 2 times 2,600. That's another 5,200 damage. It almost, I mean, you know, it probably does one, then the next one, but if they stack, it's just that's an 84% damage boost. It's pretty significant. I can scout it more. Leon, hey, how you doing? How's it going, dude? I'm good. I'm good, man. How are you? Ken's in the house on Twitch. How you doing, dude? Have you been playing PoE 2, Ken? I think I saw you playing it. I do sometimes lurk in your YouTube streams. I don't always speak in people's streams because I'm normally doing admin or something while I'm watching, you know. Yeah, I've got to be careful getting hit by too many things here. That extra damage as lightning does hit pretty hard. So I've got to be careful of that. Double shift today, so no playtime. Ah, man. Well, I suppose it's pre-Christmas, right? Saving up them pennies for pre-Christmas and all that. Hope you and your family have got a good Christmas plan. Nearly 63 million XP, so yeah, we are racking up. We're actually at 94% here, so as long as I don't noob it, we'll be leveled up to 86 in the moment. I reckon we can hit 90 plus tonight if we keep going this way. I've pretty much solved the build so I can actually do pretty chill farm on all this endgame stuff, so we should be able to get 90 plus pretty fast, I reckon. Yeah. Just got to find the enemies. Juice up all of the maximums and all of the blues and rares and profit for days, I suppose. We'll see what the boss is. I'll try and level before the boss. Just in case I get... There are a couple of bosses that are actually quite tricky for this. I wouldn't expect to get the one that killed me yesterday, which is the centaur-like boss with all of the arrows coming from the cliff. That's all physical damage. So that one does a lot of damage to a build that has no armor. And yeah, positioning. You can't position near the cliff. It just ends up stunning. They do a lot of damage. And those arrows just end up interrupting you at a minimum, if not stunning you. That one is a little bit tricky for Sork builds, I'd say. Leon, what level would you suggest to switch to Eldritch Battery? I'm level 66 at the moment and got kind of low-rolled mana on my gear. So I have about 1.4k mana, but 4k energy shield. Do you think it's already worth its convert? So your 4k energy shield won't convert directly into mana. All of your nodes in your tree, in your passive tree that are like, you know, if you go for example, I'm going to take a guess that you've got Patient Barrier, 60% maximum energy up here. I'm going to take a guess that you've got Heavy Buffer down here for 40% extra energy shield. I'm going to take a guess that you've probably got Melding for 40% extra energy shield down here, and so on. Maybe you've got this one up here for 25% enhanced barrier. You've probably got these down here, dampening shield and pure energy, and so on. Those will not apply to Eldritch Battery. Eldritch Battery takes all of the energy shields you've got before those are applied. So it'll be everything that's on your gear. So basically, you go full energy shield on your gear. So I've got 126 energy shield on my helm here. You may as well look at that as my helm has come with mana. It doesn't have energy shield anymore. You may as well treat that as extra mana and then treat it as effective HP. Yeah. So I'm going to take a guess you've probably, without those passives on, probably got like between 500 and 1,000 energy shield. It might be a bit higher. Maybe you've managed to stack more energy shield. And that's lovely. That'll give you an enormous mana regeneration buff, HP buff because you've got more mana, damage buff from Arcane Intensity, more cast speed from Arcane Surge, and so on, right? You're going to get all these buffs. So to be honest, you're probably at a point you could roll. You probably could try it. I'm pretty sure I did it before that point. I would say you want the Midnight Braid belt. If you've got 2,500 or more mana and you've got enough currency to buy a belt like I've got right now, you could also do this. I only swapped to a rare belt when I had 3,000 mana, but you probably could do it 2,500. Otherwise, use the unique belt Midnight Braid, which might be very expensive now. You've got the Midnight Braid. That's a good starter belt. The reason for that being, when you take damage, 50% of that damage is going to be given back to you over 8 seconds. And stacked with this node up here, Adverse Growth, that gives you another 20%. So 70% of all damage you take is going to be recouped. It's basically going to be added as extra mana regeneration over 8 seconds. So if you take 1,000 damage, you'll get 700 of that back over 8 seconds. So you'll get, that's like 85 mana regeneration per second for every second. And so on. If you take 3,000 damage, it'll be 3 times that. So it just helps you sustain mana, and it means if you take damage, you do take the damage, but as long as it doesn't kill you, you're going to get that life back very quickly. It makes you very tanky. The only time you can really take this off is when you've got enough mana regeneration that the extra recoup ends up being factorially not that much better. You know, so I've got current... That probably was a really complex way of putting it. How do I displace? Okay, so I've got 519.8 mana recovery while standing still. When I'm moving, I've got 605.7. So I've got a lot, right? I'm at 3,348 mana. So if I go 3,348, let's just assume something hits me for the entirety of my mana pool in one go. Doesn't touch my life pool. It just does my mana. It does 3,348 damage because that makes it simple here. We will divide that. Oh, sorry. We will take 70% of that. So you're going to take 30% of that straight up. You're not going to get that back through this mechanic. But you will take 70% of that. Oh, for God's sake, what's happened here? 3348 times 0.7. You're going to get 2,343.6 back over 8 seconds. So if you just divide that by 8, you're going to get 292.95 mana per second back over 8 seconds. It's pretty significant. Although it doesn't really seem to work that way. But it should do. Oh, no, it will. It will give you a lot. Yeah. So, I mean, from a defensive standpoint, when you're early on, before you're at 2.5, I mean, if you've got, if you say got, 2,000 mana, or let's just say 1,500. The thing is, your mana regeneration scales by your maximum mana pool. So the larger your maximum mana pool is, yes, you're going to benefit from this more, but proportionately to your base mana recovery, this becomes less and less and less effective. At 1500, you're up at 131.25. Proportionately, that will be really significant for survivability because you're not regenerating as fast. But when you get to this point, you're regenerating quick enough. You then want to go and solve stun thresholds. You want to get more chaos resistance if you're not taking chaos inoculation, which I'm not. You want to solve another resistance maybe. You can get a bigger roll of mana here, so you can get more damage, you can get more cast speed, you can get more effective HP. And more importantly, you could roll 2 charm slots or 3 charm slots in here. I've not. I've got increased charm effects, and what that does is it makes your stun charm more effective, because it means when they pop, they're going to last longer. But you could get increased charm slots, so you can have a freeze one on as well. So when you get to enough mana pool, I swapped that over so I could solve those, yeah. Recovery dude's here in Twitch. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. So I get hit and get a burst of that damage percentage as mana regen over 8 seconds. Pretty much. Do you know the damage taken recouped as mana has a cap? Not that I know of. You got 19% of damage taken recouped as mana on your amulet as well. God damn. Oh, wow. I didn't even know you could get that stat on an amulet. Yeah, I mean, that's super goated. I imagine if it's going to be capped, it'll be 100%. You can get 80 in the tree. You can get 50 from the belt, sorry. You can get 80 including the belt. You've got 50 on the belt. You've got 20 here, and you've got another 10. Is it down here? 6 of damage taken recouped as mana. That's 76. Maybe it's 76. I think actually this used to be 10. They've changed it to 6. Yeah. You can get 76 including that belt in the tree, using the passive tree. But if you've got 19 on your amulet, that'd be 95. And I imagine if it's capped, it'll be 100%, yeah. Ardent Wind, how's it going, dude? Hey, I love the idea of your build. Have you tried playing with the idea of playing around Chaos Inoculation? I've literally just been asked this, Ardent Wind, and I was just explaining. Or is the mana pool too low to play with it? So you can do. When I played it, I didn't like it much because you can even with the amount of mana I've got, and I reckon I could probably get this to 4,000 without using the Eyeless Gaze or any of these other potentially broken things. But the idea of being hit hard enough that it will just occasionally go past your mana pool and then that basically kills you kind of worried me a bit, I suppose. So I decided to go down the route of no energy shield. If you play Chaos Inoculation, you will want energy shield, which then forces you to either not take Eldritch Battery, which will make you have less damage, less cast speed, or you use the Eyeless Gaze amulet with Eldritch Battery, which is probably bugged right now, maybe. And that will just make you ridiculously tanky and crazy powerful, and Chaos Inoculation is god tier on it. But that probably will get nerfed at the end of this cycle. They've said they're going to change Energy Shield at the end of what they deem this cycle to be. That probably means you're safe until the next season. It's probably when they drop the next characters, right? So probably January, February time or whenever. I'm trying to do this without Energy Shield, so I'm not playing with Chaos Inoculation. I have capped my Chaos at 75%. So I would actually rather look for max resists up and manage the damage with mana regen. I'm trying to see if I can make that work. But you absolutely could do Chaos Inoculation. And that's basically what I said to the guy a minute ago. I agree that survivability is important, and I'm okay with sacrificing some damage for it. Yes, Andoryu. How's it going, dude? Welcome into YouTube. The thing is, this build does a lot of damage anyway. Legit. It does a lot of damage. And to solve the physical damage problem, if I can get good enough resists on gear, so I don't have to have resist runes in, and you're lucky enough to drop them, you can either get % mana runes. They're very rare, but you can get them. 2% mana runes. Imagine slapping in 1, 2, 3, 4. Imagine slapping in 12% extra mana. You could do that. That'll give me more damage, more defense, more HP regen, because your mana regen's HP regen. Or you can get... Oh, God, I've got enemies on me. Or you can get physical reduction runes, which would also be very nice because you don't really have any physical reduction on this build. Not naturally, because I have 0 armor. So slapping on 18% physical reduction on your build would actually be very, very significant. Because what a lot of people don't understand about this game is, well, at least this is my intuition. when something hits you with a physical attack, 9 times out of 10, they're not full physical damage. They're like 50% physical, 50% lightning or something, which is why resists are so strong, and that's why I don't need any armor and I'm still surviving physical attacks. Because if it was all physical attack on all these enemies, they would just come in and one-shot me. If it works on the same algorithm as resistances, because I've got 0 resistance to physical. But when they hit me, it doesn't one-shot me, because I've stacked enough HP pool, and some of their damage is an element. A lot of them hit with cold or lightning, and you can normally tell what they're hitting with. You know, poisons, chaos. The ice mages are hitting you with some amount of ice damage, and so on. So, yeah, I mean, 18% physical damage reduction would be pretty significant. You could do this as well. Recovery dude, sorry to interrupt. Needed that chuckle from the sheep scream. Dudes, you don't need to be sorry. The sheep scream is always welcome. It's your new hello, yeah. Have you heard anything when they are supposed to drop new characters? I haven't. But I would suspect it's going to be in January, February time. That would be my guess when they're back and, you know, back out of holiday mode and had a chance to do stuff. It's probably more likely February. We'll see. It'll be quite soon after the Christmas break, though, I reckon. Probably a few weeks after, maybe. Have you always streamed to YouTube? Yes, Recovery Dude, for quite a long time. Or am I just slow? Recovery Dude, you're not slow. I don't tend to advertise it too hard. I've just got a number of people over there right now because I guess my YouTube video has been helping a few people. But yeah, I've been streaming there for a while. It's most of my audience is normally in Twitch, though. Thank you for your idea on it. Absolutely, Ardent. No worries, dude. I have another question. Shoot. Yeah, I'm happy to answer any questions you like. If I stop doing gameplay while I do it, that's just because this game is pretty unforgiving. Yeah, I can't really read and chat whilst battling a boss. It will probably go very badly for me. So I'll do my best to do both at the same time. Have you considered playing around with Lightning Conduit with the 3rd and 4th Ascendancy spec into Shock? Funny you say this. I went and did my 3rd Ascendancy points earlier, and I have Strike twice. This is ridiculous. I'm currently up at 42% multiplicative damage on my Shocks because of the magnitude increase, and I can get more. So I reckon I can get that to at least... Oh, I can get that over 50% easy when I've got enough levels. Per Shock. Now I can apply 2 of them. So you're getting 2 50% damage multipliers. This is assuming that's working, but it did seem like it was because I was doing a lot of damage earlier. You probably don't need to take Shaper of Storms because you don't care about all your damage from hits contributing to shock chance. Because all your shocks are coming from your Lightning Warp shot patches that constantly shock. So as long as you've got enough of those underneath. As you'll see on a boss, you don't really use Lightning Warp much on it. But because the way they've scaled the cast on freeze energy generation, I've got enough energy generation on this build now. When I freeze him, I nearly always, if not always, get 3 lightning balls go towards him. Which means I can land at least 2 or 3 lightning patches on him. Meaning I can get 2 stacks of shocks. And then you just go all in on damage. So you're getting that. You can pretty much keep those 2 stacks up on them when you need it to have the 2 stacks on them. Heart of the Storm is useless to us because we're not using Energy Shield. You could use Heavy Snows for the chills. I've not tested it. Could be nice. I might try it out when I get the 4th Ascension points. I mean, Elemental Storm. I tested out Tempest Cooler when I was leveling up, and it didn't seem that amazing. I didn't try it with Rain Dancer. Maybe it works more often and better there. But the thing is, you've only got 2 points. So without Rain Dancer, this is kind of trash. And you are going to use Arcane Surge here. It's just too good not to use. And Strike twice is just going to be very, very good on this build. So the next logical option would be Scouring Winds. Exposure giving you another 20% resistance down is actually very, very powerful. Because I believe Exposure gives you 20% to start with. So if you double that up to 40%, that means all of your Exposure scalers are actually getting twice effectiveness. Because you're scaling off of twice a base. So those are probably the Ascendancies I'd go with. But no, I haven't toyed around with the idea of Lightning Conduit. I'd have to... I mean, that's a skill, I presume, right? Is there... I might not be able to find it in here, because I don't know if I've got a... Obviously, I'm still learning the game as much as anyone else, so although I strive to be as knowledgeable as possible... Yeah, I don't have a skill gem with me. If I get one, is it a skill or... But yeah, that's kind of my take on it. That's what I'm testing for now anyway, and we'll see how we go. We have got a boss on this map, so when I get to it, if I don't get absolutely trashed at the start, you'll see the sort of damage I can do to it once I get the combo going. And I'm still perfecting my boss combo, to be honest. Like, my gameplay for going through maps now, I'm sort of getting used to the rotation. As you do, you kind of get better with your rotation over time. You sort of learn your fingers. It's like muscle memory. Your fingers just kind of do it. It's dropping me runes for days. Holy cow. Oh, he's there. Hypothermia down. Oh, he just died before even hypothermia down. Holy crap, I destroyed him. Comet does a lot of damage now. My Comet does over 20,000 damage per second. And I get 5 of them come down in one go. And I think they all benefit from the crit chance, which is pretty fantastic. Oh, yeah, I'll see. Oh, I can't skill gem. Is it one of these? Lightning conduit is a skill, yeah. No, I haven't played around with this. Calls down lightning to strike all enemies in a cone in front of you. Deals significantly more damage to shocked enemies, but consumes shock from them after damaging them. Target close. Okay, yeah. Plus 1 second to total cast time. Yeah. 100% more damage with hits per 5% shock effect on enemy. So, I mean, they would get, what, like 840% extra damage? So, it's pretty significant, I guess. So, yeah, I mean, these would hit very, very hard if I had it. But getting that on an auto cast, you'd need more spirit. You'd need cast on something, probably. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a good idea. I mean, it's definitely an idea. The amount of shock we're doing with the double shock tech... That lightning, I might think, see if there's a build we can come up that does that, because the shock tech with lightning warp, I would probably, you would probably be looking at doing a full lightning version of this build, but maybe you could bake it into the cold tech as well. I don't know. I'd have to. You'd want that lightning to be getting auto cast, so you're not bound by cast time. I think. I don't know. I'd have to play around with it. Possibly. I mean, I suppose you could replace Comet with it if you wanted. Maybe I could try changing, because Comet's using the same cast time, right? So maybe I could try swapping out Comet for Lightning Warp, Lightning Conduit, because Lightning Conduit will do cold damage now anyway, because I've got that ring on that converts all light to cold. So yeah, actually, to be honest, you could just do that. You could just flat out try replacing Comet with Lightning Conduit, or Eye of Winter, I suppose, whichever one you prefer, and see how that plays. But it would consume the shock. But if they're on top, if they're on the shock patch, the chances are they would just constantly get shocked anyway. So, might work quite well. I don't know. For bosses, I like to place Curse on the ground, Frostbomb in the direction it's walking, 3 times Frostball to freeze, Comet, DPS with Eye. Yeah, pretty much Andoya, yeah. Pretty much. That's basically what I do. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Is Comet a cooldown or mana skill? Cooldown. I think I've got 1.45 cast time on it. Oh, no, so it's not a cooldown, it's a cast time skill. Mana skill. Yeah, it is a mana skill, sorry, with a cast time. So it's got a 1.45 second cast. Sorry, I think I... 1 second, I don't want to get slapped while I'm looking at this. Oh, wrong one. Oh, okay, so Lightning Conduit is a cast time skill, sorry, not a cooldown. So yeah, it'll be the same. I think the cast time on that will be exactly the same as Comet. So it'll be 1.45 for me. So it'll feel sort of the same as what Comet does to me right now. So I'd probably replace Comet with Lightning. I mean, I could try it at some point. I'm probably not going to try it tonight. But I could certainly try that at some point. I don't know. I mean, I could try it after this. I'll try after this map. I need to work out what support gems I put on it to juice the damage up. I'm not even sure how the skill works. I've not played with it, you see. I know how Comet works, don't I? So, because if they're on the shot ground, they should theoretically just keep getting shocked. So if you consume it, it's not really an issue. And it would juice the damage pretty significantly. I mean, what's Comet? The thing with Comet is, Comet's hitting for 1,600 to 2,400 damage to start with. So yeah, Comet's hitting for 1,600 to 2,400 damage, and that's level 19. I guess this is only level 17. So what would a level 17... Okay, so level 17 Comets hits for 706 to 1,058. Conduit hits for 71 to 213. And you'd get, what, 8.4 times on that? So that's 560... It's about 600 to 1,600. So the upper limit of damage is probably higher, but the bottom's lower. And but you could scale it with shock effects. So if you stack shock effects everywhere, that could theoretically... Yeah, it would theoretically scale it higher. It's pretty comparable to Comet. It might hit harder if you've got enough shock effects on it. It has got a lower crit chance on it, though. Its base crit chance is only 10%. Comet's base crit chance is 13. And Comet, you can add an extra... Yeah, Comet, you can add an extra 2% base crit chance on, so you can get that to 15. So I think that would be a pretty significant... Where I'm stacking crit damage and stuff, that would be a significant damage change. And the Lightning Conduit one is chance of consuming a shock to reapply it, but that's not really an issue on this build anyway. It might be very good, I don't know. I'd have to try it out. It's a really good suggestion. You said the percent increases of energy shield from the passive tree skill doesn't convert to mana with EB. No. Is that also the case for gear? Or does the gear increase get calculated before EB? The gear does calculate towards it, Leon, yeah. So you'll notice on my gear, I have got 306 energy shield on the robe, 126 on the helm, 192 on the focus, 69 on the gloves, 91 on the boots, and they all calculate towards... Yeah, I'm just checking I haven't got any more anywhere else. I don't. That all calculates towards your extra mana gain. That's the energy shield that gets converted to mana, not the passive nodes then get applied after the fact, which get applied to 0 here. Unless you've got the Eyeless Gaze amulet on, which after the shield's base shield's been converted to mana, that then converts mana back to shield, and then those nodes do work. So I think that's working better than it should do right now. Clink, Drink City Streamer, yes sir, cheers. Custom Frog as well. Have you thought about what to do for the distilling stuff for amulets to have a passive skill? I have. I haven't really worked out which the best way is to go, but there is a very useful node I could use. There's many, many useful nodes, but the one I think I might use to start with will be this one over here. Dynamism. Reason for that being 40% increased damage. All damage. Doesn't matter what the damage is if you've triggered a skill recently. So in the last 4 seconds, if you've triggered lightning balls, you'll get 40% more damage to everything. Increased damage, sorry, not more. So it's additive damage. But this gives you 15% more meta skill energy increase in-game as well. Which means I'm going to be able to generate more lightning balls to start with. Because I'm going to have more energy generation. So that's definitely one I could try. Yeah, I mean, there's so many nodes that could be used, though. Honestly, it's hard to know exactly what would be the best. Cat, can you please? My cat's being really needy. So that's one that stood out. I mean, you've got this one here as well, but the triggered spell damage does nothing for us. The recover 3% mana when you invoke a skill is quite nice for survivability, but I think I prefer the damage and the energy gain. The increase in energy is the thing that really attracts me here, because that's going to allow us to generate more lightning balls to begin with. Because you're going to generate more energy. But... I mean, if you're going to take something, you want to take something that's out of your reach normally, right? So you'd have to look around for stuff that's... I mean, this here is 36% increased damage if you critical hit in the last 8 seconds. That'll be easier to apply, but it does give you slightly less damage in here, and it doesn't give you the secondary benefit. Yeah, I mean, there's a few different ones. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many different things. So many different places you could go with this. Yeah. Hey, first time chatter on Twitch. Franks. Conservative casting was my pick here. Let's have a look. Conservative casting. Where's that? Oh, that was if I put a space. I can't English. A space. Did I type that right? Yeah, I did. Oh, there it is. Yes, that I did actually I just highlighted that. I didn't mention it when I was looking, but I did actually look at that one. This would be useful, but 20% mana regen with the amount I've got is diminishing returns. The reduced mana cost of skills is pretty handy. So if you're struggling to save mana, I guess the thing that really attracts me to dynamism is the 15% extra energy generation. That's going to allow me to generate more lightning balls, which just makes the build even more fluid to play. So that's definitely one of the things that's sort of... Yeah. That's sort of attracting me. I mean, another way you could go, I want to take climate change, absolutely. That wants to be in the build. Instead of using 4 nodes to get there with intelligence and a bit of additive damage or a bit... Well, I say a bit of added damage. You get double there because you're getting fire damage here, and I've got fire damage on my wand. Or taking more freeze build up, you could take climate change, so you save these nodes, you can use them elsewhere. That's another choice. Or you could take a crit node somewhere. Yeah, there's a few different options here. Franks, welcome in though, by the way, dude. Yeah, 4k mana when Mind Over Matter, EB, and CI followed your build with Ring Above It. I love it. I'll reply after the ads. It's all good. Okay, Cat, come on. You've had some love. You can go back to your bed now. You're fine. Right, let's crack on and kill some stuff. Precursor tablet. We need these in my life. Oh, the boss is down there. Okay, I know where the boss is now. Oh, it's only 28 monsters left, so we're pretty much clear. Oh, it's actually leveled up as well. Sweet. Where was I? I can't even remember where I was going now. I think I was taking crit nodes. Cat, please. What are you doing? Thank you. He is being rather needy. Yeah, climate change is very nice. 25% of cold damage as extra fire damage against frozen enemies. I mean, you're freezing enemies a lot. And you're getting extra freeze build up, so it is very strong. You could either go for another 16% cold damage or 16 fire damage here as well. And I've got extra damage as fire damage on my weapon as well. So actually, these would be pretty strong. I think either way, we're going for intelligence here for now. Cat, please. I do actually want to get this down here, though. And that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Increased magnitude of shock. You can get 50% of it here. That's going to be huge for my double shock tech. That's why I said climate change could be a really big one here. Because you probably would want to take all of these for the mana gen and the magnitude of shock. That all plays into your build very well. Okay, I think the ads are over. Nice. Franks. Yeah, it's Franks. Are you using the Eyeless Gaze amulet with the CI? I mean, if you're making it work with CI and you're using... if you're using Mind Over Matter, Eldritch Battery, and CI and it's working for you... I mean, 4k mana, it probably will work with CI. I'm just trying to work out how you got to 4k mana, I guess. I'm at 3.367 right now, and I haven't got necessarily the highest rolls on mana energy shield here, and I know I could put energy shield runes in, which would scale things a bit, so maybe that's one way you've done it. Have you also capped your resistances with that? Marshy's in the house. How's it going? And yeah, also, Franks, no worries, dude. When ads come and hit, I do try to be inclusive where I can. Using rare amulet with 190 mana. Okay, right, yeah, okay. I've got a 6... I think I've got 6 or 5%. I've got a 6% with 178. Yeah, so you've probably just got better gear than me, honestly. All res caps. Wow, nice. I knew this build could go to 4k mana. I just haven't got the gear. I mean, that's pretty significant for everything, really. Yeah, CI will probably work with this build if you've got enough mana, yeah. 150 plus on almost all slots, yeah. I got 143. I don't have intelligence on my chest. I don't think you can get mana here. But you can get more energy shield. Got 150 there. I've only got 81 on the focus, so I could get a lot more there. Only 124 on that ring. Got 178 on the mana. I haven't got any intelligence on the boots. Yeah, so I mean, there's mana I could gain here. That's the reason, right? It's not too bad. It feels amazing. Thanks. I'm glad. Oh, well. Is it basically my build, except you've slapped Chaos Inoculation in it to solve Chaos? I'm glad to hear it's working, if that's the case. Right, what boss have we got? Oh my gosh, we got this boss. I'm actually going to go complete the map and come back for the boss, because this boss is a pain in the ass. At least then I get my map completion towards the Atlas points, because I'm literally 1 elite away from finishing it, so I may as well go kill it before I do the boss, and then we'll go deal with the boss. I think this is basically a full clearance of the map. I think it will be, yeah. Because we got 1 elite, which will be this. Boom, 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 and it will just use some Eye of the Winter. It'll go down pretty fast. Dead. And 1 monster remaining will be the boss. Yeah, I'll drop this. Cool. All right, we'll go try the boss. This boss is a pain in the ass. I didn't realise you can get... Oh, well, you can get... I suppose you can probably get any of the bosses in these maps. Yeah, that's really handy to know, actually, Franks, that it does work. Pretty much your build, I started it myself and then had something very similar to yours. Ended up copying most of your stuff by CI. All right, nice. That's good to hear that it works with CI. I've literally just had a few people ask, will this work with CI? So that's the answer, right? And, yeah, that's pretty much what the answer is. I basically said if you've got enough mana, it probably will work, but you'd need quite a lot of mana for it. Right, this could be interesting, because this boss hits very hard, and I've got monsters deal 39% of damage as extra lightning, which is certainly not ideal, so... And it's got that stupid poison cloud mechanic. So, we'll see how this goes. I haven't done it that many times, so I don't know the bosses that well. So I'm still sort of learning them, you know? Oh, God, wow, yeah, he hits hard with that extra lightning damage. Needs to try not to get hit too much by him. Oh, I can't hit him with... The problem with this boss is I can't hit him with Ice Wall very well. And that is the easiest way to freeze the enemy. Let's get rid of this thing here. I mean, I'm playing overly cautious right now because I don't really know his move. I don't want to get hit by a one-shot mechanic, and I can't remember what he's got. Plus, it is slightly different versions to the story one as well. When you play these bosses, they are slightly different to the story. So they might have different mechanics for one. I really don't know. So I'm just going to wait till I can get the freeze off before I go all in. I have no idea how much damage he's going to do when he hits me. I don't really want to find out the hard way if I can avoid it. It's very annoying. This is actually really annoying boss for this fight, for this character, because you can't freeze him very easily because of the way he floats and... yeah, he does have very strong moves. It's that extra lightning damage that worries me. It means everything he hits me with is going to hit me with 40% more damage, which is really significant if he's hitting you lots and lots of times. Oh, for God's sake, I got the freeze off on that, didn't I? That was a wasted opportunity, that. Never mind. Oh, I'm actually kind of hoping I don't die to this bit. No, yeah, you have to find him, don't you? There we go. Just keep dodging, because I remember he has mechanics. If you don't keep moving, you just get absolutely screwed. Okay, so that actually works. If you can hit him with if I can hit him with the meteor, I'll get a really good freeze amount on him. I have made it so Eye of Winter can't freeze anymore, which actually would be very useful in this one. It would be very useful for freezing him. So actually, Eye of Winter freeze would be super handy against this boss. Honestly. Kind of want to get that crit chance stalled up before I go all in on him. Yeah, if I could hit him with ice. How did he reset his freeze? What the hell? He reset his freeze amount. That's rude. There he is. Where's he gone? Oh, that was close. Yeah, for this boss, I'd actually want Eye of Winter set up so I could freeze. I think in future I need to carry some spare gems on me and change that over because it would be so much easier to freeze him with that. I can't rechange it mid-fight now, to be honest. I don't think. Ouch. I really need to let my mana regen, because otherwise he's going to one-clip me. Yeah, this is probably one of the hardest, most annoying bosses for this right now. I've got to be honest. He's not an easy boss anyway, compared to some of the others. Some of the others are brain dead compared to this one. Honestly. Oh gosh. Where's he gone? Oh, he teleported out. That's annoying. Oh. He keeps resetting his freeze counter as well, which is quite annoying, actually. Oh, he's so close. No! Oh, wow. I was literally 1 HP. He teleported underneath me and then hit me with all of those knives. Jesus, that was proper brown stain in my trousers moment, that was. He's reset his freaking freeze counter again. Stop it. Stop resetting the counter, please. It's very annoying. I'm probably going to die to this guy because I can't freeze him. So annoying. He keeps resetting his sodding counter. Where's he gone? Oh, for God's sake. Why can't I cast Meteor? What the hell's going on? I'm dead. You're kidding me. Oh, yeah, okay. That boss cannot be done very easily without Eye of Winter Freeze. I mean, I did actually mess up there. I was just getting frustrated with it. Oh, that was annoying. Okay, well, good to know. I've only put that on, Eye of Winter, because it gives me so much damage. But on that fight, being able to freeze with Eye of Winter would have been extremely useful. I could have beat him if I had if I didn't have this gem on, I could have beat him. This one here, support skills deal 25% more elemental damage, but they don't inflict elemental ailments. If I didn't have that on, I could have beaten him. I'm actually going to see if there's something else I could put on, because yeah, that boss, I just can't hit him with Ice Wall. So I can't freeze him with Ice Wall. And Frost, because he teleports everywhere, Frostbolt's not really freezing him much. He's not getting hit by the chilled ground, so he's not freezing from there. So it was only Comet that was really doing any real freeze, and he kept resetting it. So that was actually a real problem. So yeah, let's see if I can't remember. Let's see if we can find something else. Yeah, I mean, when I froze him, I did a lot of damage to him. There must be something else. I mean, we want the crits on it, I think. I've already got a control. Let's see what the damage... I'm pretty sure that'll make it have less damage, because of the lack of crits. No. But yes, that is one of the harder bosses for sure. Like I say, I did actually just mess up. I could have beaten him if I hadn't messed up, but he was tricky because I couldn't freeze him. If I could freeze him, it'd be totally different. Yeah, look at the damage decrease. 930, 1400. Significantly worse because of the crit reduction. So I need something else. I don't know if there is anything else I can put on for the damage. That's the problem. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see what we got. Can't use that because it'll just kill me. No, we won't want that. Don't think there's anything else that scales damage.
that I can stick on here. He was a pain in the ass. This makes it have a cooldown, so that's no good. Yeah. There isn't anything else. That's kind of why I put that one on there. Hey, Flint Sane, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. But yeah, I'm rocking at 550 mana recovery. Yeah, my mana recovery is at 600 when I'm moving, or 550 when I'm standing still. Sorry, 500 when I'm standing still. I'll send you my gear at some point if you're interested. Got about 10 divines, maybe more. Got 6 jewels as well. Nice. Do you actually need the damage if there's no timer or killing the boss? You'll eventually kill him if you survive long enough, right? Yeah, Custard, I would have killed him if I didn't die. I got him down to like a third life, and I only actually burst any damage onto him for 2 times. I was trying to freeze him. That was my problem. Every other boss I've come against, you can freeze with Ice Wall. But because he floats on the air, you can't hit him with Ice Wall offensively. So you're not hitting him with that move, so you're not really freezing him with it. And that creates a problem for me. Oops, I didn't mean to sell that. Never mind. So that's what I'd need to figure out, I guess. That's the first time I've come against this boss since I've been playing this build, outside of the campaign, so I haven't really had to deal with that problem till now. So it may seem like I just noobed it, but this is the thing. You come against these problems with the build, and then you're like, okay, cool, that's a problem with the build. Now I've got to figure out how to fix it. I mean, straight up, it's that's making it... It's actually better for me just to take this out than to put that other gem in. That other gem actually makes me do less damage. I wonder what happens if I put acceleration in there. Let's try this. Have I got an acceleration in here? No. There's a reason why I say this. It's one of the recommended ones for it. Because it makes your projectiles move faster. Or you could put cold penetration won't make a difference when they're frozen. No, elemental focus they do recommend, but not being able to apply it. If I could have applied freeze, because the thing is, the frostbolts puts chilled ground on the floor, and this picks up that effect. So the ice winters flick out all the projectiles. They would hit him. They would have applied freeze very, very quickly. So it would have allowed me to freeze him very, very quickly. For that boss, if I'd known it, to be honest, knowing that was that boss, I would have just swapped elemental focus out for acceleration there. So that's probably what I'm going to need to do. I'm probably just going to need to, for now, or put something else in. Acceleration would be a reasonable choice, I think. Something like this. Where the hell did that go? I mean, I definitely crafted it. Where did it go? Oh, it's probably gone in the jet. Oh, it's gone in there. Right, fine. Was there anything else? I mean, I just had a look, but... Thiago, hey, at what level this build starts to be viable? I mean, I leveled up with it, Thiago, over on YouTube, but in its current form, I mean, have you looked at the build planner, Thiago? It's got a starter variant, an early endgame variant, and a mid to endgame variant, so you can just follow that to get to where you want to get to. Thinking without gems in front of me, what about Deep Freeze or whichever gem placed Chilled Ground on hit? Yeah, I mean, you could use those, but you've got Chilled Ground from Frostbolt, right? So you're just looking for damage, really. If you can. Yeah, this actually made it worse because I'm stacking because I've got so much crit chance and crit damage. Poison. Slow. Yeah, you got supported skills, create chilled ground for 4 seconds when they freeze an enemy. But, yeah. I don't know. Less cost. Against immobilized enemies. Oh, okay, that one could work. Leverage. 50% increased critical chance against immobilized enemies. That includes frozen enemies. Yeah, that would be better than acceleration. Here we go. Because that, even though it won't display here, will make my crit chance go up pretty significantly. So that would actually give me a fair whack of damage. That probably makes up for the damage loss. We can give it a go in the next map. Wait, start playing this week and this build looks super fun. Yeah, man. I just ran into a boss that handed it to me because I found a flaw in one of the gems I was using on the only skill I could have used to solve the problem. But there we go. Also, Flint saying, sorry, I didn't mention. First time chatter. Thanks a lot for the Ice Sorceress build. It's awesome. Dudes, you're absolutely welcome. I'm very sorry I missed that. I replied to your hi message on the first bit. I do my best to try and keep up with it. So I'll say this build's working pretty well. It doesn't mean there aren't any issues with it. But that's like any build. There's probably not many builds out there that have got no problems at all against certain bosses and such. It's just, you just generally try to avoid those bosses, right? So we'll, I want to try and get up to this cluster, so I'm going to have to run that map again. I'll just shove a low tier map key in it though. Just so I can run through it. Shall I tell you what, guys? I'm actually going to be back in 2 seconds. I just need to go turn my heating down. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just getting a bit warm, a bit toasty in here. Meanwhile, I'm turning my aircon up. Oh, you're in Aussie. Yeah, it's the opposite side of the planet, so you're warm right now. Yeah, it's really, really cold here right now. Right, what was I going to do? I was going to juice up my key. We're just going to use... actually, I'll use a 14. Screw it. 14. I'm saving the 15s for the good maps, like I was just doing. What we got here? Oh, this will do. Oh, at least I got the level before that, Death. Yeah, that is definitely one of the trickier bosses, but if I was able to freeze him more consistently, which with Eye of Winter, you know, it's easy, because, you know, he just fires all those projectiles, right? So they'll just hit him, and they'll pick up the chill, and they'll just freeze. So it'll be... should be pretty chill. I mean, we'll try it. We'll wall some stuff off and check it out. I mean, this will that might actually make it do more damage than what I had before. The 50% crit will definitely give it some amount of damage. It's going to be really hard for me to tell what the DPS is because it won't show in the counter. But if I come against the boss, I'll be able to use it and see what it feels like. I mean, it definitely does feel slower there, I've got to be honest. That does feel... but then it needs to be frozen to feel like it's doing more damage. The other one did feel like it was doing more damage. Naturally, I will be honest. But I suppose that would make sense because the DPS would go up all the time, not just... when it's frozen, it's melting stuff, yeah. At the point I'm at, T16 started becoming quite comfortable. Totally vouching his build, yeah. Yeah, I just need to find some T16 keys. I'm pretty certain I'll be able to do them. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome though, Franks. Yeah, nice. Helping me answer some of the questions I just haven't quite got to the point of answering because I spent so long playing around with stuff. I haven't really spent all the time just trying to juice to the end, like to the absolute end game and focusing just on that. I've been playing around with stuff a lot. So yeah, it freezes stuff pretty fast. But he gets a bigger target really to be able to tell. Ring of Brotherhood kicked this whole thing to the next level. It did, yeah, it really did, didn't it? Lots of stuff made me stronger, but that ring was a big wow factor. I know, right? I knew it would potentially be very good, but until I got one, I didn't really realise how good it was going to be. Hey, Tappage, how's it going, dude? Welcome into the community, my friend. So that's linked you two YouTube videos. One's the starter one, and one's the updated one I did the other day. They both link you to the Mobalytics build planner, so be sure to check that out. That will give you, and pretty much between those, that should give you a pretty decent amount of information towards the build. And yeah, if you've got any questions, I'm live, so you can ask me here, or you can ask me on my Discord. It's really up to you. And hopefully you enjoy. $190 million XP to level up again. Damn. Yeah, I mean, if I had another 700 mana, I probably wouldn't have died in that fight before, because I would have had enough effective HP. It's quite a lot more mana than I've got. Not just the mana regen, but it's just the effective HP as well. Matt, coffee brewed. Nice, Marshy, nice. What coffee you got? Any particular fancy brand? Nothing fancy, one sugar. Nice. Coffee, one sugar. Very good. Well, I hope you enjoy. That was a perfectly timed wall. It stopped those from bombarding me. Perfectly timed. Only uses 6 grains. Why 6? Why so specific? Why not 5 or why not 7? Is 6 the perfect number? Oh yeah, I was wondering about your belt choice with charms. Wouldn't linen belt be better? Given the fact our flasks reach about 500, 600 mana recovered max. I never use my flask anymore, I've got to be honest. Maybe I should. Maybe I should use it more. Finally over level 10. Hey, nice. Hey, Vital over on YouTube. Nice build, bro. Yeah, no, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Just got absolutely my ass handed to me by a boss. It showed a weakness in my build specifically for that boss. Because I wasn't able to freeze him with the abilities I normally use to freeze bosses. So I've changed a rune over. I've changed a rune over on my. Sorry, a support gem over on one of my skills. If I come against him again, it should make it a bit better. But yeah. It did have a very horrible modifier on the map as well, though, where he did a lot more damage to me on every hit than you would normally do. So there is that as well. If he didn't have that, he might not have one-clipped me. Big question mark, to be honest. But yeah, otherwise it's pretty good. How are you doing? What have you been enjoying this season? Or what have you been enjoying? I should say in the early access, not season, right? I spam it once in a while. I guess I might not need to as much as I think. Yeah, I mean, I probably should. I'm lazy. I'm trying to make this build as lazy as possible, but it does require mechanical playing, so it is quite fun to play because you actually have to play the game. If that's your thing, if you want a one-click button build, this is not the build for you, pretty much, because you don't hold right-click and win. Like, you are actually playing mechanically the game. It's not, like, crazy difficult to play. It's just not brain dead. You know? Regal, not too bad. It'll help if it pick up the right thing. I started one of these today. I'm doing very well. Hey, nice. Any feedback on the guide, if it can be improved or anything like this, that'd be super handy. Someone did mention to me earlier that they were struggling with mana gen. They might have left me a comment I'll need to respond to later. So I might need to update the build planner to emphasize mana regen in the early to mid game. Because until you can get all of the mana gen or stack enough mana, you might not be able to just constant cast spells. You sort of solve that later on when you get enough mana regen. But I mean, that's the finer details of the guide, right? It's got some suicide bombers running into me. May as well be, anyway. Oh, yeah, I was wondering about your belt. Oh, yeah, you already said that about the belt choice, yeah. Yeah, so for the belt choice, I mean, the thing about the charm increased duration as well is it helps with the stun charm, right? It makes the stun protection last longer. Until I need to get more sockets on my gems. I still only have two skills with 4 sockets on it. All the others have got 3, so that's a pretty significant boost of, you know, sort of build boost there. So I could add protection, stun protection in, or things like this to try and cover where the build's weaknesses actually are. Hey, Vital over on Twitch coming in with a follow. Dudes, you absolute legend. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, for some reason my chat decides to flick. I don't know why. Hey, Hellspawn's in the house. How's it going? How's the progression going? Yeah, it's going pretty good. For the most part, we are farming the endgame now. Just found a weakness, so we're working on it. Yeah, first time chatter, Vital. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. I mean, I'm happy for people to be on Twitch or YouTube. It's really whichever you prefer. I generally get more audience on Twitch, but, you know, I'm happy to accommodate. Totally fine to me either way. Just looking for these rare mobs, and then we can move on to the next node. There'll be a boss in the next one, so we'll try another boss. I'm still learning the bosses as well, so if I noob it against the boss, it's partly a skill issue, and I don't mind saying if I mess up or not. It just is what it is. Stuffed from Xmas lunch at work, and they always overdo food days the month of December. Yes, they do. What did you have for your Christmas dinner at work? Typical Christmas dinner, or? Jules' suggestions should be added to the builds. Yeah, we've been asking Mobalytics for things like that, but it's not going to come to after Christmas now because they're going off for Christmas break. That is a good point, though. I could add a section for it. I tell you why I haven't added it until now. It's because I haven't really found that many good jewels, so I don't really know what the best ones are for the build. I've got to be honest. I've honestly just put in anything that's useful, like anything stun threshold. I got one that was very nice. It was like 1% mana on kill and 4% increased cursed effectiveness or duration. I think it was effectiveness. So that was quite nice. At least it all benefited me in some way. I've got a couple of stun threshold based ones in there somewhere. But I don't have any particularly great jewels on my build, honestly. And I don't honestly know what the best ones would be for the build. I suppose I could go scour. I could actually go look to buy some. Or, well, it'd be crazy expensive now, I guess. But I could go scour the trade site and look at what you can get and then see if I can work out what would be the best for the build. I could do this, I suppose. Go do me some research. Wow, it's going to make me run all the way up here. God damn. Also, optimal 5 gem supports could be great. Yeah, so when I know what the 5 gem supports are going to be, Franks, I'm going to add like a proper, like, this is the pinnacle endgame variant. I don't just want to put a theoretical one in there, though, really. I could do, but I need to be able to test it. So I might end up doing a partly theoretical one, but Yeah, you're right. That would be useful. Jules-wise, I went 2% mana on kill, crit on spells, and then anything that fits meta skills or cold spell damage or cast speed. Yeah, I mean, I've only got 1% mana on kill. If I could get anything like crit on spells and stuff, that'd be freaking amazing, to be honest. So, yeah. Yeah, good suggestions. I'll look to add some stuff to my guide. I might just put in no suggestions to start with until I know better what you can get. I appreciate the feedback. So I put a lot of time into that guide, so I'd like to think it's pretty decent, but that doesn't mean it's perfect. And anything I can do to improve it or make it clearer or more useful, then I'm absolutely down for it. Ham, crab cake, shrimp, tenderloin, cheesecake. That is very different to what my Christmas dinner would be, but it sounds amazing. Oh, the map's complete. Cool, we can move on. Let's do that.
Go on.
Wow, a focus with 227 energy shield on it. It's got chaos damage on it though, that's a shame. I suppose I might still stick that in here and sell it for cheap. Just slap it in there and sell it for like 1 exalted or something. I'm pretty much saving all these maps for now, and then I can use them for lower characters. I'm going to get another character going some point this week. Start working on the next build. We're going to get this build to pinnacles, but I want to start on another one, which we'll get into soon. Right, next map. I think we got a boss one. Yes, we have. Cool. Right, we'll put a... Have we got any good ones here? Increased number of rares, additional packs of undead, magics, area has burning ground, less cooldown recovery rate, monsters are evasive, increased rarity. I mean, that just affects Frostball more than anything. We'll do this one. I'm quite invested in your build. Best duel so far, 2% mana on kill, 15% crit on spells, and I believe 12% cold damage. That's amazing. That would just be crazy. Is that crit chance or crit damage? This thing stomps hard, but yeah, feedback-wise, amazing building guide. Thanks for hard work. No worries, dude. Honestly, that's really, really useful for me. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. That's 15% crit chance. That's so much better than anything I've got right now. From vendor? What? Oh, you got it from the vendor. Oh, wow, damn. Triple resistance focus. Damn. Nice. Yeah, I mean, looking at my jewels. Yeah, I've got 1% mana on kill, 4% increased effects of your curses. 20% increased stun threshold when you haven't been stunned recently. This one has just got stun threshold in it. Increased charm effect. The other stat's useless. Yeah, so I just don't have particularly great jewels, honestly. I just haven't found anything good, and I haven't bought anything, so... Not been lucky enough to get them golden ones, I guess. Maybe we will at some point. Regal it? Oh, you're right, I could regal it. Yeah, okay, I'll try that when I go back to town. Yeah, you are right, I could do it. I always forget you can do this stuff, even though I use it all the time on other things. Yeah, I could do, you're right. Oh, I'm just assessing what the enemies are like. They shouldn't be too bad. They're evasive, but that doesn't bother me, because they can't evade spells. Not my spells, anyway. So that's only going to affect physical attacks and stuff. And yeah, and reduced cooldown rate's just going to make, yeah, that is very much slower on Frostball, so I'm going to have to be a little bit more scarce with Frostball. Hey, Bendako, how's it going, dude? I hope you have less lag than before. It was awful. Less lag? When was this, Bendatco? Wait, what do you mean lag? Do you mean my stream was lagging? Is anyone having any problems with my stream lagging? Died 20 times against... No, the game. Died 20 times against... One sec. My chat just flicks up. What? It's annoying when it does that. I don't know why it does that. Your stream is perfect. Oh, okay. I died 20 times against the wolf because of stuttering. Oh, right, okay. Do you mean your game's been lagging? Oh, many complaints in the global. Okay, okay, okay. Fine. I thought you meant me. I was like, okay. Yeah, the only thing that could be better about my stream is having more resources to turn the quality of it up. But I need a second computer for that. Which is on the agenda next year. Gonna wait for them tasty 50 cards to come out. Since I'm still working, I may as well treat myself once in a while. Get myself one of them juicy 50/80s. No, it's yours, lag spikes. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. It's never fun. My God, cat, what are you doing? You've just come from outside as well. I can feel how wet your feet are. One of my cats, for those that are new to my stream, is absolutely adorable, but he is really, really needy. He's like, come and give me cuddles. He's lovely, but he can be quite distracting sometimes. Oh, we got a breach on this. That's interesting. YOLO! Breach away, baby! Balls, 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 balls. More balls. And even more balls. So this build's actually pretty good for breaching. If you can play it correctly. You can just keep going. As long as you play it right, and you don't get completely omnidirectional surrounded, you can just keep going, like this. And you just back off, get some more balls out, and then more balls, and then just keep going. I should click on these things, shouldn't I? I'm not the best breacher either, I've just got to clarify that. I could definitely have done that better, I know. I'm not an absolutely pro PoE1 player with all the breach and stuff, so I'm still learning what the best thing to do is. Reaver Catalyst, what on earth is this? That wasn't too bad, though. That was pretty chill, actually, to be honest. Whoever is having lag spikes, try going to login screen and change your gateway to another city nearby. Some servers, Canada East, for example, have been acting up since yesterday, swapping to Washington, and everything is smooth. Good suggestion. Kat, can you please? Thank you. I know you love me. I love you too. With percent increased in energy shield from equipped focus, increase mana on this build. Custard Frog, anything on your item, yes. Because what that does is it increases the energy shield of your focus. And that energy shield value at the top of your focus, that goes to your mana. Cat, please. I don't want to lock you out of the room. But you are getting a bit too much. So yeah, that 192 I've got there. I've got increased energy shield and plus to maximum energy shield. That does go to my mana, yes. You may as well just treat those values as increasing your mana. Cat, please. You are being far, far, far too much. Please. Stop it. Alright? Be nice to your children. I am being nice. I didn't pick him up and slap him or anything, did I? Get down! I'm asking him nicely. I'll tell you what I'll do. One way that's easy to solve this, I'll put some food down for him. That will solve the problem, at least for 2 minutes, and then he'll come back and want something else. I watched it happen. No, 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 no. Percent energy shield, I think, don't work even on gear. I think I forgot. I'm pretty sure it does. Because I think it does. It's the final value of this. 3367. Yeah, it does, look. 190. Well, I suppose it's hard. I don't know. I don't have a counter of how much my extra percentage is here. But I've 3009. That's got 192 plus max mana. That's giving me 273. So if 273. So what am I actually guessing? 3009. So that's given me 358. Okay, I've got to do the math here. Okay, we want a number here. So we want 273. Divided by 358. I think that's the number I want. So that's 76%. Oh, no, I've done it the wrong way around. 358 divided by 273, I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Sorry, my brain's... There you go. All right. So it's a 31% increase. 31% more mana is given on top of... That's in, like, from this item, I've actually gained 31% more mana. And I've got 6% here. I don't think I've got anything else on my gear that would scale this. Nope. And then in a passive tree, we have got 5, so that's 10%. We've got... That's 20%. So, you know, I should just search it, shouldn't I? Increased maximum mana. Okay, so we've got 10%, 15, 20 with the amulet, and that's it. So I've got 11%. Yeah, so I've been missing 11% there. I've got 11% for something. That's including the full value to start with. So, I mean, I probably have missed something somewhere. But I'm pretty sure it does work. I think it does. Increased energy shield from equipped focus stat on a duel would be nice. I don't think that works. This doesn't work. Here. No, the increased, that one doesn't work. This here, that doesn't work. This happens after the facts of energy, of Eldritch Battery. The reason this might work is because it doesn't happen after it's not happening in the passive tree. In the calculations, it takes the full item calculation. I'm pretty sure. It's hard for me to... Unless I get another one, it's very hard to tell. I'd have to get one that's 192 without having increased energy shield on it. You know what I mean? To be able to test. It won't work on duels, yeah. The increased energy shield on duels wouldn't work, because I think in the passive tree it happens after the fact. Tis Coco coming in with a follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? You're in Act 3, Omni. Nice. You have a present for me, Clink. Oh my goodness, I'm getting early presents, chat. Well, let me finish my map, because chat's getting bored of watching me do nothing and just chat numbers. And then I'll come get my present. I hope it's nothing naughty, Clink. Yeah, we should. That would be a good test, but I was under the impression from what I was doing that it did work. If it didn't, that's very interesting, because then that would mean, okay, we don't actually want that, we want something else. To test it, really, we might actually have to get lower items with lower energy shields, so it's easier to obtain an item without percent increased energy with exactly the same amount of energy shield, but one's got increased energy shield on it and one hasn't. So you could then do a direct comparison. with no mana on it or the same mana. You know what I mean? It needs to be a confined test so you can really tell the difference. Nectar's in the house. How's it going, dudes? Honest opinion of the game, I think it's freaking amazing for an early access game. I'm slightly biased. I've got 170 hours in it. Or just over 170 hours in it. So I don't hate it, clearly. Have you played it at all, Nectar? It's not perfect, and it is quite challenging. So that will be off-putting for some people. They have actually improved the game vastly since the early access launched. They've done 2 pretty major patches that have fixed a fair number of the really major issues that people were having to start with, like respecking costs and some bugs and crashes and, you know, they've done this is a pretty solid early access, Nectar. I'm going to be honest. Maybe extremely naughty. Oh my. Clink's getting me excited, chat. Oh dear, I might have to go get the box of tissues out. It's been a while. No, you haven't played yet, but can't wait to get it, dude. You won't be disappointed. It's challenging. Expect to die a lot. And to put it into context, you know, I'm by no means the most pro player ever, but I have died in total since the start of season 146 times. I died 114 before the end of campaign, and a lot of that was me being a noob and going 2 glass cannon. So I have died 42 times in the endgame or anywhere in between finishing the campaign and this. Now, that sounds like a lot, but compare this game to Elden Ring of ARPGs, it's about right. Most people I know who aren't... Do you know what? I have got a friend, he's ridiculously impressive. He's only died 12 times, and he's now in mapping on hardcore solo self-found. I think that's pretty impressive. Maybe there is people out there that have done better than that, but that's very impressive to only die 12 times and be there. He's a very good hardcore player. I met him in Last Epoch. Raided him last night. He's exceptional at hardcore sort of style games. I'm pretty good at them, but, you know, I wasn't playing for hardcore there, so I didn't care if I died too much. I was trying to figure out the game. Pros and cons, if you were critiquing both titles, this game is definitely more challenging. It's definitely more complicated, even though they've streamlined it a bit from PoE 1. Diablo lacks the end game content. Hands everything to players too easily, lacks build variety. This build has exceptional build variety. The content that this game is offering right now is extremely insane, and it's not even complete. It's only got 3 out of 6 acts. It gives you acts 1 to 3 twice, so you get the length of game that you're going to get for the most part, but you've still got 3 acts of content and bosses to come. This game does bosses better than Diablo, straight up. I don't think anyone in this chat, in any chat, would argue with that. They might be a bit challenging, but they straight up feel like a boss fight. While in Diablo, they're just loot pinatas. That you just... Rack's dead no times with his builds. Yeah, but that's... He did die on his first build. Maybe not on his current build on me. He didn't go through without any deaths. Hey, Nex, how's it going, dude? How's it going? But yeah, so, I mean, but Diablo does casual very well, right? And... It's definitely easier to understand. The art style in both games is great. The art in both games is great for the most part. They're different, but they're both great. This game has a better economy to it. Diablo has an economy, but the economy in this game is definitely better. It's got a better built economy. This has a trading system built into the game. Diablo doesn't. There's a lot of stuff here that's going to... I reckon Diablo's going to have... The team at Blizzard are going to look at this and go, oh crap. We've got to do something about that. So they're probably going back to the drawing board to figure out what they do. You know? Hey, Zygor, coming in with a follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Fuserall, I did see your link. Crit chance for spells, cast speed, damage penetrates, cold resistance. Can I use that jewel? That's disgusting. That's a disgusting jewel. Look at that. Can I use this? This is when he turns around and goes, I want a divine. That's a significantly good duel. That's disgustingly good. Some are jokes, though, but yes, most bosses are challenging. Yeah. What's a true boss fight, though? Your interpretation. Actually having to play mechanics and beat a boss. Not just running in and hitting it a few times and it dies. Yeah, I saw it more size. That duel is disgusting. I'm definitely liking this more than Diablo. There you go, Gal down. Yeah, nice. I mean, some people will prefer Diablo still. I love Diablo still, by the way. Just a disclaimer. I'm not just trying to put it down. You know, I still very much like Diablo, and I will be playing that at some point. It's just, there's very clear gaps that Diablo could make up. But like I say, it doesn't mean it's all daisies and roses over here. It's just, you know, I don't know. I have a feeling they'll be over in their camp going, okay, damn, PoE 2 has really upped the game. We've got to do something in return. Having competition is a good thing. It should hopefully make Diablo up the game. That's a good thing, right? Hopefully we get a better game because of it. I can't take that for free, Fusel. That's outrageous. You hate that you die easier, but it's worth it. But it's a thing. Figuring out how not to die easier, right? So the bosses are like Elden Ring. They're more like that, Nexa. They're not stupidly hard. They're not so hard you're just going to feel like you're getting beaten by your tutor, like, you know, at school. But they're certainly a lot harder than Diablo. Like, they're like what Uber Lilith used to be like, but maybe not, but not with literal one-shot mechanics. They're like Uber Lilith now, without the exponential mechanics. You actually do have to play mechanics, because they will kill you. But they are fairly well templated, for the most part. I mean, I died to a boss a minute ago, and I did have a pretty bad setup for it, it turns out. And it is one of the trickier ones, probably. But I know what I died to, you know? I just died. You know, I can't argue it. That duel for Warrior. One sec, I'll have a look, 2 moments. You know what? I went back to D3 today. It's like warm hug. D4 and PoE do things different, and if you look at them as D4 as casual, then they are 2 different games. Yeah. D4 is brilliant for casual gamers. For this genre, for casual gaming, absolutely brilliant. Oh yeah, damn, that's a nice duel as well. Yeah, I mean, Fuse Rule, I can give you some... I've only got 1 Divine. That's 71 Exalteds. I don't even know what that duel will be worth. It's probably worth an awful lot, to be honest. That's a very, very, very good duel. I can't even emphasize how good that is. It's crazy good duel. I mean, I'll give you like 10 Exalteds or something for it. I don't know. I don't want to rip you off, honestly. I'll give you a decent amount of Exalteds for it, but the thing is that probably won't even get you much now because everything's so damn expensive. I'd actually have to have a look to see how much that's worth. Hey, Arthas1 coming in with the follow on Twitch. Dude, thank you so much. You legend. Welcome in. How are you doing? What are the difficulty separation? Are there tiers or worlds? Nope. You play the game and you beat it or you don't. Now, they have made things a little bit easier in the end game, but it is a challenging game. So that is the really big difference. It will be a shock to the system compared to Diablo. You're not going... It is a challenging game. But it's fun, challenging, you know? Or at least I found it fun. I wanted to stop by and say hi before I pass out. Baby won't go to bed without me, so I guess it's Daddy's bedtime. No worries, dude. Thanks for dropping by. How's it going, Neverfail? How's it going, dude? We're just chilling. This may be an eye-opener for Blizzard for sure. Yeah. You'd have to play it to make your own... I don't really want to sway your opinion, Nectar. I really like the game. It's not absolutely perfect, but goddamn is it good for an early access. Okay, let me summarize this. This is just my opinion, and I'm a little bit biased. I would be very surprised if when this comes out in full release, this doesn't make it to the Game of Year shortlist next year. It would have to be a really, really, really strong year for games next year for it to not at least be on that list. If GTA 6 does drop next year for some reason, although I think it's dubbed for 2026 that I know of, then that would probably win, to be honest. But if it doesn't come out next year, this game would have a good chance, I think, at the moment, unless something else comes out that's really, 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 really good. I mean, this game had 1.2 million concurrent Twitch viewers on the early access release. What do you think it's going to have when the full game's out? That's nuts. I think that's as much or more than Elden Ring had. Completely insane. You bought your one for 10 Exalteds, cold damage and crit chance for spells as well. Okay, so I'll give you 10 Exalteds for it, Fuse Rule. if that sounds fair to you. I'm Louis, come over to follow as well. Dude, welcome in. Appreciate you, dude. You're legends. Welcome in. Yeah, how's it going, man? Welcome in. How's your day been? Ah, we found the boss. I'll tell you what, I'll do the boss last, guys, because, like the last boss, if I run into it and I've found a flaw in my build, at least then I've completed the map and got my completion towards this 10 plus here. I want to get my Atlas points. It'll be interesting to see what the damage decrease is on the boss without that rune in I had, that support gem I had in, because it was doing a lot of damage before. I was able to pump damage on frozen enemies very quickly before. But that boss was just annoying. I couldn't really time the freeze on him very well, so... okay, so we've still got another rare to kill somewhere. That's pretty high expectations. Yeah, yeah. Also, well, Astrobot won this year because it was a damn good game. Legitimately. My brother said to me, like, I think that could win. And I said to him, I haven't played it, so I don't know. But he said it was exceptional. The original release of PlayStation with Astrobot, it was a really good mini game that they put on there. And they just made a full game of it. And apparently it's just really, really good. And it's different. That tends to win. But it's... so I'll give you another aspect here, right? The year that Elden Ring won, I didn't agree with that being Game of the Year. Not because I think it's not a good game, because it is. It's bloody fantastic. But it was up against God of War Ragnarok. And for me, personally, God of War Ragnarok was my Game of the Year. It must have been very, very close. And the only reason I can think Elden Ring really ultimately won is because the impact that had on the world when it released. Basically, everyone was talking about it. Everyone was playing it. Everyone's mum, dad, nan, child, everyone was playing it. The internet was mental. It was all about it. And they kept playing it. And they still keep playing it. And that, I think, is why it ultimately won. Because of the impact it had on the industry. The impact it had on the community and the world. So, you know, I mean, Path of Exile had a really phenomenal audience when it dropped. It was pretty insane. I've not seen anything like that in my time as streamer in the last 6 months. Right, where on earth is this other elite? I want to get these done first, because at least if I die, I want to make sure I'm not benefiting from the map. These maps can be absolutely gigantic, can't they? I mean, it's pretty nutty, actually. They really are. Look how big this map is. Holy cow. Oh, God's sake. There's more than 50 monsters left, so there's got to be a place I haven't been where there's a lot of monsters. It's making me run around in a massive circle to get to him. I'll be with you shortly, Clink. Sorry. Never played Elden Ring, nor Ragnarok. Never had a PS. Okay, fair enough. Ragnarok is pretty damn good. That'll come to PC eventually. It is an exceptional game. Yeah, it's very, very well done. Too large, even the campaign, so it becomes boring. Yeah, I mean, this is a particularly large map. Some of them aren't this big. It's because you've got this huge area in the middle. It seems to be an empty void, so it's made the map massive. Or even more massive, shall I say. I think this might be the area I haven't been to, though. Having some way to show enemies on map would be nice. Just be able to show them as little pins on your map. Just so you can go and blast, you know? You know where the enemies are. You just head towards them and aim to kill. Right, what else we got? Is there more down here? Yeah, okay. I think this might be where they all are. It still says there's more than 50. Custard Frog. Ragnarok is on PC. Is it out on PC? Oh, it is on PC now, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. They did release it. Yeah, okay. My bad. It is on PC. So you can play it. You don't have to have a PC. PS5, sorry. Ragnarok is oh, PS4, actually. I think it was out on. But yeah, Ragnarok is superb. The original God of War is superb. God of War Ragnarok was also superb. Loved them both. That was definitely my game of the year. I loved Elden Ring, but I loved Ragnarok more. Personally. Just trying to see if I can make space to pick up that cord staff, but I'm not sure I can. Not easily. Might have to go and sell up and come back. Yeah, let's do that. Because if I kill the boss, there's going to be loads of loot on the floor anyway I'm going to pick up. Did I find Baldur's Gate 3 exceptional? For what it is, yeah, I really enjoyed it. But it's a different pace of game, right? Again, that kind of won that year because it just took over the world, didn't it? Hey, Bloodfarts, how's it going? Another D4 streamer in the house. How are you? How are you? God, I love a bit of Offspring, I do. Takes me right back to my childhood. Zygor, Org and Regal reward jewels. Yeah. Right, here we go. Yeah, so I can lightning resist, damage penetrates lightning resistance, and charm charges gained. Ooh. The lightning resistance doesn't help me here, but the charges gained does. Nice. Not too shabby. I've got a whole load of blues. I probably could do these two, to be honest. I'll go through them at some point. I probably won't do it right now. It's a good job, isn't it? I mean, if I go to my jewels tab, I have actually got a whole bunch of stuff I could try do stuff with here. Who's making me dance? Clink's just like, come on, I'm waiting for you. Come to my hideout, Clink. You can come and give me my stuff. I do want to go back and finish off that boss, but you can come and give me my stuff. I'm in my hideout. Yeah, I can go there for now. I'll deal with these later. I'll have a play around and start crafting on the jewels and see if I can roll anything good at some point. Maps 6. There we go. Another precursor. Lovely. Yeah, that's sort of good enough. We love to see you dancing. I'm sure you do. How's your grinding? It's pretty good, actually. How about you? They pushed too far on Baldur's Gate 3 regarding character NPC interactions, but the game in itself is really good. Yeah, I mean, it is a ridiculously... The scope of the game is insane, right? I don't think anyone can argue that. The sheer level of choices you can do. Increase cold damage, increase chaos damage, increase crit chance for spells. Damn. I mean, the chaos damage doesn't help me, but the other two do. It's certainly better than one of the other things I've got. I mean, look, I can tell you how good that is for me. Eye of Winter, 1139. If I stick that on, I don't know, over something that's not so useful to me. Increased charm effect duration is actually useful to me. So let's stick it over the top of, like... That's just straight up 11% stun threshold. This one here is only 20 if you haven't been stunned. So this is probably worse. So we stick that in. So look, 1177. So that has increased my DPS by... This is deceiving as well, but 38. That's pretty significant. That's increased my comet damage from 20,400 DPS to 21,000. Because now my comet's up at 60.45% crit chance. So, yeah. Crit chance is very good. You absolutely want this on Jules. Thank you very much, Mr. Clink. You are my sugar daddy. So this Stormweaver class is the build you're running now, Cold and Lightning. Yeah, Nectar. And if you're interested in finding out more about it, it's all there. Starter guide, endgame guide, the planner, which is pretty detailed, is in the description. Enjoy, pretty much. Enjoy. Right, let's get back and I'm gonna go see. We're gonna go do this boss now. Well, there's only 42 monsters left, so I think they're all going to be down here, and then we'll go to the boss. So I'm only doing it that way because where I haven't done all my Atlas points, at least if I do die to the boss for some reason, then I'm not losing out on the completion reward. I mean, to put it in context, I have killed a lot of bosses in tier 15. That last one was a particularly tricky setup for me. It definitely showed a weakness in my setup, so... I mean, I've changed it now, so if I was able to freeze him more easily, I probably would have killed him, to be honest. I did survive him for a long time. I was just struggling. He kept resetting his freeze duration because he kept going invisible, and then I couldn't consistently hit him. I think you need to hit him consistently enough with the freeze stuff to be able to stop it resetting or going down. Do you Mana Catalyst improve your amulet? That's about 100 free mana right there, giving you... what is... Okay, this is where the Path of Exile noobiness in me is. What's Catalyst? Mana Catalyst. I don't know everything about Path of Exile. You probably know more than me about the original one. So, I mean, if I can gain 100 mana there, that'd be cray-cray. How do I do this? That would be significant for my build. It's super cheap, about 10 exalted for 20. Oh, right. So what is it? I don't even know what it is. My generation. Oh, okay. It's going to make me run all the way back up. 8 monsters remaining and the map's not complete. I might actually have to kill the boss to complete the map, won't I? It's going to make me kill the boss to finish the map. Of course it is. Oh, okay. Good job, me. Yippee! As Clink would say. I cannot use cast on freeze. It says missing socketed skill. Yeah, you need to put a skill in there for it to cast when you freeze. It doesn't. Cast on freeze doesn't just do stuff for you. You need to put a skill in the cast on freeze to cast for you. Totally got distracted there and didn't go for you. It's suited. Quality plus 20% on amulet, and you choose what the 20. Oh, I know what you mean. Okay. All right, we can look to do this. Yeah, that would be super handy. Yeah, I do have a pretty good amulet, yeah. Although it's... I could... Well, I can't really suffer the resistances. I haven't solved them enough elsewhere. Otherwise, it might be a bit easier to replace what I've got. Yeah. Yeah, flat mana and percent mana, exactly. Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the reason. Like, the reason I can't replace this right now is because I've got the double mana roll and I've got fire and elemental resistances. And at the moment, that would be too much. And the intelligence is quite nice here because that's more mana, right? So that would just cost me too much resistances right now. So yeah, no, okay, I didn't know you could do that. So that's really handy to know. I was jealous. The double mana is the really important bit. Because if you're stacking mana and that's your main defense, then you want as much mana as humanly possible. So, yeah, okay. I may actually have some of those lying around because I don't know. All the things I'm picking up, there are some things I'm picking up and I don't actually know exactly what they do. I'm still learning this stuff, right? You guys that have come over and you've played PoE for thousands of hours will actually know some of the stuff that's transferable from PoE to here more than me. Like some of the, you know, how the best to do breaches, how best to do deliriums, etc. You guys will have, you know, I'm assuming they're not too different from PoE for the most part. So you already have that experience more than me. I've done them a little bit in PoE, just not like to the level some people have. It's about 10 exalted for 20. Okay. Okay, cool. Mine's sent from 9% to 10% and about 160 to 180. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'll go get some in a minute. Right, let's see what boss we get. This should be interesting. I've got a really itchy nose, so I'm hoping it does only have to itch you during the fight. It's this guy, okay. Place that down, place that down. Did I actually hit him? No, it didn't. That's good. Even though he was able to hit me. How much damage was it? Oh, yeah, look at the damage. 500,000, 6, 7, 800,000, 800,000, 900,000, million, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5. That's probably... No, let's not tank him. I'm looking at my... I've done 1.5 million damage to him with that. Get wrecked. I nearly died because I'm too busy looking at the numbers. Oh, no. You're kidding me. I noobed it. For God's sake. I was trying to smash my coal button. I could actually cull him as well. Oh, man. I get too excited by looking at the number. I kind of hate the number is up there on the HP bar. I actually, in this case, would prefer the number to be like D4, where I can actually bloody see it. I have to take my eyes off the combat to see what damage I'm doing. So that's kind of the problem here, right? I could kill this guy. You could see I could kill this guy. The damage was there. I just messed up because I wasn't actually watching the fight. In my opinion, that's actually quite bad design that the number's up there. Because anything that takes your eyes off of where the game is designed about dodging the mechanics, anything that takes you off of this is bad design. Not making excuses, I actually did just screw that up. But that's because I was watching this up here where the number was. And that's totally off where the boss is. I mean, I was ruining that guy. I pumped out 1.5 million damage to him in like 5 seconds. So that's like 300,000 damage a second. So yeah, I mean, not noobing it and rolling into it, I would have beat him for sure. So, all right, cool. I'm gonna do this thing you said. Let's see if I've got any. Mana Catalyst. Are they like these things here? I don't actually know what they are. I don't know where they go. And do they have a special stash place? Let me have a look in the currency exchange. Yeah, I should probably stop looking at the numbers like that. I kind of wish I could turn them off, but I'm also trying to test to see how we get on. But yeah, that guy was getting absolutely wrecked. Mana Catalyst, where are you? Oh, I can search for it, can't I? Adds quality that enhances mana modifiers on a ring or amulet, replaces other quality types. Okay, you mean Neural Catalyst. Fine. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I can only get 19 for 10 now. That's rude. That just went down from 2 to 1 to 1.9. Does it do 1% per one, does it? Zachary's in the house. How's it going, dude? Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. I can't believe I died to that boss. That was actually me being a complete and utter scrub. You've been sick, Zachary. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, no, Clink. That duel did up my DPS. But my build does do a lot of damage right now. You know, my build does do a lot of damage. I only want 20 of these. I don't want 35. Why is that doing 1 to 1? That's not right. What? That can't have just gone from 1 to 1. What the hell? That seems broken to me. Surely not. How do I get rid of this? How do I take it out? It says 1.9 to 1. What the hell is going on? Two to 1. So why am I only getting... Something's broken. Oh, here we go. What on earth is this doing? That's not going to work, is it? What the hell? Something's going wrong here. What the hell is going on? I want to just buy some stuff. What are you doing? Why can't I clear it? This is really poor UI. What do I do with it? I can't clear it. Is there a clear button? No. I have to change it, do I? Yeah, this isn't matching. What the hell is going on? It's not matching. I think there's a bug there in that UI. Yeah, I can't change its exact number I want. It's just doing this. It just goes... It's asking to do 20. There we go. I guess we just place that and hope we get 20%. I suppose you do that, right? I don't know. It's a bit confusing. I guess. You're starting to get better. I should be good during the weekend or maybe on Monday. Okay, well, hopefully you feel better soon, dude. Yeah, hopefully you feel better. I'm sure a lot of people just saw me die on that and were like, oh my god, this guy's a noob. But I genuinely am watching the numbers up there. And I've died 3 times in the last couple of days to exactly that. Oh, we completed it. Okay, cool. That was easy. Where did it go? Into my stash. Oh no, you go to Alva. Okay. Yeah, pretty much, Gorsh. I died to it earlier, and I died to it yesterday. Oh no, I died to it twice yesterday, I think. Or died to it earlier and today. Yeah. Just, yeah. Oh, I do have some of those. Oh, I don't have any of those ones. I've got the different ones. Okay. What'd you do? Just right-click them and put them in here? Oh yeah, I see. We'll see what it does for me, I suppose. Didn't really think about this. 3380. I mean, every little helps, I suppose, doesn't it? Oops. It's that extra 1% if you get that. That's going to make a big difference. Yeah, 7%. Yeah, let's just bump me up a bunch. Oh, okay, we're there. I mean, I could do it on my ring as well. I've got mana there, but I suppose that won't go up too much. It will just give me... That'll give me, what, an extra 20, 30? This one won't give me anything, so that would be useful. But this one, it would. Oh, well, screw it. Gives me a bit extra. 3, 4, 4, 4. Okay, it's a little bit better. Mana regen's up a fair bit. Not too bad. I'm nowhere near you in game, but if you want that gem, you can't. Yeah, Fusion will send me an invite. I'll come grab it. No probs. Oh, I need to grab that door. Okay. Yeah, I may as well come grab it for you now because I'm not in a map. Can't believe I died to that boss. I was getting too excited about how much I was killing him. I mean, people were asking me on YouTube, does this build do damage? Can it kill? I mean, I think I've answered that question. You just got to not noob it like I did. 3 messages ignored in a row. I'm not ignoring you, Galdown. I'm struggling to keep up. But you're terrible at dodging. I'm sure you're not that bad. Hey, Mad Spam, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, sorry, I'm not ignoring you. Yes, remember, this is not the easiest game to talk to the chat, to the community, and to keep playing and not die at the same time. And I still died. I've died twice tonight to 2 bosses. One, the boss was just exploited a flaw in my build, which I think I fixed. And the second one, to be honest, he was... I could actually see the little blue dot on him to cold him. He just hit me with one whopping great hit. But this build has no physical resistance, that's all. If you get hit by physical attack, you're dead. So I just shouldn't have been standing that close to him. That's my fault. So there you go. But yeah, sorry, I don't mean to ignore you. I'm good. Just playing Space Marine 2. Think I found a fun bug. Oh, what's the fun bug? Was changing a diaper listening to your UI struggles. Haha, you like the mana upgrades. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, the UI is a little bit confusing over there, but never mind. We figured it out. Changing a diaper. Fun. Yeah, Space Marine 2 is pretty fun, Mad Spam. I played that a bit. Right, let's find where we're going to put this gem. The mana kill on kill is super nice. I do quite like the extra stun threshold. Extra charm effect duration. I suppose... the extra stat on there is kind of useless. So what's that? 2.5, and we've got, what, 32 there, plus we'd have an extra 13, so that's 45, so that puts it up to 3.9. I mean, that gives us more stun protection than this will, I think, frankly. So we'll stick that in there. What's my DPS going to go up here? Eye of Winter goes from 1197 to 1227. My Meteor goes up by 200 damage on this one. Ish. But that's mainly because it's the crit chance, yeah. But, I mean, that extra penetration as well would have made a big difference. Yeah, what are we at? 62.4% crit chance. Nice. Alright, cool. Well, if you want to run some ops, let me know. Yeah, maybe at some point I'll find a moment over Christmas we can hit up John for sure, yeah. I also boosted intelligence on the Brotherhood ring. Oh, okay, how do you do that? Is that using the same ones? Catalyst for attributes. Okay. I've only got 12. Oh, I've got 14 intelligence on mine. Oh, mine's already at plus 20. Look. Mine's already got it. Look, quality attribute modifiers. That's why this was 15 exalted, I think. I actually bought this with that already on it. Look. It's already got the 20% attribute modifiers. But because I only got a roll of 10 or 12 intelligence to start with, it's only given me 14, unfortunately. Yeah. I could actually quality my armor and stuff as well. I haven't done this for a while. So I get more here. I've just realised that I could do this. Gain a bit more here. I was waiting for more of these. That's that one. What else we got? I haven't done any of these. Do this one next. Got the highest base. Okay, well, up to 3,500 mana. Nice. Yeah, I actually need to quality all of my gear mostly. Should probably buy a whole bunch of them, actually. Armorers. Let's do that. How expensive are these? I forgot you could do this, to be honest. I haven't played around with it too much. 23. It's 2 to 3 to 1. Okay. 2.3 to 1. Okay. I don't even know how many of those I've got left. 8.
How can I help? Hello.
You get 16 as well. You get 17 of them. Screw it. We can find more Exalteds quick enough. Yeah, they are expensive. Mine bumped to 23, I think. Nice. Yeah. If you had like an 18 or 19 roll. It complete. No, Oh, I've got 11 of them. I'm still waiting for more, I think. Yep. Even though it doesn't look like this is bumping it that much, that's bumping it by 2 to 4 each time. So, you know, that's adding up here, scaling up. So it's going to be a pretty significant buff for it overall. And then we'll just have to farm up some more stuff, I suppose. I actually forgot I hadn't done this, to be honest. So, yeah, I mean, that just gave me nearly another 50 mana. It gave you a better ratio. Okay. Sweet. Alright, well, I'll probably save those 3 for now. And I'll just farm up some more stuff, I suppose. Yeah. Can you do anything with wands, quality-wise, that's any good? I don't know. 353 energy shield on my chest piece. I mean, it would have been really nice if I could have put the plus 40% energy shield in here. Can you imagine? That'd have put me up at like 480 energy shield or something. That'd have been insane. But I'd have had to solve resistances elsewhere. So that'd be another way to gain a load more. I mean, my mana regen's now up at 557 moving around. 650 when moving. That's crazy. Hey, RD Princess, how's it going? I ain't sure yet. Even Arcanist Etchers doesn't work on wands. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why I asked. Alright, cool. Well, let's get back to mapping. Try not to noob it. Well, have we got any more boss ones? I want to do boss ones if I get them. I've got a whole load of boss nodes everywhere. Just find when the next one is and work towards it. And we got a whole load over here. Okay. So if we do this one here, we get access to this one. Then we can do this one here. Fine. Cool. Let's shove in. We got 14 we can shove in. Yep. Don't know if I really want to waste a Regal on it. Oh, screw it. We'll do it. Oh, this actually works out pretty well. That's actually a really good one. I mean, monster elemental resistances just don't bother me because the second they're frozen, you ignore them. Recovery rate of life and energy shield doesn't bother me. Cool. This'll do. Let's go slap that in here. What level am I? 86. And if I hadn't died twice, I'd be nearly 87. How are you doing, RD Princess? What level are you up to now? Galdown, BRB, nice. Yeah, no worries. You're good. A Waystone straight off the bat. It's only level 7. There's a breach right on the entrance as well. It's tempting me to die again. What could possibly go wrong, eh? Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to do this. No, we don't want to get stuck in the middle of him like that, because that's really not ideal. Oh, we need to stick some of these down. We need some lightning balls. Otherwise, we're going to get screwed. There we go. And then we want to work our way outwards if we can. Please give me some lightning balls. Freeze something. There we go. Thank you. That's what we want. No, I'm stuck. Breach Lord's Clasp. Why can't I cast anything? Why can't I cast anything? What the hell's going on? What on earth is going on? I think I just got a serious lag spike there because I couldn't even cast Frozen Orb. I wasn't stunned. I could move, but I couldn't cast anything, so I don't think I was getting stunned. I thought I was going to die then because for some reason I wasn't able to cast any skills. That's really odd. I don't know what happened there. I was doing this left and right, but not able to cast anything. Hey, Puzzlebox, how's it going? Welcome in with the follow. Just watching me like nearly get screwed over by latency or something. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. How's your day been? You had to rework your build the last couple of days. Okay, did you find there was some defensive flaws or something in it? That was not a good breach, but never mind. We move on. I'm a low-level character. Okay, Waystone 12. When you say low level... Oh, 75, right, yeah. It's not that low level. That's higher than a lot of people. It's giving me all the Waystones, but they're like... 7 and 12s. They're just going to go in my box for another character unless I actually run out the higher ones. Just getting double shots. They're going to take so much damage. Ah, strongbox. Nice. I'll probably tackle that in a second because I'm currently surrounded on all angles. Yeah, you're using chaos inoculation. Okay. I mean, if you're dying a lot with that on, then you probably should take it off until you can get strong enough so you don't die with a lot on. But it's a very strong node when you can build enough defenses without needing life, right? Without ever needing to go into it. Oh, for God's sake, my chat's flicked. I can't see it. You're going to have to wait a second before I can reply to anything. I don't know why it does that. It does that sometimes. It's weird. Yeah, these skeletons have got a BS amount of freeze build up on them. It's like every time they hit me, they freeze me. It's completely stupid. That's why I went and built freeze duration reduction on my boots. But because they can chain freeze you as well. They've just made it so you can't chain freeze enemies, but enemies can chain freeze you, so that's kind of annoying. Waystone 14, that's not as bad. Don't even really need to use Comet. He just died so fast to Frostwall. Nuts. Wow, look at that. That one chest dropped me 8 white items. Lovely. That was a very jam-packed chest of white chest pieces. Nutty. Good call. You won't regret it. Okay, I'm buying PoE 2. Screw it. It is a really good game, yeah. It is challenging, Mad Spam, but it is a super fun game, yeah. But you know where you can come to ask questions about it, and I'll help where I can. It's not even that expensive either, which is a great thing about it. I think it was 25 Great British Pounds or something. So, I mean, if you can get your rotation right, you can actually farm these pretty fast. You just need to get your rotation right, and make sure you keep on top of what the enemies are. Oh, wow, look at how many lightning balls are. My goodness, it's dropping me waystone keys for days. No 15s, mind. Or higher. But it is, it's dropping me loads of them. Right now, I'm dangerous. This is very bad positioning. You do not want to be in the middle. Another waystone. You do not want to be in the middle of enemies. It's just... Especially if they're hitting you with physical stuff. Hey, welcome back. Only 23? Nice. Yeah, okay. I knew it was somewhere around there. 23, 25. Na, na, na. Look at the damage when he's frozen. Holy cow. Absolutely ruined that guy. Oh, he had a non-death effects. Good job I had resistances. That would have killed me, probably. Otherwise. Chainsaw, what? So come and get it. Right, we're actually going to focus on doing some high-quality, non-noobish gameplay, not die to bosses and stuff like this. You know, all of the... You've had your bloopers for the night. Now we've got to do some good stuff. Actually get some loot. Honestly, that's why I tried to get you to play Overwatch Space Marine 2, a game I know well. Dude, I've got Space Marine 2 and I want to play it more. We can... I'm... possibly... Are you out Saturday night? Or are you in? So if anyone that doesn't know, I know Mad Spam in real life. Because I'm seeing Slipknot on Saturday night, but when I get back from London, I won't be streaming because I'll take Saturday off. So I'll be about if you're not. Oh, you're out. Where is there to go this Saturday? Trying to think what it. I'm going to send you a picture on Discord of this focus I just got. Okay, nice. I probably won't look at that until I finish the map, because that is recipe for me to die while I'm looking at stuff on Discord. I can see where the elite is. It's up there. Oh, interrupted me. Rude. Let's try again. I think some of the guys who do Alt Night Alex have something going on. Hush. Okay. Good to know. See what time I get back from London. We're driving up and driving back, so see how I feel when I get back. I haven't seen you guys in ages. Been too busy working. Streaming. It might as well be the same thing at this point. Let's grab this. Are these 19s? 18, 17, 18, no. Shocker. Good times. Oh, I just almost obliterated that rare guy. Although he has got something that did a lot of damage to me as well. I don't know exactly what it was. I was trying to look at his modifiers. I kind of wish the modifiers in the UI were icon-based, not text-based. Oh, Waystone 15, nice. Because at a glance, the text can be quite hard to read when it flashes up. Even that, I think someone's already said it needs to keep it up so you can actually see what they are without having to have your cursor over it or something. They've got resistances as icons. I don't know. Or having the ability to switch it so it shows icons so you know what they are at a glance. That would be super handy. I don't know. It can be quite hard to see that while also trying not to die. Because again, they've designed the game around, you know, like really mechanically trying not to get hit by big hitting moves. Using your dodge roll and stuff. It's called out. 1 second. Yeah, I really can't look at that 1 second. This game is actually quite hard not to get killed on while trying to chat. I can do it on D4. You can basically become indestructible on D4 and then just YOLO through the whole game. It calls out sorcerer item to me. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll check it out. Like I say, I'll check it out after the map, okay? And I'll see what it's like. Yeah, let's obliterate that stuff. Alrighty. Oh, we've actually completed the map. Okay, the map's complete. Right, cool. Let me go back and I'll have a look for you. Let's have a quick look here. Increase spell damage, maximum mana, and crit chance, crit damage. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Not for level 48, that's quite nice. It's got a nice amount of energy shield, nice amount of spell damage. Max mana is always good, and the double crit stats, yeah, it's not bad at all. Very good. Yeah, I'll hold on to it for my little Sork. Yeah, I would do. It's pretty decent. She may end up using it. I would say so. It is. Yeah, it's pretty decent. It's quite strong. Yeah, it's certainly not a bad item, that's for sure. Alright, what was I? That was the end of the map, so we're just going to clear up this. Oh, what am I doing? Forgot you can cast spells in here. Just walled off the NPC, so I can't get to it. Oh, what a scrub. Oh, that's not in there. Map 7, 12, 13. We'll keep the 14, 15. 12 can go in here. 13 over here. 9. That's 11, not 9. Can't count. 11. 12. Cool. We're stacking. Nice. Okay, so I think Eye of Winter is working okay without elemental focus. We won't use that for the time being. Yeah, that crit chance works nicely when it's frozen. Does a lot of damage. 50% more crit chance is a significant damage boost. The DPS on Eye of Winter is very, very deceiving for bosses because I think the bosses hit target bots is so big. When it goes in, all the projectiles coming out, they all hit it at the same time. So you end up getting multiples of DPS. That DPS is per projectile coming out the Eye of Winter, I think. For the life of me, I can't find any gem socket things for my weapons and armor. They are pretty rare, but you'll get them more frequently later on. I can also help you with those. I do have a bucket load of basic ones. Literally, I've got 17, 20. I've got a whole load. Some of them I've got less of than others, but I do have quite a lot of some of them. Yeah. Right, let's move on. What we got? Hey, we got a boss one. We got 2 boss ones. Woo. Breach and boss. We'll do the breach and boss. What do we have here? 95. Monsters do extra damage, more health, temporal chains. Rare monsters, magic monsters, more packs. Areas have patches of burning ground. Oh, we'll do this one. It's not got a particularly high waystone drop chance, but should be okay. That gives some... Oh, you're... Okay, so there's something you can do about that gal down. So to get... You're talking about these. You're talking about artificious orb. So, any item you find out in the wild, white, blue, yellow, doesn't matter. If it has a socket on it, pick it up. What you can do is bring it over to your vendor that has got... Oh, God, I didn't mean to click on that. For goodness sake. Okay, I just have to tell you. You want to go to your vendor that's got disenchant items on it. So one of your vendors will have the option to disenchant item. You want to put any sockets in there, any socket items into there. That will give you 1 shard, and you need 10 of them to get a complete one. I think if it's got two sockets, it'll give you 2 shards. So 1 socket item will give you 1 shard, 2 sockets will give you 2 shards. Sockets in bench, not merchant. Oh, no, you are right. My bad. Yeah, okay. Forget that. You don't go to disenchant items. You go to the salvage bench or the crafting bench. Fine. It's been a while since I've done it. I did it a lot when I was leveling up. Yeah. So there's a few things you can do. You can take yellow items. You can salvage those. Those will give you regal shards. You can salvage items that have got sockets in them. They will give you artificious orb shards. So those are 2 things you can do while you're leveling up to get some of the slightly rarer resources while you're leveling up. So yeah, do that. Yeah, but you'll find loads now, Gal Down, and you'll pick them all up and you'll salvage them and you'll quickly get some of those socket items. I don't really do it much now because I tend to get enough, or you can just buy them on a currency exchange. But when I was leveling up, I did that a lot, yeah, just to make sure I didn't run out of them, or at least could get them, because they don't drop very often. Yeah, I don't drop complete ones of those very often, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Franks. Thanks for the correction. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I get confused. To be honest, I don't really understand why they don't just put both disenchant and salvage together. They kind of do the same thing. I guess one destroys an item and it's all right. But they do. They both do the same thing. They both destroy the item and they give you stuff. I kind of feel like they could simplify that and just make it one system. Then you'd be like, yeah, go to the bench, do this. So, I don't know. I got a rare tier 7 with 44% experience. Oh, experience gain for monsters. Nice. Shame it's only tier 7, though. If you get 15 with something like that on it, that would be mental for leveling. Yeah, I'm pretty sure as well, Franks, yeah. That's definitely an improvement I feel like they could make. Just, there's no need for the bloat, you know? But it works fine as it is. It's just explaining it to someone. You have to be like, oh, there's 2 systems to do the same thing, basically. Oh, Straw Hat for the lurk again. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here, as always. Love the playlist. Feels like my iPod 25 years ago. Dude, same. Well, I'm 35, nearly 36. So, yeah, pretty much. I've pretty much just shoved on, like... Today is a playlist of pop punk, a bit of rock, all that stuff. Yesterday we had a bit of new metal. We got a bit of new metal in there. Yeah. I'm seeing Slipknot on Saturdays. I'm very much in my childhood youth music sort of mode. Gonna go and try not to get neck injury from headbanging. You're turning 36 in Jan. All right, I'm 36 in March, so we're really close in age, yeah. So you would have grown up with the same sort of waves of music as I did, like Eminem and Linkin Park and, you know, all of the new metal noughties, late 90s noughties scene that dropped, yeah. Young pups. Yeah, Mad Spam here is 75, you know, he's an old git. He's going to hate me for saying that. Limp Bizkit, yeah, we've had a little Limp Bizkit. He's going to hate me for saying that because he's not actually 75. He's only a little bit older than us. Not too much. No, 784. I'm immortal, remember? Well, there was one point in time, Mad Spam, I thought you might actually be. Your social calendar was actually insane. I have no idea how you kept that up for as long as you did. Practice. I mean, that's one word for it. Abuse? I don't know. Oh dear, good times, eh? Good times. Then we got old. Oh dear. Oh, what's he got on him? Probably won't get too close. Just I deleted him in one hit. Goodbye. You, sir, got erased. That was another one. Where is he? There's something firing like a solar orb thing at me. Where is he? Or is it this priest of the sun? Maybe it's that. He's firing laser beams at me. Goodness me. You're only a normal white enemy. What are you doing? Goodbye. Hey, as I say that, I actually just dropped an Artificer's Orb, a complete one. That's not common, to be fair, but I did actually just drop one, so they do drop. Leon, there we go. So I respect my build. It came around to 2.7k mana, and I tested it in some maps, and my survivability definitely increased by a lot. Dude, that's awesome. Are you enjoying the build? That's priority number one. Fun is number one. Survivability helps towards fun, but as long as you're having fun with it, dude, that's the main thing. You know, if you're finding gaps in a build, so am I still. But only, you know, the gaps get smaller. It's more specific bosses that are causing me problems now. Or just noobing it on specific modifiers, you know. Like, the game is still inherently made to be played, not to be, you know, just YOLO'd through. That's kind of how the game's been designed. Oh, it's a minion, okay. I thought I was going to say, I thought I killed the thing. Jesus, those things do quite a lot of damage. What the hell is this? What's the range on that thing? Jesus, did you see that? He's firing at me off screen. Those things are stupid. He was firing his laser. I think the loot tag went underground. Couldn't actually tell where the loot was. I ran a Spark build earlier. It was very strong, but just kind of boring and monotone to play. Do you know what? I've heard quite a few people saying this. I know it's very strong, and it's quite safe, because you don't actually have to be in the mix of the fight for your skill to hit them. But a lot of people have been saying that it's not the most fun they've ever had. Which is a shame. It's a super fun game. You found a legendary ring. It has 77% increased rarity find on it, but also minus 20 elemental. I mean, that's the kind of ring that if you've got FU amount of resistances on and you want to run it and just get loads of really good loot, you could do that. That is a lot of magic finds. But you wouldn't want to lose 20 resists if you're not tanky, because resists are really, really important for tankiness in this game. I cannot emphasize enough how important resistances are for tankiness in this game. They really are that important. Just dealing with two rares at the same time there. Right, he should go down pretty fast now. There you go. Nice. There's a... the labels go over the 3D objects. So I can't see the enemies underneath it. Oh dear, what's going on? Finding good items with good Chaos Res rolls feels nigh impossible. Yeah, I ended up buying mine from the vendor. They were a lot cheaper. When I bought all my stuff, things were still selling for, like, you know, between 1 to 5 exalts for the most part. So I sold 2 divines for 33 exalts, which by today's standard, you can get 71 for each divine. So it sounds like I sold them really cheap, but that's just what they were selling for at that point in time. And I kitted out my character for the most part with that. I respect my whole character with that. Something's spawning up loads of skeletons. What the hell? Who keeps spawning them up? There's got to be something around here that's rising them up. There's loads of them. Or do they just keep coming for some reason? Yeah, there's oh, there's a breach over there. Okay. It's this guy here, I think. There we go. My mum said, good credit to you with how interactive you are with your community. Oh, I appreciate that. You can send back to her that that's very kind of her to say. Thank you very much, Clink's mum. Venter Gamble? What do you mean, Venter Gamble? Sorry, Vrinks. By the way, cast on freeze 4 sockets with the support gem that gives chance for reimbursed energy unlocks the build a lot. Yeah. I'm waiting to be out. I've only dropped 1 greater jeweler's orb. Now, I know I can use a Vol orb. I've actually not got that many of them right now. But yeah, I'm literally, the next one I get, it will be to get that on there. And yes, it will unlock that a lot. I know that. Yep. It will just give you loads of ball lightnings everywhere. Yeah. 4 socket is purchasable straight up. Really? How much, though? $15 exalts. Okay. I suppose I didn't bother looking. Alright, let's do it. See what happens. Fingers crossed. Want to keep moving outwards. You don't want to... Oh, God's sake. I got stuck behind a tree. Stupid tree. Get out of the way. Right, here we go. Waffle stomping time. Yes. Oh, we keep going. Put down a wall. There we go. Yes. Keep stomping. Keep stomping. The stomps are real. Oh, yeah. We need some more. We need some more. We need some more. Don't get perma-stun. That's the worst thing that could happen to me. Stomp away. This is insane. I can't see what's going on. There's so many enemies. There's so many balls of lightning. What the hell is going on? Oh my god. There's so much loot. This is epic. Now, this is why this build is fun, right? I mean, look at that. How can you not have fun with a build like that? That was epic. That was probably the best breach I've done just for fun factor. I've got to actually clip that. That was epic. Yes. In terms of breach farming, this is a good build. If you can get it going like that, and especially as you say, if I can get that extra support gem, it's going to be even easier to generate the ball lightnings. They're about 33 now, are they? Yeah, exactly. The market's gone crazy. It's okay. I don't need it right this second. Maybe we'll get lucky and drop a greater jeweler's orb. I mean, I just dropped a whole bunch of stuff there. I need to go back and pick it all up. You don't pick loot up when you're doing this. You just keep killing and go back for stuff.
I'm carrying enough already.
Oh, I can't pick that up. That's wonderful. I kind of want to pick it up to sell, so yeah, we'll do this. Right, what we got here? We don't need any of this. Okay. That's a 15.
Indeed.
3, 17. We got a 10 map. We can dump that in there. We got a 4 map. I don't know why it gave me a 4 map, but it did. And that can go in here. Cool. Back to the fun. When do you start getting T3 gems? I'm Louis. Welcome in, dude. Oh gosh, I want to say you start getting them in Act 5. Can someone correct me if I'm wrong there, but I think Support Gems 3 started in about Act 5. Well, Act 2 on cruel mode. I want to say it was about then. $18, $18. Don't need this. Waystones everywhere. Well, it depends. I got some at the back end of Act 1 Crawl. Okay, maybe you might get them a bit earlier. But yeah, I seem to remember Act 2 being a place I got a number of them, yeah. What build are you playing? I'm Louis.
Away with you.
I was trying to teleport onto that, but it wouldn't let me connect to it, I think, because that hole was in the way. Sort of like works out you can't go there or something for some reason or another. Right, we are closing on the boss, so this should be interesting. Attempt number 3, see if we can actually complete one. I did a whole bunch offline earlier, so I don't know what I'm doing now. Just absolutely noobing it live for your entertainment. Nice, I just finished Act 4, I'm playing your build. Oh, nice, are you enjoying it, dude? I hope you are. You should start to see them soon if you're not already. I mean, if you want some, I've got loads. I'm happy to give you some, but if you just want to play and vet them, you should drop them soon, yeah. Bounty through MOBA, okay, nice, yeah. Yeah, I was on the Mobalytics team for D4 builds, and I joined up for their PoE2 build team as well, and yeah, I'm super enjoying the game, so I'm definitely going to be playing around with some other builds as well. I've got a few ideas. But we're taking this one to see if we can... I'm going to play this on stream for a few more days, and then I'm going to start leveling up another one in the background, so I'll do that on Saturday night probably. Or I'll do some of that on Saturday night when I'm off stream. Start getting the next character leveled up. I'm going to leave this one as it is, because I want, if anyone ever wants to be able to see it, I'll be able to demonstrate it to people, you know? But yeah, that's awesome, dude. Like I say, I hope you're enjoying it. That's the main thing for me. And if there's any questions, of course, just fire away. I'm always happy to try and help. Oh dear. Being omnidirectional blocked in is definitely not the one. Right, let's keep going down here.
I need more time.
Awesome. Guide has been really helpful. I'm completely new to PoE. Build, yeah, nice. Well, I've kind of... I originally designed it, and I got it out as fast as possible as a starter guide to get people going. Because I imagine there's a number of people who are new to PoE who have no prior knowledge, really, to how the game works from PoE, right? There's a number of transferable things. So that's what... But I have now adapted it so it can be played for the endgame as well. And once I get it to do the pinnacle bosses, and it will do the pinnacle bosses, you're probably just going to have to not noob it, but it will do it. The damage is definitely there. Then I will update the planner with like a final. This is the, you know, the fully cracked version. 5 gem variations that does the pinnacle boss, obliterates the boss, and, you know, all this stuff. So I'll aim for that as well. I've got to work out how I get... Oh, I've gone past the entrance, haven't I? It's up here. Alright, I'm just going to go to the boss, because I probably need to kill him to complete the map anyway, honestly. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the guides. It's still not fully complete. I need to do the leveling paths for the second and third variants still, actually. But they take quite a long time, and honestly, I spent a long time on that guide. I needed a break when I last updated it. I think I made some adjustments earlier, but they were mainly just minor errors or minor changes. Nothing major. But we'll try and make the bigger adjustments at some point in the next day or two. Got an itchy back. Here we go. Right, I think I'm going to assume that this is the way into the boss. See what boss we get.
I need more time.
Right, who do we get? Oh, it's this guy.
I fear not your corpses. Not yet.
I've got loads of enemies on me. Fantastic. That's less than ideal. Oh, it's a pain in the ass. He hasn't got a lot of room to move in. Like, you haven't got a lot of room to move in against this guy, and you're blocked in. Yeah, I actually could use some mana I could actually use some mana skill reduction for Eye of Winter. It's actually costing me a lot of mana to use that. Interesting. That could be actually quite handy. Just to save it so I don't use my mana when I'm casting that, because I actually was there a little bit. But I'm using this to my advantage. He can hit me over it still. I've just got to pay attention to the templates. There we go. Try and pump him with damage while he's... Yeah, I think that last boss, I actually got greedy. That is why I died. He unfroze, and I was like, I'm going to go all in and hopefully finish him off, and I didn't. He hit me because he unfroze. So that was the moral of that story. Don't get greedy, honestly. Oh, he's frozen again. Here we go. I should get this guy now. Hopefully not do the same as last time. There we go. Got him. Right, we did a boss! Woo! We didn't get greedy this time. He didn't drop me anything particularly great. He dropped me a Waystone 15. But we did kill him. So yes, this build can do it. You just got to not play like a potato like I did. Oh, we got 2 Waystone 15s. Nice! That's what we like. Yeah, sweet. Map complete. May as well go and finish this one. First boss down out of 4. GG, I know, right? Was it 4 or 3? I don't know, either way. It should have been more. I should have got that last one. I got greedy. I thought he was going down, and I thought I could finish him, and I really should have just backed off and waited to finish him off. You just sold a very good wand I had for 3 divine. God damn, what was the stats on it? Nice. 51 spirit, but there's no resists on it, so we're not even going to bother. Right, maps. 7, 8, 5. That's not that. We got 15. We got another 15. Got another 15. Got these precursors as well. I'm gonna, I got to buy some more tabs. I'm running out of I might actually have to buy some more tabs. I'll sort of just buy stuff as I need it. But I kind of feel like I need it now. I need one for precursors by the looks of it. Right, let's do it. What did I change that button to? I can't even remember. I'll just go through here. Anything in the sounds that's worth using? Probably not. No. Cool. Packs. Give me some premium tabs, baby. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. There we go. I want the pack of premium stash tabs. Where are those? Premium stash tab bundle 2. Oh, okay, this is it. 6. Oh, this will do. I should have loads of coins left. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Easy mode. Right. Now we have all of the tabs. I shouldn't run out anytime soon now. We'll also put this, and we'll put that precursor tablets. Do. Boff. Oh. No, it is different colour. Why is that slightly grayer? I'm confused. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, I see. Okay. Good times. Right, 5. Just got to dump the really low ones for now. Of varying kinds as well. 6, 6. Because we've got better ones here. We've got a 7 there. So we've got a 10, we've got a 10, we've got a 9, and we've got a 10. Okay. Not too bad. Just trying to keep my inventory somewhat sensible. First in 3. I think it's, yeah, either way. I should have done at least 2. Yeah. What a noob! Yeah, the shade was tough. That one I actually don't feel bad dying on because 2 reasons. 1, I was built incorrectly for him, clearly. But 2, he is tough. The second one, I just got greedy, so that's on me. I can't really say anything else. There's no point in making excuses. I got greedy and I died. So there you go. Lesson to learn, don't be greedy. I could have beaten him. Like, everyone that was watching would have seen like, that he was going to die if I didn't get greedy. He was basically dead. The damage I was doing was pretty crazy. Max spell damage and max elemental damage with +2 cold spells. Okay, that makes sense. The double damage and the cold spells. Yeah, fair. Very nice, Clink. Very nice. Always feels good when you struggle and finally break through and beat a boss. Yeah, man. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm struggling. I beat like 6 bosses earlier. That's why I didn't get any Atlas points, my boss tree there. But one of the bosses I did struggle on. The other one I just got greedy. Always upgrade your precursor tablets, turn magic and augment. No clue if you know the info. Yeah, I'm about to do that. I was just sorting it out so I'm not carrying loads of junk because I'll save these in case I run out, you know, but I do kind of wish I could go over the top of these and have like a context menu that automatically picks up what I've got in here when I'm in my hideout, you know? I don't know, press... You know, we've got like Alt to inspect, maybe have like press middle mouse button to open up a context menu so I can just go augment, you know what I mean? So I don't have to keep going over here and over here and over here and over here and do this. Oh, that's a proper quality of life thing because you imagine how much nicer that would be to do. You know, like you middle click here and then you go boff, blue, middle click, boff, augment. It's a super niche thing, but that would feel so much better than what I'm doing right now. You know, you're literally going from one side of the screen to the other. And it wouldn't be that difficult for them to do, to be honest. You can hold shift and click them all or control. You can hold shift and click. What do you mean? So I know holding control puts it in the inventory. Hold shift and click them all. It's not niche, it's something you can do already. Oh, really? So you hold... It's not control, because if I press control on here, that goes in here. So right-click orb. Yeah, I've done that. Oh, you mean if you hold down, you can do... Oh, you can do... Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. If you've got lots of them, you can use it multiple times. Okay. Then shift-click them all. Okay, no, I get what you're saying. It's kind of different to what I was saying there. I guess I was saying, can I have a context menu to select any of these? Like, I just middle-click and then I want to go, oh, I actually want to use an Exalted Orb on this or something, you know? But obviously only pick up what you can use on here as well. It could be smart. It could only pick up what you can use. That would just be another level of quality of life, I guess. Sorry, but what is the edit/reclaim/all/export/import? I'm low level and new to PoE. AV Rage, good to see you, my dude. Not a stupid question. This is my hideout, which you unlock later in the game, I believe. So it's like I can customize this. I can move around my NPCs wherever I choose to put them. I've just set them up like this right now because I like my mapping device being here. I like my waypoint being here. So when I come in for my maps, I can go vendor, stash. I can go salvage or whatever over here. And I've just put all the vendors really nearby. So this one's probably a bit near, so I can actually just move him over here a little bit. And I can move this out of the way because this is Rogs in that, you know, you can change their directions as well. You can rotate him. There you go. You can turn him round. He's a little bit close to the portal. There's a cave coral here. Let's move that a little bit out of the way. There's a well. Let's move that over here. So you just customize your hideout. You can unlock different looks and stuff as well. You can move your stat. You can move pretty much everything, right? And just set it out how you like it to be set out. So you'll get that at some point. Yeah, I prefer to do my mapping from here because it's just a lot easier to get in and out, and you've got less people to deal with. And no, AV Rage, no worries, dude. It's not a stupid question. I'm honestly, if you don't ask, you don't get, you know. As soon as you unlock Alva, I believe in Act 3, you get a hideout selection with her. There you go. Frank's coming in with the info. Frank's here is clearly a much more knowledgeable PoE player than me. I just know how to make builds. Pretty much. Other than that, I'm a noob. Woo! But it's okay. A noob can make a build. Kind of. We're getting there. Right, let's find another node to do. We got another boss node to do. Woohoo! Happy days. So we have a good one of these. Extra monster life is kind of annoying on bosses because it takes twice as long to kill them. But other than that, we got movement speed down. This one will just be horrible because of the extra cold. I'll probably use that on a non-boss one, honestly. We need to crack that up. Maybe we get a good one. 38 extra damage as lightning. We did not get a good one. It's got some good mods on it otherwise, but that extra damage as lightning, I probably won't use that on a boss one. Increase rarity, increase number of packs, increase magic monsters. Burning patch doesn't bother me. Enfeeble just means I do a bit more damage. Monsters have 200% increased stun build-up. Oh, that means they'll stun me more. Does have a lot of waystone drop chance, though. Has this got a breach in it? Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. Whoops, that's taken me back to the previous map. If it's got a breach, I probably won't use that because the extra stun build-up might mean they'll stun lock me easier. You know how you can tell a company doesn't care? Real life, game life balance. They don't give you an on-screen clock so you can keep track of your level of degenning. I've got a clock of telling me what the time is. It doesn't tell me how long I've played for, but Steam does this, so it's all good. Problem solved. Okay, there is not a breach. I might... Oh, these rituals can be a bit of a pain. It's a pretty good waystone otherwise, though. Might be worth it for a biscuit. Risk it for a biscuit? What do we think, chat? Should I risk it for a biscuit? It's got some good mods on it. I do a little bit less damage, but that's okay. It's the stun build-up, that's all. I think we risk it for a biscuit. Let's do it. There's an option for real-life clock. He has it enabled. Yeah, it's down here. Real-life clock's down here. It's really small, but it is there. It's tiny, tiny. 2:23 in the morning. That's not that hard of degenning. I do till 4 in the morning when I've got work the next day at 10. And I don't have work tomorrow. I don't have work on Friday, so we're going to be degenning super hard today. Yeah. All the degenning is going to be done. Stun won't reach if you one shot. That's true. Watch me get one shot. You watch. Oh my gosh, yeah, I noticed that. He actually did interrupt me there. It's okay. As long as I can keep jumping on them, we should be okay. Just keep them at distance, right? Oh gosh, and I say that, and I've got like some super speedy minions on me right on the entrance of the map. Oh, I've got latency there. That is absolutely not ideal. We do not want latency when we're getting things crawling up my bumhole. We don't want this. That's right, he's dead. Good. His Molten Shield did not really do much for him there, did it? Boom. Headshot. Oh, we have more stuff on us. What's this? Yeah, I didn't realise you can get those good mods on the jewels. That's crazy. 10% cold penetration. That means I've got 40% cold penetration straight up now. Which means when they're not frozen, I'm actually going to do some good damage to them as well. Or just guaranteed to not be reduced. A tier 6 waystone. What are you doing? I'm going to have to stop picking up these lower ones at some point. Well, I suppose I can craft them upwards. Right, we've got Delirium. Let's go for it. I'm not particularly good at these. I don't know really what the de facto best way to approach these is, really. I tried to get the balls and then just try and keep moving outwards, because I think that's what you're meant to do, right? You're meant to keep moving outwards. But I don't know... Oh. I say that, and I go to a dead end, like a scrub. I don't know if there's like a particular thing you're meant to follow or something. Oh, no. I thought I was going to die there because... they all just appeared out of nowhere. Like in some smoke. And I got stunned. So that was not ideal. Oh gosh. Yeah, that stun threshold. That's bad. This is making me quite uneasy, this map, I've got to be honest. Stun was a real problem on this build for me for a long time. And the little bit of stun threshold I put on the build really did make a big difference. I haven't killed enough to even get a reward yet. What the hell's going on? I normally kill loads. I normally get 2 rewards from this. Why am I not building up any... rewards. What the hell's going on? I'm not actually building up any delirium rewards. Why? It doesn't tell me it's ended yet. I thought it's just kill anything. But it says I haven't built up any delirium rewards. I'm confused. I must be doing something wrong, and I can't look at chat right now because I probably will die. Yeah, I think something's bugged out with the delirium. I don't know, unless I'm doing something wrong here. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Because look, it's not building up any rewards and the delirium's still going. It's normally meant to time out if you don't follow it, right? I think something's bugged out with it. It's certainly not done this to me before. Normally I get to 2 rewards and then you run out of time because you don't keep up with it in time. But right now, I mean, I'm going backwards and it's not doing anything for me. That's certainly going to make the map interesting if that's the case. Just permanently in delirium for some reason with no rewards. Because it still is in delirium mode, you can see it. Or whatever you want to call it. Ugh. Yeah, that extra stun stuff is not fun. I've actually got to try and play a bit smarter on this one. Oh, I got a unique drop from him. I think it's bugged out. The counter for delirium is over your control. Yeah, I can see that. That's down here. I know where the counter is, but it's just not doing anything. It's not going up. It's not... And I haven't had the timer come up to say I'm running out of time or anything either. Which I would have expected by now, because I haven't really moved very far. I think you're meant to try and keep up with it, aren't you? Feels to me like something's gone wrong there. Think I got myself a permanent delirium, guys. I just boxed myself in. That's definitely not good. There we go. Yeah, my cat. So I guess yeah, you can't see my counter. Just take my word for it. My counter has not gone up at all. The counter is still at rock bottom 0. Like every time I kill something, it's not going up at all. So I think something's gone wrong here with the delirium. It's not. It's like got itself into a weird state. It's definitely a first for me. Like I say, normally the timer comes up pretty quickly if you don't move very far. We can't see... Yeah. But I know you can't see the counter, but just take my word for it. It honestly has no... It has no... It's not filling up. It's not filling up rewards. It's not filling up in any way. Never saw Perma Delirium yet in PoE2. PO1 was map is delirious. It sounds bugs to me, yeah. This is bugs. I wouldn't say this is intentional. Because I can't get my rewards for Delirium either, which is quite annoying because I actually want them. I don't know what that's going to do to the boss. That'll be interesting. I suppose it makes it harder to see because it's all grayscaled. And you've got all this like ash falling in the sky. Or whatever you want to call it, delirium ash or delirium. I don't know what happens if you choose. There's an altar up here as well. Well, since the delirium's buggered, I suppose we go do the altars. The rituals. I think there was a ritual up here somewhere. More experience for me. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah. As long as I don't die, of course. Right, there was a ritual here, yeah. Oh, you're kidding me. It's got the tornado. Oh, it's a horrible mod. Oh, God, I need a ball to get out of there. The problem with the tornado is if you get boxed in, right? And you've got no way of getting out very easily. But fortunately, with the ball lightnings, I can do that. So as long as the ball lightning's facing outwards away from it, I just wait for it to go past and then you can teleport out. So that does help quite a lot against that mod. Augmentation, Omen of Greater Exaltation. will have 2. Your next Exalted Orb will have 2 random add 2 random modifiers. Ooh, we'll take that. Why not? Very nice. That sounds useful. We like useful. Do. Right, there was another ritual down here somewhere.
Not yet. Lightning take you.
Oh, I'm dead. And that is why I'm never ever going to take a key with 200% stun build up again. Ever. I literally got hit by one small enemy there, and he just stunned me, and then I was perma-stunned because they all surrounded me. Yeah. I am never taking a key with that again, not on this build. I honestly, that entire run, all I felt was anxiety, the whole thing, because stun is just awful on this build. Yeah, I shouldn't have taken it. I won't be taking that again. It just made me feel really bad to play it all the whole time. Right, let's try another one here. I literally felt like I was going to die every second, because the problem is if I get stun locks, I am dead. You do not have physical resistance on this build. Or at least not right now, I don't. So, yeah. It doesn't matter how much damage you're doing. If you get stun locked, you're fucked. Excuse my language, but it's basically the only way to put it. There is no other way of putting it. It's yeah. The second they stun locked me, I was buggered there. Less effects of curses on monsters. Ugh. I've got any regals for these. Just gonna put that one down to a bad choice. That one, minus 15% maximum player resistances. We're just gonna sell that. That is just trash. I'm not even gonna use that. Goodbye. I'll take 8,000 gold for that. I don't care what level it is. It's god awful. Oh, I really don't. They keep rolling extra damage as mods. Look, cold, lightning cold. It's probably the best one I've got. Right, where's the next boss one? I don't normally die this much. I just haven't got very good keys. They've got really horrible modifiers on them. And unfortunately, the sorceress is actually quite squishy. Even with the tankiness I've got on my build. I don't want to abuse the energy mechanic either. Because I'm fairly confident that's going to get changed. Alright, 6. Oops. No, I don't want to take 40. Just take just a couple of these. There we are. Shove it in there. Shove it in there. Shove it in there. Oh, we don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. No. Okay, we'll stall that. Right, let's try again. Hey, Marksman, how's it going? Yeah, Frank, so the thing is, I have built defense for stun, but that doubling up of their stun just completely overpowered me. Everything that hit me, every little enemy that hit me was stuttering me. The second that small one stuttered me, they were able to overwhelm me and I was dead. I do have an idea for defense against that, but I don't have the slots. There is a support gem I want to use to fight against it, but I haven't got the slots yet. This game is so egregiously rare for those. It's causing me problems. I mean, I could sell my divine for it, I suppose. How much? I don't even know. I want this. I don't know. How many exalted is it? 42. I mean, it's like half a divine for one of these. Jesus Christ. Why can't I place it? Oh. Oops. I'm actually going to try it because that's actually annoyed me that much. Just going to buy a greater orb. I need to figure out where I'm going to put it actually. Probably on Blasphemy, I suppose. I think it'll work on Blasphemy. I should actually test it. That will actually work on Blasphemy. Gems. We want... And I think this will help a lot. Wind Wave. Wind Wave. Where did that go? Where's that gone? I just crafted it. Should be down here, right? Where the hell? Acceleration. It should be like here somewhere. Oh. Oh, you can't put it in there. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, well, we'll figure out somewhere else that can go. Where the hell did my wind wave gem go? No. It's just not there. What the hell? Where's it gone? Well, that sucks. Oh well. Hey, first Reddit coming in with the first time chat. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Appreciate the follow, you absolute legends. Do you want a better Brotherhood ring with higher intelligence? Not at the moment. It's okay. What I've got for now is more than good enough. I'm more interested in getting the support gems and stuff. Right, why on earth? Yeah, it says I've got one. Your character is already using it. Has it put it on my character somewhere? Where the hell has it put it on my character? Oh, it's put it in mana drain. Oh, okay, that's confusing. Right, what can I put it on? Frost Bomb, Frostbolt, Frostbolt, Cast on Freeze, Hypothermia, Lightning Warp. It can go in Blasphemy. Okay, interesting. The thing that interests me about that... Trigger Wind Wave when stunned while using supported skills. Now, if that works with Blasphemy, Blasphemy's already always active. And it means when I'm stunned, it will knock back enemies. Maybe that'll knock them back long enough so I don't get perma-stunned. At least that's what I'm hoping.
How can I help?
Right, I need to buy myself one of these. Where are they? Boom. And we want Exalted. Just one, please. I guess this will do. There we go, got it for 42. Well, fingers crossed it works in here, because otherwise, that was a waste. It says supports any skill that you can use. Triggering a block that you can use. I mean, it lets me put it in there. While using supported skills. I mean, I'm using it, right? It's always active, but I am using it. I don't know. We'll find out if it works or not, I suppose. It'd be nice if it did. If not, I'll have to go back to the drawing board. They are alphabetical. Yeah, no, it shoved it in one of my skills randomly. That's why I couldn't find it. Right, we're going to work our way. Some boss nodes over here. We'll go down this way. Alright, let's slap this 14 in here and try and farm some waystones, because it's got a really high waystone chance on it. Hopefully get some higher ones. Yeah, I think part of the mapping at the endgame as well is, like, you need to learn what mods you really just don't want for your build. And, yeah, that stun one is just not good for Sork at all. Not a non-energy shield based Sork is very, very bad. Because unfortunately, and I kind of hope they change this, at the moment your only stun threshold options, at least in the passive tree, is to scale it off of more max life or to scale it off of huge energy shield. And then you convert your stun threshold to it based on energy shield instead. If you're not playing energy shield, then you've got very little option. What the hell happened there? I nearly died because mechanically speaking, I pressed Comet and it didn't come down. It just teleported me. Oh, for God's sake. That is not what I pressed. Oh well. I can wall these up. I'm actually might be screwed again because this is not how I like to play. You do not want to get walled in a corner. It's like the worst possible thing that can happen to any Sork build. It's not a problem for Spark, because you can just stand well away from the fight and fire off your sparks, and it will just clear the map for you. You don't have to worry about actually fighting in combat. Yeah, that was a bit hairy, but there we go. I got him down. Yeah, I'll probably get the extra slot on the cast on freeze, like you say, afterwards as well. I'll be very... I don't know how easy it's going to be to test that wind wave thing, but I suppose if I get stunned and I see some cool knockback effect, then that will be obvious. I don't know, and if it doesn't do anything, then back to the drawing board, I suppose. Just anything I can get to try and prevent me being perma-stunned. That's kind of one of the main weaknesses of the build, really. I do not want to be there. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, I cannot. I'm actually getting annoyed with this. I can't believe what just happened there. I went to teleport outside. It teleported me straight in the middle of this sodding tornado mod, which is one of the most... I really don't like this tornado mod in this tiny little area. I really don't like it. It's just a bit cheesy, honestly. Okay. I mean, I'm just like looking like a complete scrub right now because I've died so many times to stupid mistakes. That's frustrating. I really don't like that tornado mod. I've never really liked mods like that in games, to be honest. It's just unnecessarily annoying. Right, let's try again. I'm actually... Maybe it's just the tiredness of me tonight. I don't normally make mistakes like this. Right. Let's craft these up. It wasn't even difficult. I was smashing them all. I only died because of that sodding tornado. Right, let's reforge these. Right, let's try again. Jesus Christ, this isn't going well right now. Trying to work out where I want to go. Don't really want to waste my time on dead nodes, really. I'm not liking these maps over here. I'm going to look at a different place in the map. Stuff over there is just sucking balls at the moment. I'm going to go do a different part of the map. Let's come over here. Let's try this one. The two-handed mace you sold, I think, had huge physical values. Not sure because it was quick. Probably. I don't know if I can buy it back, right?
What is
Yeah, 94. Is that worth money then, is it? It's on screen. If we didn't get so many bonuses from our mana, I'd get rid of EB in a heartbeat. There is currently a legendary amulet. Yeah, Franks. That amulet you're talking about is the one they're abusing, and I refuse to use it. On YouTube, Mold, how's it going? I got the link, 6 jewel. What should be in it? Which one, Mold? You need to tell me which link you've got, which jewel. I haven't got that far yet myself. That's why I haven't tested it out yet. I can't pronounce your name after Mold. I'm sorry. Hello, I'm going through the 3rd act, going according to your build. Please show me the elevation branch. When you say elevation branch, what do you mean, sorry? So I'm playing a different version to the leveling up build right now. I'm in the endgame version. Modes, which... Yeah, sorry, no, which skill? Sorry, not gem. Which skill have you got 6 link on? I can give you some suggestions. You can see I've only got 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, and I've got some 5s. But I can give you some suggestions.
Speak.
Good on me, Franks. Yeah, so don't know. That amulet, what it's doing right now is your Eldritch Battery is converting your shield to mana, and then that amulet is then taking that mana value and converting back into energy shield. And then I think you're getting more mana from the energy shield, so it's very broken if it's doing that. I could be wrong with the extra mana bit, but either way, I don't know if it's meant to work that way. Maybe it is. Yeah, I deleted it already. You didn't use it yet, Mode? Okay. I mean, honestly, I haven't got there myself yet, so I don't really know which one I'd prioritize. If it was me... if it's me, I'd probably prioritize Comet or Eye of Winter, because they're your real big damage skills, right? For bossing. But you could do Cast on Freeze as well and just buff this out. And you just want to put support gems in. I mean, Comet, you'll go for damage. Eye of Winter, just go for damage. You probably want to... You could... If you've got a 6-link Comet, you could take Super Critical and put this over here, and that might just make the damage of Comet mental. Or... Well, I've got Super Critical and Eye of Winter right now, which has got 30% crit chance. That's pretty good for damage. It kind of depends what you prefer. I'm copying you, but yeah, Mode, I know you're asking, yeah. But the thing is, I haven't actually got to that point of the build yet myself, so I'm sort of just... You're asking me a question that I'm kind of like not entirely sure of. I'm sorry. So if it was me, I would probably focus on going for Eye of Winter or Comet and going for any offensive options, I suppose. Comet, you could buff out with a damage node or some sort of crit-based thing. I'm trying to think. I mean, I'd have to have a look. Right, let's have a look. Supports. Here we go. Eye of Winter. Right, cool. Let's go with Comet, actually. I mean, if you're not using Comet to freeze people, you could put Elemental Focus on it. This would make it do an insane amount of damage, but it is quite good for engaging and creating lightning balls to engage with, so I don't know if I'd use that myself. You don't really need the penetration, I guess. This makes it have a 10-second cooldown, so that's not going to be great. Running out of options for damage, aren't we? Or, I mean, if you wanted to make your Comet better for single target, you could do this. 40% more area damage, but 50% less area effects. It'll make your Comets do less boom damage, but it'll make it a lot stronger. Yeah. This is what I would do. I would focus on getting damage there so you can kill bosses quickly. On bosses, Comet freezes a lot. Exactly, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I use Eye of Winter for bossing, yeah. It doesn't, Mode. I did like 1.5 million damage earlier, and about 1 million of that was Eye of Winter very, very quickly. But for single target damage, right? It doesn't look like it does. This is deceiving. This is per projectile. I'm running Cold Exposure, Cold Mastery, Leverage, and Super Critical right now. with a base of 30.34% crit chance. And when I'm on a boss and the boss is frozen and the boss has got all the debuffs on it, Eye of Winter, it generates more DPS than Comet does, because Comet you can't keep constantly casting, while Eye of Winter you can. Your name's Alexander. Okay, nice. No, you're fine. You're fine, Alexander. Glad. Thank you for letting me know your name. Elevation thread. I'm really not sure what elevation thread is. You're in the third act. Going according to your gear. Please show me your elevation thread. What level is your Eye of Winter? Mine's level 24, including the fact that it's a base of level 18, 5 from global modifiers, 1 from support, because we've got Cold Mastery in there for +1. Yeah, so I mean it's quite a high level. 15, yeah, so 3 levels in there would upgrade it a fair amount. Super critical, it's probably the setup as well. Super critical. I've got a whole load of crit chance on my build, which I've been playing around with today. So my planner doesn't reflect some of the changes I've made today, because I'm playing around with some new stuff. COF will give you the clear speed of the gods, Franks, yeah. Comet Orb for bosses and big elites. On bosses, Comet frees a lot. Concentration effect is the right call. Good job, yeah. For Comet, yeah, it will be, yeah. I just haven't got the slots myself, but when I get there, I will add it, yeah. I'm just wondering whether if it would actually be better to stick that on now. Have I got concentrated? No. Let's create one of those. Let's try out. Boom. Where's that gone? It keeps putting them in random slot. Where's it put it? Oh, for crying out loud. I really don't like when you craft. I should actually take them and put them in my inventory. It puts it in a random place and I can't find the bloody thing. There it is. Oh, I did have one, did I? Oh, well, I've got 2 of them now. Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, 21.6, 27.3. That's actually significantly better for damage than this was. Yeah, okay. Wow. So going there. Yeah, concentrated effect's very good on Comet. So you should just Comet to make it 6 link. Comet, or if you're using Comet a lot, that will help you on the bossing. Or cast on Freeze to make it supercharged for all the energy generation and utility, I guess. But yeah, like so, when I get there mode, I'll be able to make a proper. I'll be able to update the final like 6 link version build. I'm just trying to get there myself. Yeah, at least if you do Comet, you know it's going to do a lot of damage, right? Right, where did I unlock a map that's actually worth doing? I guess I did. Right, I'll try and actually play the game and not die now. I just had a bit of a brain fart moment. 2 maps in a row. Right, I just need to check what the area's like. Yeah, so it's got a lot less area damage on it, but that's... Still does a lot, but that'll do a lot more targeted damage, which will be good for killing elites, which is really what you want from it. Yeah, it makes sense. I probably should have done that before. It still does a lot of damage to them, right? Because, I mean, the area effects of Comet up front is actually quite large. You don't really need it to be that large. You want it to be good for killing, for striking targets where you want to strike them. It is much, yeah, I mean, the area effect really is reduced. But that's okay. It's good enough. Yeah, I'm spamming Wall and Comet. Yeah, you do Wall, Comet, and then your Ball Lightnings come out and you use that to finish things off, for sure, yeah. That's basically what I do as well. So yeah, whoa. Place down a Comet, and then we'll jump in and, well, oh, I'm gonna... Oh. That was a... See, that's what you do not want to do. You don't want to jump in the middle. See, I don't think that wind thing is working because that would have blown them away there. I jumped in and got a bit... I need to put... I think the other thing I'd put on... Wow, they just stun locked me there as well. Yeah, I don't think the stun lock tech is working because I didn't see anything happen there at all. That's annoying. I was really hoping that that would blow them back and create a sort of like a situation where you could get them back, but never mind. Situation where they would end up getting blown back and you'd have time to sort of like get out of whatever's locking you up. Yeah, stunning is definitely one of... Being stunned is one of the biggest weaknesses of this build, so trying to solve that is a bit of a pain in the ass. Yeah, that'll be my next one. Getting the fourth support slot on the on COF for sure, yeah. I'm off. Buzz me when you get back from gig. Yeah, no worries, Mad Spam. Thanks so much, dude. I'll catch you soon. Maybe we get lucky and drop one. Didn't even check what the mods are on this one. They are level 80 though. Yeah, I think I'd add increased duration, if I can, onto the ball lightnings to make them so they last longer. So when they spit out, they don't disappear so quickly, so you don't run out with options so much. So that plus the energy one. So you get more of them and they just last longer, so you've got more, you can get around them all easier. Because that's what happened to me a minute ago. I nearly died because I went to jump on them like this and the others all disappeared, so I ended up being marooned in the middle of... literally in the middle of the enemies. That's probably what happened to me on that tornado as well. I got marooned in the middle of the tornado and then I just got completely owned by it. So it's trying to solve that problem. Trying to make it feel more fluid, right? Yeah, Samo, it's what I would do is... oh, gosh. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't used it already, you could use it on COF as well, cast on freeze. And you can put both... You can put impetus on. You can put impetus on. You can put the other energy one on, which gives you... I can't remember what it's called. You said it a second ago, didn't you? What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? Oh, what's the other energy? Oh, gosh, I really should pay attention to what I'm doing. What's the other energy support, Franks? The one you're talking about, the 30-40% increase one. I can't remember the name of it. I think you said it earlier. I haven't got it on me right now, so I can't check. You want to put impetus on all the ones that are in the planner, and then you want to put the one on that gives you a chance to get energy back after casting it. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. Yeah, okay, so that one. And then I'd probably put duration on as well to make it so your ball lightnings last longer. So you got more time to jump onto them when you get to it. You don't really need to slow them down anymore. The passive points slow down your frost orbs and your ball lightnings enough. You don't want them any slower, otherwise they'll be too slow. They're kind of the perfect speed here to sort of track and jump onto. So what you want is you want them to last longer so you're not getting marooned when you jump onto one. So you've got time to jump onto them all. Or to wait for them to position better or whatever you're trying to do with it. So there's that option as well. That might make the whole ball lightning tech feel a lot better, honestly. So like there, I've got loads of them. I just want them to last as long as possible. So I can wait for them to be where I want them to be and then just land on them. No problem. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to press that. That's it. Oh, bloody hell. What the hell is this? It's a standard enemy. It's hitting me with some like crazy chaos arms. Savage. Yeah, I mean, that comet increase of damage, that is actually pretty significant. I'm surprised I didn't try that before, actually. Got too laser focused on doing other stuff, I suppose. It's much better for single, like, picking out single targets, for sure. What the hell? I'm getting like, just constant enemies just approaching me from random places. I want to rotate around the edge of the map and work my way inwards. What is going on? There we go. Let's place it down there. Get rid of him. Ouch. 2 of those to the face almost destroyed my entire HP pool. Christ almighty. Oh, my mana pool, but it's basically my HP pool. Yeah. I think getting some physical damage reduction in this build would be pretty OP if you could actually make it work with resistances. As much as the mana would be great. It would help greatly, I think, against the things that do hit with physical. Just to have some reduction there. I have Cholula Amulet, got 2,500 stun threshold. I'm trying to find a solution. God damn, 2,500 stun threshold. I mean, that would certainly help, right? I mean, I've got about 500-600 on my gear. So that definitely helps, by the way. That definitely helps. I did have an extra 11%. I took it off from the duel. You know, like from 11% on the duel. Which is not a lot, but still, it's more, right? But yeah, that extra 500-600 means that at least at this level, not every single little enemy hitting with physical was stunning me, but the doubling up of their stun threshold build up was really, it just gave me anxiety problems because it felt like absolutely every enemy was going to stun me or stutter me at least. And you don't really want to play like that. That's just not nice to play like that. Which is why I moved to try and stack some stun threshold on the build. So I looked for another solution, but all the other things I tried, they just didn't work. And I mean, that thing I just put on Blasphemy doesn't really seem to work either. Which is kind of annoying. I'll find something else to put on there after this run. So I'm not wasting the support gem at least. Try and boost up the Enfeeble a little bit or something. There's elites over there, apparently. body blocks me. It's absolutely not what you want. Oh, where is the elite? Because that can't have been the elite, surely. Or was it? Or maybe it was.
I need more time.
Place it down there. There we go. There we go. I see you do not corrupt the gem. Why? So I have actually corrupted my Eye of Winter to get the 4th slot, and I could absolutely try and do that with others to get the 4 slots. And I mean, if you get a 5 slot and you want to try and corrupt it and get the extra +1 skill, you can absolutely risk it for a biscuit if you want to. But you might get -1 as well. You might also get -1 socket, and then it will be corrupted and you can't do anything with it. So you've got a 1 in 3 chance. I don't think... I suppose it's 1 in 4, because it will either do nothing, or it will do 2 bad ones. So you've got a pretty small chance of getting what you want. But if you do, you'll get a really supercharged version of your gem. So, I mean, in the build guide, I don't know if I can even flag it as being corrupted. I'll just have a look. I don't know if they've added that option yet. But to be honest, that's like... that would be for the final endgame version. What the hell's hit me? Jesus. What the hell was that? Someone's placing down freaking freeze bombs everywhere. That was risky. Oh, I should check that in a sec. Hey, Lee Katos is in the house. How's it going, dude? Happy Friday, my guy. It's not much, but it's the rest of the bits I got. Dude, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate you. You don't have to say sorry for that. That's fine. How's your Friday going, dude?
A rare treasure.
But yeah, that's so I have corrupted 1 gem over here. Mode, yeah. But that was just so I could get the 4 socket, and I had to try 3 or 4 of these before I finally got the one I wanted without it being a detriment. So, I mean, like I say, you can obviously do this. I've tried to make the guide so it's got a starter, an early end game version, and then a mid to late end game. And I will eventually get to the point where it's like this is the fully cracked 5 support gems version with all of the bells and whistles. And that is the aim anyway. Yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm sorry I couldn't give you a more definitive answer about the 6 link. So, like I say, I just haven't got them myself. It's actually not that straightforward to get those resources. The market's gone crazy as well. Like, so everything's like super duper expensive. So it's even more difficult to get it now. Alright, I need to freeze this guy, or at least block him off so I can get to him like this. Okay, he's dead. Nice. Okay, I just got some Atlas points. Oh, yeah, I got some Atlas points. Sweet. We've got 11 monsters left, and they're probably all here, right? Yeah, it's a super fun build. I'm still figuring out the slight weaknesses, and I've actually had some help from someone who genuinely looks like they've managed to build it even better than me, using the you know, the sort of blueprint I gave and taking it to that next level. So that's where we're aiming to get. Okay, we've done this one. Sweet. What do you think about the trading system? I think the trading system is actually pretty good, to be fair. It's just, you know, the market's highly inflated now, that's all. So everything just costs mega, you know. So, for example, if I just bought a Greater Jeweler's Orb and that cost me like 41 great exalts. So they're pretty expensive. I sold a Divine so I could afford it, basically. Because I got a Divine earlier. I was lucky enough to drop one. You know, it gets pretty expensive very quickly. Let's jump all these, dump all these, dump all these maps. But yeah, I mean, I actually quite like the trading system. It's all baked in pretty much. We'll start trading some of these in at some point. Ryland, Lafferty, how's it going, my dudes? Welcome in on YouTube. What would you recommend as a budget build? Something like 30 Exalted for all. Ryland, this is a really difficult question for me to answer. Because my build cost me 33 exalts. Minus... Okay. Before I did anything today, it cost me 33 exalts. I spent more than that. I spent 20 getting the quality modifiers on this ring, for example. But when I bought this stuff, I got this wand for like 3. You know, I bought everything super duper cheap for like 1 or 2. The market's gone completely crazy. The Evergaze amulet, I swear, is 25 exalts one day and now it's 1 divine. Yeah, exactly. The market's gone crazy. So, I honestly don't know, Ryland. For 30 exalts, you may actually struggle now. I know that sounds really stupid. But the main thing you need for leveling up with is a Midnight Braid belt. If you can get one of those, but even those might be expensive now. I don't know how much they're going for. Let me see if I can find out for you. Where's my link gone? There it is. Midnight Braid. This is very, very useful for leveling up on. Okay, you can get a Midnight Braid quite cheap. 1 exalt. Yeah, you can get one of these for 1 exalts. Maybe 2, if they don't get back to you. Get yourself one of those, a Midnight Braids. That will help you a lot. It gives, what this does is it gives you 50% of damage taken recouped as mana. And what that means is when you take damage, 50% of that's going to be given back to you over 8 seconds. It's very, very powerful. And you can link that up in your tree with this node up here, which gives you another 20%. So you're going to end up taking 70% of your damage and it's going to come back as mana. So that's actually very, very good. You take the damage, but it then gives a lot of it back to you. So it gives you a bit more as mana regen per second. So it gives you a bit of extra sustain. You're also on Twitch. How's it going, dude? Good to see you, man. Speak with Ozzy. He can help you. Self-mortification passive could be a good addition to stun threshold. You don't know if it's calculated before or after EB. Self-mortification. Self-mortification. Where is it? Yeah, that's the problem. You don't know if it's calculated before or after. Where is it? Self-mortification. Oh, it's up here. Oh. So the 20% increased stun threshold while on full life, that would work. The 20% maximum energy shield as additional stun threshold, that is very annoying, and I wouldn't use that right now. And the reason for that being, their UI is bugged here. All of the stun protection doesn't show, which is extremely annoying. I was going to try and use this one up here. And, you know, because you can get 3% mana from Eldritch Will, and then 20% of maximum energy shield as additional stun threshold. But the problem is, you're right, you don't know if it works before or after. And without being able to see the numbers actually going up and down, it's going to be near impossible to test that. You've actually just clocked me, though. What you could do is check for this. Going back to your question, Ryland. I mean, honestly, what I would try and do for a budget build, get yourself a wand that's got as many levels of cold spell skills, and you want to get as much max mana as possible. You want to get as many cold spell skill ranks as you can and get a decent amount of mana regen and cast speed. Now, you're not going to get something like I've got right now. This is godly. It's about the best weapon I've seen. There wasn't one this good on the trade site earlier. This is better than everything that was up there before. So this would be ridiculously priced. I don't even know what you price this at 100 divines, maybe? I don't know. It's literally that good. But you could buy yourself Get yourself some decent max mana. You want a decent amount of energy shield on everything because that converts to mana as well. The more mana you've got, the more tankiness you've got. The more HP, the more mana it gives you mana. So your mana's your HPs. It basically gives you HP. It gives you more mana regeneration. That's basically HP regeneration. It gives you cast speed. It gives you damage. So you want as much mana as possible. You want as much resistances as possible. The nearer you can get your resistances to 75, the better. Try and pick some chaos resistance up if you can. Having 0, you will have a very bad time at the end of Act 3, and I do not want to ruin that for you if you're not there, but just trust me, I had an exceptionally bad time near the end of Act 3 because I had 0% chaos resistance, and until I got a bit of that, it was really, really horrible. There's a particular boss that will make you will make you have a bad time. For boots, just make sure you've got movement speed. That is the absolute must-have here. You don't actually need to worry about stun threshold or freeze duration until you're in the end game, when the enemies start hitting you hard enough that your max life doesn't cover it. Make sure you get some resistances here. Focus on chaos res here if you can, and get movement speed. Amulet, just try and get mana. If you can get both the mana rep mods, brilliant. And maybe a resistance. Rings, cast speed and mana. And resistance. If you can get a Call of the Brotherhood, but I think they're really expensive now. I think they've gone up to a Divine, so they're like 70 plus. But there is a version of this build before you get this which does work all the way to the end game. This just elevates it beyond. So I would just get 2 rings right now with resistances, maximum mana and cast speed if you can. You might be able to pick some of those up for relatively cheap. You're at the mapping stage, level 70, okay. Yeah, so maybe if you haven't got a Call of the Brotherhood, just get 2 rings with resistances, cast speed, and maximum mana. If you can get those 3 stats on here, try and get at least 1 with Chaos Res on here. I found this much useful for trying to cap your Chaos Res. Use that Midnight Braid, and pretty much that's the mantra, really. If you can get a pair of gloves with max mana, a couple of reses, and mana per enemy killed on it, brilliant. But you do want as much energy shield as possible as well, so Eldritch Will converts that into mana, giving you more defense, damage, and everything. That's kind of it, really. Like I say, it's hard for me to say what you can get on a budget now because the market's shifted so much in the last couple of days, but just mana is top number 1, then it's resistances. The only thing that comes above that is on your boots movement speed. Movement speed is number 1 on boots, but otherwise mana, resistances, and everything else is secondary. Is CI ever played? Everyone's been asking me this. Yes, there is someone in my Twitch chat that's playing it. He has more than 4,000 mana, though. I would not play on this build CI unless you're doing one of 2 things. You can use an Eyeless Gaze Amulet, which is kind of broken right now, and I'm not using it because I can kind of see that being changed or nerfed. So I'm trying to build a build that works without it. It probably won't get changed this cycle, but I can see it happening that way. And I'm trying to make a build that will work when we go into the next cycle still. That gives you... So what happens is Eldritch Battery converts all of your energy shield on your gear into mana. And then Eyeless Gaze converts between 20 to 30% of your maximum mana back into energy shield. And I think it double dips on the mana, but I'm not 100% certain on this. But I think you gain mana from it as well. Which is where, if it does, then that definitely is working better than it should do. But either way, that's what that does. You can do this... Or you need to have a lot. If you don't do that, you need to have energy shield in your build or a really bucket load of mana. I'm not using CI in my build. I've chosen to solve chaos through resistance. Because even at 2,500 mana, I found it to still be too squishy. If you just happen to take a hit that takes you beyond your mana, you will die with Chaos Inoculation on. So you can use it, but at your peril, I guess. It can be done, though. There's someone in my chat saying he's using it and he's at a flush 4k mana. And he's playing CI. So it does work, but you're going to need a lot of mana to make sure you've got that effective HP pool with the mana regen going on. Act 6 Jungle Rune, Silver Fist. Yeah, Silver Fist is a hard boss, to be fair, in the campaign. Especially when you've never done him before. Yeah, we could both. That'd be poggers. Yeah, exactly, Franks, yeah. So what I was going to check, actually, is stun threshold here. I don't know if there's anything else. I think I did check this before, just to... You got 25% increased stun threshold and global defenses. That could be quite good. Because that would scale your energy shield. Although, as you know, that's no good because that won't work. That won't work. That won't do anything for you, would it? Says, but that would give you a decent amount of stun threshold. That's no good for us. We don't care about life regen. 3% max life stun threshold. That's 30% stun threshold. No. Elemental ailment threshold. Oh, unbreaking. That would help against freeze as well. If you stack enough stun threshold on your build, that would give you stun threshold and elemental ailment threshold. So that would help you against freeze. So there is that option. Hey, your soul, making me have a dance. I don't know what I'm dancing to, but why not? I've checked all of them in PoE database, so I'm sure. Yeah, there's one flat 30%. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, this one's quite good. Because it's got the elemental ailment threshold. Thank you, Ivy Soul. Yeah, this. Yeah. This one's not bad. But the problem is you'd need a fairly decent amount of base stun threshold, and without being able to see what the numbers are properly, it's hard, right? It's hard to tell. Yeah. Per strength. You need a lot of strength for that to even remotely matter, though. Yeah. And you're obviously doing that at the sacrifice of damage, aren't you? So... Food for thought. 30% increased stun recovery. That could be nice. 30% increased stun threshold if you haven't been stunned. But then if you do get stunned, you'll recover 30% faster. So that would help a little bit if you're getting stunned a lot. Actually, that one would probably be better. Although the elements, the anti-freeze is nice, but that wouldn't be bad. Well, I'm trying to avoid ES. I've got to be honest. For the reason I mentioned, because they've already said they're going to be changing it. So I don't want to make a build that's going to be completely nerfed. So I tried this one before, Briny Carapace. 60% increased stun threshold for each time you've been stunned recently. Now, theoretically, that one could be good for perma-stuns if you build enough stun threshold to start with. But I tried it and it didn't seem to fix the problem. I still died because lack of physical damage reduction, I guess. Not the amulet, French. No, I know that, French. Yeah. But you'd have to take Eldritch Battery off, right? And then you'd lose all the mana damage. So... Ryland, so as much mana, energy shield as energy shield on gear only. As get resistances because that's just key for defense. High cold skills, most speed, movement speed and car speed plus the midnight belt. Am I missing anything? That's about right. You get that stuff. That's a good start. Try and get some chaos resistance. Try and get a decent amount of elemental resistances and try and make it even, because then at least you're not like really weak to one and really strong against others. But try and get something above 0 on chaos, because otherwise you're going to be in... there will be a point in Act 3 you'll have a very bad time. Just trust me on that without ruining anything. Yeah, I'll have to think about this, Franks. Franks, do you want to join my Discord and we can discuss this off? Because you obviously seem extremely knowledgeable about the game, plus you're highly invested in the build. So we can just play around with things. It's actually really useful to have someone else that's playing the build and trying out and playing around to come up with an optimal version. It makes it easier for me, because obviously as a single person, as good as I am at the game and as good as I am at trying stuff, there's only so much testing I can do at once. Because you also have to get hold of things. And we can just float ideas, and if we find something that works particularly well, that's awesome. I just picked up... Wow, that's a pretty good helm. 136 base energy shield, that's more than I've got. It's got no mana on it, but if you get really lucky with an Exalted, you could get mana on that. Crit chance. Intelligence and fire res. You would have to get super duper lucky here and roll a really high resistance and mana, but that could actually be worth something. I'll probably dump that off and maybe YOLO roll it at some point in the future. And you never know, maybe it'll roll some decent stuff. We don't need this, we'll use that. let's put this down here. We'll go back to mapping. 10, 9. I've got to start salvaging some of these up because I'm getting too many of them. Bom, 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 bom. Right, charms for days. We'll sell this.
Speak.
And I guess we'll dump that in here for now. Well, did I put these over here? I might put this... No. I'd probably put it over here, didn't I? Yeah, let's put it over here. Oh, no, I did put them in here. Here we are. Oh, they're separate items. Okay, interesting. Oh, yeah, Atlas points. Ah, yes, increased curse tablets. Lovely, that's what we want. Waystones have a 10% chance to be a higher tier. Wonderful. Although, actually, I'd quite like this over here. Facts, I kind of wonder where it's worth going for that now. Swamp and water biome maps have 40% increased chance to drop basic currency. Brilliant. Mountain biome maps have 40% in chance to drop gold. Brilliant. Forest biome maps have 40% chance to drop jewels. Brilliant. Desert has a better chance to drop barriers and inscribed ultimatums, and grass has a better chance to drop socket currency. Yeah, so this is just going to drop you better, the rarer stuff more, right? I might just do that for now. We are going to take this as well at some point, but that one will probably help. Just trying to make it so I can keep my mapping farming going. Over on YouTube, Dennis Pagel, do you know the new build where you can spam Meteor with Elemental Invocation? I haven't seen it, Dennis, no, but it wouldn't surprise me if there is a build that does that. I mean, I can hit Comet relatively fast in my build already, all honesty, but I can't spam it silly. But if you stack enough cast speed, I don't see why you couldn't do it. Oh, I need a new map. Yeah. Have you got a link to it or something? Vu, how's it going, dude? Don't you think the build is a bit too much mana? I'm running the same thing with Arcane Surge maxed out. Took some Arcane Surge increase from the passive skill tree as well. I'm doing well with 1,000 mana. No. The more mana, the better. Not swapping my energy shield to mana helped my survivability a lot. I'm now 1k HP, 3k energy shield. Quite tough. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, I'm relatively tough as well. I tend to die to being either stun locked or getting one shot by boss because I messed up. Or standing in the middle of a tornado like a noob, like I did. And that just wrecks you regardless. Your 3k shield, energy shield would definitely die to that as well. Because they do crazy damage. So the thing about this is, my maximum mana is scaling lots of things. Maximum mana with this node here on Arcane Surge, for every 15 maximum mana gives me 1% effects of Arcane Surge. So with 3,500, I am guessing, let's just say 3,500 divided by 15, that is giving me 233.3 reoccurring percent increased effects of Arcane Surge. That's giving me a whole bucket load of cast speed and mana regeneration. Fantastic. With this node up here, Arcane Intensity, for every 100 mana, I get 3% increased spell damage. That's giving me 35.5 times that. So I'm getting over 100% increased spell damage from that. Fantastic. Loads of additive damage. It's also my HP because of Mind over Matter. And because I've got... And the more maximum mana you've got, the more mana recovery you've got. I've got, standing still, 557.3 mana recovery per second. That is my life regen. If I'm moving, it's 649.4. So I've got a lot of life regen. That's faster than energy shield regen, regardless of how you do it. And it's continuous. It never stops. So, don't get me wrong, the energy shield tech can go... I've seen people with over 10k, 15k energy shield. Now, that gets a bit silly. But, you know, you play the way you want to play. Like, I'm playing this way, and I'm trying to see if I can make it work, because I like doing different things, and energy shield will work. It's great. So, there's kind of pros and cons, right? I am squishier, probably, than if I took... There is a way for me to keep this mana and to get an energy shield as well, and I'm trying to avoid doing it. But there is a way to do it. You had a Midnight Braid in the stash. Way! That's awesome. That's awesome, Ryland. That saves you a couple of exalts. Happy days. Right, let's get on with another map. What we got? Let's go and do... There's a hideout over there. Let's have a look what we got over here. I want to find some boss ones again. There's a boss one over there. Got to work my way down to it. Alright, let's go do that. Then that. Hive. I don't even know what's on that one. There's no indicator on it. That's good. But we can go do the tower. And then we can work our way over to this. Okay, let's go do this. I guess I'll whack the 14 in there. Why not? Just see if we can find some better ones. Never thought of that mana before health nodes. Always bright idea getting from you. Yeah, dudes. I mean, the mind over matter tech is pretty strong. I tried the mana before health node when I was at a different point of power. Of course, didn't work out, so I throw it out my mind. Yeah. It's not very good until you can actually stack quite a lot of mana, and you particularly mana regeneration. You need a lot of mana regen, because otherwise you're just going to die very, very quickly, right? Hey, Aurelio Schifferoni coming in with the follow. Dude, you absolute legend. Welcome into the community, my friend. How you doing? Yeah, local knowledge and the south one for rare monsters with more affixes are the two first I went for. Okay, makes sense. By the way, I'm by no means a big PoE vet. I've played PoE since its beginnings on and off like 2 to 3 weeks. Most seasons, but never have been a big knowledgeable PoE guy. But this stomp build got me thinking a lot. Well, there you go. I like tinkering around with builds, you know, and I'm by no means the best mechanical players. That's why you'll see me die sometimes. I'm not a bad player. The things I'm dying to, I'm sure lots of people die to. But I've died to some mistakes tonight, and I am a little bit tired than I normally would be because it's been a long ass day. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. So I'm probably not playing at my absolute best. But no excuses, you know, we die. That's why we play on softcore, right? And that's why we don't play on hardcore, because I probably wouldn't last very long. I'd get through the campaign, I reckon, but once we get into the end game, I imagine I'd just make a mistake and die. Yes, and no mana to even fight back the mobs. Yeah, exactly. You need some extreme mana so that if they do destroy your whole mana bar, you regen it so fast you can still cast. And that's what I've got. You can see my mana bar just goes down at an incredible speed. It goes up at an incredible speed. Doesn't mean I can't die. I can still die. It's just, you know, you sort of break through that barrier eventually. And you use Eldritch Battery to convert all your energy shields on your gear into extra mana to scale it up. So you're just trying to mana stack to death. And I mean, there's someone in my chat that's in my Twitch chat that's got 4k mana. That's where I'd love to get to. Because that extra 500 mana is a seventh more than what I've got. So that just scales all of the mana stacking tech by 1/7 compared to what I have right now. So it's cast speed, mana gen, life. So basically you're scaling your health, your HP regen, your cast speed, your damage. You know, it's pretty significant. And your maximum damage you can take without getting one shot. There's a lot of different things that scales. The more you can get, the better, really. I reckon with completely cracked gear and fully goated out, you could probably get near a 5k, but that would be near damn impossible to do, probably. I am currently using the Arcane Surge cluster rather than the Mana Cut Recovery one, so I do wonder whether I should put that back on. Oh gosh, that hurts. These are really nasty, these enemies. They're fast as hell. There we go. Let's be careful, those. Yeah, I do wonder where I should put the Mana Recovery one back on and see if that feels better, because I did take that off in favour. The Arcane Surge cluster uses one more node, and it does give you a higher base mana regeneration, but it doesn't give you the increase of mana regen when lightning warping or, I guess, on the recoup. I did the math though; it shouldn't be that noticeable. You gain like 7% cast speed though, in theory, which does increase my comet cast speed by 0.02 seconds, which is actually pretty significant. It doesn't sound like a lot, but that is a lot for a skill that's 1.47. Hey, Made Pro over on YouTube. How's it going? No comment anymore. Yeah, I'm using comment. Manually casting. I'm actually trying out different support gems though to see what feels better. So I'm just trying out a few different things to see if we can make the build feel even better, you know. Always try new stuff. Doesn't necessarily mean it'll all work. These can be very nasty. They hit very hard. Poison. It's the chaos damage, not so bad. It's the physical side of it. Pretty sure they're 50-50. Aurelio, hey, I'm doing good. Watching for a while. Love the energy. Hey, nice. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. I try my best to play the game and chat at the same time, so I apologise to anyone that sits here thinking, like, please push play the game and shut up. But, you know, I don't want to be one of those guys that just sits there playing a game, never chatting to chat ever. It's just not my vibe. Wait about 2,500, 3,000 mana before full switch. EB mana over mind over matter. Yeah, I think I went about 2 to 2.5, something like that. But I with the midnight braid on. Yeah. I wouldn't take the midnight braid off until 2.5, 3,000 minimum, which is what I did. You're so close to 4K though. I am. Not too bad, yeah. And I've still got... If I can get the armor as scraps, I probably will be much nearer to it because I've got all of the quality upgrades to do, haven't I? I feel like I can get to 4.5 without going too crazy. 5 think it's doable, but we'll need... Yeah, you'd need goated gear for 5k. If you get 5k mana on this build, you wouldn't need energy shield, probably. Your mana regen will be like 800 mana per second or something stupid like that. So unless something literally one-shots you, you're probably just going to out-sustain everything. It would be insane. Because mana regeneration can never be slowed down. Not like health regeneration can, or energy shields has like a ramp-up time before it starts, doesn't it, in most cases? Isn't that what streaming is about? I mean, to talk and to play? Absolutely, Dennis. Exactly. Welcome in, dudes. Yeah, absolutely. It's all about... It's on D4. I'm very good at playing D4 and... very good at playing D4, not dying and communicating, but I've played that game for thousands of hours, a lot more than I've played this game, and it's inherently easier than this game. This game is much more challenging than D4. It's built to be more challenging than D4, so it's much, much easier to die. But part of it is a knowledge gap as well, right? Knowing what to do. And I'm not exactly playing the tankiest of characters ever. If you're playing a super tanky character, then I guess you don't have to worry anyway, right? In D4, you can kind of build characters that are pretty much god tier. Yeah, I like D4. It's, you know, it's got its inherent issues, but it's a fun enough game. Cast speed seems like the best single perk to me. Yeah, getting enough cast speed really does help. Once you get to a certain point of cast speed, you're like, okay, cool, it feels good to play now. Now you want to solve, like, resistances and get some damage, probably, from outside of cast speed. But, yeah, you want enough cast speed so it doesn't feel absolutely sluggish, particularly for Manual Comet. Manual Comet feels extremely slow without much at all. Yeah. But I'm thinking more about buying a new PC for this build. For this build specifically, I think you should buy it for this game, not my build. Trust me, this build isn't that intensive on the computer compared to something like Fireball or the Saboteur Minion Witch. I can tell you, someone came in and played a Saboteur Minion Witch before the patch with 20 minions, and it brought even my PC to its knees. Because I'm using resources to stream on. It brought me down to like 40 frames a second. I was like, oh no! Where's my frames gone? Dear oh dear. Can't take the boom boom pow no more. The boom boom pow. I'm sure you'll get something. Hey, Violet over on Twitch. How you doing, Violet? How you doing? Hope you've had a good day, doll. This build isn't that intense. Yeah. It's definitely not a frame rate breaker, this one. Don't get me wrong. It still uses some frames. But compared to something like Fireball... Someone legitimately, and I'm not joking, this made me laugh, someone legitimately left me a comment on my YouTube video going, is this better for frame rate than Fireball? Can I play this without my frame rate dying? And I was like, how do I answer this? Because I haven't played it, but I'm thinking about this more, and I'm like, yes, this probably will be better for frame rate than Fireball, because I know what they're doing with Fireball. They're firing it, so you fire a Fireball in that then blows up into millions of cluster bombs, so that probably will be really bad for your frame rate. I just found it really funny that someone legitimately said, I will play your build because it'll be better for my frame rate. I was like, okay, there's probably a million other reasons why you play a build, but I suppose that's a pretty good one. Honestly, it cracks me up. Hey, Doug JP, coming in with the follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in, my friend. How you doing? Lots of thinking in the build. You can't just spam. Yeah, I like the fact that you actually play the game here. And if you die, you know you've died because you've messed up. Or there are some gaps in the build. Currently still figuring them out. Like, I've managed to make the stun and the freeze protection good enough so you're not just getting stunned and frozen by absolutely everything. But particularly stun being the most dangerous one. But I'm still figuring out if there's a way to make that even better. But that's what these games are all about, right? You play them, you find something cool, and you're like, okay, cool, can I make this work? And then you just slowly but surely try and improve it. And eventually, if it's possible, you make something really, really good. And you slowly but surely fix the weakest part of the build, and then before you know it, you'll have something that's pretty solid. If you play this build well, it actually plays very well. It's very good at breaches. Very, very good at breaches. Look at this. Look at that laser beam. It was coming at me from like a million miles away. Goodness me. I can't even see these enemies. No, he's going to do it to me again. Look, he's just fine. I'm going to have to go around the other side. I can't see the enemies. I'm going to go around the other side and beat them up from there where I can see them before they shoot at me. I think that's probably the safer play, right? They're up here. I can block them off. There he is. I can see him. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Not yet.
Got some nasty enemies in here. Oh, it's a yellow one of these. Okay. Just one-shot him. Just absolutely bent him over the table and gave him a good old slap. These are you have to be careful with, because if you get 10 of those all shoot their porcupine, they're a bit like what they were in D2. If only if you played D2 and played against the bristlebacks, you get like, you run into an area of those and you get 10 of them all fire at you super, super fast, like multiple projectile porcupines, and they just delete you. That's basically what these do. They remind me very much of that enemy in D2. Dunk JP, loving using this build. You made a great guide. Thank you so much for the kind words, my friend. First time chatter, welcome in. I'm still going to be improving that guide as I work things out. I'm going to add a pinnacle boss level, very end game, full 6 locket. I'm still working out this stuff and still working up to do the boss myself. I totally think this build can go there. There's no reason why it can't do the pinnacle boss if you play well. You just need to play well, I guess. That's been my problem. That's been my problem of the evening. Died many times to stupid mistakes or, you know, messing up mechanics on bosses and stuff. There's no reason I couldn't have beaten every boss I've come against tonight. Look, you see that? There was at least 30 different spikes at me there, and if they'd all hit me, I probably would have died. You have to be very careful with those. There's the green ones and the red ones. Yeah, they remind me very much of the bristlebacks from, I think that's what they're called in D2. I'll get to the chat in 2 secs. Bear with me, guys. Just trying to make sure I don't get deleted while I look at chat. Because I did that a few times yesterday. I looked at chat, looked back, and I'm dead. I'm like, oh, well, that was good. just a cheeky 15, 20% XP loss, you know. Why not? Got to make the game a little bit challenging for myself, eh? Oh, that's what I keep telling myself. Right, here we go. Okay, let's sit there. Fingers crossed. Oh, I can pause. Let's do this. Right, over on YouTube. Let's start here. No comment. Oh, never mind. Yeah. I'm running Spark. First, Frostwall, Tempest as main, then Conductivity, Comet, etc. Sounds really good, main pro, yeah. Spark's really strong. Very strong. A lot of people play this. I took a lot of energy shield increase in the passive tree. Swapping energy shield to mana will make these they will make them useless, so you can get rid of them and reinvest those points into car speed, damage, and shall be great. Yes, Vu. Have you seen my build guide, Vu? It's in the description. If you look in the description of the live video or the videos that I've made about the build, and you know what, I'll link the build guide videos to you, and you can check them out. And they've got they've got a build planner in it, and you can see sort of where I've gone with it. There you go, they're here. But yeah, that sort of explains that. You took everything over. Okay, you've seen them, fine. Okay, but that's there for anyone else that's interested. The build works well, even at my level, 74. I died a few times yesterday, but mostly from laughing. You don't know how hard it has been for me to doing tier 1 map at level 74. Guess I'm below average PoE player. You're absolutely not below average PoE player. You'd be surprised how many people haven't made it to maps yet. Honestly. If you've made it to maps, you're doing okay. Trust me. Just clicking everything, then looking sparking, and is what I was doing last night. You seem playing very cautious, a lot more cautious than me. Yes, because I've learned that jumping in on any build is very bad in this game because it only takes you to be caught by one thing and you're going to get deleted. Took me 2 days going from 72 to 73. Yes, it will be slow until you can get into the higher maps, but once you can do the higher maps, you'll start flying up. Now to hype and die even more. I'm sure you'll be fine. And over on Twitch, Franks, I'm thinking of something weird, man. What about a second weapon set for when we use lightning warp? With an actual shield and big stun threshold. Lose a bit of clear DPS versus being safe in lightning warp. Could try that. It is definitely something we could try. Pound for pound, this game takes a lot of resources for quality and performance. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. What am I using for jewels, Dunk JP? Sorry, I'm just getting to you. So I actually am very lucky. Someone in my community sold me one for 10 exalts, and someone gave me one because they're my sugar daddy. So I've got... This is the only one I legitimately found that's actually good for me that I found. It's giving me 1% mana of kill, 4% increased effects on my curses. I could actually go regal this and hope it rolls something good. This one here is the one I was given. 13% cold damage. The chaos damage does nothing for me, and 10% increased crit hit chance of spells. That's very nice for me because I've actually added some crit chance into this build. I'm playing a slightly different version to the build guide because I'm testing some stuff out. Clink's just like, have a dance because I'm your sugar daddy. Okay, sugar daddy. Considering you gave me that jewel for free, I'll give you a dance. Why not? Not the kind of dance you really want, but you know. Right, so we've got this other jewel. This is the one I bought off of someone in my community because I honestly would have felt very bad taking this for free. 13% crit chance for spells, 2% cast speed, and 10% cold resistance damage penetration. This is ridiculously good. Yeah, so that's real nice. And the other one I've got is just giving me charm effect duration. It's nothing special. In fact, I might actually change that for stun threshold, which I had before, because that might actually help me more. So my jewels, I've got 2 pretty good jewels. The others are mediocre. So does that make you a sugar baby? Pretty much, Marksman. Sugar baby. I've only just made it to Act 3. Cletus, I haven't made it to maps yet. See, there's plenty of people who haven't made it to maps yet. So honestly, I wouldn't say you're below average. I'd say you're very much above average. Best jewel I got, 2% mana on kill, 15% crit chance, 12 dark. Oh, exactly. Yeah, that's really, really good, yeah. Especially the mana on kill. I'd say mana on kill is probably... Oh, that was a bit YOLO. I'm playing very cautiously in this map because of the enemy types I'm against, honestly. These things are very nasty. It's what I mean. I don't know how many of you played D2, but those bristlebacks, they did loads of damage. They were designed to delete hardcore characters. And these just remind me of those. They do a lot of damage. And if you get hit by... Like, if you get 3 or 4 of those all hit you all at once, you might as well say goodbye. Night, night. They hit very hard. They're super squishy. You can kill them really, really easily. They just do lots and lots of damage, right? So yeah, they are designed to catch you off guard in groups and delete you. We've got 50 monsters left, so there's still monsters here somewhere. It's okay, he accepts it. I do. Guilty. These are really fast. Not really sure what I'm doing with these. There we go. Yeah, the thing is, when you get into these higher ones, it takes a lot longer to level, and every time you die, you take an XP penalty, so you actually don't want to die a lot. And I say that, and I've got a breach here. I'm going to clear... Oh, yes, I'm definitely going to clear the outside area first. I do not want to do a breach with loads of those just right next to it. No, it's just asking for trouble. So let's clear those out first. Alright, there you go. So they die super fast, but if I got caught by all of them, that'd have been real bad times. Hopefully we get a good breach going. Priest of the Sun. Just need to make sure I've got a decent area here so I can get going in the breach, and then we're good to go. Okay. I'll catch up on chat before we do the breach. If there's anything to catch up on, which it doesn't look like there is so much. So that's good. Right, okay. Well, hopefully I don't noob it on the breach. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to place that down, I'm going to place that down. We're going to do this. We're going to place some walls down, just give us some initial protection. And we need to get some lightning balls. And once we get that going, no, yeah, we just need to get the lightning balls going, because then we can try and avoid the stun. And then you just keep going outwards. I actually try and go outwards on the breach, because then you get less chance of getting stuck in the middle of all these enemies, which spawn right on the start. It's probably the most dangerous point. Going through there is actually not very nice. Let's try this. There we go. There's an elite in there, but I'm not going to stop. Oh, dear. I say I'm not going to stop. There we go. I don't really want to be in a small corridor, because that's actually very bad positioning. Oh, I can't kill him in time. He had molten armor on. I didn't really want to stop on him for too long. Yeah, so I didn't tackle him because I couldn't get through that armor without stopping on him. But we got some decent stuff there. I got 6% XP from that, so even if I just did that for XP, that was actually quite worth it. What you're doing at the moment in the breach, you'll do casually once you increase your metagems energy. Yep, to everywhere, non-stop. Yeah. That is literally it. I'm gonna get enough currency. Gonna get enough currency. That's what I'm gonna upgrade next. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I probably should have upgraded that over the blasphemy. I wanted to test out that stun protection, no, and it doesn't work the way I was hoping. So never mind. Is what it is, I suppose. I'm sure there'll be something else cool I can use in there. Yeah, because that's kind of what I want to be able to do. And I'm so close to being able to do it. So it's actually really good to know that someone has got it to that point. Because it was very obvious where the next gem in that cast on freeze was going to go. I think I might have even put it in the guide that that's going to be on there. You just need to have the sockets for it. Goodness me. Got some horrible enemies in this place, seriously. I really don't want to jump in on that. Yo, yep. That was a good dodge, that was. They are not the one. They are not the ones to get caught off guard by. Let the Regal Orb. Oh, I picked up some blue there, didn't I? Got that. I'll change. I think I'm going to change the music list in a minute. Oh, we got an Exalted Orb. Lovely. I'm going to change the music list. We've literally repeated this like 4 times. I must have another one that'll be good. Let's have a look. What else have we got today? I'll stick some of this on. Are you spawning 2 walls with 1 cast? Scuffler916, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. No, I'm just casting them that fast, and I can cast 3 at once. So that's 1. And I can I've got 3 charge. Like, the recharge on it's really, really fast. So I can just do this. You can just cast them super quick. Does that make sense, Scuffler? I hope so. Also, meta skills gain more energy. I got that to 12% on 2 jewels. Oh, you got meta skills gain energy on jewels as well. Damn, that will absolutely want to be on this build then, if you can get it. Yeah, for sure. You just want energy everywhere so that you can spam the ball lightnings everywhere, right? That's what you want. So every time you freeze someone, you just guaranteed spawn 3 balls of lightning. Like, every time. No matter what you hit. If you get to that point, then the build will be insane. Artificial's Orb. I'd buy it for you if I had my PC. That's all good. No, dude, you're fine. Yo, check COF on market, 4 sockets, no corruption. Okay, I will do. Yeah, it might be cheap now, because people... Well, I was saying that. It might be cheap, unless they've seen the... Well, this build and any other build that uses it, I guess. I don't think there's that many builds using it now, but this one does. Everyone was like, COF bad. And I was like, no, it's not. You just need to use it differently. There's one, 5 Chaos with quality, live now. Let's have a look. Bum, 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 bum. Where's my trade page? Sorry, guys. I'm just going to pause a second because I'm going to check this. Cast on freeze. How do I search the amount of sockets on it? Sockets, oh, I see. Miscellaneous. Is there a gem sockets? 5. Level 18. Three divines, 2 divines. I haven't got any divines. Look, they're all divines, all of them. But I only really need the 4 sockets, right? Even that. They're all up for divines, all of them. I don't have any divines. Oh, yeah, okay, what's that? 5 chaos. It's only level 13. I suppose it'll be easy enough to upgrade that. Don't know if I've got... I might have 5 chaos. I'll just have a look when I go back. Corrupted, no. You level... Can you level up corrupted ones? Anyway, I don't have any divines, so those 5, the 5 ones, I don't... Yeah, I can't. I don't... Yeah. No, once it's corrupted, you can't do the Vol Orbs and stuff anymore, I don't think. You might be able to level them up, I don't know. It's 5. 5 Chaos? One sec. Was I being blind there? Is this... You talking 4 sockets or 5 sockets? You're talking about this one here, aren't you? 4 sockets with 5 chaos here. This one here, right? The level 13 one. Yeah, okay. This isn't even corrupted. Yeah. I don't know if I've got 5 chaos. I'm going to have to go have a look. I probably do. It's not like I've used any. Then again, actually, I haven't dropped that many chaos. Let's have a look. How many have I got? I have 11. I do have enough. Let's see if he gets back to me. He might do. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he gets back to me. It'll ping me if he does. He may or may not. It's okay if not. Just work towards getting it myself, you know. It says there's 50 monsters here still, so it must be an area I haven't been to where there's loads of monsters, because I haven't completed the map yet. So where have I missed? I've missed somewhere on the map. It might be down here. Must be over here. Literally is the only area I haven't been. Yeah, there we go. And here they come. I'm actually not going to just jump in like a crazy person on that. because there's all that fire on the floor. "41 monsters remaining. But there's still something I need to kill to finish this map. Where on earth is it? Where are you? Where are you? It's got to be an elite here or something. Somewhere. Else there is one 4-socket no quality for 20 exalted. By the way, to filter those divine orb scammers, use last filter, trade filter, change buyout price from relative to exalted. Ah, okay. Good to know. Thank you for that. I'll try that in a minute, yeah. I'm trying to find where on earth. Oh, it's up here. I can see it. Yeah. I kind of wish there was like an arrow on the screen saying, you've got or some sort of indicator saying, go this way. Because when that's off screen, you don't see it. But if I was doing it on this mode, it does have it in the corner. It doesn't have it in this mode. Interesting. I don't really like it up here because this takes your focus off the combat. But it does actually have an indicator. Okay, I'll use that in future though. I'll swap between it more so you can see. I would have seen that before otherwise. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Good to know. There we go. Right, finally. We can move on to the next map. Can't pick that stuff up. Just come back for it. Yeah, it's not getting back to me. Never mind. Guess we just finish it. I'll try and get another one later on, maybe. Oops. Stump. That. What's that? A 9. Okay, I need to craft some 9s. Identify all. There we go. Stacking these up for days now. 4. Close. 13. Map. 13. 4. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Speak. Of course.
Charms. There we go. Could sell this. Okay, that can go in there. We'll craft those down. That can be sold. 1, 2, 3. Reforge. Try this one. I would like to buy your level 15. Yeah, the thing is I haven't got the prisms to upgrade it, and that loses you 15% energy as well. So, yeah. Still don't have a silver one of these. That's a bit annoying. I don't even have 20 exalters, do I? Oh, I do. Okay. No, I've got those. It's the gem cutters prisms to quality it up. You lose 15% energy from it. That's what you get for qualitying up cast on freeze. You get another 15% increased energy gained, which is pretty decent. That's a pretty decent amount of energy gain. Got loads of uncut gems. That's not an issue. Right, where are we going? Okay, we're going up this way. Sweet. Right, 15. Yeah, we'll just whack this in. Yeah, it was 2 to 1 earlier. Yeah, it was 2 to 1 earlier. Yeah, yeah. True, I could do this. Okay, let's see that. We'll see if they get back to me. Yeah, no, I... Oh, wow, that was quick. Okay. I need to get them out of my stash. Okay, he got to me immediately. That's what you need. If they don't get to you that fast, then you're probably not going to see, are you? Hopefully my map stays around. Yeah. It's courtesy. If you're buying, you go to them, don't you? Yeah. This will be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'll just double check it. I can't see the sockets on it. God damn it. The icon underneath this. There we go. 4 sockets. Okay. Oh. Oh, man, I can't see that anymore. Oh, well. Good. What did I do here? Oh, it's meant to have an icon thing there. I don't know what I've done. I've lost that. I don't think you're meant to close that when you're in the middle of a trade. Oh, well. This'll do. Right, and then we're going to go to our energy here. 35% chance to refund half of their energy cost on top of that other node we've got. That's pretty good. Let's stick that in there, and then we'll go to Alva, and we'll buy... I want some Gem Cutter's Prisms. 4 of those, please. For Exalted Orbs. Oh, it's 1 to 2.5 now. God damn it. Let's try 8. Screw it. Give it a go. You might get them. Well, anyways, congrats. You just saved about 20 Exalts. Probably, yeah. Nice. Well... I saved. I think really you saved, and I just profited from it, really. Yeah, sorry about the ads, dude. I didn't really say or do anything much in that. Okay, that's obviously not selling at 1 to 2 anymore. These are going up in value. That's okay. I don't care about the gold too much. 2.7. God damn it. They're going up. Oh, I got them immediately. Cool. Oh, expensive, right? Yeah, you want that because it gives you the 15%. And then I can level it up as well. That's got more increased energy. Oh, no, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it's got the 15 there. That makes sense. Yeah, and I can go to here and get... I've got some 18s. So that gives me a bunch more energy. Yeah, 69%. Nice. 54. Yeah, that's the same as I had before. Okay, cool. And we've got the energy retention. That's the one we want in. Good stuff. Right, basically broke now. What's the support gem name? Energy retention, that's the one. So I'm actually going to go use the restroom very quickly. So I will be RB in a moment, guys. I'm just going to stick another set list on, actually. Quite fancy listening to some pendulum and stuff. There we go, sweet. I'm going to be RB in just 1 minute, guys. I really need to go use the restrooms. I'll be RB, guys. Guys, I'm back. So I'm actually, there's one other thing as well. I'm actually going to re-roll. So I actually took Arcane Blossom out in favour of going up here, which does give me a bit more damage because of the extra cast speed. I might try for now. The thing is, this would be more defensive. It gives me the mana recovery. Just helps me on the damage. This here, the damage taken recoups. It would just give me a little bit more. So I'm actually going to try stick that in there, take that out there. Hopefully I've got enough int to use my gear still. And I should have enough points to come back into here. I'm going to give this a go, see if it feels better to play. Because I have been feeling a bit squishy compared to what I did before. And that's because I changed those over. Oh. Oh, we've got enough notes. What? Oh. For some reason didn't. Oh, I see. Yeah, there we go. It's better. Shove 10% elemental in there so you can connect it without the int, or you could go for the int. It doesn't really matter. So long as I've got enough ints to do that stuff, which I have. So my base total mana regen goes down a bit, but when I'm in combat, especially when I'm getting that mana recoup, that will go up. So I'll loosen up the backseat gaming and let you play. No, you're alright, Franks. I like the fact I've got someone here I can help try and make the build better with, you know? Breach most of the time. I throw a random frostbolt here and there, but it feels awesome. Yeah, nice. I'm looking forward to it. Let's give it a go. Yeah, let's give it a go. I've actually got more mana from that. How have I got more mana? 3,535. That's gone up. How? What did I change? What? I'm confused. Oh, well. Oh, no. That is right, mate. No, that is right. I did get to that point. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so you need to get going, right? You need free stuff. Oh, I need to activate it. That'd be a good idea. I didn't actually click it. I was going to say, I should have I just froze 5 enemies. Where's the balls gone? No, it's definitely in there. Why am I not getting any balls? What's happening? There we go. Yeah, I can see what you mean. They're just everywhere, right? Yeah, it's pretty fun. Bush. Oh, what the hell happened there? That was some weird UI. Almost that threw me off a little bit, that did. So many. Jesus. Why is this thing not dying? There's an enemy stuck on the wall I can't kill. That's good. Well, we're going to hit 87 soon, as long as we don't noob it again. Hopefully not. Do have to be careful of those tornadoes with the lightning balls, though. That's how I killed myself before. I jumped straight in the middle of it, and then I couldn't get out. And I've got a tornado, so I do have to be really careful here. It's actually best not to just jump onto them. YOLO, because if it accidentally teleports me into the middle of the tornado like it did before, I'm just going to be screwed. And I'm... you can use them, just make sure you know where they are first. Is recommended. Recommended gameplay. Oh, you're kidding me. For God's sake. Bloody tornadoes! This is horrible. Like, it gives you a stupid small area with all these rocks and nowhere to go. And I'm sitting there trying to avoid this sodding tornado, and I can't hit the enemies because these are in the way. I can't believe I've died twice to this, because I might just give up on rituals. I don't really like them very much. I really don't like those tornadoes. They're just a really bad mechanic. I don't know. Some builds will find it easy because you can just blast the whole area, but for me, I can't. So I probably should just avoid them. Can't believe I bloody died to that again. Sodding tornadoes, seriously. It's not because the build's bad, it's just those tornadoes are stupid. I couldn't get to them enemies. Yeah. Yeah, I skip rituals when I see more than 30% of the circle is outside the map. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that from now on. I think I'm just going to skip rituals full stop because they're just trash, to be honest. They don't even drop anything good. It's extremely rare I get anything good from them, and I've just died to the last two, not because I can't kill the enemies. It's the sodding tornado corners me, and then I can't get away from it because there's nowhere to go. I had terrain blocking me there. There's nowhere for me to go. So I'm not trying to make excuses. They are just really annoying. So if I get one without the tornadoes, you're fine. But yeah, that's really frustrating that that's killed me again, to be honest. Oh well, I'm going to use a 13 on this node because honestly, it's just it's not because I can't do higher. It's just because I don't want to waste my 15s on a node that's got nothing on it. But I need to do this one so I can get to one that's got stuff on it because I want to go up here. So I'll just dump this in here and just try. Hey, Afrojack, how's it going, dude? You usually do rituals, frostball, hypothermia, frostbomb, and hold a corner and nump up the balls only to skip tornado. Yeah, the thing is, I used it to skip the tornado, but I had really bad terrain blocks there. Oh, you can't teleport on a ball through a terrain; it blocks you. So I had to run around it, and then the tornado just bent me over anyway. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I don't think I've ever enjoyed rituals in this game, not once. And I've died more often than not. I've only ever died in rituals because of the tornado. And I've died twice tonight, and two of those I've died 4 times tonight, and 2 of those deaths have been, the last 2 deaths, 2 tornado rituals. Both of them. It's just, and annoyingly, that's just cost me a whole bunch of XP. And I kind of feel like I definitely wouldn't have got anything good from it. I don't think I've ever got anything particularly good from it. It's not worth the risk for me. Like, so some builds, you'll be able to just blast the screen. I guess they won't be an issue. Something's hit me really hard there. Yeah, I don't know. I play games to have fun, and that mechanic... There are a few mechanics they've brought over into this game which I think are trash. The Trial of Sekhmet, that's not very good. I don't really like the whole idea of making someone play so they don't get hit. I don't know, it's not my idea of fun. So I won't be doing that again, unless I have to. No work tomorrow, gaming. The game's really good. It does have things in it I think could probably just be removed from the game, though, to be honest. Those tornadoes, they can just be gone. Change them to something else. I don't know. It's such a small area. If it was a bigger area, I'd understand, but it's such a small area. To put a AoE tornado in there to avoid, like, what the hell is that? It's just cheesy. I'm not a big fan of cheese mechanics. I love Comet Conk if it hits like a truck. Yep, it does, yeah. The concentrated Comet hits really, really hard, yeah. Hyped to finish it, though. Good, just in progress, building my new PC after early Christmas gifts. Nice! What stuff did you get for your PC, Afrojack? Can't believe how many times I've died tonight. I only died once last night. I don't normally die a lot in these games. It's just not been a good night for me on that front. I don't know. Yeah, Trials of Dog Water. I agree. It's just... Honestly, I did it earlier to get my 3rd set of Ascensions, and it just made me rage. Like, inside. I wasn't actually screaming at my computer, but it just made me upset. I wasn't having fun, but I know I needed to do it, because I didn't have any ultimatum keys to be able to get the points. And I was like, I really want these points, because I want to be able to get the 3rd thing. But it was just not fun. Like, who wants to play a mode where they don't want to get hit? And there's just loads of stuff that I got hit. Most of the stuff I got hit by were little projectiles you can't really see. And I'm constantly moving, so it's not like I'm standing still. And, you know, when someone comes in and goes, of course you're going to get hit. It wasn't quite like that. Yeah. I was leaving areas like, what on earth hit me? I thought I played a flawless run, you know? And you leave with, and you lose like 1,000 honor or something. I know you can get honor resistance, but still. I don't know. The game mode's fine, but locking your ascendancy points behind it just seems like a bit, yeah, it just seems a bit cruel to me, really. I had 9k honor entrance, left at 8k with your build. Yeah, I mean, I had 4k and I left with 1,000, but I destroyed all the bosses. The bosses were not the issue. It was the flipping enemies that, I don't know. Anyway, like I said, I just didn't really like it. I didn't have fun with it, so I won't be intentionally doing that again unless I have to. I don't play games to not have fun. I don't whinge a lot, but that really was upsetting. I don't know. Too old to get stressed playing a game. Yes, exactly. You get off-screen by little spiders that shoot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm sure there's good ways of doing it, but I'd prefer to do the ultimatums probably, even with the annoying modifiers. My relics, 75% honor resistance and about 100 max honor. I mean, that would help. I don't have those. Yeah, those obviously if you've got the relics to support, then that'd be great. Where the hell did they come from? Oh, that's right. I can boost up my I should go boost up my my enfeeble, shouldn't I?
Didn't break a sweat.
You have a vid that uploaded 6 days ago. Is this that build? Ogu on YouTube? No. Actually, yes. The first... There you go. There you go. Oh, no, sorry. I've turned that off there. 1 second. I'll get you the links. I have 2 videos. One's a starter guide, and then I put an endgame update guide with some updates to it the other day. And both of them have got the mobalytics planner in the description. So be sure to check that out, Ogu. Welcome in, by the way, dude. Appreciate you being here. And if you've got any questions about the build, I'll be online for a while yet. It may be 4:30 in the morning, but I'm not working today. So I'm just going to stream for a while today, to be honest. I like chilling out with you guys. There's so many new people here, and I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a lot by dying, and I'm learning a lot from you guys because I'm by no means a pro at PoE at a whole. I know this character very well, and I've played a lot of hours of PoE too, considering how long it's been out. So I know enough about the game that I actually understand my build. But it's still in that I've managed to build it so you can do the high-end maps. Now it's how do I make it better? How do I make it so we can go and tackle the pinnacle boss? And that's pretty much the epitome of any build. If you can do the pinnacle boss on the build, even if it requires you to play well, I'd say the build's pretty good. So that's the goal. We're going to try and get there. Because I'd quite like to beat it. And I'm quite enjoying the build. I just need to... Yeah, we need to get more stuff. Jesus Christ. Look how many of these we got. It's insane, isn't it? Absolute madness. Hey, Neuro196, first time chatter over on Twitch. How you doing? Hi, first time here. Love your YouTube video. Thanks. Absolutely, no problem. Thank you so much for the kind words and welcome in. Are you going to play the build, or did you just enjoy it and it just thinks a cool idea? It's fine either way. I'm not fussed. I put the video up hoping that some people would enjoy the content and maybe some people will play the build and enjoy it. So, you know. Ryland, is there any easy way to check resistances at higher maps without the key? They changed it in the recent patch, Ryland. There's no more penalty at higher maps. So I got a straight up buff because my cold was at 65 before that and they changed it. So now I'm at 75. So your resistances, once you get to mapping, is what it is. That will be the same all the way through. They changed that because they decided that was too penalising and it was forcing everyone to go full resistances everywhere and resistance runes and they couldn't play anything else because they couldn't cap out any other way. Also, once we run out of keys, is there a cheap way to get them? Okay. I'm going to go back to town so I don't get clipped while I do it. I'm going to show you how I've got mine set up. So I'm running low on 15s now because I've died a lot in the last few. But if I don't die in this one, hopefully I'll drop some. So, first thing you want to do... So, actually, first thing. Door Yarny here. in your hideout. You go, if you go to buy, you can buy some here. These ones, I think you can only buy once per level, but the ones you can buy indefinitely, and you can craft them upwards at your reforging bench. It's very expensive, but you can do this. Next, in your Atlas points, I would highly recommend starting off by going over here to Constant Crossroads for 20% increased quantity of Waystones. I would then come down for Fortunate Path for 100% increased rarity of Waystones, so you get 100% rarer ones. I would then come down here for the High Road. Waystones found have 20% chance to be a tier higher, so you can get higher tier ones. You then got an option. You can come up here for extra higher tier ones with the higher tier Waystones, or you can come down here like I have for extra quantity of Waystones as well. So these plus this gives you 38% increased quantity of Waystones, and this plus these four I've got here is giving me 60% increased Waystone rarity tier higher. You get all those, you're going to get a lot more Waystones in general farming. The final thing you want to do is when you get a particularly good Waystone of whatever level it is, ideally, you want to go do that on a boss node. And you know what a boss node is when you find one that's got this icon here. I'm zooming right in on it. This icon here. The little head with the explosion underneath it in sort of yellowy, green, beige, bark colour. You go kill the boss with a high Waystone drop chance on it, like this one here with that's got about 200. You can get 400 or 500% if you're lucky. Then he'll guarantee drop at least one key, but possibly drop 2 or 3 if you're lucky. Hopefully that helps, yeah? Neuro196 was hard stuck with cast on freeze nerf, and this made it a lot more fun. That's awesome. I'm glad I was able to help you and that you can enjoy your game again. Yeah. I decided when that nerf came in to just see if we can find something else that works, and then we found this. So, happy days, right? What on earth? Where did that go? Oh, I see what's happened. There we go. Maps. There we go. Oh, while we're here, might as well dump these down and sell these up. I really like the build too. Have level 56 sorcerers. Definitely going to watch your vid and get some info from it. Absolutely. If you've got any questions, like I say, hit me up. Yeah, I'm available. You can leave a comment on the video, or you can join the Discord and chat to me or stream as well. That's totally fine. Whichever works for you. You didn't take the Atlas for rare enemies have more modifiers. This results into big loot increase. I haven't yet. I could do. Let's try it. I think it's just because I was focusing on getting those things first. There might be... I can take 1 point out here, right? Because I'm actually getting quite a lot of Waystone. See, I can put this in here. Yeah, I did mean to take that Deadly Evolution, yeah. The extra modifiers. Yeah, okay. There we go. Good mentioning, Vrinks. Saving my ass again. Epitome is pronounced epitome. Oju, coming in with the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much, you legend. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. How are you doing? All right, let's see all these rares come at me with like 5 or 6 modifiers now and give me a good old spanking. Well, there's one right there. Good time to test. Yeah, Comet hits like an absolute truck with this setup, doesn't it? It's actually quite ludicrous. A siphoning wand. Interesting. And it rolls. Oh! Think I just got money. It's only +3. But look at the rest of the stats on that bad boy. I don't know what I should put that up for. That's going to be divine, surely. Even if it's only +3, because it's got that spread on it of fire damage. Hey, Monstars, how's it going? It definitely looks like at least a divine. Alt-E on it. Oh, yes, of course, I can do that, can't I? I forgot I can do this. Ah, I forgot I can do that. It says an orb of augmentation. It can't be an orb of augmentation. That can't be right, surely. Have I got something wrong here? Do I need to click on something else? Click stats. Am I missing something here? Sorry. Click stats. Where? Sorry. Where's click stats? Sorry. I'm missing something, aren't I? There's lots of things I can click. What am I clicking? You mean this? The line's implicit. Oh, I see. I've never used this before, so okay. There's no results with that. None. No, you're good, Franks. There's literally no results there, so I can't even check. Oh, that's useful. I don't know, let's take the mana regen out. Oh, it's because of the values, I guess, right? None of that. Christ. There's literally nothing like that. Remove mana. I did. I removed it entirely. There's none. Oh, there's one. 5 exalted, but that's without mana regen. Yeah, there's nothing with mana regen. People put some of these up for 2 divines. That's without intelligence. So the thing is, I should do age here, shouldn't I? Oh, can I not order by age? Oh, that's annoying. I wish I could order by age. But I mean, this is the thing. All these like low exalted, these are all day or 2 day. These are all the recent ones for the most part. Are. How do you get that overlay? It's called PoE Overlay 2. It's an Overwolf. Yeah, type in PO this here. You have to run it before you open the game. Yeah. It's really, really handy. It integrates into the game and stuff, yeah. But 30 exalts to 1 div is my call. I should just stick it up for a div, right? Someone will buy it, even if it's in a day or 2's time, right? I don't know, with the 5 stats, though, I know it's only got +3 on it, but you've got 5 guaranteed stats. Do I just YOLO and shove it up for 3 divines and eventually someone will buy it, whether it's in a day or 3 days' time? I don't know. Just go really stupid with it. No, I might just stick it out for 2. I'll stick it out for 2 and someone will buy it eventually. Yeah, I'll stick it out for 2. I'll actually go and do that now, even though I'm wasting my portals. Because even if they don't... I'm not in that much of a rush, that's the thing. It would be nice to have them now, but if I, you know, if it doesn't sell for a couple of days, so be it, you know, whatever. But the way that the market's inflating right now, what I can tell you now is my weapon right now is worth... This is worthless. I'm not sure I could actually put a value on my weapon right now. This is as good as I've seen. There was nothing like this when I last looked. It was Alt E, wasn't it? There was legitimately nothing like this when I looked. Oops. It's the 33 cast speed. And funnily enough, I got really lucky. I bought a base weapon with max mana, 4 cold spell skills, cast speed, and extra fire damage, and I rolled the other 2 with exalts just by pure luck. So even taking cast speed and mana regen out, there's nothing of that either. With those values, even just those 4, they're not there. If I take the fire damage out... Those 3 stats alone, the 70 spell damage, 160 mana and 4 cold spells is going for 1, 2, or 3 divines. There's one for 11 hours that's gone up for 6 exalted, but that's just wrong, right? That's just those 3 stats. Yeah, I'd say nearer 10. That's missing cast speed. There's literally, there's nothing up there like that, even with cast speed, let alone the other 2 stats. This is basically worthless. Even with cast speed at 20, doesn't work. There's nothing like that with 20. Turn it down to 10. That's what I mean. This is, even with 10 cast speed, there's nothing like this. 50 mana regen. There you go. 4 divines for 50 regen, 20 cast speed. But if I go 20 cast speed, 10 cast speed, oh, I've hit my usage limit. Yeah, that weapon is ridiculous. Yeah, mana 50, cast speed 10. There was one up at 4 divines. This weapon is worth ridiculous amounts. At least 10 divines. Probably more, honestly. Yeah. So I wouldn't expect anyone who's watching to be able to replicate my weapon. I just got super dupe. When I rolled the 2 exalted and got the 65 mana regen and the 70 spell damage, I laughed. I was like, damn, that's good. Yeah. Safe to say we won't be selling that anytime soon because it's pretty much... it boosted my build enormously, yeah. It is basically near impossible for me to replace that. Oh, it's removed my fight. Look, it removed my frostball again. What the hell? That's weird. Don't know why it does that. It's strange. There we go. Yeah, the ball lightnings are definitely spawning in greater quantities, is what we like to see. Om nom nom. My weapon is very good, but yours is much better. Yeah, the car speed is particularly... You'll laugh, I bought that weapon for 3 exalteds. The 4-stat base. The other 2, like I say, I just got super lucky on the rolls. They could have rolled any element. The only thing that could be better is spell damage going to elemental damage, because we've worked out that's actually stronger than spell damage. Oh my goodness, we got a raid coming in from the Rizar J. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am Immortalized. I am a game dev by day. I'm a streamer by night. I'm a degenerate all the time. And I'm normally stream D4, but we're doing a bunch of PoE2. And we've made a really quite fun build. Anyone ever played the Oculus in D4 and had a little sad cry in the corner because it doesn't work very well? Well, you've come to the right place, because this is basically what this build does, and it works quite well. Welcome in, guys. Rizar J, thank you so much for the raid. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. Guys, anyone that's in my channel who's not checked out Rizar J before, he's a very, very entertaining ARPG streamer. D4, PoE2. I've seen a load of your clips. I knew I'd seen you before. Someone recommended to raid you. I've seen you on TikTok before, Rizar J. So, yeah, guys, make sure you go over, check out Rizar J. Thank you so much for the shout-out, whoever hit that. JLast92, Hobo King Nichols, welcome in, guys. Retribution, welcome in, guys. Degens Unite, indeed. Degens Unite. So, yeah, we're just playing my Telestomp build right now, which is available on Mobalytics if anyone's interested. If not, you might get some fun blurps, because I've died a few times tonight like a noob. But that's not because the build can't do well. It's just because I can't play well, apparently. But it's pretty fun. You just jump on top of the enemies. Oh, that's bugged. What was that doing? That was meant to jump on the balls. Okay, let's go over here. So when the lightning balls spawn, I can jump on them, and then we can just telestomp all over the enemies' faces, which is super, super fun. And yeah. So it's pretty good. It's a pretty fun build. I never die in this game. Never, ever, not once. I smell some smelly brown stuff. Something doesn't smell quite right. I would be hella impressed if that was the case. I raided my friend last night who's only died 12 times in hardcore solo self-bound, and he is an extremely good hardcore player in all ARPGs. So I would be very impressed. I mean, it's not impossible, but I would be impressed. I've only died 700 times. I think I've done about 150-ish. Something like that. So, I've died a fair amount myself. Don't worry. Zizpa, first time chatter. Hey, mate. Loving the build so far. I've got about 1,000 mana built up. Should I take Eldritch Battery and Mind over Matter yet, or build up a bit more? I also have the Midnight Brave Belt. You can take it at that level, yes. Don't do higher level maps with that. I don't know where in the game you are. Where in the game are you? Have you finished the campaign yet? I think I say in the guide between 800 to 1,000 mana to swap, and then with the Midnight Braid Belt you can do that. But you need that belt at that level with that much mana. I didn't take that belt off. I wouldn't take that belt off afterwards until you've got about 2,500, 3,000 mana. You're going to need a significant amount for it to not feel squishy. I mean, I didn't try any earlier, but I probably wouldn't try much earlier. Wow, look how many ball lightnings there are. Holy moly. They're everywhere. I haven't played it. I've truly never died in this game so far. I haven't played it. You joker. But you're not wrong. So GG's to you. Found a loophole in my sentence. Happy days. Happy days. How was your stream, Rizzo J? What were you getting up to today, my friend? Thanks so much for the raid again, friends. I super appreciate that. Yeah, I was lurking in your channel for ages the other day, and I really enjoy your vibe. It's great. I'll definitely try and get in there again at some point when I can. But as I'm sure you can appreciate, life is busy. Working full-time, basically streaming full-time. Life gets very busy. Oh dear, I've positioned very badly here. This is bad. This is where skill issue comes into the factor. Right, we need some of these. There we go. There we go. That's better. You just don't want to get boxed in from all angles. So yeah, also guys, I mean, if any of you are D4 players that come in, I've done D4 builds as well. I did the Burning Hydra, I did the Poison Bolt Sorcerer, I did the Perdition Hydra, I did a Windshear Druid, I did and I did this season I did the Rake Jaguar that's on Mobilisics, which went pretty well. So I've done a whole bunch of builds over in there, and I will be playing Season 7 of Diablo. I've already got my build in mind. I know what I'm playing to start the season with. I've already figured it out. And I'm hoping it'll get buffed from the PTR as well. It definitely won't get nerfed. I'd be very surprised. Because it's not using any bugged interactions. So hopefully I won't have to chop and change that too much. Just working on lower tier maps. Just finished my tier 3 quest. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, you can do higher ones, and I think it counts towards them. So I'm doing 15s here, and it counts towards my 11s. So that's pretty cool. There we go. I realise now you say Rake Jaguar. I did not hear it as Rake. I always did a spit take. Well, we know who's got a filthy mind in here, don't we, Riz RJ? Spins a win, Piota. You trying to get me killed again? What's my death count at? Let's have a look. Wait a second, let me kill this guy. What's my death count at? It's about to go one higher. Oh, no, I can't spell. Oh, for God's sake, I still can't type and spell. I've died 150 times. It's about to be 151. I think. These enemies are just spawning under my feet. I'm going to kill these first, then we're going to spin to win. How's it going, Pyro? Welcome in, my friend. It's good to see you. Holy moly, look how many of those that spawn. That's actually madness. Right, we spin... Where's my cat? I'm not going to crush him, am I? No, good. We spins a win, guys. Woo! Yes, we do. And hopefully I don't die in the midst of it. We're good. That was like 12 balls in a row. I know, right? I like giving them 12 balls in a row. Oh, yeah. Giggity. Yeah, I can tell you now as well, the double stun tech works so well on this build. I need to get that extra cluster for 50% more magnitude. It's just going to straight up give multiplicative damage. You double dipping on it. It's one of the only mechanics I've seen where you can double dip on multipliers to damage. It's fantastic. Giggity Retribution, yes, giggity indeed. I'm firing my icy balls and I'm jumping on them with my lightning balls, but either way, I'm giving them my balls. Lots and lots of them. 50 monsters left, and I can't see where they are. Where on earth are these monsters? Oh, they're over here, are they? Oh, yeah, I see. I'm old and got to work tomorrow morning. Have a good stream. Stay safe. J-Loss, no worries. Have a good day at work. If I don't catch you in my stream again, I'll catch you in Riz RJ sometime. Thank you so much for jumping in. Have a great day. And catch you around, my friend. Appreciate the kind words. It'd be nice if once you get map complete, it'd show the rest of the mobs on the map. I agree, Rizal. I've not actually got... Oh, I have got map complete. I'm going to finish it because I need to get more waystones. Maybe higher ones if I'm lucky. I've got a bunch in my stash, to be fair. I died a few too many times on my 15, so I've kind of wasted a few. You never know, there might be a waystone to find up here, who knows. Oh yeah, 36 monsters, okay. They're all going to be up here, aren't they? Yeah, there we go. $710 mana per second. 710 health regen per second. That is basically what I'm running. It's completely stupid. Oh, and it can still go higher. I reckon we can get that to 1,000 on this build. Completely dirty. I'm just going to go to the next map. There's nothing left here now. I might remove the projectiles or slow nodes. Yeah. That's completely optional, you know. It's it hurts a bit, but it hurts Ball Lightning more than it helps Frostbolt. I don't know. Without it, I found the Ball Lightnings move too fast as well, honestly. You can, but it's really a preference thing. Because I found them to move too fast to track them in a crazy fight. But really, if you don't want to use them, you could try it. When you've got lots and lots and lots of them, like I've got right now, maybe it would be better to take them out. Anyone got some crazy lag? I'm actually okay right now, Poppy DB. I don't know about you. Even with your actual cast speed. I'm talking about the Ball Lightnings rather than the Frostbolts. Over on YouTube, Riley, on T5 maps with this build. Hey, are you enjoying it? Sorry I've taken so long to get to your comment. I hope you're having a blast with it. Any questions, obviously feel free to fire away. And yeah, we're firmly into the endgame mapping now. Now we're trying to work out to get it up to the to get it up into the pinnacle boss. That's kind of where we want to go with it. I'm just going to dump those up for 1 because they might actually sell for 1 or 2. I'll put it out for 1. Screw it, sell them fast. Because you can cast like 3 lightning per second to consume balls. I think it's like 4 1 second. Lightning warps. One second, you can see here. 0.25 seconds. So, I mean, it's going to be 3. Maybe 4. Because there's going to be slight input latency. Yeah, I mean, it's all preference. I mean, I could try around with that later, but that's definitely not the top of my problems, you know, right now. This is weird. I can't actually see what's on node. There's no icon. It just doesn't exist. So I'm probably not going to use a good one because I haven't really got a clue what's on it, if anything at all. So we'll just go Nabba 13. Oh, 50% increased rare nodes. Yeah, we'll take that. Why not? I need to craft some 8s down. That's fine. Is there any whites? Yeah, let's just craft the whites down. Hey, Retribution, coming in with the follow. Thank you so much, dude. You're a legend. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Yeah, we'll dump this. Shove this over here. Dump. In fact, actually, I'll tell you what I should do. I should actually use the armorous thing, shouldn't I? Because it'll just boost me up even more. 17. So what? 3, 5, 3, 5. That gives me 3 more. This doesn't sound like a lot, but gave me 5 more mana. Well, hey. Minimal gains. Boost that up. We'll stick with that for now. That's actually not too bad. And then we'll just craft these upwards. I don't know, it does free 3 nodes up, you're right. So it may well be more efficient to go for something else later on. Yeah. You are right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Frostbolt is not really used specifically for damage anymore, right? It's used as like a way to blind enemies and create loads of chilled ground to slow things down, so... What on earth is my cat doing? What are you doing? Oi! One sec, guys. I don't know what he's doing. What are you doing? My cat's got beads. I don't know, what the hell was he doing? I don't know. It's so strange. Ah. It's always this time in the morning. I don't know why. It's crazy. It's like having a child that wakes up at 4 or 5 in the morning and decides to run around screaming with no clothes on. Except they're faster. Yes, I'm enjoying it. Sometimes I feel like I'm waiting for the cast on freeze to proc to telestomp more enemies. I'm working my way to the energy nodes level 74 right now. Yes. That helps. Have you got the ring? Have you got the Call of Brotherhood ring? This helps a lot. Surprisingly so. Because it converts your lightning damage into cold, which means your lightning stomp then becomes basically a cold stomp. And it means it can freeze itself. And it gives you more freeze build up, which is fantastic. So that's super, super handy if you haven't got it. They're very expensive now. Unfortunately, I think my build and the others that have started using it have really inflated the prices. I'm not going to take full credit for it, but I imagine my build's had at least some effect on it. Nope, blind, chill, freeze is all we care about for... Yeah, exactly. So the question is, do we need to slow lightning ball 30% that bad without actual cast speed before maybe it would help? Oh, I'll tell you what, Franks, I'm going to start a new map. Let's try. Why not? We do lose a little bit of damage, but we can make this up elsewhere, right? 16. So we want to take something damage-based if we're taking that off. In fact, actually, before we take that off, we are at... It doesn't really matter. 6,782. Goes down to about 150. So we've got 3 nodes now. So we can go and shove those somewhere else. We do actually want to take climate change because this will be a significant boost in damage to fire damage. Significant. Because it's 25% bonus damage as a multiplier. So that we will want to take at some point. But I kind of really want to get this over here. I actually really want zone of control as well. I think this will help for defense. Increased, because this will give 100% increased area effects for my enfeeble. Make it stronger and also slow the enemies. I really think this will help me stay alive a bit better. Yeah. There's too many options of what we could choose to go into here. Yeah, this is super good. More mana regen. That's going to keep us alive. And the shock magnitude. That's going to be really good for Lightning Stomp. Yeah. My pick would be crit or climate change, yeah. Yeah, climate change, yeah. I'm already 1 node there, so I need to get 1 from somewhere, which I can do down here, right? In fact, actually, I probably don't have enough intelligence. How much intelligence have I got? 1 sec. I have no intelligence. I think I need more. I think I need 192 or something for my gems. 178, 164, 178, 78, 133, 178. Oh, I can level Blasphemy up. I didn't realise that. I'll have to do that in a minute. 191 for Comet. That's right, because I leveled that up to 19. So I can't actually suffer taking out this right now. Without not having enough intelligence to... God damn, I'm 1 node off. Oh, no, I know how I can do this. Yeah, okay, I know how I can do this. Refund that. Refund. Put it in there. Bush. Refund this. Shove that up there. Boom. What's the damage now? It doesn't actually... Oh, yeah, it won't show the damage in here. It won't show because it only works on frozen enemies. But that's fine because that's where we do most of our big damage anyway, right? So it'll be interesting to see how much... And that more freeze build up as well. Like, loads of it. I mean, you could theoretically take these 2 out and put them in damage here. That would have actually have mitigated the fact that we've lost spell damage here. Maybe I should have done that, actually. Because that would be... You're gaining 35% freeze build up anyway. This will just give you extra damage. I might try this combo for now. Because we're freezing stuff pretty much on demand anyway, right? To be honest. What the hell? Where's the... What? Where's my point gone? Oh. Oh, did it not? Oh, I see what's happened. Oh, okay, that confused the hell out of me. We are taking 10% out there to get the intelligence. So, yeah. Put that back there. So there's that. Put that there, put that there, put that there. Bang. Right. There you go. Yeah, so element that's actually boosted my frost bomb damage up quite a bit. And the reason that's actually good for me is because I've got this extra fire damage here. So that 8% fire damage will be scaling that as well. I've probably got enough fire damage. I might actually ignite enemies now. Just freeze faster, more balls. Yeah, works too. I'll try this to start with. Could get the freeze build up, but this gives us a bit. This I do actually make use of the fire here, not just here, but on my wand as well. So that's given me. That's almost brought my damage up to where it was before. But I've now got this in there, so that should be pretty strong. We could try it. We'll see how it feels.
Closer to legend.
I just remember the balls being a bit fast, but now I've got so many more of it, might not be an issue. I do have the ring. It helps significantly. I got it yesterday for 25 Exalted. Good for you. Nice. It's a hell of a lot more expensive than that now, Riley. I can tell you. Ignite would make you go to next level if you ever had a very easy way to do it. Yeah, I know. The only way to do that is have enough fire damage to do it by hitting, right? I guess. Okay, let's try this and see how it works. I can't see what's on the can't see what's on the node, so I'm just going to slap that in because I haven't got a clue what I'm going into. The icon's not there for some reason. I would definitely say the slowdown of projectiles is better earlier on, though, while you need to be cautious and you can't just spam the balls everywhere because you need to be able to choose where it is. So, yeah, I mean, for this, so, I mean, they do move a lot faster, you see. So you have to be a bit more reactive with it, like positioning-wise. But when you've got so many more of them, it's going to be really hard for me to tell if I can ignite an enemy until I get to a really tanky one. It's going to be really hard for me to tell. It does feel like I'm melting that stuff. I mean, I suppose I will. It's... So that you see, they do move quite a bit faster. So it's really a preference thing. I think if you can get used to it and you don't need to worry. I think if you're in a breach, you might struggle to. You see what I mean? Because they move that fast, they'll spread out. If they all start firing outwards from you, they might spread out faster than you can use them all. But then again, that means they'll. Yeah, they might go out of reach quicker. I don't know. Have to see how it plays. I think it'll come down to preference whether you like it that way or not. Rather than them all staying like nearby to you and putting duration on the skill socket. I mean, the other option is you could actually put the slowed projectiles down on the in the socket instead of duration if you wanted that, and that would give you the slowed down if you found that, and then you wouldn't have to waste 3 passives for it. So it really comes down to preference, I think, yeah. Like I say, when you've got loads of them, this feels fine. Earlier on, I think you will want the slow projectiles just so you can get used to the build. Because otherwise they move so fast, you're not used to what you want to do. Like how you won't be used to engaging. So I think from a learning how to play the build point of view, I would still recommend to use those projectile slowed down nodes. Just so you've got a bit more time to work out what you're doing. And to build up the confidence in how to play the aggressiveness of the build. When you, well, choosing when to be aggressive and stuff. That's, oh yeah, look, we got the double shocks and then we delete. So double shock and delete. It's disgusting. I mean, I'm not seeing any ignites, so you're meant to do ignites with fire damage, but it's added as extra fire damage, and I don't know if that bit can ignite. Theoretically, it should, but I'm killing stuff so fast. I actually don't know. Oh gosh, I got stuck in the wall. That's bad. Dump that down there. There we go. I'm loving it. Your freezes reach his pack way fast. That's true. Yeah. That is true. Yeah, I think you need a lot of cast speed to make this work as well, so that your arcane... Because at this point, I'm casting so fast that Frostbolt isn't an issue. I think earlier on, you do need slower Frostbolts to make sure you can keep up the sustained chilled floor around you. But I'm casting so fast that I just don't worry about that anymore, because you can just keep getting all of the wild shards outside. You know, I'm casting like 5... I'm casting 3 times a second. So I've got a pretty good chance of getting at least 1 wild shards every second. And if I don't, every 2 seconds by odds of averages. So that would pretty much just mean perma-chill around me all the time. Bye-bye, spider. Dead. There we go. So, I mean, I think this was a 13 key I shoved in, and this is ridiculously chill. Unless something comes in and one-shots me, this is very chill. This is a level 77. So it's only 3 levels lower than what I was doing before. Whoa, he's massive. What the hell? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. He's freaking huge. Yeah, no, he's dead. That's what he is. He's very dead. Care to help with Act 1 hard last boss when you're done? Handisserus, yeah, when I'm done with this map, I'll come give you a hand. No worries, dude. Yeah, of course. Let me just get this map complete, and then I'll come give you a hand. Hey, I'm really sorry over in YouTube. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I hope you won't be offended with that, or you can let me know how I'm meant to refer to your name. But yeah, hi friends. I want to try your Telestomp build. Should I follow the passive skills from YouTube videos or Mobalytics? I'd follow the planner. The video, so you've got a starter planner, and you've got a an updated planner, and I linked it. Yeah, so I linked them just above, but I'll link them again for you. Build guides. But in the planner, there's variants. There's a starter variant, there's an early end game variant, and there's a mid to late game variant. So I would start on the starter one, depending on what level character you are and what gear you can get hold of, and then work your way up. And if you've got any questions, just fire away. But the Mobalytics planner is relatively in-depth. If you scroll down, it's got bullet points of these are the stat priorities, and generally it's from top to bottom. On the gem cutting order, it's from left to right. And on the gems with the support slots, it's generally left and right. So hopefully those will help you out. Spite Norn, hey, how's it going? This build looks pretty sick. I know, man. I'm really enjoying it. How you doing, dude? How you doing? I'm glad I joined your stream, man. You end up being a great dude, a great build idea. Well, I try to have fun as well, though, right? I live and breathe games. And not because I am a massive nerd, but it's not just that. I love games, right? I love what makes games tick. That's why I make games for a living, or that's why I went into that. And I love figuring games out and builds and stuff like this. So, but I also like to, you know, like most of us, we play games to have fun first and foremost. So I try and make the stream entertaining, if nothing else, even if I die all the time. I don't die a lot normally, to be fair. I'm not too bad. I'm not pro, but, you know, I try not to die too bad. But, yeah, we can create some cool stuff, though. I like numbers. What can I say? It's the one thing I can do. Sanjay coming in with the follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in, my friend. Been playing your build. Super fun. Thanks for everything. You are absolutely welcome, my friend. I really appreciate the follow. Thank you so much for jumping in. And, yeah, if you've got any questions about the build, let me know, dude. I'm actually playing around with a few different ideas here. And I'm very lucky that someone in the community has come in who's actually probably got the build even better than I have. And we're playing around with some... We're just throwing out ideas and trying to see if we can take it to the pinnacle boss. And I reckon that I think this will definitely do the pinnacle boss. You're probably going to have to play well, but I think it will do it. To be honest, I don't see any reason why this build will not be able to do all of the content at this rate. We've got the damage. I did 1.5 million damage to a boss earlier in lightning speed record. I died because I was too busy looking at the number, getting happy about it. And I got one shot because I was a noob, basically. No excuses. Look at this amount of balls. That might be more than what I'm doing. Maybe, Franks. And I think with that in play, there's two options for the amulet. There's two options for the amulet. There's only two options for the amulet thing. And I think I know which one I want to go with. In my opinion, you could either go for this for defense, because with all those balls coming out, you're going to get 3% mana for every time. So that's just going to give you crazy mana regen. So that'll give you loads of defense as long as you're spawning lightning balls. But the other one, honestly, I still think this will be better. This down here. 40% increase, just flat damage, everything. That's your extra damage, your spell damage, your elemental damage, everything. 40% if you've triggered a skill recently, we're doing that a lot. That's in the last 4 seconds, we're doing that a lot. And 15% more energy increase. Think about how many more balls I'll get then. Excited to get on a Sork and try this early game for this? Yeah, Catalyst. It's a really fun build, and we're figuring out how to take it that bit further. This is for clear, though. I mean, not necessarily. Because when you stun a boss, when I freeze a boss with Comet or something, it nearly always spawns 3 lightning balls, which means I'm going to proc the 40% damage, right? No, it will. I think it will. You will get that 40% damage. It's only flat damage, to be fair. If you've got other suggestions, fire away, my friend. If there's multiplicative damage to gain, that would be better for damage, for sure. The only thing is, obviously, we get the extra energy there. That's the reason that one took my eye. Multiplicative damage, I suppose. I mean, the other thing is magnitude. Since we're doing the double shock tech and we double dip it, that's the other one you might want to look at. So this here, 25% chance, 25% increased magnitude of chill and shock. Mainly the shock, that could be good. 40% increased magnitude of shock if you inflict with critical hits. Okay, so that's no good because you're not inflicting the shock with a critical hit. So that won't work. We want magnitude of shock. That's the only thing we're actually interested in. Magnitude of shock. There we go. Yeah, so that one. What else we got? We know we're going to take this anyway because that's just really good for us. I don't think there's that many in here that you can go with that I haven't already, honestly. The other one is ailments. Magnitude of ailments. I think. Because you've got that one over here, which you take. Increased magnitude of non-damaging ailments. Let's just do that. Non-dam one. That might be the only one in the tree, to be fair. That's generically for every single non-damaging ailment. That includes shock. Yeah, it's the only one. So there isn't that many options for that as a multiplicative. My point being, Pinnacle, etc. won't be frozen every 10 seconds so easily. No, that's true. Which means this node won't help us much there. Our trash mob clear speed is already stellar. We need more survival or more damage that scales as well for your comet. Yeah, no, that's fair play. That is a fair point. Yeah, no, it is a fair point. Defense might be the way to go then, honestly. That's kind of why I haven't done the amulet thing yet, because I haven't quite made my mind up what the best way is to go with that, honestly. I mean, invocated efficiency. Oh, yeah, again, on the boss, it's not going to work much, though, is it? Yeah. Food for thoughts. Yeah, food for thought. I won't consider it casting, I think, but would change it. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad option because of the reduced mana. Yeah, conservative casting, yeah. Otherwise, go for something crit-based, probably. Yeah. I mean, you've got this here, Sturdy Mind. 30 mana, 14 mana regen. Yeah, it's with crits though, so that's no good to us. Yeah, I need to have a think about this. Yeah, we need to have a think about this. Work out what would be the best. Increase damage with hits against shock enemies. That's quite nice. Damn. Increased damage with hits against chilled enemies. Increased damage with hits against shocks enemies. Those there are just straight up better than these up here. Because that's if you've chilled an enemy recently. But getting down there is near impossible. We can't go wrong with mana, I know, right? It just gives us everything. I think crit would be the best damage multiplier, honestly. And honestly, if you want me to be frank with you, the best one for that is probably down here. Well, one of them. 60% damage boost to crits, but 20% lack of crit chance. That one's pretty good. Obviously, you're losing a bit of crit chance, but it gives you a huge amount of crit damage. There's also this, Deadly Force. 30% increased damage if you've dealt a crit in the past 8 seconds. So you get quite a big window, and it gives you 12% crit chance. There's one with 1% or 2% base crit near that. Is there? Because Does it say base crit? Can't see that. Critical chance, critical bandage with strength. Oh, attack. No, it's only attacks. That's attacks, not spells. Sanjay, is cast on freeze worth it on this animal, on this build? Yes, Sanjay. I'll show you. It works very, very well on this build. What we're trying to do is work out what the best... You can put one notable on your amulet. We're trying to work out what the best one would be. No, Franks, I found it. It's down here, look. It's this one here. It's attacks have +1 to critical hit chance, not spells, only attacks. So that's no good to us. Not unless it's bugs, and I don't really want to make a build around bugs. Yeah, rip, yeah. So that one, that would have been super nice, having the base, of course. Yeah, that's no good to us. Yeah, I'll have a little look around. Yeah, I have to have a look around. See if there's anything that's particularly good. Yeah, you can't do your ascendancy ones. Imagine if you could do that. 36% increased damage, just flat damage if you've dealt a critical hit in the past 8 seconds. I mean, that's not... But it's additive damage, it's not multiplicative, so it's no good, yeah. You want multiplicative damage, and that's what crit damage is, yeah. I'll have to... Yeah, I'll have to have a think about it. But I'm going to show Sanjay the build. 30% increased stun threshold on a belt. That would be real nice for staying alive. If you could get that as an implicit. Instead of... Well, I've got increased charm effect. Yeah. That's got double resistance on it. It's got no life on it. Might sell, though. Shove it up for 1 exalt. Stump that in there. Stick it in for 1. Yep, cool. That. I'll probably trash that. Let's just clear my inventory out a second. Oops. Res. Click that. That. Dump those. Keep that over there for now. Probably use it. And that I can just sell. Right, let's go and demonstrate the build. Here we go. Yeah, so it does well. I'll show you now, Sanjay. Here we go. So I'm using it to proc ball lightnings, which I can then use to teleport onto. We manual cast Comet. It doesn't work so well for Comet anymore. So you'll just see loads of ball lightnings come out shortly. Okay, those ones just went into the terrain, so that's not particularly ideal. But oh, these are minions. I was wondering why these were so tanky. There we go. It's not really... This isn't a very good demonstration, honestly. Why am I lagging? Oh, that's better. So it gives me this ability to jump on... I've got this ability to jump onto lightning balls. And the cast on freeze can generate an awful lot of those once you get going in a big group like this. As you can see. So you can just... you just freeze some enemies, get some lightning balls, start jumping on them, and the trash will just die. You've got a phenomenal trash clearance on this build. And then you use other tools to deal with single targets and bosses. And it gives you some extra mobility as well whilst in combat if you time it well and play the builds correctly. I've just taken off slowing down projectiles so they go a bit faster, so I'm getting used to that because I'm used to them moving slower. This does give me better reach with the build, I guess. It's just a getting used to thing. Like I say, with new players, I would recommend taking the slows projectiles just to get used to the mechanic, really. Mobility is nice too. It's not bad, yeah, it's not too bad. So this is how it works, Immort. Gorsh is my sugar daddy, I'm your daddy, and that's the train now. We're in a sugar daddy train. Woo! I've got a sugar daddy who's got a sugar daddy. Who's his sugar daddy? Hey, Nudgy over on YouTube. This build's stronger than Ice Strike Monk? Oh, that's such a difficult question for me to answer. I have no idea. I haven't played the build. I honestly would be giving you the wrong information if I said yes or no. It may well not be. It might be. I think Ice Strike Monk is very strong, so it might not be. But this is a pretty strong build, and it's fun. So, yeah, that's my answer. I'm not going to say yes or no because I honestly don't know. Can I see the skills, please, to check DPS? Yeah, but the DPS isn't reflexive. Like, Eye of Winter, I did 1.5 million DPS with pretty quickly, like 5 seconds earlier. So maybe that isn't as good as Ice Strike, but my build isn't all about damage. My build is about having fun. And this will do the Pinnacle boss. We're just trying to work out how to build out the final bits with it. Comet's up at 27,000 DPS. Eye of Winter is deceiving because that DPS is for every projectile it spits out, not the actual skill itself. So if you get 20 projectiles, that's 20,000 and so on. Lightning Warp does 3,700 per stomp, but again, it's quite deceiving. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I'm enjoying the build. I have no idea what your damage is on the Ice Monk. That's my point. Yeah, so I have no idea what the damage is on the Ice Monk. It may well do more damage. I honestly don't know. I love my Ice Strike Monk. Nice. Do you know what sort of damage you're doing on yours, Retribution? Because I honestly don't know. I don't know how good it is. I've never played it. I do know someone who plays the Ice Monk builds, but I think he's focused more on Shock and Lightning builds. I think it was it was Dom, wasn't it, that did the Ice Monk build for the for Mobalytics. I don't know if it's an Ice Strike Monk, but I know he did an Ice Monk, a Cold Monk of Kynes. I think Ronaray did the crit and the Shock builds for Monk. Like, he really knows his Monk stuff. So there you go. This is where the Cast on Freeze is showing, right? All these balls that are spawning out, they're all coming from Cast on Freeze. So Cast on Freeze does work. But if you use it with Comet, it has such a high cast time on it that makes it not really work very well. This doesn't, though. The Ball Lightning has half the time, and once you've got enough energy generation and stuff, it does actually work still. You just got to use it differently. You know, you can't walk around and just blast the whole entire screen with comets anymore. Fair enough, it was fun. I played it for about 2 hours before it got nerfed. Oh, got 2 Exaltis in this run, nice. But I just, instead of whinging and moaning about it, I decided to go back to the drawing board and go, right, so what do I do? And I found I was already using Lightning Warp because I found it quite fun, and I like the Shock because that Shock gives us a 20% damage multiplier when they're shocked, which is nice. You don't get that many multipliers. I've actually supercharged it right now. It's doing 42% multiplier, and I can apply 2 shocks to them now. So I can get 2 42% damage multipliers. It's hidden damage. So that damage per second you see, that multiplies twice by 42% each time when I've got 2 shocks on them. All damage just does way more damage to them. And when they're frozen, resistances are gone. I ignore resistances entirely when they're frozen. So I tend to freeze them. When the boss is frozen, I can output a really phenomenal amount of damage. That damage per second counter doesn't actually relay the damage per second that I can apply with this build. I've also got climate change. When they're frozen, I do an extra 25% of my cold damage, all of my cold damage, which is everything on this build. And it does 25% more fire damage based off of that. Just added, just extra. So that's a 1.25x multiplier doing fire damage. And when they're frozen, I ignore elemental resistances. So it might as well just be a 25% damaging boost. Again, that's hidden when it's frozen, so I can't show you that in the DPS counter. You play Ice Strike Flicker. It's so strong, but I'm only level 50. Monk's got some super strong builds. Yeah, absolutely. Again, that build may well still be stronger than this. I honestly couldn't give you the answer, the honest God's truth answer to that. But like, what I just wanted to say, the DPS counter doesn't always show what your true DPS is actually going to be if you are in the right conditions, you know. You tend to wait to freeze on this build. You go all in. I use Hypothermia to give me even more damage. I use Cold Exposure. That's another multiplier, which I'm super cranking. And so on and so on. Spooker. Yeah, but that's because I'm not working today, Spooker, and I'm just enjoying playing at the moment. So, how's it going? I did see your message, Spooker, and I will check that out. Thank you very much for flagging that to me. We've added some new protection to try and stop that. But, yeah, as I'm sure you've probably encountered yourself, it's still pretty tricky to stop it entirely. You're level 59 with 4.2k DPS. Nice. That sounds pretty good for level 59. Damn. Your build is very similar to the Flicker Step build. Cool. Nice. I mean, I haven't seen the Flicker Step build, but I've made this build just purely from what I like playing, I suppose. Might need some tech sent my way. Yeah. We'll, I can tell you what we use. We recently added a new layer, which actually is free. So if you can get someone who knows how to use it to set it up, it helps a bit at least anyway. Yeah. Wow, my inventory is full again. Damn, I feel that fast. What we got here? No. Oh, it's got max life on it. It was nice sell. Just because it's got the huge max life on it. But it's got no resistances. Oh, it's got one resistance. Okay. I don't know. Shove it in for like 3 exalts or something. Oh no, 2. We'll see with 2. I'll probably sell really fast at 2. You know if you put it up too cheap if it goes really stupid fast. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother trying to sell those because I haven't got a clue what they're worth and they're just massive.
Of course.
Do that. Shove that in my maps. 9. There we go. Wonderful. Cool. Right, next map. Where are we? Right, we can do a boss map. Cool. More life makes me slower. We'll do this one. We've got breach, we've got an expedition, we've got a map boss. Cool. Moment of truth. Deadly Force, Heart Stopping, Careful Assassin or Throat Seeker, Harmonic Generator, Shredding Force, Storm Charged. Storm Charged, I think I've already taken. 1 second. Oops. Let me have a look. Storm Charged. That one rings a bell. Maybe not. Where is it? Where is Storm Charged? Am I being blind? Storm Charged. Yeah, I can't see it. Oh no, I've already got Storm Charged. Yeah, I've already got Storm Charged. I take that anyway. Sudden Escalation, Critical Overload. Yeah, I've got Storm Charged, Franks. I take that anyway. It's here. Yeah. Alex, over on YouTube. Started a Sork using the guide, have blown through the campaign easily. Early game into late game. Car speed, freezing shards, bomb, snap, carried me hard. Almost done with cruel. Nice. That's awesome. Good for you, man. How many times did you die? Out of interest, or did you count? Do you know? I've checked all crit nodes and listed all the ones that could be interesting for us. Nice. Cool. Let's make a note of those in my notepad. Because I'm probably going to have to think about some of this stuff off stream eventually. Hey, Shad W Minds. Welcome in. The absolute legend with the follow. How you doing, dude? How you doing? You PM me on Discord. Hey, I don't tend to check Discord too much when I'm live, but I will. Oh, yeah, I see you. Yeah, I've got you. I'll add you. There you go. I got you. Yeah, nice. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll take a look at that properly. Yeah. Thank Shad. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? How's your day been? Unsure, only when not paying attention for these mechanics. Pretty much same here. I've died most of the times I've died tonight, apart from twice on tornadoes, was because I messed up, to be honest. Build makes it easy to get complacent when blowing through everything. Yes, it does. I die a lot of the time because of mistakes, not because the build can't do stuff. He dies because I'm bad. Pretty much. Yep, I die because I'm bad. It's okay, at least I can admit it. I mean, I'm not too terrible. I'm definitely not the best player in the entire world, but I'm not too bad at the game. There was one boss I literally should have killed earlier. I died because I was getting too happy at the damage numbers. The damage I was providing. I was like, oh yes, the damage is great. Oh, get frozen. That's not great. Ooh, an Orb of Annulment. That's come up in a funky colour. What the hell's going on? I've got temporal chains on or something. Oh, that's right. If I get close to them, I get really slow or something. Oh, God. Might actually have to play this one slightly more conservative and not just jump in on everything YOLO, because I think if the closer I get to them, the temporal chains makes me slower or something. So I've got this thing above my head. It's giving me -7 right now, but I think if I get closer to them, it gets bigger, because that made me like move like a snail a moment ago. Good old map modifiers, eh? So I will just use Comet and stuff, and then we'll just jump in to finish stuff off. You've died mostly because you're splitting attention to community, which is not... I mean, that's true. I would definitely not do... I wouldn't do hardcore solo self-bound on stream, because I'd feel bad not communicating, but then I'd die too much to be any good on stream. And you'd never get out of Act 1. That's true. Lightning Warp does not care about temporal chains, which is one of the reasons I don't care about it too much. I just don't want to get caught in the middle of loads of enemies and get stunned. The stun issue is still something I've got to figure about, but I'm actually starting to think that on the belt, it would be better to get that stun threshold percentage. I've realised you can get 30%. I dropped a 30% one. That plus the stun threshold, plus stacking some max life, because your stun threshold is going to be based on your max life to start with, not converted to energy shield. So that's really the way around it. Stack some max life. And... yeah, stack some max life. Get that 30% threshold. Stack threshold where you can, so you can bump that up, and then maybe that'll bring your stun threshold up to the point where you won't get stunned all the time. Just don't warp in 2 monsters, warp in 4+. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, exactly. So I'm still figuring out what the best playstyle is. So like this, great, because you know you're just going to warp and destroy everything. Pretty much. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, okay, the extra projectile speed actually works quite well now that I can generate them faster. And I'm casting frost bolts so quickly that I don't really care about them. The reason it's good to slow them down earlier on before you get the cast speed is so that they build up and create the constant chilled ground around you rather than it being split. But when you're casting them this fast, it doesn't matter anymore because you just cast them so quickly you can chill everything anyway, I guess. It does mean the duration of them is less of a problem because you're not waiting for them to get to where you get. So I do agree, actually. It might actually be better when you get used to it. Oh, I got frozen. What on earth froze me? It's these things here. Whoa! Felt like that was making me go the wrong direction for some reason. Right, there we go. I'm actually not just going to YOLO up there, because these have all come from the strong box, a lot of them, so they've got, like, modifiers and stuff on them. Look at all the shocks, though. I want to jump in enough so you get the double shocks on everything, because everything just dies in one... Look how fast I kill stuff with Frostbolt when I've got the double shocks on them. It's crazy. I'm going to stop it. He's the one that froze me. I need to get rid of him. There we go. Just double shock everything and watch it die. It allows a more aggressive playstyles where monsters don't have time to prepare attacks as well. I agree. Yeah, it's just... Once you're used to the playstyle, it does actually play a bit better. There we go. Ooh, a rusted great helm. Ooh, what's that? Oh, for God's sake, I can't even click that on there. Right. Gain 1 rage on melee hit. Gain rate. Every rage also grants 1% increased stun threshold. Ooh. It's trolling me with stun threshold. Here you go. Have an item that has stun threshold in that you cannot use. Trollolololololololololol. You know, dude, we switching rage. I know, right? Let's figure out how to get rage in the build. Then we're sorted. No more stuns for us. Right, let's crack on. Let's barricade off some of these. I don't know if any of them have got projectiles or not. And then we'll just wait for some of those. And then we go. And she's off. Just the whole ground. It's like a volcano's just spat out a load of shocked rock. You know, lots of lightning rocks everywhere. It's like a volcano's just erupted everywhere. Hey, Jace is in the house. How's it going, Jace? How you doing, my friend? Holy mother of lightning balls. Look at them go. They're everywhere. Holy moly. Why has it dropped me a Waystone tier 2 here? They probably need to change that so you don't drop Waystone tier 2s in a Waystone tier 15 instance. That seems a bit pony. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I understand it dropping some lower ones, but that's not just lower. That's like that's like almost the lowest, right? In almost the highest. It's like yin and yang almost. Man, this is starting to feel... Oh, I'm so happy I stumbled across this tech and I persisted with it. It feels so good to play, honestly. It's just super fun. Hey, we found the expedition. Monsters are immune to lightning damage. Well, that's good. I do only cold. Your immunity is useless. You can eat the immunity dick. Yes. What the hell's happened there? Plant down the bombs. There we go. That was weird. I don't know. It keeps doing that. I don't know if that's temporal chains or something. It keeps... Oh, Gem Cutter's Prism. Nice. Happy days. I'm actually nearly level 87. It's taken me a long time to do this level. I kept dying too much. Immune to cold damage. Well, that one's not so fun, so we won't take this one, will we? Monsters spawn with an additional 15% of life missing. Well, that's no good. It's not giving me anything good. Why would I take this one? It's just bad for me. That's just really bad for me. I would never take this one. Monsters penetrate lightning resistance. I'm going to take those for increased XP. We'll just kill them fast. 50% more magic monsters. That sounds good. Item quantity, and we can probably get those up there as well. Okay, sweet. Hey, Wiggerty's in the house. Been lurking for a while, somewhat AFK. If you look outside, the sun's probably come up, your friend. You need some sleep. I'm wide awake. I'm having a great time tonight. I'm having a blast. I think it's the servers. It happens to me once in a while on the Blue Moon, where all I can do is move my character. I can't interact. Yeah. The build has improved a lot in the past 2 hours. That's fine theory crafting we're cooking here, yeah. Honestly, this is one of the most enjoyable things about these games for me. I love playing around and tinkering with things. I kind of already know what the next angle of my next build is going to be. I just don't know exactly what it's going to be. I know it's not going to... I know it's not going to use. I don't want to break people's frame rates. So I've got to try and work out to do what I want to do without doing that. But for now, I'm actually having super fun with this. Yeah, it's super cool. It looks epic. Yeah, it's a really fun build, Jace. I'm having a great time with it. Right, here we go. Oh, we got the bombs. Right, so we can start up here, I think. Can we get that? Oh, no. Right. Can we get... That one is good for us. Can we place that over there? Yes. Oh, we want both of those, but we can't get them both. No. Either way, I think I'm going to have to waste some here. I don't know, what do we do? One there. One there. I doubt I can get that back there, can I? No. 1, 2. Maybe I can make this work. Just blow that up. Put that as far over here as we can go. And hopefully we... Oh, yeah, we go. We can hit both of these here. There we go. This will work. Just Kel again. First time chatter. Welcome in, friend. Welcome in. Oh, you just... You might have just been slapped with ads. So I'm actually going to wait 1 minute. If you have, you'll be here in 1 minute. If you haven't, I'll wait 1 minute. Because it says there's an ad break going on. So I want to make sure everyone can hear. I try to be inclusive. So I'll wait for this. Yeah, we'll detonate explosives. I probably should not stand in the middle of them all, though. That would be very bad. I've actually found a really good spot to stand, though, as long as I don't get attacked from behind. Because they have to come up this little funnel point, which is fantastic for the wall and comet. At least right now. Just having a chilled out time. Right, ad breaks over in a couple of seconds, guys. Right, nice. I think the ad break's over now. Sorry about that, Just Kill. You literally came in as the ad break hit. I don't have on entry ad breaks. I only have them on the cycle as least invasive as possible. But I try not to I try to make it so no one misses any of the content. So in response, welcome in, dude. You absolute legends. Welcome in. And yeah, planning explosives can be frustrating. That one wasn't too bad. I just knew that one down there. We didn't need to take this because it was just bad for me. It didn't really have anything good on it for me. These other ones weren't too bad. I got a pretty decent amount of XP from it. All good. Been lurking a bit while crafting. Oh, nice. What are you crafting, dude? That's awesome. Yeah, that temporal change does slow you down. You can see it. Look, that's what that purple thing is coming off of me. I think when I'm near enemies, it does increases the slowdown more. So you can see how much I slow down when I'm near enemies. So that's fun. Yeah, okay. Excavator chest, excavator chest. We don't need the blue item. That can go back on the floor. And another one there. Is there one over there? No, we did that one. Alright, sweet. Oh, there's another one here. Fantastic. Oh, and there's chests everywhere. Oh, 14. Nice. Chests for days. Ended up crafting a 5-div bow and sold it while downing a snack. Nice. That's not too shabby. Happy days. You're rich. Well, I suppose in today's economy, that'll get you in one item, right? Hey, Jace, coming in with the Prime. I didn't miss your message before, actually. I was waiting for the ads to finish. You haven't started PoE 2 yet, because you're on holiday, but you'll be playing in the new year. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I hope you have a fantastic holiday. And thank you so much for the Prime. You could have given that to anyone in the community. You've chosen to give that to me this month, and I super appreciate your support. Thank you. That really means the world to me. Thank you very much. Didn't realise the Prime ended. That's totally good, dude. I don't expect anything, you know, subs and stuff. And I do work full-time right now, at least for now. I'd love to be able to take this thing full-time one day, but, you know, I don't expect stuff from people. I appreciate all the support, though. I really do. I'm pretty much just shoving it away, so if I ever wanted to try and give this thing a go full-time sometime, I've got something to lean back on. You know, we'll see. Maybe. For now, we just try and enjoy our time and have a good time. Yeah, I appreciate it. I really do. Yeah, it seems like deflation hit overnight. Yeah. Deflation, yeah. I see what you did there. I'll see what you did there, Kel. I see what you did there. Deflation. I can tell you now. It definitely didn't deflate. It deflated. Yeah. Very good. I like it. This snake is just chasing me and I'm just totally ignoring him. It's really funny. He keeps hitting me and then I just plant a wall down, hit them with a comet, then jump over the wall with my ball lightnings, and he's just chasing up behind me like, no, I will hit you. And I'm like, no, you won't. I'll go slap your next friends in the face. Yeah, this is working well, actually. I'm liking it. Oh, level 87. Ooh. Right, where do we go with the next points? I think I really want this zone of control. It'll be super good for defense. The movement speed and everything as well. It will slow down the crazy hoarding around you. And we definitely want alternating currents. So I think this is... And if we're lucky, we can get the Echoing Frost and Echoing Thunder as well. I think this is really the way to go. Grab the intelligence there. Because now I've grabbed that, I can actually take that out, put it in there and get 10% elemental and go intelligence here. That does give me 10 more mana, I suppose. So that, I don't know if that would be better than elemental damage. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. I appreciate you all. Moads on YouTube. Can I show you a duel? What is your character name? Of course. Yeah, 1 second. Sorry, I've just taken a second to get back to you. My character name is as follows. Feel free to send me a ping. You can add me as a friend if you like. And actually, to be fair, guys, if there's anyone in any of the chat in YouTube or Twitch that wants to join the guild, feel free to come join. I've paid for a whole load of guild stash tabs. Yeah, you're more than welcome to use that, for your own leisure. Put things in, take things out, whatever's useful to you. The more, the merrier. So just let me know. You can hit me up. We got a bunch of people in there already. The more, and everyone's welcome. We're certainly going to be playing this game a whole bunch over the next year, I imagine, because it's between 6 and 12 months before the final release, and we've got 6 more classes. We've got another ascendancy for each of the current classes. We've got about 400 more skill gems, including sports. I think it's a ridiculous amount of content coming. Plus, God knows what else they've got up their sleeves. That's just what we know of, right? So there's going to be plenty of PoEing going on, I imagine, over the next year. PoE 2, anyway. Who knows about PoE 1? I actually prefer this over PoE 1, but that's not to say I didn't enjoy PoE 1. I played that a whole bunch over the years. I don't know. I prefer the smoothness of this, except there we go. Yeah, that's just the base game. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And the funny thing is, you could have released this and not said it's got anything else coming, and everyone would have been like, cool. That's a pretty good game. I think most people would have been, by today's standard for $30, I don't think anyone would have batted an eyelid, honestly. $30 for a game these days is actually not a lot of money. I know to a lot of people that is a lot of money, but a lot of games cost a lot more than that these days. And they're meant to be complete, not early access. Alright, here, we found a breach. Here we go. This could be interesting. I actually just jumped straight into it. At least I'm starting off with the balls. Oh dear, here we go. Oh gosh. Oh no, here we go. As long as we're jumping. Oh god, it is a bit crazy because of the distance they're going. That's the only thing. It is easier to control in the breach with the slower balls, I think. As long, it depends. It depends how many you're generating. It does make you go a bit further out. But maybe that's just because it's my first time trying with this stuff, I guess. Let's get those down. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. I want the walls. Oh, God. Look how much loot there is. Holy cow. Ah, I can't attack. Why can't I attack? It did the whole attack thing to me again. That's why I wasn't doing anything. That was weird. I think that might be temporal chains. I don't know. I feel like it's because of something to do with temporal chains. If I'm near them for too long, it makes me slow down loads and makes me so I can't attack anymore or something. I don't know. I feel like it might be something because it keeps doing it too consistently when I'm close to enemies. It might be this temporal chains thing. I don't know. It seems a bit sus. Anyway, we didn't die. So happy days. I need to go sell up some stuff though. You got to learn to control your balls, mate. I know. They're just everywhere and anywhere all at the same time. Can't help it. 2 is more interactive than 1, although the map clear is a bit slow. I'm sure that will change with time, though. 2 is more interactive than 1. Yeah. Are you talking about the map clear of my build, Kel? I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not the best map clearer, regardless of what build you give me. I'm too completionist. and whatnot. You know, I'm sure someone could take this build and clear a lot faster if they wanted to. I haven't got the... I've only got 25% movement speed boots as well, and I mean, another 10% movement speed boots would be lovely. I don't think that by any means this will be the best clearing build of all time. But that's... Oh, for God's sake. I should move that so my stash isn't right behind that, because I keep clicking on that damn thing. I'm going to move that slightly. Right, here we go. Let's move this, because that... I keep hitting my stash. Move it like there. Move him over here. Move him over here. Move him over here. Turn him around a bit. There we go. Should be a bit harder to accidentally click on the portal now. I used to play 180% move speed Frenzy Raider in PoE1. Could clear 15s in about 2 minutes. God damn. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can't get 180% movement speed on this that I know of. Oh, it'd be pretty wild if you could. Oh, I've maxed them out. Okay, alright, sweet. Let's do that then. Yeah, like I say, I'm by no means the fastest clearer either. I mean, I don't tend to focus on efficiency as much as other people do, I suppose. I'm kind of trying to make it so the build can do the pinnacle boss. That's kind of my goal, rather than making it super duper, like, really good at farming. It's pretty good at breaching, at the breaches. When you get going. That was a bit crazy to control them there. That's an 11, is it? Not a 9. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a bit crazy controlling that there. The slower projectiles definitely made that bit easier, because they were like going out slower, so you could actually control them where you were. But it's probably just because I'm used to doing it a different way. I need to get used to doing it another way now, I suppose. Well, I'll do those in a second. Those can go. That can go in the stash. That can go over here. 4. That go in there. That's pretty much... Well... Oh, you can get maximum mana on boots. Well, I don't have maximum mana on my boots. I could absolutely get maximum mana on the boots then. Interestamental. That's a higher base. Oh no, it's the same base. How's I got more energy shield on it? Interesting. I don't actually know. 17. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Fine. Maps. Here we go. Bop. That man there as well. Cool. And sell these. Josh. Gosh. Breaches are my favourite map mechanics. Same, Kel. I've got to be honest. I'm enjoying them the most. I found you a pretty crazy duel. 4 lines that helps the build with very good rolls. You have 10 exalts? I actually don't know. I spent all my exalts, didn't I? I have 7. Wob. Maybe I'll find some more. I sent you the duel. Can you see if I'm lucky on... Oh, yeah, sorry. I'll have a look. 2 seconds. I'll have a look. Increased energy shield recharge rate. Freeze build-up's nice. Effects of auras from your skills. That's not bad. Gain maximum energy as additional threats. So, on my build, that wouldn't work very well with the current way I'm set up, because you're converting all of your energy shield into mana. So the 2 energy shield ones won't work. If you're playing an energy shield build, that is pretty nice, especially if it's a cold build. I'd definitely keep hold of that. You are making me spend all my currency, but it's okay. Maybe I'll drop something that's worth something good, right? And then we'll be happy days. 41 monsters left, and I've still not finished the map. That's because there's a boss over here. Here we go. Let's go try the boss, eh? Hopefully we don't get absolutely crushed. That'll be over here. Here we go. Yes, it's by no means the fastest clearing build, but it's pretty fun to play, and honestly, that's my primary objective. Make something super fun to play, make it so you can clear all the endgame content, and yeah, then move on to something else, I suppose. And my other primary objective was to prove that cast on freeze on Sork is not dead, because it's not. I just totally walled myself in there. There we go. You just got to use it a different way. And I'm sure there's some other ways you could use it in, you know, in different, using different mechanics. It's just the thing is everyone gets used to a mechanic being really, really good. And it's just kind of like, ah, well, now that's gone. Now it's just useless because nothing else can work. But the reality is it's just, you know, they can't make it work the way they used to. Ah, it's this boss. Okay, interesting. Hello. The snake. Yeah, the freeze build up. But let me use the Ice Wall to freeze build up. Oh gosh, I missed him. Damn. Oh, for God's sake, stay on top of the ground. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to comet her. She keeps going underground, which is very annoying. And I totally just messed that up because I pressed the wrong button. So I didn't do any damage when I needed to, for God's sake. That is not representative of my damage per second. I totally mechanically messed up there. Oh, for God's sake. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I'm getting tired now. So I'm going to try and hit with that. Alright, let's get all the shock out because the double shock tech really does actually work very well. The reason I keep messing up is because I keep pressing the wrong button when I'm trying to keep my curse down on him. I think this map's got full 70% more monster life on it. I think that's why it's feeling so sluggish to kill. And it has got cold resistance on it as well. So normal damage outside of frozen is not going to do an awful lot. I need to regen some mana to make sure I've got my sustain going on. Ow. No. Press the wrong button again. Right.
I can't do that yet. Overload!
I was a bit annoying that those snakes came out at that particular time when I literally just frozen him. So I wasn't able to just focus the damage on him. That 70% increased damage is really noticeable. I've pumped well over 1 million damage into this. I've done like 1.5, 2 million damage to this thing. How much does Comet do here? Oh yeah, Comet did like 300,000 damage there. Holy cow. We should absolutely use Comet. Jesus. There we go, dead. Volatile Wand. Yeah, Comet's actually hitting really, really hard now, actually. Damn. I think it might actually be better than Eye of Winter now. What's the Volatile Wand? Enazan's Charge, level 78. 97% spell damage, holy cow. 14 mana per enemy killed. 25% chance to not destroy corpses when consuming corpses. And increased critical spell. That's not a bad little one, that. If you are doing a corpse build of some kind. Don't need this. Well, we've got 215 waystones as well. Happy days. It was a bit slow, but I say the health is nearly doubled up on that one. Yeah, Comet was... It was a good test stat, to be honest. Comet was more effective, yeah. Yeah, worth nothing. Yeah, yeah. Orb of Winter when boss frozen is the way to go for sure. It didn't feel that good on that one. Meteor, Comet did... yeah, I mean, what you should do, I think, is fire a Comet and then go Orb of Winter. I feel like. But, yeah, anyway, we got the boss down. End the map. Next one. Goblix, blowing through Act 3 with the build, one-shotting mobs with Ice Wall. Yeah, man. Nice. Glad you're enjoying it, dudes. How you doing, Goblix? How you doing? Yeah, I thought, but honestly, Comet, I think, was better. Yeah, I think Comet is better. Yeah. I think Comet is better. I mean, I did 300,000 damage with one set of Comets there. And then you can fire a couple of... you want to get the Eye of Winter 10% additive crit chance, because that adds 10% additive crit chance. Critical weakness, I think. Not 10% multiplicative. So for Comet, if you get that on, and then you fire a Comet on them, I mean, that 10% additive will probably push my Comet almost to 100% crit chance when it's charged up. So that brings you to about 500, 600k damage, yeah. You sent me a picture of the jewel. That's 10 exalted. Let's have a look. 14's cold, 12 spell crit damage. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's damn nice. I just don't have 10 exalteds. If I did, I'd probably get them. So we'll keep farming and hopefully we get some before it goes, right? Yeah. Nice, okay, well. Yeah, that one I had... Oh, yeah, monsters had 75% more life. And you have to remember, bosses have got +2 difficulty on here as well from the Atlas tree, so they are more difficult than standard bosses. Chaos for X at Alva. How many is it, though?
Hello.
You can tell I don't do this very often. I don't know. Oh, whoops.
How can I help?
Don't know what happened there. That was weird. Chaos. Whoa! What's the UI doing? Try again. That was doing some weird stuff. I have Chaos. It won't let me select it. What is going on? There we go. 1 Chaos Orb for 2 Exalteds. Okay. Cool. Have you got a link for it, Frank? So it'll make my life easier.
What is it?
Thank you very much. Oops. Let's try it again. I wish they'd hurry up with the PoE 1 cosmetics being available. Aww. Are you super sad that your character doesn't look all sexy? How far from the end is it after opening the portal in Acts 3? A little way. But you're getting firmly into Act 3 at that point. You're firmly into Act 3. You're quite near the end of Act 3. The end of Act 3 there, but you got a bit to go, yeah. Right, let's go get it. He's actually, Hey, Machete Mike. Yeah, I'm good. How are you? How are you, dude? It's about 60-40 split on before after portal. Yeah, exactly. So you're further through than not. He's trading. There we go. 10 of those. Nice. All right. Well, we got it. Whoop whoop. I'm going to be slightly more OP. Happy days. Give me that energy. Give it to me. Sex on a jewel for 10 XS holted. Exactly. Yeah. Frank's here is just basically just doing the trade market for me while I try not to noob it constantly. Let's put that on my build somewhere, because that's actually a pretty good jewel, right? What we got? That one's not bad. That one's decent. That one's decent. So we'll stick it on this one over here, I suppose. Goodbye. There we go. 13% increased meta energy. It's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty... I mean, I've got a lot of cold penetration now. penetration. Giggity. I mean, it's safe to say that basically I'm going to penetrate all of there. I've got 47% cold resistance penetration by default. It's pretty nutty. Balls penetration. Giggity. Yeah, I know, right? Miss Jessie, Mike, doing okay. Lots of pain from slap tear. Oh, no. In your shoulder. Got to get an MRI after Christmas to see if it needs to be set. But I got a 4080 Super today. Whoop, whoop. You joined the 4080 Super troops. Let's go. It's a really good card. That's what I'm using. So it makes it somewhat bearable. Yeah, man. You'll be like, oh, no. I need to play on my computer because I've hurt myself. Oh, dear. My shoulder. My poor shoulder. I must sit here and play my games 24 hours. It's the only thing I can do. Retribution, I know. Penetration. Giggity. Giggity, giggity, giggity. Was trying to ask it as best without spoiling it for others. That's very, very considerate of you, Poppy. Thank you. There might be people in here that haven't experienced it yet, so we don't want to ruin the game for them for sure. Absolutely. Alright, cool. Well, that actually did increase my damage a bit as well, actually. Why's my frostbolt damage gone down? Oh, maybe that's... Yeah, why's does my damage go up when I'm... Feels like my damage went down for some of my skills. What? By the way... It's leaving me on a cliffhanger. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. There's the damage. I don't know, it was weird. Some of my skills weren't showing their DPS. There must be something that doesn't work in the non-combat zone, because you can do combat in your hideout. The Comet, however, was the same, but these weren't. Yeah, there you go. Frostbolt's up at 7,000 DPS now, so is Frostbomb. Duels like this are worth a loss of nodes. Yeah, this duel could be could be much better, but it is certainly a great one. Yeah, for sure, absolutely, because it's got 4 huge stats on it, right? Since you told me about picking up those pieces of gear, I've been able to collect so many of the gear upgrade stuff. Yeah, man. It's a really nice tip for when you're leveling up, especially when you're starting a new season. For sure. Right, let's find another map. In fact, actually, before we do that, I picked up a couple of stones, so I need to make sure I've juiced them. So I know I've got the best things I can. Like, firstly, is just make sure they've actually been buffed up the best here. Buff, yeah, they have, yeah, cool. Boom. Okay, that one's just good. It's not got the greatest waystone, but it's got no real downside to it for me. And neither does that. Okay, so they haven't got the greatest waystone chance, but both of those don't have detrimentals on it that actually affect me, because I don't use charges, and reduced flask charges doesn't bother me, because I don't really use them anymore. So that's pretty good. So let's go find us a node. Delirium and Expedition. That seems like a pretty good node. Or... what does Willow do again? Can I... what do I hold so I can read these bloody things? One sec. Corruption. Okay. I think it's been like, what, 5 maps since you died? I know, it's a bloody record. I ended up getting a really nice weapon, and I'm going through mobs and bosses pretty quickly. That's what we like to tell. Hey, Night Daz. Sorry, I did see your message earlier, Night Daz. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I wasn't ignoring you. How you doing, Night Daz? We got another British streamer in the house. Another ARPG streamer. I actually, funnily enough, met him when I very first started streaming again properly. Back in when I was doing Last Epoch. And this is going back 6 or 7 months now. And now we just so happen to be on the same streaming team. So, yeah, welcome in, Night Daz. Welcome in. I think a few of you might know who Night Daz is. He's been doing this a while, for sure. Alt. Oh, yeah. I tried Alt, but for some reason, the map legend's not staying up, which is really odd. I don't know what's going on there. I thought it was alt. Yeah, it's not staying up when I'm holding alt, so I don't know what's going on there. Oh, there we go. We have to actually click on I. This is where you know I'm getting tired. I'm like, what's going on? You have to actually click the I. There we go. Right, there we go. +1 to monster level. Okay, so corruption's good. We like this. We want high levels because then we can level up, right? So this would have 2 extra levels on it. And that would take us to a boss now. Let's do this one. And let's shove. Alright, let's shove this one in there. They do more damage to me, but it's got a crazy rarity. I don't want to use that one on a boss one, because I don't particularly fancy a boss having extra 38% damage of lightning against me. It has 49% extra stun build up, and the damage is great with 15% attack speed. Hey, nice. That sounds pretty good. Decent. Oh, there's an ad break going on. Sorry, guys. It should be over in a minute. The 4th Ascension is crazy hard. Tried 4 times, just can't get it. I haven't even tried yet. To be honest. I'm trying to make my build better right now. We're getting there. We are getting there. I'm going to update the planner to reflect jewels. It's a really good point, Franks. I'm going to add a section to that later in the day tomorrow. About jewels and recommended sort of stats. Or rather than recommended stats, more stats you can look out for. Because obviously it's very, very hard to get jewels. To just farm jewels with the correct stats. These are stats that are useful. Look out for them. And maybe I can go. These will be the most useful in order of priority. Ironforged, how's it going, dude? It's great to see you, my friend. So this is level 81 monsters, not too bad. Jesus, I don't know what happened there. My camera flicked. For a moment, it looked like my camera went inside the mountain. Went full dwarf. Oh, a tier 15 waystone. Nice. Grab that in a second. Oh, I still need to update my blasphemy. I put that thing in it, and I've got a rubbish, useless gem in it. I really should do something with that after this run. I might as well put something useful in there, right? Okay, I can't believe I've totally forgotten to do that still. Since I actually made it, had the extra socket, I'll figure something good to go in there. Something that at least works usefully. Back from ads, yeah, jewels are so good if you can invest a few exalts, yeah, man. What I'll do, so what I was saying, I don't know if you caught it, Franks. I'm going to, obviously I'll sleep after I do decide to go to bed, but I will update the build. It will only take me a few minutes to update the build plan of this. In fact, I might do it before I go to sleep, because it will only take me 5 minutes. I'll add a jewels section to say this is the recommended stats to look out for, and I'll put a bullet point list of these are in order of priority. You know, these are sort of like the most useful to the least useful. I don't really need to explain why the stats will be useful to a build, I don't think, because I've kind of already done that elsewhere. So I think for the jewels, it's probably just useful to say these are useful things to look out for. It's pretty hard to say, find a jewel that's got these 4 stats on it, because they're so random and drops and stuff. Yeah, jewels aren't common. And dropping yellow ones are even less common. So just use whatever you can find, or just try and acquire them, I suppose, if you're not playing solo self-found. Whoa. That was crazy. Boar decided to take me halfway across the map. 7% increased cold damage and recover 1% life on kill. That's not bad, actually. Especially the life on kill. Always reforge your gels, your jewels. Don't sell them. Oh, yeah, okay, that's a good point. You could do that. You can reforge them and hope you get a better one, yeah. When you reforge them, do they always come out the same rarity, or can they re-roll rarity as well? So if you put 3 blues in, can it roll a yellow? Just by RNG? Or will it always roll a blue, do you know? So I'd like to think I'm relatively knowledgeable in the game so far, but there's a lot I still need to learn. So I'm loving the fact that I can learn stuff from you guys. Have to be the same type. Okay, same rarity, same type. Okay, fine. I've got a whole bunch. I've got about 30 in my stash, but they're all blues of the 3 different types. So I can absolutely try and re-roll a few. Try and get those 2 base stats that are useful and then roll them up, I suppose, right? The biggest challenge, Mulgers, how's it going, dude? Biggest challenge I have in this game is to be able to recognize when an object is better than other. I think that just comes with time and experience and knowing, fundamentally understanding how your build works, because then you'll know what stats are actually making it scale, its defense or utility or offense. There's a very flexible way to find cool jewels. I sent you the link to my search, but the way I do it is that I ask for something mandatory on the jewel, then I ask for another block of prefixes, suffixes with a count of two, and all the mods that could be good. Alright, nice. That's really useful. I will use this in future. I really should use the trade more. I haven't used it as much as I could have, as you can tell, from tonight. Hey, an exalted, nice. Yeah, blinks. How are you enjoying the game though, Mulgers? Are you managing to enjoy it? Over on YouTube, Dwayne, how's it going, dude? Oh, I just found your build going from cold snap builds to this. Any tips? Question mark. Whereabouts in the game are you and what level are you? Cold snap's actually very strong early on. But I found that Cold Snap tends to dip off in the later game, even though it says the damage is really high. It didn't really seem to fire. I'm assuming you've looked at the build guides. First and foremost, first tip: get movement speed on boots. Second, stack mana everywhere you can. And third tip: build resistances. So try and get as best as you can. A good mix of fire, lightning, and cold. And, I mean, I would get some chaos resistance early on if you can. If you're lucky enough to find it or get hold of it. You can take chaos inoculation later, which makes you immune to chaos damage but makes your life 1. But you need to have an awful lot of defense on top of your life to be able to consistently do that. And I don't do that myself because I'm trying to see if I can make it work without. So I've just capped all my resistances at 75, including chaos. I've just worked towards that. But yeah, movement speed, max mana. Mana regeneration is very, very helpful early on as well, because you'll need that so you can keep casting. Especially when you change over to Mind Over Matter and Eldritch Battery, which converts all of your base energy shield off of your items into mana. That basically becomes your health pool, so when you take damage, your mana gets hit instead of your life. Which is very, very nice for becoming a defensive mechanic, but it means if you're constantly out of mana, you can't cast. So you need to have a pretty good amount of mana regeneration. And max resistances is really understated unless you understand the game. A lot of stuff here, even though it does physical damage to you, it's actually 50%. It's like 50% physical and 50% lightning, or 30% physical and 70% fire. So every time you're hit with something that should seem like it's 100% physical damage, it's actually not, which is why resistances are so powerful for defense in this game. You're a little medicated, Machete. Ooh, getting cheeky on a Thursday night. Wow. What did you post in there? 1 second. What got moderated? Naughty, naughty. Oh, you posted a link. Whoops. Here you go. This is what you posted. I've got a pretty hardcore link filter. Yeah, thought your build would say no. I mean, once you're in here enough, Franks, I'll add you to my my link filter list so you can just post links. But yeah, it's there for a reason, to try and stop unwanted things, I suppose. Unfortunately, I'd wish I didn't need it, but, you know, unfortunately, you do get things like that, which is not great. I was asking permission, but then just tried it anyway. Oh, right, I see, yeah. Yeah, I see. No, it's all good, yeah. Dwayne, do I need the ring? The ring elevates the build, but it's become very expensive. I bought mine for 15 Exalted. I actually realised it's the reason mine was expensive because I bought it at maximum quality with the right stat attributes in it. But that aside, I bought mine for 15 Exalts, and I think they're a lot more now. Now, that might be partly because of my build. It might be partly because of other builds. Oh, this mod's crazy. Look at this. It's just spitting like cold things out everywhere. God damn. It's crazy. There's other builds using it as well that makes it quite expensive, Dwayne. So I don't know how easy that will be for you to acquire right now. But you do not need it. To start with, try and get rings with resistances on it by the implicit. Chaos, if you can get one of them at least. That might not be easy. Otherwise, just try and get some resistances on your rings. Max mana, cast speed, and a resistance. Doesn't matter about the other 3 stats. If you can get that on both of them, that's a good start. And then if you can get other stats on them as well, then fantastic. But I'm trying to give you like reasonable, sensible options that you could start out and actually maybe get to and achieve without too much difficulty. Like they should be achievable. Or you should be able to farm something like currency that you can use to acquire if you want to do the trading thing. If I give you like a 6 stat item to go get, that's going to become way harder to get. But yeah, getting someone with a decent amount of mana and cast speed is absolutely #1. We just got Chaos Orb, nice. And getting the resistances as well, very key. It'll help you stay alive. I made this mistake when I leveled up. When I leveled up, I smashed Axe 1 because I went Glass Cannon and I got movement speed in my boots. When I went to Act 2 and 3, I didn't have resistances. And I got absolutely screwed because I was not built for it at all. I went to Glass Cannon. But it is very expensive now, and I have a feeling my build probably contributed to that amongst the others. Max mana, yeah, mana is like #1 other than movement speed and resistances, really. But yeah, mana is key. You need movement speed, then mana, then resistances. That's basically the premise of this build. Everything else is just a bonus to flesh out and try and fix the weaknesses elsewhere. I'm guessing you are using Call of the Brotherhood. Yes, Just Kel. Because it converts my lightning stomp into cold damage, so it then freezes, so cast on freeze, then creates more lightning balls. And it works really well. Swinery's in the house. How's it going? You gave in and now you're playing PoE 2? Hey. How's it going, Swinery? How are you, dude? Yeah, it's good to see you. Swinery's another D4 streamer I know from the community. Really cool guy. One of my faves. Have you managed to play much of it yet, Swinery? Or have you not got to it yet? If you don't mind, you can DM it. Oh yeah, there we go. You can DM to Machete Mike. Nice. Clink, drink city streamer. Okie dokie. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. I appreciate you all. Nice. Right, let's.
I have no space for that.
Oh, the map's complete, but we did put a pretty good key in here, so we will look to finish it in case we've got some rare, some blue monsters and stuff still. Just absolutely crushed all of those. It is super fun. For clearance, once you get going, it is super fun, this build. I've got to be honest. I mean, I know it's the build I'm making and playing, but it is super fun. Use your theory, big brain. He'll probably go play a Frozen Orb Sork. You know he will. Or... I'm pretty sure he'll choose Sork like I did. Yeah. Dwayne, I hope that helped you, by the way, over on YouTube. And I mean, I haven't got a spare ring to give you, I'm afraid. I love to help people. So if I had spare ones, I wouldn't just give it out to just one person. I would do a giveaway for anyone that's looking to use it. But I don't have any spares right now. Maybe later on we will. But it's still 50 more than 50 monsters in the map. Damn. All of them. It's a level 81 map, so I may as well actually kill the stuff. It's about as high level as I've got to so far. But yeah, Call of the Brotherhood's a great ring. It works really well for this build. very, very well. I wasn't quite sure how well it'd work when I looked at it, but I shoved it on and I was like, yeah, damn. It just solves the constant ball lightning problem at least a little bit. And actually, with Franks' ideas and help, and getting the one support gem I knew I needed to get in anyway, this build is really firing now. That extra energy generation on the duel has really made a big difference. I've got to be honest. Like, every time you get more energy generation at this point, it just feels like you're creating more balls. It's kind of insane. 26 monsters remaining. Nice. Alright, that probably is our lot here. Oh, yeah. Yep. The others are probably all miles away. Right, I'm going to try and see if I can find a support gem to plot on Blasphemy that's useful, because the one I've got right now is just not, frankly.
Yes.
May as well make use of it. Right, place. That's a good point. I could actually upgrade Blasphemy, maybe. All gems. What does upgrading Blasphemy do? It doesn't do anything. Literally, upgrading Blasphemy just requires a higher level or more int. It doesn't actually do anything for you. It's just pointless. You might as well just craft that and leave it at level 4, at whatever level it's at. Because it never does anything. Well, at least what I can see. I'm level 50 on my witch, and the build I'm working on at the moment is okay and does damage. I'm thinking I'm missing out on a lot of damage, just blowing up flaming skulls and casting the 2 chaos dots that chain and unearthing their corpses. And moving on, but just don't know which build would be the most impactful at 50. I'm not the hugest witch expert. If there's anyone in the chat that has played witch and has a bit more knowledge on where to go, please feel free to jump in. Hey, little Richie, how's it going, dude? How's it going? But yeah, feel free to fire your recommendations in there, guys. I could probably take some good guesses, but I've not played it, right? Check Withering Touch support. Yeah. What I was going to do is clear my inventory first. I was just checking to see if leveling up Blasphemy actually makes a difference, which it does. It just makes it makes it cost more levels than the int to use, and that's it. So it's definitely not worth ever leveling up Blasphemy once you've crafted it, basically. We have got an ultimatum thing there. Nice. Can go and attempt my 4th ascendancy at some point. We can push that up. We've got another one of them. Max life. Implicit spirit. Lightning Reser. It's all a bit low, though. It's not really worth much. No, none of his stuff's going to be worth much because he hasn't got any of the hit stats on it. So I'll just trash all of this stuff. Right, we're done. Oops, what we're done there. We're done those 13s in here. And yes, I'll have a look at that support. Right, I'm going to what I'm going to do so I don't lose it. I'm actually going to take it and put it out here. Here we go. So, Blasphemy. Recommendations coming soon. We don't need Vitality because we're never going into this. So, there really isn't much you can use on Blasphemy. Heightened Curse, increase effect of supported curses. That's probably a good way to go. Don't need accuracy. Don't need life flasks. And I don't need life recover when you kill. And most of the rest of these are coming when, I suppose, the other classes come. So Heightened Curse, right? Leveling Blasphemy gradually reduces the reduced curse effect. Really? It didn't say that. Look. Where are we? Not that one. Where are we? Level 18. When I was looking at Blasphemy, 42% less effect. It doesn't say it's going to increase it. I mean, I can take your word for it. Okay, well, screw it. We'll give it a go, because I'm not going to change off here. We'll see if it actually makes any difference. It did not make any difference. It just made it more expensive. That's exactly the same. So I think that might be wrong. Or the UI is wrong. But yeah, that's the same as it was before. It just now has a higher level and intelligence. I mean, that doesn't matter. But it actually didn't make any difference. It's a good test, though. Hey, Spooker, good night, dude. Have a good one, man. Have a good night, my friend. PoE 2 is rough on console. You prefer the interface of Diablo 4, but I'm also a controller player, yeah. I mean, I'm playing WASD on my keyboard and it works okay. I don't know, yeah. I don't know about their... I think they're missing some features, right? Minion builds are like taking the easy way to play the game. Little Richie. Minion build. Ew. Yeah, have a good one, Spooker. Right, I suppose we take the increased effects of... I mean, really, the only option is that one. There is literally nothing else to take that's actually worth anything. I'm using magnified effects on something else. I think I've actually already taken that on it. Because of the reduced aura size. So this has just increased the effects of them, right? So that'll counteract a fair chunk of the 42% down. The rest of these are kind of not that useful to me, so I guess we just shove that in. Because Wind Wave doesn't seem to actually do anything here. It actually... Oh, hello, what's that done? Why can't I... What? What? Why can't I use it? What? Why can't I use it? Not enough spirit? That doesn't say I need spirit. Oh, reservation multiplier. Interesting. 140%. Ouch. Yeah, okay. I need more spirit to use that, so I can't. Well, that's good. I can't actually stick much in here then. Oh well, that was a wasted greater orb, I suppose, for now. Where did I put the extra 40% increased area? Did I put that on hypothermia? I did. I'm wondering whether I should put that on blasphemy. Oh, well, that's going to make... Oh, no, that doesn't do reservation. I'm wondering whether I should put that on blasphemy so it goes for a further radius. Because we're only really using hypothermia on single targets and the harder targets anyway. Kind of wondering, because that actually will work on it. And that'll give it more area effects in conjunction with this. I think Expanse works here. Actually not sure that has worked on it, because when I did the support gem thing, it didn't actually show up in the list as what could work on it. Expanse. Yeah, Expanse isn't in the list at all. I'm wondering if Expanse is actually not working with that. May well not be. It's not in the list at all. Like, you can't even select it as a blast when you've undone recommendeds. In which case, I'll swap that back on. Even though it gives my hypothermia a cooldown, that's fine, because with the cooldown reductions and stuff. Maybe it's better to do it that way round. 40%. That there. I guess that makes sense, because that's got the cooldown in it, so it probably stops it from working. I still can't equip that other one I just made. I'm going to have to wait until I get some more spirit, which I can do at some point. Did I at least get a nap today, gaming? Yes, I did, yeah. Earlier. Well, yesterday. Level 17 and 18 are 42%. Level 19 and 20 are 41 reduced effects. Okay, so it's really, really minimal, but fair enough. Fair enough. Thanks, Just Kel. The information is super handy. I'll give you an example outside of the build scope. Let's say you're playing a minion build, and you know for a fact there's one stat you want, minion attack damage. Let's say, well, you make a search for duels with minion attack damage, then I'll add a second stat block, and we'll select count, ask for minimum 2 mods out of 3, and list literally all stats that would interest me. That way, you have multiple possibilities and get only pertinent duels. That makes sense. Yeah, nice. Sorry for typos. You're good. I don't mean there's many typos in there, really. Maybe a noob question, Sanjay, but is it a big benefit to use a wand and focus versus a staff? Yes. The big benefit here is the ability to get energy shield on your focus. So I've got 228 energy shield on my focus, and where we're using Eldritch Battery, that converts all your base energy shield into mana. And your build here scales. Your HP pool becomes your mana with Mind Over Matter, key passive. Your mana generation scales by how much mana you've got. Your Arcane Surge, which you're getting your ascension points, is going to scale your cast speed and mana regeneration, because it will scale its effect by mana. So you're getting those as well. So you're getting extra cast speed, mana generation, which is effectively your HP regeneration and your resource to cast. You're scaling your HP/mana. You're scaling damage with Arcane Intensity by the amount of maximum mana you've got. So the more max mana you've got, the better. Hence why using the focus for energy shield. I mean, this is too good to turn up. 228 energy shield and 81 max mana to go with it. I've got over 300. You basically treat energy shield like mana here. So I've basically got the equivalent of 309 mana on this one item, which then gets scaled up by any mana maximum mana percentage nodes as well. So that's like 10% of my mana pool almost. It's huge. So that's why. But by all means, try a staff and see if it feels better for you. But I have a feeling this will probably be the best setup for this, yeah. Franks, what about Withering Thinny? Was typing, thought it would slow enemies. Well, the reason I don't know is because, look, when I click on it here, it doesn't come up in the list at all. And I assume these are the only ones that will work with it. Same if I go to Hypothermia. %, less movement speed penalty while using supported skills. Yeah. Interesting. Hypothermia can do Wind Wave. Interesting. No, it doesn't. That doesn't even seem to be in Hypothermia. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. Doesn't look like it. I think if you click on this, these are the only ones you can assign to it, I think. I mean, I can put other gems in Blasphemy, but when I go to craft support gems for it, these are the only ones that are coming up. So I'm wondering if these are the only ones that actually work with Blasphemy right now. Maybe it's just Blasphemy is a very... I mean, that seems very thin though, right? Yeah, true. That's true. I could take Enfeeble out. Yeah, okay. We can give it a go. Let's have a look. There we go. So Heightened Curse, in theory, should work, but that's got cost and reservation, so I can't do that because of the reservation cost. I mean, even Enfeeble doesn't have that many options, honestly. Cursed enemies' bodies decay, taking chaos damage over time, dealing 60% of intelligence as chaos damage over time. Interesting. Heightened Curse would be the way to go, but it's just I haven't got enough spirit, yeah. Trigger Doom Blast when curses from supported skills expire. Support curse skills you cast yourself, so that one definitely won't work. This one just says supports curse skills, Decaying Hex. Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah, I need to untick it. Oh, yeah, there we go. My bad. Yeah, yeah. Even so, there's not that many here. Hmm. 200% more stun threshold while using supported skills. That works with Enfeeble. But I don't know if it works while inside. I won't actually know if this works or not. Because I can't see the stun threshold because it doesn't show in the panel. I might give this a go. Because that would actually be super handy if it does work. I mean, it's big unlikely, but you never know. It's going to be really hard for me to know if that does work or not, because, I mean, we're technically using it, right? In theory. So I don't know, but it's hard for me to know because the stun protection doesn't show for some reason. Hello, get some sleep and you're still here. Yeah, Bendako, how's it going, dude? We're going strong today. We're going strong. How are you? Alright, we'll try this. I mean, we'll soon know if it works or not. 200% increased stun threshold would be noticeable because I've got 291 on my belt, I've got 136 on my boots, and I've got 112 on my chest. So all in all, I've got over 500 stun threshold plus my life. Doubling that up would be noticeable. It's just annoying I can't see the actual stat for it. That would be amazing if it works. That would be a perfect one for it works. Because it's always being used. It's a bit like Clarity, right? While a supported skill is active. This one says while using supported skills. So it's a very semantical thing. Making you harder to stun while using it. So I don't know if it will work or not. But, I mean, so let me equip it. It can be used on Enfeeble if you're casting Enfeeble. I just don't know if it works within Blasphemy. It may well not. Intriguing. Intriguing. What can we quality up? Oops. That's maxed out. Increased cold exposure effect. Yeah, we'll do that. Why not? Alright, well, I can't remember if I finished this map or not. I might need to check. Yeah, okay, cool. We need a new map. And I have to review my stuff on my Sork because I lack mana. Job is starting. Okay. Well, if you ever want me to help you out, you can send me pictures or stuff in the Discord, Bendatco, if you're in there. I'm always happy to try and help where I can, you know? Always happy to try and help. Alright, next map. What we got? I think we might have a boss one now. We do. Cool. I think we had a good one we can use as well. Yeah, this one. We might have two. Rarity, quantity, pack size. Pack size, rare monsters. We don't care about the flask charges. Just use this. If we complete this one, then we'll have the next two Atlas points. So that'll be nice. I have like 900 shield and 1,130 mana at level 30, 52 in cruel, and it's far from enough. I mean, it's difficult to know because it depends on the rest of the setup. Question for anyone who knows monks. Fire away, Galdan. Hopefully someone can help. You know, I mean, that sounds like quite a decent amount of mana and shield to me, but it depends on the rest of the setup, honestly. Right, let's hope this Delirium doesn't bug out like the last one. Because the last Delirium got... Oh, yeah, this one's working. You guys can't... I might move the panel so you can see that in future, but the last time I got a Delirium, it's... it wasn't charging up, so I just got an indefinite, just constant Delirium in my map. Oh, no. I mean, I did just get stuttered there, so I don't know that... It's basically impossible for me to know if the stun threshold thing's working because I can't see the actual numbers. So you're just going off of how it feels and that's it. So if you don't get stunned as much, then fantastic, it's probably working. If not, then not so much. But there's no reason for me not to put it in there right now because there's not much else to put in. Ooh, Chaos Orb, nice. Right, I'm not gonna mess around. Give me more ball lightnings, please. There we go, that's what I want. We can come back for loot. It's actually pretty damn good for Delirium clearance, this. Once you get going. Just need to make sure you keep finding the enemies, right? Oops, there we go. Oh god, that dropped me over there. That was not what I was expecting. I'll check that in a minute, guys. Currently slapping. Trying to make the most of the Delirium where I can. Almost up to 4 rewards. That's the best Delirium I've done yet, I think. I think I got 3. Oh no, we're still going. Someone actually hit me there. I don't know what hit me so hard, but... What the hell? What killed me? What? Does anyone actually know what killed me there? CI? I don't have CI. What? Chaos? What chaos? I went from max life to... No. What? I'm so confused. I was on max life and then suddenly I just blew up. Like, what hit me? Yeah, I saw the poison. Oh, is it an on-death effects? Well, that was BS if that's the case. Because I did not see any templates behind there at all. Look at that. How am I meant to see a death effect behind that? Look at that. What's this? I'm going to clip that and have a look back because that's ridiculous. I was just happily chilling, full life, and then boom, dead. Like, what the hell was that? That was bollocks, I'm going to be honest. That is ridiculous. The terrain affix? What? What terrain affix? Yeah, which one? I'm super confused. I actually don't know what killed me there. I mean, I saw the explosion, but I don't know what it was. I don't know what used it. It just a massive explosion at my feet. The terrain affix that puts a massive wall that you can't see through. I don't... What? I mean, you might be... I don't know. Are you actually being serious? Because there isn't one. I legitimately have no... That's the first time I've died tonight, and I actually don't know what killed me. That is BS. Yeah, that's... that is bollocks. Well, okay, I don't feel bad for dying on that one, apart from the fact that I was doing quite nicely in that Delirium, because that was... Imagine dying in hardcore to that. They need to remove that crap from the game. Because that's just bollocks. Yeah, I saw the explosion, but I was like, what on earth is this? Oh, right, yeah, just kill. Okay, yeah, fine. That makes more sense. Yeah, that's the first time I've died tonight, which I like kind of go, okay, I don't actually feel bad for dying, because I don't think I think a lot of people would have died on that. I legitimately had no idea what that was. That's a shame, because that was a good node, that was. Never mind. We'll go to the tower, I suppose. Oh, I can't. I have to do one of these, do I? Oh, good. All right. So I'll juice that up and slap the 14 in. That's really annoying. I was just chilling. What the hell was this about? Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Elemental weakness. Okay. It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, they need to remove that crap from the game. On death, if it was an on-death effect, on-death effects are never fun anyway, especially if you can't see them. Because, Jesus. But yes, it is. Yes, yes. I put scatter shot on the scatter shot is on ball lightning. Yes, it's moved off a frostbolt later on when you've got the cast on freeze ball lightning going, because it gives you 3 balls rather than 1 to jump onto, which is really, really nice. And Oyo, I've died again. I died because I look away. I flipping died because I looked at my chat. I mean, again, I didn't see what hit me because I was too busy looking at YouTube. I'm getting tired now. I'm getting frustrated. I literally looked away for 2 seconds. What the hell is going on? For God's sake. Goodbye, XP, basically. Right. I'm going to answer chat before I go and do another one, because I actually died because I looked at YouTube there. I blinked and died twice, Andoyu, yeah. I've got a clip for the first one. The second one I died because I wasn't looking at my screen. But yes, I've put scatter shot on COF, yes. Yeah. I mean, I'm not losing that much XP. I didn't die because I was tired there. I died because I wasn't looking at the screen. So of course I'm going to die. Well, I'm just going to grab a really crappy stone, because there's really no point using a good one in there. Let's just grab a 13. There you go. Let's just dump that in. Let's do it. And I'm actually going to keep looking at my screen. This is not a game that's really made to do much chat at the same time as doing maps. I'm not that tired, Clink. I mean, my brain's probably not working that fast. But I didn't die there because... Yeah, I died there because I wasn't looking at my screen. Of course I'm going to die if there's an explosion under my feet and I'm not looking at it. I want the clip of the deli, please. What, you mean the one that I don't know what killed me? You can turn your gems into yellows. Yeah. You can turn anything into yellows using those resources you use to convert to blues and yellows. You can do that with any of them. With any item. If you've got a white item, you convert it to blue, and if you've got, you've got a blue jewel, you can convert it to yellow, and so on and so on. You're never going to be able to teach you anything. I'm sure you will one day. Yeah, I'm hoping the clip goes back long enough. It only clips 1 minute. So I'll watch it back later. I'm hoping it'll catch that bit, because honestly, it was... I did see the green, but I was like, where did that come from? Yeah. And the fact it one-shot me from basically max life as well, which is kind of the nutty bit about it. Well, that one was definitely BS. That last one was just me not looking at the screen, so I can't really be... I can't really be angry at it. I just laughed and looked at... I've just lesson to learn. Don't look away at your screen when you're, like, mid-combat. It's probably a bad idea in this game. Chaos BS that made me go CI. That's true. If you go CI, you can do it. But the thing, I really want to avoid that because you pretty... Well, I could go for CI if I can get your amount... If I can get the amount of mana you've got, for sure. Yeah. That would have stopped that from killing me, probably, yeah. The funny thing is, they've actually said... Apparently, they changed how much the chaos damage was scaling, but clearly they didn't. Because it still one-shot me. Which is kind of insane. What's he doing? He's coming for me. Oh, I see it. That was a minion. Ah. Just wondering why there was so many. I was 2 rare packs. That's why there was so much stuff over it. Did wonder. It's basically dead. He's dead now. All the yellow stuff everywhere. Oh, I forgot. I did super jack up my rares, didn't I, through the Atlas tree. That probably hasn't helped when it comes to all of the craziness. Oh, I need to go back and... Oh, no, I can drop this. Don't need this. All that. Can at least pick up one of those. Don't think I'm going to be able to... Oh, no, I can. Nice, let's go back and sell this stuff. BS, CI, RT. Yeah, CI, yeah, BS is bull crap. CI is Chaos Inoculation. That's a key passive in the game. RT is... I don't know off the top of my head. It was green, so it probably was chaos damage, but it was just ridiculous. You might need a different approach to defenses when you get to Pinnacle. Yeah, it depends what they do. T16's turbo mode. Yeah, I mean, I can try CI, but I wouldn't be surprised if I die. What we got here? Meh. Right, let's put those back over there.
Of course.
Sure, I can find a node to put it in somewhere. Yeah, got this one here. Oh, actually. Oh, yeah, get away with it. Oh, maybe we can try it. Wouldn't be surprised if I end up dying.
New realm of power.
Just totally immune to chaos damage, right? Normally, they'd take the energy shield as well, I guess. Yeah. All my reses are 75, yeah. Even my chaos was 75, that's the thing. It's not like I've got 0 chaos resistance. I'm capped on all of them. Yeah, I guess we'll see. If I get clipped, it's because something hits me super damn hard, right? The problem is, if they get through my mana, I am dead. I don't have any form of line of defense after that point, so it is risky, I'd say. That's why a lot of people do it with energy shield at the same time. You can kill yourself with flasks with CI. Oh, really? I mean, I don't really use my flasks very much in this build anymore. Consider it casting a fast first. Okay, yeah. How do you kill yourself with the flask? Is it a bug or something? Also, by going CI, my stun threshold is basically non-existent now because I've only got 1 life. So yeah, if you do this, you really do need energy shield to stack stun threshold. Otherwise, I've got no stun threshold, have I? Like 0. Less than before because I'm on 1 life. So that would be a problem, surely. I'm just guessing. I mean, I haven't been staggered yet, which is interesting, but... Increased amount mana recovered, 15% life paid as tribute. Yeah. See, you had green HP. True. Yeah, let's get a replay on Andorio. Yeah. Yeah, I'll watch it back. Hopefully I caught the point of the explosion. I did leave it a minute before. I did leave it a moment before I clicked the button. And it only records 60 seconds backwards, so... Hopefully I caught it. Oh, we'll see. If I get clipped really easily just because they go through my mana shield, then... then yeah, we'll see. See how this plays. We'll see how this plays for a bit. Very interesting if it actually does play better overall. Maybe there's just a loss of hidden chaos damage on everything that's hitting me all the time. I mean, this isn't a level 15 right now, so I really need to get myself in a level 15 to test it. Well, I don't really particularly want to waste the key, I've got to be honest. So we'll see if we can find some more. It is possible that all the enemies have got... This is the thing, this is what I was trying to say to people before. Enemies hitting you with something doesn't necessarily mean, oh, that hit me with a bow, so that's definitely going to be physical. Or it hit me with a fire bow, so that's definitely going to be fire. It might be like 70% fire and then 30% chaos for all you know. It's hard for you to know exactly the distribution of damage. But everything's built to exploit you all the time, basically. It was worth losing 2k life, yeah. I mean, it actually does feel like they're doing less damage to me. Although this is only level 77. Like I say, I need to be in a level 80 or 81 to really know the real difference there, I think. Because the damage does scale exponentially with levels, so... Okay. Interesting. Food for thought. Food for thought. But if stun becomes too much of a problem, I'll have to reconsider. But since CI, my amount of BS deaths fell down quite drastically. Well, I didn't get staggered once there, which is very interesting. Even though I've got 1 life. Depends how they calculate the stagger, I suppose. Oh, that's got a lot of mana per enemy kill, but it's no good for me. No, okay, well, let's get all these. We can use that on here for more mana. Use that so we can get some more Atlas points. Right. You get loads of magic monsters if I go through there. Got, what, 8 points left? Interesting. So we go... And we'd have 8 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One rare monster in your maps is duplicated. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we're getting enough waystones now anyway. We get essences. Precursor tablets. Who knows? Could be super nice. But this is just making the rare monsters more, so you'll just get better loot in general, I guess, right? Let's go this way. Screw it. Oh. There we go. We'll do that for now. We'll work around here. So we've got 1, 2, 3. And then... Oh, we could come up here for these if we wanted. Or something else. Who knows? Alright. Did I finish this map? I did. Alright, let's do the tower here. Let's just whack a random 15 in it. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try. Rare monsters have 1 additional modifier. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, we'll just do this. That'll do. It's a pretty good test, I suppose. We'll do it in the tower here. Yeah, that's pretty good. The funny thing is, I've got the damage, right? So it really is just survivability at the moment. For the most part. Oof. My health went down to 1/3 there. So I don't know. It definitely makes me feel. I mean, if I get caught off guard, I can get deleted. I think. Yeah, ads. Yeah, yeah. Whoa, what's going on there? That definitely bugs out a bit there. Oh, shoot. Need to control the battlefield. Let's go over it. Wow, he dropped me a lot of stuff, though. He was a pain in the ass, but he dropped me a load of stuff. Yeah, yeah, no worries. I just had... It's funny you mentioned that ghost. I just got an absolute pain in the ass one, like, with all of the mods on it. Like, literally all of them. Oh, yes. Mana Drainer will certainly not be good if you're playing this. You definitely don't want to jump in on that. It'll just kill you. Be super careful about that. Go inside the ring, melee range versus mana drain. Oh, yeah, yeah, true. No, you are right. If you go in melee range, you can't hurt you. Yeah, fair enough. I killed him anyway, so it doesn't matter. He's a firing frozen orbs at me. Rude. Oh, I was trying to teleport over the top of them with my ball. I missed it. Just missed my opportunity. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. The hard counter indeed, yeah. Oh, it doesn't feel too bad to play right now. It's just that I suppose I haven't been clocked when I walk in a room and get hit by like 30 things all at once that would have nuked me before. I guess. I mean, it's obviously a lot of attacks that just won't do any damage to me now. How do you get different colours for drops? It's a filter, Fonzie. How's it going, Fonzie? Yeah, I'm using Neversinks. One second. Making sure I'm not getting attacked here. But there's a few other filters. Neversink PoE2 filter. There you go. Follow this. Yeah, I'm good, Fonzie, I'm good. Yeah, so follow that link, it'll tell you what to do, and then it'll get you to drag the file in a folder, and then afterwards you go to the game tab in options, and then you can set item filter Neversinks light. That's what I've got on. And off you go. You're on PlayStation until they support. So what they did for PoE 1 is they shipped it with some of them. Until they do that, you won't have it on PlayStation, unfortunately. Yeah. Because they're still being worked on. So that's a GitHub package. It's not even a proper, like, installer. It's still a project he's working on, sort of thing, you know? This actually feels like it's just everything's just doing less damage to me. At least so far it does anyway. I didn't expect it to be this much of an effect because most things I expected not to have chaos damage baked in, but maybe at this level they do just make it so everything is doing added chaos damage all the time, or at least some proportion of chaos damage. So maybe it actually is. I mean, it'd be a bit silly if they made it so Chaos Inoculation really is just that good that you pretty much have to take it to be that, you know, at least on this class, to be useful. Chaos Inoculation doesn't bother me. That's not the thing I was trying to avoid as per se. What I was trying to avoid was more the... yeah, the potential energy shield stacking thing they're doing, which may or may not be as intended. But using Chaos Inoculation is not an issue to me. I mean, because that works the way it works, right? The amulet, I don't know if that's meant to be working that way or not, and I don't really want to build around that just in case. It's nice now, and everyone's going to have fun for the time being. But then the build will have to be reconstructed anyway to continue being useful. I think it's a bug, yeah. To be that good, anyway. That was pretty sick. Just literally jumped from over there to over here. I mean, it does feel smoother. I'm not going to lie. May well be that once you can stack enough mana, maybe CI is the way to go. I mean, the benefit of being able to do that is I could legitimately then not roll Chaos resistance in places. So I could roll maximum life on the belt, for example. Which gives you more... Oh, no, maximum life you wouldn't, because you only have one life. So you wouldn't roll that. You would roll... I don't know what you'd roll on the belt. Resistance, you'd roll a different resistance, so you could then not have to have the resistance in your runes. In fact, that's what you do. Everywhere you've got chaos resistance, you'd roll a singular resistance instead. And then you could make it so your runes are not singular, so you can put in energy shield scalers or something to get more mana. Yeah, you'd probably put energy shield scaler in like these to get more mana and stuff out of them. So you'd be able to stack way more mana. Like, you could get 40% on this, for example. And you know, 20, 20, 20, you just go all of that all around. Or you can, if you're lucky enough to get the 2% mana things, you could use those as well. No chaos and no life. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, no chaos and no life, exactly. So yeah, you could. I'd have to. I'd need more currency, but you'd fundamentally respec. So you'd want to get another 500 to 1,000 mana or something, and then it probably would feel very smooth, yeah. Yeah, versus armor, yeah. Physical attacks and all that, yeah. I need to go find a boss node and not get one shot like I did before, right? There we go, next. We could put something in here. Alright, so we do actually have a boss node here, so we can go for this. Any random ES armor with a socket equipped. That's what I was saying, Franks. We could do that. Yeah, and Fonzie says, Mike, have a dance. Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying about the chest piece. I wish I could remove these and test without it. But you'd want to stack. So where I've got chaos resistance, you'd stack other singular resistances. Then you could put 40%. You put two 20% in here for 40%. That'd give me nearly 500 energy shield on my chest piece. That's another like 100, 150 mana. Plus it scales with percent mana. So that'd be huge. So yeah, I mean... Yeah. I mean, actually, this pair of boots here, I could flat look to replace. Because I don't even... I'm over fire resed as well. So I might try and do that. Buy from a vendor any trash piece of equipment ES with a socket to test. It does work, because I've seen people do it. I think. But yeah, you are... I see what you're saying. I might have one just lying around. Let's have a look. Just a vendor that's got boots in it. Where's the boots? Where is the boots? Das Boot? Not there. The boots? Oh, I have to use other resources for that, do I? Okay. Not that one. Not that one. One of these must have boots. Not that one. Where's the boots? So this one here. Ah, found it. Oh well, I'll have to add a socket to it. That's fine. Boff. Although, well, okay, it's only 20. That's fine. If I take this off, 3428. Oh, it's got 21 intelligence on it. Okay, fine. All right. Well, if I put a thing, we'll see if this works or not. There we go. I've got loads of them. 20% increased armor, evasion, and energy shield. Yeah. 3522. 3530. It does work. Yeah, it does work. Yeah. So that's 20% energy shield. Obviously, I didn't get much energy shield from that, but it does work. Yeah. So that would be. I'd need to get a new chest piece. Which may or may not be that easy to get, I don't know. If I could stack another 500,000 mana, yes, this would probably work quite well. I don't have the greatest amount of currency at the moment, that's the problem. But I can swap some Chaos Orbs, I suppose. But, I mean, everything's going to be crazy expensive now, so I'll have to have a look. I might just have to farm for stuff. Yeah, I need more farm. I need to go use the restroom, guys. I'll be in a minute, guys. Alright? 2 secs. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I usually find lots of stuff to sell. You're juicing your maps with Regals and Falling. I wasn't doing too much of it because I wasn't trying to waste them, you know. I do on good ones, yeah. So that's what I'm going to do on the next things. What I am going to do is have a very quick look at what is for sale for boots. Because I could actually flat out just try and get a pair of boots here. So let's get rid of that. Boots. It'd actually be quite easy for me to take these off right now. The ones I've got. Don't need these. Don't need this. Oh yeah, I do. I need that. In fact, actually, we want at least 90. Okay. And then what we want, movement speed. Let's go for 30 of that. I don't know, can we get mana on this? I can't remember. The answer is yes, so we want mana here. Plus, well, yeah, okay. And then we want reduced freeze duration. Preferably not any less than I've already got. So this is still quite cheap at the moment. Stun threshold. Preferably a decent amount. Still quite cheap at the moment. Well, I say that. There's a 2 exalted one here. 89 mana, energy shield. It's a bit less energy shield than what I've got. 15 exalts. Yeah, okay, they're starting to get a bit silly here. 8. 130, 134. That's the thing. You'd ideally get something like this where you've got the massive res on it as well. If I turn the stun threshold down, so like, I don't know, 130 or something, what does that do? Not a lot, to be honest. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. That's better than what I'm using right now. That's flat out better. I just don't have 5 of those, but I might try and buy that. Try and use it. I think that is just actually better than what I've got. More movement speed. Don't care about life. Gives me fire res baked in. So I can socket in the energy shield. It's got max mana on it, which I don't have here, so that's more max mana. More stun threshold, more freeze duration reduction. So that's just better. And I'm pretty certain I can go currency. I want exalted, and I have chaos orbs. Let's just do like 5 of those. You wanted 5. You'll be like 200 away from 4. Exactly, yeah, this will push me quite close to it. Plus, the thing is, I can always swap my stuff back, so it's not really an issue. That is the pair. Oh yeah, it's got more movement speed on it as well, which is always nice. Oh, it didn't come with my trade thing. Right, back to my hideout. So yeah, it doesn't matter about the chaos resistance with this, so we've got a bit more stun threshold. Fire res is going to be well over. Yeah, we're over by 20% on fire. We can socket this bad boy.
Speak.
Off, and then we stick in the... I say you can get 2% mana things. I can't remember what they are. It might be in here. Where are they? No. Something puts 2% mana in these. I don't think they're these. But you can get 40 stun threshold in those. It might be these here, the soul cores. Yeah, look, armor, chaos resistance, elemental resistances. These are much rarer. 2% maximum mana. There you go. So 2% maximum mana. That might be better than the armor, the energy regeneration. Let me do the math. Alright, we do, I don't know. Let's just do 3,000 because we've got some extra percentage in there already. Times 0.02 equals 60. That's going to be more than 20 on my chaos, so that's actually probably better. If you've got a dot between it, it picks it up sometimes. How much is the 2% worth? It's worth more. It's because you put how dot much. It's really hardcore, that link thing. Sorry, yeah. The yeah, so that is worth more, but I bet these are... Oh, God. I bet those are expensive to buy. Life. You can get maximum resistances as well, which are actually, you know... Convert requirements to strength. Hits against you have 10% reduced critical damage bonus. Dexterity requirements, elegant requirements, increase rarity. I mean, that would be crazy. In general. How expensive are these? So I don't know, let's just do exalted. How expensive in exalted are they? 30 exalted for one of those. Christ. Yeah, they're expensive. Probably save up for that rather than waste it in here, because that's already given me more mana. Putting a 20% in there is only going to scale it by like 20, not less than 20. So it's probably worth hanging on for it. Because it's going to give me 60-ish, maybe more. I did like a rough estimation on it. Might be more than 60. It'll be quite significant, yeah. Whilst on the chest piece, you're probably better off doing the energy shield thing. If you've got one like this, maybe. Hard to tell. Could absolutely try and find a better ring as well, to be honest. I mean, I only got that ring because of the chaos resistance on it. So what we can do... Ring. Just get rid of those, get rid of those, get rid of those. We want max mana, we want 150 on it, and we want cast speed with at least 25. Let's do that and see what those come up as. Expensive. God damn. Yeah, 16 divines. Holy cow, that's expensive. Oh wow, that ring's actually pretty insane, yeah. Maybe it won't be so easy to replace. Yeah, these are all going for divines and stuff. Okay, we'll have to come back to that probably. I mean, that's going to be quite so easy to replace, unfortunately. Hey, Paravozek, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Coming in with the follow, you absolute legend. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? How's your day been? 40% of 353 is about 140. Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be pretty close between the 2% mana. But then the 2% mana scales by the amount of max mana base you've got, right? It's going to be very close between them. Yeah, very close. Very close. Very close. Wonder about the gloves as well. Gloves. Max mana. Let's go. What we got on there? Cold res. Okay, we need some cold res. And mana. Game mana killed. Holy moly. That's the... Oh. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, right, no. I was going to say, that's crazy compared to mine. But, turns out that that's not an energy shield one. So it's probably no... Okay, that's a bit more like it. I was going to say. Intelligence, max mana, cold. Oh, it's not got much mana on kill, though. Mine's got 22. That's the only thing. Yeah, there are some very good gloves up here, but they're 1 divines, which is fair enough, I suppose. They are... Oh, wow, it's got critical damage bonus on it. Yeah, I'll have to come back to this later, I think. Too many 1 divines right now, I think. I need a minimum shield on this of, let's say, 70. How do I change it so it doesn't do the divines first? You said before there's a button to click to make it so it doesn't come up with divines first. 4% of like 3.5k base should be about 140. Yeah, something like that, yeah. But 3.5 isn't the base because I've got some amount of mana percentage already, right? Yeah, I'm trying to change this filter. Yeah, I'll show you. I'm trying to change the filter so that it's got... So the divines aren't coming to the top. I can't remember. You said to do how to do it earlier and I've forgotten. Trade filter. Relative to exalted, yeah, okay. I mean, it's not bad, although it's got 2 stats on it that are useless, but yeah. Yeah, okay. I'd have to have a look another time. Fine. Alright, well, let's play around with this for a bit. We'll dump these in somewhere safe for now. There we go. Got a little bit more. I'm not going to waste that rune socket unless I can get the mana one. It's just worth way more, right? Mana regens at 573, 660 when we're moving. Got extra... Oh, yeah, that extra 5 movement speed. That's noticeable. I mean, I felt sluggish before. That extra 5% is huge. Getting a 35% pair of boots would be crazy. Oops. Alright, we're done this. So let's go do a boss node. We'll test this out, right? Yeah, we got this one here. In fact, let's roll it. 260. Nice. Monsters have a 40% chance to poison on hit, but that's fine because they can't poison me. They have higher critical hit damage bonus. Monsters have 361% increased critical hit chance. It has made it worse in the terms of the modifiers, but it has turned it into a waystone drop chance 260. So we'll give it a go anyway, screw it. Poison on hit won't affect me, so that's always good. But the crit stuff's not great. They've got a stupidly high crit chance. They're basically always going to crit me. Yeah, so they may well do crazy damage to me with the crits. Well, we can take a shot from him. That's interesting. This Spiritborn build is very fun. Happy I tried it. Swinery. Which Spiritborn build, Swinery? Hey, you're back. Nice. Well, I could take a hit from a melee attack there, so that was interesting. I was going to say something, but I forgot what it was. I am tempted to take that extra energy node where it gives you 3% of mana when you invoke a skill, because we're invoking skills so often now, that might give you, at least in group play, in the group play, it'll give you a really good extra mana sustain. I don't know. It's like Toxic Skin Thorns build. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, nice. It zooms. Yeah. I saw some people playing that. But good. It's just the fact you'd be taking 2 passives to get to it, which are kind of useless to us, unfortunately. But 3% of mana every time you cast a lightning ball here would be pretty nutty. It'd help you sustain your mana like mental, especially when you're doing this through maps. I mean, look at me go. Once you get going, if you're not getting slapped doing it, it's great. Oh, God. And this is where the problem comes in. Fuck me. Those guys were not very nice. There we go. One sec, I'll have to look at that in a minute, because this stuff's actually doing some damage. I'm actually trying not to die here. I think they did a lot of damage to me because of the crit modifier. So he's got life regen. Oh, I killed him. There you go. I can crit too, noob. COF didn't get nerfed really. Comet energy cast was changed and COF adjusted a bit. Yeah, pretty much. This is using freeze on cast. This is using cast on freeze, Swinery. Every time I cast the lightning balls out, that's when cast on freeze spawns. So yeah, it works pretty well on this build. It was just with the comet tech that didn't work as well as it did. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm spawning them often enough. Look how many there are. Holy cow. The only problem is when you get caught by something like that. Yeah. Man. I'm not going to YOLO in there because there's something that hit me pretty hard before and I'm not entirely sure what it was. And also, those red moves are a bit meh. Regal Orb. I think everything's dead though. Yeah, nice.
A rare treasure.
Don't stop to loot ever. Bristleback. Yeah. I mean, I might have missed loot. Who knows? I have no idea. Yeah, what I was thinking is this node here would be quite strong, I think, with the amount we are now casting. I know that the damage doesn't make any difference, but the 3% mana when you invoke a spell, which will get multiplied by 15% as well, because it's mana recovery. So that will work with this, in theory. would help sustain well, theoretically would help sustain in tricky situations. Although I don't know if I've actually got 3 nodes I could afford to take out right now, honestly. Maybe this, because I'm not really applying that many ailments to them most of the time when they die. I could possibly take those 2 out, honestly. Other than that, I don't actually have another spare node until I level up, I don't think. Need 3 to get there, don't you? I like the survival part of it, but many times will it... But, yeah, on the boss, yeah. But I'm sort of thinking in farming mode, that would actually be quite nice. When you're just zooming through everything. I don't know. How far is the aura now for this? Okay. Jesus, look how many there are. Just the extra 5% movement speed on the boots does feel really good. Yeah, I mean another 5% movement speed on boots would feel even better, right? Yeah, getting 35% movement speed really will. I didn't realise how much of a difference that 5% was going to make. That's crazy. Jesus, look how many lightning bolts we're spawning. Holy cow. That's madness. The boss is up there. We'll go to them in a minute. I'm having fun with this at the moment. Yeah, I'm in the CI tech. Maybe it does work. You probably do need to get to 3,500. So I think my guide still stands, although I should probably make a disclaimer. Going to the very end game removes chaos resistance because we're going CI. I really don't think you can do it without the energy shield until you get to about 3,500 onwards, though, because otherwise you're just going to be just a bit too low on mana, I would say. Plus, you need to be generating these like I am right now. You need to be generating balls for days. So it needs that extra socket. But yeah, I mean, you're right. It does feel good, and I'm not getting instant tanks. I am taking damage, but... I don't think there's much we can take defensively against bosses. I'm kind of thinking about getting to the bosses, to be honest. Making it so it's less dangerous. I mean, getting to the boss, you're either going to kill them or you're not, I think, really. It's going to be that. That's what it comes down to. Because they've just got mechanics built into them that are just designed to kill you, right? Paraverserk, how's it going, dude? I saw you follow. I hope you're good. Try to use your build for leveling. Very difficult in third act. What was difficult about it, dude? Let's see if I can help you. Were you just dying a lot? Were you not doing a lot of damage? Give me some idea what the struggles were, and then maybe we can try and help. Because I've also had people say to me that they've blasted through the whole campaign with it, so it does work. It's just, I guess it's partly dependent on what your problem is. If it's survivability, then we can probably I can make some suggestions. The boss slaps. So, well, the boss will slap. Yeah, the boss will slap. Yeah, probably, Franks, yeah. You're crushing T5 Corrupted, yeah, I know. It's pretty insane, isn't it? Look at it's just the sheer number of balls coming out there, it's mad. Many deaths and not so much damage. Okay, so deaths. Okay. Which version of the build are you using? Using starter? Are you using... Oh, I'm going to pause this for a second so I can talk to Paravasox before I go into the boss. Are you using the starter version? Are you using the... Yeah, where are you in the game? So for survivability, you want lots of mana. And when you go to Mind Over Matter and Eldritch Battery, you're going to need at least 800 to 1,000 mana to make that worthwhile, and some decent mana generation. Wands with plus level spells or cold skills helps a lot. Yeah. So, let's just go to the guide quickly. It'll be easier if I use that as a reference. Let's just assume you're using the starter variant here for simplicity's sake, right? So if I go down here, we're in the starter one, right? Stat priorities. Movement speed. You will die a lot less if you have movement speed on your boots. Just trust me on that. I know it may not seem like it, but you will move that much faster. You will just find it easier to... You'll find it easier to move attack without getting swarmed and to dodge attacks. Mana's okay then. Okay, so your mana and your HP are fine. Maximum mana, they're fine. How much cast speed do you have? Because that's really useful. All spells or cold spells will scour your damage. And for defense, you really need resistances. I cannot emphasize enough. You need resistances. These are absolutely godly for reducing how much damage you take. You'd be surprised how much. If you don't have much of that, you will die a lot. I died a lot in Act 2 and 3 when I played through that build, but that's because I was starting out on a fresh game. I didn't know how it played. Act 1 I blasted, Act 2 and 3 I struggled, and it's because I went to Glass Cannon. I didn't struggle as much on Cruel because I stacked defenses. They've designed it so if you don't stack defenses, you're going to have a bad time. And yeah, that's the other thing. Yes, you're right. Everyone dies a lot, Paravasek. But if you haven't got any elements... I died a lot because I didn't build right. If I did it again now, I wouldn't die as much. Or at all. But I definitely wouldn't die as much. Because I know to build defenses. I know to build elemental resistance. If you don't build elemental resistances, you will just get one-shot by elemental attacks all the time. But also, as Franks says, if you haven't done your Ascendancy, you will absolutely want Arcane Surge with Force of Will here. This gives you a lot of mana regeneration. It gives you a lot of cast speed. And then on your mana, in conjunction with this node here, Arcane Intensity, gives you a lot. That'll give you 27% extra spell damage for free from your max mana stacking. With your mana, if you've got enough mana regeneration with Arcane Surge, you can take these as well to get your Arcane Surge effect. I mean, I don't recommend taking Mind Over Matter here, but you can go to the next set. Once you've got enough stats, you can move over to the Mind Over... To be honest, if you're going to go to Mind Over Matter, you need this unique belt as well, the Midnight Braid. Really. I wouldn't go over to this unless you've got this unique belt. If you've got one of these, the Midnight Braid, you can convert over to the Eldritch Battery and Mind Over Matter tech, which is specified in the guide. You go early Endgame, it's here. You've got the Midnight Braid here. And that will be using 2 key passive nodes, which are... Over here, you got Mind Over Matter, which makes all your damage go to mana first before life. But it halves your mana recovery, so you need to have those. You also will want Adverse Growth here, so that gives you damage. That in conjunction with a belt will make you quite tanky. You'd be surprised how much of a difference that makes. And Eldritch Battery here, you want to stack all Energy Shield armors. Just pure Energy Shield, because then Eldritch Battery converts all of that into extra mana for you, which scales your damage, scales your cast speed, scales your your effective HP pool because your mana is your HP, scales your mana regeneration, so it's scaling your HP regeneration, and so on. In third act, Fat Queen, yesterday I find a player who helped me to kill because I spend more than 2 hours. Well, that's nice that they came and helped you. But yeah, all of those things are things you could do. I mean, it is... I know it's a long guide. I know it's very... And I know it's very wordy, but it is all in there. It does explain it all. So I hope that helps you a little bit. Short of actually sitting down and looking at your gear and telling you specifically what to do. But yeah, you just want to... You want to get... You need to get your Ascendancy here. You need Arcane Surge here. Oh, it hasn't saved these. I need to... Oh, I heard about this bug. Oh, that's annoying. 1 second. Oh, I'll do that later. You need your You need Arcane Surge. You need Force of Will. You need to stack lots of mana and cast speed and mana regeneration. That will give you... It gives you defense. It gives you mana... And then once you've got the Midnight... Once you've got that belt, the Midnight Braid, stick that on. Put Mind... And you've got enough mana already. Stick Mind over Matter and Eldritch Battery on these two here. And that will... in conjunction with pure Energy Shield armors, because then your Energy Shield becomes extra mana, will scale your defense, scale your damage, and so on. Do all of that, and that should help. Get elemental resistances. Get some fire resistance, lightning resistance, cold resistance, and if you can get any chaos resistance, get that too. It will help you. Even 10 or 20% will be significantly noticeable. You'd be surprised how much of a difference that would make. Yeah. The early Arcane Surge, the Wand, and the Focus with plus spells or cold, that will make a big difference. I agree, yeah. Yeah. Right, let's get back to the boss here. It's easier said than done, I appreciate. This guy hits very hard with physical, but I guess he does fire damage as well. Oh, yeah, that's the move you do not want to stand underneath, and I go stand right underneath it, don't I? Like a right scrub. Oh, wow, that did like 300,000 damage. Holy cow. Oh, God. I avoided it. Woo! Hopefully I can avoid the next one as well. I kind of want that extra 10% base crit. There you go. Can't actually hit him right now. Is he frozen yet? No. Now he is. Ow. I don't know all these mechanics, that's the problem. I know some of them. I know there's that one big sweeping move. That's the one you absolutely want to avoid, otherwise you get absolutely owned. Last time I died to this guy, he hit me with that move there, that big sweeping move. That's the one that wrecks me. Oh, we got him. Okay, well, he wasn't too bad. You just got... If you get hit with the dagger when he comes down, he kills you pretty much. He does 2 15s.
I have no space for that.
Wow, my inventory is very full there. Move away from left hand, yeah. I'm going to do some screenshots. Can you show Paragon Tree what you forgot on the website? I haven't forgotten anything on the website, Paravizek. Alright. There's different variants. Look. In the build guides, you've got starter, early endgame, and mid-late game. The stuff I've got right now is actually different to this because I'm testing other stuff out beyond what I've done already. I'm trying to work out how we make the build go to the pinnacle boss now, which is beyond this point. But you've got 3 different sets here. Does that make sense? Yeah, end game, like proper. This is the GG gear. You've got stupid good gear. You're fully leveled up. You've got all your ascension points. You've got all your gem slots unlocked, and you're going to go and do the hardest stuff in the game. Yeah, it's all in there. All this stuff in here. I've had people tell me they've got through the campaign and blasted it with this, so it does work. Oh, ASX. Sorry, I missed your message. I don't know if that was important or not. on YouTube. Yeah, that's not particularly great. All right, let's go back here. So I would check that out first. You just it is easy to miss those variants. I appreciate. So I'm sorry if you did miss them. But it's also all the information is in there. I appreciate it is a very long read, but I tried to be as detailed as possible so people could understand the various mechanics and stuff. You know, it's kind of the angle I was going for. Man, I'm glad you tried all that stuff. Can't wait to remove projectiles or slowed. Yeah, yeah. It definitely speeds up the zoomy with the extra 5% movement speed. Imagine another 5% movement speed. That's a significant movement speed upgrade to what I had before. Like, it really is. That's a real upgrade. Holy cow. Like, it feels so much better. Hello, cat. Oh, my cat's probably actually hungry. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. Oh, I'll tell you what, guys. I'm actually going to go quickly feed my cats because it's 8 o'clock in the morning. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes, maybe. Once you go 30, you never go back. Pretty much, yeah. I'm just going to go quickly feed my cats, guys. I'll be back as quick as I can. Come on, you. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Monsters are happy again. Yeah, I mean, it's feeling pretty good. It's really, I'm kind of sad that I can't replace all my gear right now, but I suppose we have to work towards that, right? Maybe get some good drops. This is what the fun's all about, though. Figuring out how to solve the problems with builds and such. What is good is when I do my next character, I have got lower level maps for days. I've got so many of them now. Yeah, I can't imagine I'm going to be doing that anytime soon. Suppose I can just have another maps here, right? Maps 2. Stop that there for now. 15. 7.
What is it?
Sell those. 15.
Of course.
Reforge this. Grab that. Put that there. Yeah, cool. Okay, an additional shrine. Ooh. It's not bad. Might screw it up. Didn't actually do anything to it. Fair enough. Oh wow, that made it really nice. It got rid of the waystone stuff. It'll have all of the loot. All of it. Not bad. Yeah, no T16, yeah, unfortunately. Can you only get T16s through voling it? Or can you drop them, or do you have to vol them and you get to... And sometimes it can go to T16s. Is that what happens? I haven't actually had any yet, so I don't know. Oops. Haven't dropped to T16, I've vowed all, okay, yep. Alright. I haven't even got any 14s left. I'm going to take some 13s here. It's not overly worth me wasting my waystone 15s on these. It's better to use them on the boss node ones. So we'll just, I don't know, we'll whack this in here, blast through these.
Fall before me.
Jesus, look how many of them there are. There is balls for days. Oh, I did nearly die there. My mana got very low there. That would have been the end of me. Oh, I just walled myself in. That was clever. It's because there's a mana drainer, that's why. Causing me an issue. I did wonder why my mana suddenly all drained. It's because I was standing in that thing. It's obviously a big weakness if you've not got the energy shields. Ads. Oh yeah, whoops. Saw you. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Yeah, there was a mana leecher in there. There was a mana leecher in there. That would have been a problem. Gonna go and try something quick. Yeah, I can't even do that even if I wanted to. Just trying to see if there's a third node, see if we can get this. That would have helped a lot in that situation, I think. There isn't really, that's the thing. I've got two. I can't take that out because of intelligence. Oh, actually, saying that, I'll tell you what. I know I can solve this. I can solve it. I didn't realise I've got that there. That doesn't need to be there anymore, does it? I think. I should probably double check all of these. Make sure they're all intelligence. I don't need to. So we can take that out. And then we can take these out. Let's try this. I just want to try it. Oh, we got another one there. We've got two more here. How much do I actually need? 35. And I've got 45. I can take these two out as well. Oh, nice. I totally forgot I had these. Hit it at 3.7k. Is that all of them?
Inspiring.
Let's make sure my gear's good. Make sure my... Yeah, it looks good. If you really want to check the essences required, sometimes they are very cheap. Mana leecher while lightning warping is a huge issue, yeah. Essences? What do you mean, sorry? Well, the mana leecher won't be so bad in those situations where I'm lightning warping like crazy and generating loads of balls with that node on. If I'm generating 3% mana every time I spawn the balls. That's why I want to give that a go. I don't know if there's really much else we can do. There's not really any protection to stop that from working, is there? Distilled emotions for passive node in amulet. Yeah. Can you override the passive nodes on the amulet once you've done it? Or do you only get one shot at it and that's it?
Hello there.
Do you know the answer to that? I don't... Oh, yeah, you can buy them, yeah. Yeah, do you know if you only get one shot at it? 396 exalted orbs for that one. That's the one you need. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I wouldn't want to... I don't want to... Yeah, it's very, very expensive. Those ones are obviously quite rare. That's the one I haven't got. Super duper expensive. Alright, let's give that a go. So, since I'm here, I might as well do this. Shame. Could have been so good.
Go.
Alright, let's go back. See how it feels. I mean, you technically lost a little bit, up to 45% in additive damage there because of the if they were chilled, shocked, and frozen. But I've got loads of damage, honestly. This might help with sustain when you're in the craziness, which is attacking loads of stuff, and you've got loads of balls generating all over the place. I don't know. We need to see how it feels. Well, I lost a little bit of freeze build up there, I suppose. But if I need more freeze build up, I can take those 2 nodes out of fire and cold and convert them into freeze build up if needed. I would expect in the crazy situations this to make it feel smoother because you're generating 3% max life every time. Hey, over on YouTube, Sinan, did you check cast on minion death builds? I haven't played it myself, but I have heard of it. Yeah, that's not how this build functions, though. I'm using cast on freeze, and it actually works pretty well for this build. But yeah, I mean the cast on minion build does obviously work pretty well. I think they're using that for the comets, right? I wouldn't be surprised if that gets hit at some point. So I don't really want to use a mechanic that's likely to get played around with, I suppose. And this is we're starting to get I'm starting to get this to the point now where, with the help of some other people, it is starting to feel pretty good actually. As you can see, I mean the rares are in there, sort of dying as well. Oh, he froze me. That's not good. Cheeky freeze. Very quickly generated the mana back up though. Just killed the rare in that. Not even really using Meteor. It's crazy. Purple homing balls. Yeah. Yep. Yes, indeed. I'm full on items again. God damn. That was quick. Careful. Yes. Gotta go sell up again. I need to sneeze. One sec. Oh, that's better. I read on Reddit people stating you can re-anoint without any problems. Okay, now that would be interesting. Although I do need the grey one for what I need, really. Although saying that, the one you went for is actually quite a sensible one to go for to start with, I suppose. But that would be nice, just taking alternating current there. There's so many good ones you could take, honestly. That needs a grey as well, of course it does. They all need greys, that's why they're so expensive, look. All of these up here need grey ones, a lot of them need grey ones, that's man's madness. Yeah, a lot of them do. Mine about 20 exalts. Yeah, yeah. That needs it as well. All the good ones basically require pretty insane stuff, to be honest. If I could do mental alacrity right now, that wouldn't be a terrible one. Car speed, mana regen, intelligence, 20 mana. That's not terrible. Fear, envy. That's fear of death. I don't know where on the tree that is. That one doesn't ring a bell. Do you know where on the tree that is? I only see one highlighting right now. Let's type in paranoia. Oh, fear, envy. Oh, right, I see. Thought you meant a node. For mental alacrity, yeah. Yeah. Purple, green, yellow. Yeah. I should probably have those, I reckon. Oh, I haven't got a purple. Wab, wab, wab.
Speak. What is it?
Hasn't got a spirit on it. That's a shame.
Time is of the essence.
That's a good point. I actually have. I got a bunch of chess pieces in here. Any of them any good for me now? Fire and lightning. The answer is no.
What is it? Of course.
Yeah, I don't know what else was there that I could consider using. Green, pink, blue. That's additive though. It's out of time. True. Whoever designed the Jamanra fight May the fleas of 1,000 camels infest his armpits. You're not having too much fun over there, then, Sid. That's... Oh, man. How funny. I need 50 for that one. Christ. Alright, we'll come back to those. I'm going to have me a biscuit. I've been sat here gaming for hours. I haven't eaten anything. There we go.
By Garukan!
3 hours. Damn. I mean, if you need a hand, let me know. But maybe you do want to do it yourself. Some of the fights are challenging, though, yeah.
I need more time.
You'll get him. Nice, yeah. No worries, dude. I understand that. Good luck. Yeah, some of the boss fights are quite challenging. I need to go up there and kill this, I think. I mean, those are definitely doing less damage to me, those things that are firing the red dots out. Because before, I mean, they did do a lot of damage to me there. You wouldn't want to hit, you wouldn't want to get hit by 30 of them all at once. That probably wouldn't end well. But before, oh, something's just stunned me there. But before, if I got hit by like 2 loads of them, that was it. GG's. So they obviously did have some amount of chaos damage in there, I guess. Saying that, I don't think that was a tier 15. I'm not sure. Can't remember what I put in.
Yes. Go.
Got a boss one over here, okay. Let's just dump that in, blast through it. Yeah, I mean, you pretty once you get going, you pretty much just stomp everything to death here. It's pretty insane, actually, isn't it?
I can't do that yet.
Well, I found the expedition. Right, that's all clear. I think so. So we can... Oh, right, I see. That's making you choose. Okay. Extra experience. Number of magic monsters. Okay. Alright, well, we're pretty much going in here, I think.
All before me. Die forgotten.
Oh, the amulet. Paranoia, envy, guilt. Yeah. How... Is that a notable? Because I thought you could only add notables. Which one? What's it called? Okay, right, yeah. Alright, I can go find out. Okay. Recover 2% of mana on kill, 25% increased amount of mana leached. When you deal damage from a hit, leech causes you to recover an amount of the stated resource equal to a percentage of. Yeah, leech won't work exactly because we don't have any mana leech in the build, right? Yeah. I've got the right order there, yeah. It's a shame we can't get mana leech on the build. That'd be insane. That would be absolutely insane for this build. Yeah, you can change it anytime. It looks like cool. It would be very broken. That would be very broken. It would be fantastically broken. We should probably try and find out. I might need to try and find out how you do get leech in this game. Like, mana leech. See if it actually is possible. That'd be kind of wild.
What is it?
What's that one do? Crit 25, yeah. Yeah, I did the mana on kill one for now, because that would just help with a little bit more sustain, especially... Oh, we can't kill the guy. It'll help me with a bit more sustain. Especially when I'm stomping lots of things, yeah. Yeah, I should probably look into what all the different methods of getting mana leech is. Maybe there is a way to get it on it. Who knows? It'd be pretty wild if there was. And the breach. Engage. Occurs. Here we go. Should probably try and get the class fans ready, shouldn't I? It means I have to stop doing the warping, but... Is there a way to just keep the breach going and going and going? I don't know. Or does it just eventually stop anyway and you have to... Is it just you just have to keep killing stuff and that's it? He was on an ad break.
I have no space for that.
Some tablet mods give more hands in breach to extend time. I think big hands extend time. I see. Okay, makes sense. So I always wondered, like, how do you extend the time of it? Yeah.
Fall before me. Stand, take you.
That was pretty straightforward. Critical overload quite cheap as well. Okay, which one's critical overload again?
Go on. Time is of the essence.
Okay. Alright, this is a 15 boss one, so we'll see how this goes. Oh, it's a ritual one as well. Not sure I really particularly want to do rituals. I'm not a big fan of them. Just a tornado. Kind of sucks. YOLO. Oh, it's bloody tornado again, of course it is. The extra movement speed helps, I guess, against those. Yeah, extra movement speed does help. Obviously, not having that before was kind of punishing. I just need to try and stack more mana now, actually. I need to buy on currency so I can buy better gear for this build. I think this is actually better for the end game. I do actually think this does feel better. I mean, the fluidity of the build, generally speaking. Look how, oh my god, look how many of these there are. Jesus. Oh my god. We carry on. This is the definition of wall stomping. That was epic. Oh, that was fun. That deserves a clip. A +4 blue wand? Where did you see it? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's cray cray. Yeah, I mean, I can obviously, as long as I don't die, I can have a look at it again, right? Oh, I'm stuck. But, there we go. That tornado, it is BS. I really don't like that tornado. Oh, man. The terrain as well, look at this. Oh dear. Yeah, those tornadoes are not ideal. Definitely not ideal. A +4 wand? Where did you see the +4 wand? I don't see a +4 wand. Yeah. Very fast at 30 FPS, yeah. Oh, this is the boss, is it? Oh no. Oh yeah, it is, I was going to say. Oh gosh, that hurt. Oh, it keeps going underground. This is where this boss gets slightly more interesting. Ugh. Getting stuck on stuff, I don't know exactly what, to be honest. Keep dodging. If all else keeps failing, if all else fails, keep dodging. Alright, he's basically frozen. I want to go all in on this, there we go. Right, you want to get the double shock, because the amount of, look at the amount of damage I do with the double shock, holy cow. Come on, he's got to be dead, there we go. Yeah, once you get the double shock on him, wow, the damage on him.
Favors me.
Yeah. Now it begs to another question. I haven't seen you use Winter Orb in a while. No. I don't actually know how good that is in a boss fight, because I didn't test it there, to be honest. But the thing is, that does require me to do this, and really, you probably want mobility on it, so you can move fast while you use it. Obviously, Meteor makes you vulnerable, but you choose when to use it wisely, I guess. Yeah. Although, I do use Winter Orb occasionally for the extra 10% crit chance. That's quite nice. The additive crit chance on there. With 100% extra crit chance, which I've easily got across my gear, that's like another 20% crit on Comet. So you can pretty much guarantee, almost guarantee, that Comet's going to crit every time. With the amount of crit I've currently got anyway. Ooh, glass bowels bobble. Don't drop those very often. Improves the quality of a flask. I think that's my first one of those in this, since PoE2's dropped. I start thinking it's either Comet or Winter Orb. Blink would save us from big deaths when stuck in packs. That's true, yeah. But Blink's a spirit skill, right? That's kind of the problem. Jesus Christ, look how many of those there are. Oh dear. That was a big ass stun right there. was a bit rude. You got a build for this, Swanee? Yeah, man. One sec. Let me get to a point where I'm not going to get squished. All the enemies coming for me now. I killed their big boss. Gave him a good old teabag on the head, and now he's not happy. Yellow ornate boss. Ooh. Right, let's... There we go. Right, let's get to a point where I can link it to you. Am I safe? Pause? Good, right. Yeah, there we go. Nice, nice, nice. Here you go. So I'm going to link this to you, Swanee. So there's a starter video and endgame video, both of which have the same planner in the bottom, which has a starter, an early endgame, and a mid to endgame variant. What I'm playing right now is beyond that. I haven't done the planner for that yet. I've been experimenting. I'm trying to work out how we get this to go to the pinnacle boss, and it will. This will go to the pinnacle boss. I'm fairly certain of it now. Like, it's not a matter of if, it's more a matter of when. So I've got to farm up some currency to buy some new gear because we're trying some new techs. There's a guy that jumps in my Twitch channel who's helped immensely. And I will, when I write this up in my guide, credit that person for helping as well, because I don't believe in stealing people's ideas and not crediting them. But yeah, any questions, Swanee, just hit me up, dude. It's probably easier for you to just read that. It is a very, very detailed build guide, but there are bullet point lists of things in there, like stats and various other bits. So hopefully some of that will help you out a bit. I'm still waiting for some more 19 skill gems to drop. They haven't dropped in ages. So I got a yellow waystone 15. Ooh, kinky. Now we're getting real naughty. That freezed me on activation. Oh, it did. Oh, okay. That reduced freeze activation on the boots is really, really nice, honestly. I'd say it's almost borderline required. Unless you've got some way to just outright avoid freeze all the time, which I suppose with the charm you could do. Hey, Metalhead, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Yeah, Franks, no, like I say, if I would never, I'd never take someone else's suggestions and ideas and never credit them. You know, I take credit for the build, but you have given me a lot of stuff, ideas and stuff, so, you know, it'd be wrong if I just said, oh yes, I did this, this, and this. It's just not in my blood, it's not in my nature to do that. But the funny thing is, I did do CI a little while ago, but I think I only had 2,000 mana, and it definitely didn't feel good enough at that point. I was definitely too squishy, especially when you got to the higher tiers anyway. It does help that I figured out the right supports for damage on Lightning Warp and yeah, on Lightning Warp and on Comet. And I have to admit, actually, yeah, going for that COF double energy with the passive skills, that's really key. Getting as much energy generation as possible and qualitying it as well, getting that extra 15%. That's actually pretty key. So you can spawn all the lightning balls all the time. Well, you still took time to listen to ideas and invest in them, so, well, Yeah, I always do though, because I like to think things through, I guess. Yeah. Oh well. We're all stubborn sometimes. I say it wasn't. I guess I didn't believe that Chaos Inoculation would work after my previous test without using Energy Shield, and I really want to try and avoid using Energy Shield just to see if it can be done. Like I say, and obviously I've mentioned it a few times about the amulet, it's that too. I just... If the amulet turns out that that's how it's meant to work, then so be it. But I have a feeling it probably isn't. And I'd really quite like this build to be good to go for the minus any other various patch adjustments. So when the next cycle begins, this build's designed to be a starter from the start of the league. So you can work up to this, which is basically what I've done. And I'd really rather that is still the case for the beginning of next season. So if people want to play it, they can. And I'll probably play something else. Not too bad, just knackered from work. Lol, 5 more shifts, then off 3 days. Oh, nice. But yeah, CI... But since CI, if Blink is only 30 spirit, we have a few max life and chaos res to race. Yeah. We do. But you can only get spirit on amulet and chest pieces, I believe. I could be wrong with this. If you can get it anywhere else, then that would be really nice. Yes. Blink would be a lifesaver. It would be, yeah. Rings too, I think. I don't know, maybe. Maybe you can get it on rings. I haven't seen it, I don't think, but... Yeah, I'll have to... You can get it on scepters, but we're obviously using a wand on this build. That can't change. I actually looked into that already. The wand is the right choice for sure. Holy moly. You can't keep up with where you're teleporting to on this build. You're literally teleporting around like you're Kakarot from... like Goku from Dragon Ball Z. You're never quite sure where he's going to be. Just absolutely decimating this stuff now. It's feeling pretty good. We've got a lesser jeweler's orb. It's not too shabby. A couple of yellow items to pick up. If I can figure out where on earth to put them. Grab one of those at least. Hey, Violet, how's it going? Vendors, Scamble, Unique, Ring. Okay, yeah, 20 spirit, nice. Just hit 290 after falling asleep at my PC. You fell asleep at your PC. Oh, dear. Oh, let's not stand on there. The 290, grats. Ahead of me now. I don't think I got that far. I think I got... Oh, gosh. That tornado is not ideal. There you go. That's pretty much what you do here, right? You just teleport across them where you can and hope you don't get caged in on something. Oh dear. Yeah, the terrain in these is really punishing. Holy moly. There we go. Oh, is there anything good in here? Regenerate 1.73% of life per second. Yeah, there's nothing in there particularly amazing. Reroll to receive new favors. This can only be done once per area. Cost 1,000 tribute. Screw it. Well, there you go. Bolt speed. No. Well, there you go. And 2 months left, so we're done in this area. Cool. Yeah, I corner wall hit stuff, then TP on the ball across Tano. That's what I was trying to do. Para. Can you press P and show what you choose in frame with Stormweaver? Yes, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I did actually notice in the guide. I did hear that there's a bug with this. Let me see if this works. Let me see if I can update it here. I did hear that this was bugged. Maybe it's working now. Early Endgame, because I did notice this hadn't selected them for some reason. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. That's probably good enough for the early Endgame. Did I say for all of them? Oh, I only said for those. Okay. There you go. I think I did the other ones for the next one. There you go. But that's, yeah, I've got these here. You want these ones here, Para. You want this track here, these 4. These 2 here come later. But you want these ones here. Mana, Constant Gale, Mana, Force of Will. That's where you want to go. That'll give you car speed, mana regeneration. It's very, very good. It's very, very useful. Yeah, no problem, dude. All good. What level am I at? 87. But honestly, for the last 6 hours or something, or 5 hours, it's basically been figuring out how to make the build feel better. And it is feeling better now. So, you know, how to elevate it to that next level. Yeah, that's my first glass blower's bauble. I mean, I'm not really using flasks in this build because you don't really use them, I guess. Oh wow. Let's craft those down in a second. Oh, do identify. Identify. That seems like it'd be worth something. Can you check real quick Blink spirit costs? I think it's more than 30, but let's have a look. Yeah, that 2-handed mace looks like it might be worth something. I'll have a look in a sec. Oh, it's a spirit gem, isn't it? Blink. 60. Yeah, I thought it was higher. They've deliberately made it. And they've made it so you shouldn't be able to spam it either. Yeah, exactly, Franks, yeah. Yeah, you would need a God tier roll indeed. That, to me, looks like it might actually be worth something. Yeah, that's a divine. Look. Potentially. Well, someone's put 1 up for Exalted Orb. Divine. I can't see the rest of the item, obviously. Sweet, we'll keep that. Stick it on for a divine. Maybe someone buys it. It's too high. Okay. What would you put it up for? Okay. Let's just get it sold fast. Let's do 35. Go in the middle. If I get spammed, I then play them off against each other, right? It's not my first radio. I am actually quite good at trading when I want to be. I do a lot of it in D4. Helping people. It's more a matter of can I be bothered, to be honest. Ah, they fixed this, so he's actually going here. Sweet, that's good. Handy. But yeah, Mace is a nice find usually for Soten build, yeah. Nice, good to know.
Go on. Time is of the essence.
Oh, we'll do this one in here. Should be a bit more chill. So at the moment we use 12. I'm on. Yeah, I've got 130 in use. Yeah. Yeah, 130 in use. I'm just gonna stick my jumper on. In fact, actually, I'll be back in a sec. I'm gonna get a different jumper. We'll be back in a sec, guys. Alright, I'm back. It's a bit more comfy, this. It's a bit bigger. My proper loungy jumper. Alrighty then, let's do... I can't believe I'm not actually tired. I'm genuinely not tired at all, which is crazy since it's 9 AM. But there we go. YOLO. What the hell killed me there? Oh, I'm definitely clipping that. What? Something just legitimately one-shot me and I did not see that. I'm going to watch that right now. What the hell was that? What? What the hell was that? Yeah, look, just... Oh, I can only go in 10 seconds. So I kill them. Guess I'm on half health there. Something just one-shots me. Yeah. What? Oh, it's these. The frozen orbs just absolutely destroyed me. They're OP. They do so much damage. Look at this. Look at these frozen orbs. I didn't even see them. And they weren't even hitting me. They were over here. Look. Oh, well, I suppose they might have been hitting. Oh, they're firing out things. Yeah, no, I'm showing you. I clipped it because I didn't know what killed me. I'll show you. Oh. Oh, to rerun it. Yeah, no, look at this. What are you doing? Why can't I run the video now? There you are. Yeah, watch this. These are ridiculous. They're frozen orbs, look. These little frozen orbs spitting out things. They're like juiced up versions of the frozen bolts that we get. I didn't even see them. Look at it. Imagine dying to that. That's ridiculous. Like, they're actually more powerful than what we get. Look at it. It ruined me. No. That is... Yeah. I'm not really sure what to say about that, really. I think those might need a little bit of a nerf. They were not... There was no warning of them or nothing. They're just dead. Yeah. Well, that was a waste of a key, wasn't it? Jesus. How's it going, Nikita? You got to see me get squished by something. Alright, let's try again. Jesus Christ. That was... I don't even know what to say about that, really. I have noticed they do a phenomenally high amount of damage compared to... Oh, I tell you what, I think I did have a key in which meant monsters did 25% elemental penetration to me. So I suppose that could have played a part in it. But even so, I have noticed those frostbolts do a really phenomenally high amount of damage compared to a lot of stuff. So they may well get tuned down at some point. You've been... I was very penetrated there. Penetrated on a different level. Penetrated so hard, it cost me loads of XP. So back I go, 10% or whatever it is I lose. That's great, isn't it? Never mind. Not liking that. Oh, this is fun. I got 2 ghosts on me. One's yellow, but he's very dead now. And yeah, it is expected that some things will be out of balance. It's okay. I guess I was just confused what actually killed me because I didn't see it. They were not... Because they're the same colour as mine, I'm never going to see them. They do act differently to mine, I guess. But... Then, no, it's them, there. That is what killed me last time. But they're not that dissimilar to what I'm using. So they're very, very hard to see when you're using these yourself. They should probably change the colour of those to be like red or purple or something so that they're very obvious that they're enemies, not yours. At least then I would have had some idea what on earth, that there was something there. Yeah, Muriel, yeah. I streamed through till 4 or 5 in the morning most nights, but tonight I haven't got work today, so I don't know. I'm just excited because the build's getting better. Yeah. How are you? Hope you're well. Oh, there we go. Tower complete. Sweet. Easy enough. Oh, I completed my tier 13 map. Oh, my tier 12 map objective. Sweet. More Atlas points. Happy days. About to go to the hairdresser. Nice. Enjoy. Yeah, I haven't had to do the hairdresser thing for a while. Yeah, all that hair I don't have anymore. But there we go. Such is life. We all have our pros and cons. Mine is certainly not hair on my head.
Why are you wasting? I have had. Go.
Okay. Alright, let's do the Atlas points. So I was going over here just for increased rare mob stuff, because that gives you better loot, doesn't it? Get one rare monster will always be duplicated. Let's try this. Go down here now. What we got over here? Try and farm out some who's that one? Hey, Rumia coming in with the sub, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That support. I'm going to try not to die. Before I'm going to pause. Here we go. Dude, thank you so much. That support. It really does mean the world. I actually do something a little bit fun for someone who subs to my channel, because that really does, yeah, just a little bit of fun. I've got these jelly beans. They're either good or bad. So if you want to give me a number between 1 and 6, I will do one, and I'll tell you what flavors they are. And yeah, it'll either be a good one or a bad one. But it's just a little bit of fun. So if you want to give me a number, and I'll do that. But thank you. I really do appreciate that. Number 4. Everyone always chooses number 4. I have 2 of these left. It's like, literally, I'm not joking. Everyone always chooses 4. It's fine. Number 4 is either apple or wasabi. Alright, 4 AM. I've got to get some sleep. We'll hit you up when I get back to my PC. Lend you my relics for the 3rd. I've done the 3rd Ascendancy. It's the 4th one I need to do, Franks, yeah. Cheers, man. Amazing stream. Never stayed on a stream that long. Franks, I mean, very kind words. I mean, hope, yeah, hit me up. Maybe we can play together sometime. If you're 5 hours behind, I'm guessing you're in the East Coast somewhere. We'll play together sometime, maybe. But yeah, dude, thanks for all of the advice and stuff as well, honestly. Rumia, here we go. Big old green bean. Canada. Yeah, makes sense. Cool. Get yourself some sleep, man. Green bean, apple or wasabi. Here we go. I think that one's apple, but it's very spicy. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a very spicy apple. That's not wasabi, though. If I had wasabi, no, I'd be coughing down the mic. I chose, as you showed, now it's way easier to play. There you go. Well, hey. We fixed Parave's build. Awesome. That's what we like to hear. I knew it was probably going to be something minor. You know, that's the thing about these games. If you miss one thing, or if something's just slightly not right, it can end up, you know, you can end up just like not feeling good. But then it doesn't actually take much to fix it. Well, yeah, but thanks, Rumia. I really appreciate you. I hope you're, yeah, I hope you're enjoying the game. Right, let's get back to blasting. I mean, I really should sleep, but just not tired. I'm actually just enjoying this so much now. And a gift sub as well. So Kelly Serenity. Kelly Serenity, if you're here, if you can let Rumia know a big thank you for the gift sub he or she just gave you. That's super generous of them. Thank you so much, Rumia. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much. We got it here. Oh, we got a big boy. Let's give him a good old stomp, and he's dead. There was, oh gosh, something there did actually nearly kill me. What on earth? Yeah, I need a bit more mana to be a bit more safe here, I think. But I need more currency so I can buy the stuff. It's my fiance whose game you saved. She had her works farewell last night and is currently in bed recovery mode. Didn't have enough liquid resistance last night. Oh, someone maybe had a one or too many drinks, eh? Oh well, I hope they had a good time. And that's like I said, I think it was you that came in and said they were having a bad time and it's fixed it. I'm glad. That makes me happy. But thank you so much for the subs. You know, this isn't my full-time job, not yet anyway, but it's definitely something I would love to be able to do one day. I know everyone always says that, probably, but I don't know, God knows how many hours I've put into this in the last 6 months. So yeah, I mean, every little bit every little bit does mean the world to me, so thank you. There we go, he's dead. Nice. Make sure he's not going to explode on me. Good. And yeah, I hope your fiance continues to enjoy the game. That's genuinely the most important thing, really. That's awesome. Oh, another. Yeah, that 15% increased rares is pretty noticeable. Got loads of rares everywhere. I'm just going to blast through this. Oh, there we go. Let's blast around the perimeter. Jumping around all over the place.
Victory is mine. Garukan favors me.
Go. Whoa. I don't know what happened there. Oh, it's a... What the hell? It's like a random boss that's just appeared at me. What the hell? I don't... Was there meant to be a boss on this map? The Hate Shepherds? What the hell is this? I didn't realise there was meant to be this. There wasn't meant to be a boss on this one. There is, though. I have no idea what this is. That absolutely did not go the right way, which is very annoying because that could have done a lot more damage to him. It's definitely my first time fighting this guy, I think. And he's dead. I think. Yes, he is. And I had a rare on me as well. No wonder there was so much stuff going on. Pilgrim's Rest with a socket. 2 exalted orbs from that thing.
A rare treasure. I have
All the stuff. Dropping me all the goodies.
a storied artifact.
Plus 100 to spirit. 15% elemental resistances. Intelligence provides no inherent bonus to maximum mana. Fair enough. Gives you 100 spirit on a chest piece though. Holy cow. I think Gorsh might be interested in that. For the spirit stacking. It's got like no armor and energy shield on it, but... Let's just go and empty out quickly.
Go on.
Stop man there. Put those in. Nah, none of that's worth it.
Indeed.
Juggernaut, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm not bad. How are you? How are you? How's your week been? Still not finished it, apparently. I've got to find something to kill still. Alright, where's the thing I've got to kill? Hey! Juggernaut D coming in with the raid. Wasn't expecting that, I've got to be honest. How's it going, Raiders? Welcome in, welcome in. I am Immortalize. I am a game dev by day, a streamer by night, typically D4, but we're doing a bunch of PoE right now, and I'm playing my own builds, which is the Telestomp Stormweaver on PoE. So Yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you all had a fantastic time over on Juggernaut D's stream. He's an absolute legend, good friend of mine. And yeah, guys, anyone who's in my channel who hasn't checked out Juggernaut D before, this guy is super chill, plays a whole bunch of games, does a whole load of ARPG smashing. And yeah, like I say, a good friend of mine. Let's give you a shout out here, 1 second. Let's get that typed in right. Shout out, there we go. Please go give him all the love, guys. Give him a follow. Check him out when he's live next. He's an absolute dude. He comes out with the best jokes. And yeah, how's your stream, Juggernaut? How's your stream? I appreciate the raid, dude. Thank you. What were you getting up to in stream, actually? Firstly. Oh, energy shield, right? Oh, it's got life on it. That's no good for me. Wob, wob, wob. I filled up my inventory again. You was leveling a monk tonight and just got your ascendancy. Nice. Do you know which build you're going for? Ice, lightning, crits, spell, focused. I haven't played monk, but I got a little bit of a handle on how it works. I've watched a few people's... oh, what am I doing? I've watched a few people's content on it, so... You know, sort of got a grips to roughly how things work. No, no. Yeah, that's all trash.
Of course.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Let's go maps over here. Dump that in there. Dump that in there. Cool. Onwards. Yeah, the game's good. I'm really enjoying PoE. Even more so now that I've got my builds really going on. Like, this is my own original build, as usual. I went Invoker, but I'm going in blind with it. Just reading along and picking things up. Yeah, absolutely. That's the best way to be. These games are meant to be like that. You sort of learn by success and failure. Invoker was a good choice, though. I can tell you that now. The other Ascendancy that's available right now, I've been told is a bit weird to play with. Like, I don't know if anyone's actually figured out how to make anything crazy with it or not. I haven't seen anything mental. But the Invoker, you've got a few options that will do very well that I know of, and there's probably others that haven't been discovered yet, honestly. Oh, I've completed the map. Okay, I can leave this one. Sweet. I'm paying attention. Let's move on to the next thing. I was going to check out the other one. Seems like that was all right for Endgame with the chaos damage. Yeah, people are saying that that's a bit weird, but I haven't played it, so I don't know for a fact. It seemed really intriguing to me when I saw it before, honestly. Area contains an additional shrine. Area has chilled ground. That's fine. Rarity. Yeah, we'll do this one. YOLO. Already corrupted. Fine. Just farming for resources here, me, to be honest. Need currency so I can buy... I've tried moving over to a new things. Now I need currency so I can rebuy it. This gear I've got is perfect for the version of the build I was doing before. Now I need to buy some new stuff, which I can get better for the new version. Just more mana, more energy shield, more mana. Don't need as much resistance as I've got in the runes, for example. If I'm really lucky and get something crazy, I can then buy the 2% mana runes. If I've got the good enough gear, I could get a lot more mana. Stacking mana in this build is very, very strong. Just basically stacks everything from defense to offense to cast. Yeah, defense to offense, like cast speed and... Yeah, cast speed and mana regeneration and damage, etc. It's pretty fun. Take the shrine. They really wanted my ass. They proper jumped into me. Right, we go down here. Rocking 1.5 million gold now. Happy days. Right, there is a boss in here somewhere, so I'll be intrigued to see what boss we get. Over there. And we're blasting through this stuff pretty fast right now. $13. Just one shots with that is actually insane. Hey, Smoglord, how's it going, dude? Damn, you're still streaming? Fell asleep watching you last night. Oh, that's nice of you. Nice to hear that someone actually wanted to watch me. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I've got the build going even better now. I am actually using Chaos Inoculation now. After trying it out and talking to someone else who's been blasting. When I last tried Chaos Inoculation, it didn't feel that great because I just felt too squishy. But I think I've got to the point where I've got enough mana now and enough defense baked in elsewhere that it actually does work and actually surprisingly reduces the damage across the board more than I thought it would do. Now I'm trying to farm for currency just so that I can buy gear that doesn't have chaos resistance on it and stacks mana and other things. I can get other single resistances on there, so I don't need the runes, and then you can get 2% mana runes, for example, or in the chess pieces case, you could get the energy shield increase ones, which we've already quantified does increase your mana. I could easily get my mana pool to well over 4k. I'm already at 3,700 as it is, so I could easily get it to 4.5, maybe even 5k with really good gear. But 4k is definitely achievable. And the more we get, the tankier we are. I'm alert. Good night. No worries, gaming. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's going well. What's that got on it? Cold resistance, periodically unleash fire explosions. Okay, we'd be careful of that. Let's wall him off. There we go. Get that down there and just put a meteor down on him and watch him die. There you go, dead. Right, the boss is up here. I can see him. Let's find out which one it is. Oh, it's this one. The last time I did this boss, it squished me. Okay, this should be interesting. I can't go near... If it's the one I think it is, which I think it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. This one's horrible because of the archers. Man, this could go very badly, to be honest. The archers in this one really suck for me. I can't really go too close to him, and I've got to try and avoid his big hitter as well. And he's got Molten Shield on. Holy cow. What is this? Basically, I can't go anywhere but down here, because otherwise those archers are a real problem otherwise. Go over there, yeah. Jesus. Got the hyenas on me now and everything. I don't want to go over there because otherwise you get shot by the archers. That's very bad. Oh yeah, if I get hypothermia down and hit him with that. Holy moly, look at the damage on him. Oh, you're kidding me. He did the same as he did to me last time. Oh man, that's exactly how he killed me last time. I nearly killed him and then he just one-tapped me. I'm actually going to clip that and watch that back because I need to see what it is he's actually hitting me with. I mean, I saw him hit on the floor. He just I want to see if he actually did just one-tap me. He was literally like 1 meteor away from dying as well. You're kidding me. It's the same thing he killed me with. Oh, I can't see his HP. Where's his HP gone? Look, it was pretty low. That's so frustrating. I can't. It's such an annoying boss because I can't go up here because of all the archers. So for... Alright, let's go back a touch. I need to see this. I need to see what actually killed me. So it wasn't that. I had max health. He did. He one-tapped me. Yeah. That shockwave, it literally from max killed me. Jesus. Look, I'm at max. That shockwave one-tapped me. I'm trying to... That is very annoying. You just don't have anywhere to move. I mean, I know I ran into it, but still, oh, that's very frustrating. I absolutely could have killed this guy. Never mind. Learn that for next time. I've only got one more 15 key. God damn it, I'm running out of them. It's extremely frustrating. Let's go down here and whack 14 in it. Oh, that's fine. Try and hopefully get some more 15s. I can't believe that killed me again. It's that one move. I don't think the shockwave one-shots me. It's the fact that I was literally standing underneath where the impact hits as well. So I get hit by the physical and the shockwave and it just one-tapped me. It wouldn't be so bad if I had more movement area. But if you go up much higher than him, his archers stagger you. And then, yeah, it's just awful, to be honest. He's a really horrible boss for anything that has no armor on it. Which I suppose will be a loss of casters. These ghosts are very, very annoying. That's what was slowing me down. They chill you very, very quickly. Where are they? Pretty sure there's still one alive somewhere. Holy cow, how many of these ghosts are in this map? That is very much not my idea of fun.
Garukan favors me.
I'll come over here. Man, these ghosts are horrible. Right, yeah, we'll come over here.
Not yet. Victory is mine.
I'll swap those around. On this build, I should actually... Yeah, okay, let's do that. Yeah, I can heal with my mana flask then. Oh god, you are kidding me. Those ghosts are very annoying. Cost me another 10% XP or something. Oh man, these maps are screwing me. They just freeze you so bloody fast. Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't use a particularly high level map on that one. That was just not a very fun map all the way through. Yeah, the freeze problem's still real. Need 2 charm slots, but I don't have them.
Go on. Indeed.
Very annoying. I really, really don't want to do these crappy nodes, honestly. I don't actually really want to go there again. I'll go this way, because I don't really fancy doing... I don't want those ghosts. They suck. He's freezing me again. That one, come on. Sam, hey, how's it going? How's it going? How'd you get so much mana? One sec, let me get to a point where I'm not going to get killed, because I've died quite a lot tonight anyway from being cheesed and, well, messing up bosses and stuff, so I don't really want to die to not being yeah, I don't want to. I need to get to a spot where I can actually show you my character and not get killed doing it. So just bear with me. But essentially, I'm just stacking mana everywhere I can. Because that's my main source of health. It's my health, my defense, everything. So if you can bear with me, let me finish this map. That would be the safest thing. Or even whether, well, hopefully I'll get to the end and not die. But yeah, I'm stacking mana everywhere, and I'm using a key passive called Eldritch Battery, which converts all base energy shield off of your gear into mana as well. So you get a whole bunch from that as well, which is really, really handy. So I'm actually trying to get more. I'm actually a bit low for what I'm trying to do right now. I really need like another 1,000 before this build will be. It'll be much more solid if I had that much. What are you playing, Sam? And welcome in, by the way. What have you been playing and enjoying? I have only 1,000 and struggling. Struggling in which way? Hey, Catpurus, how's it going? First time chat, so welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Is it worth it to get the ring now? For one divine, I mean, if you can get, yeah, I mean, the Cooler Brotherhood's going to keep going up in price, I think. I bought mine for 15 Exalted, like, a few days ago. And I have a feeling, there are other builds using it as well as mine, but I have a feeling my build amongst others is, and including the ridiculous inflation that's going on, has, yeah, very much contributed to that ring specifically going absolutely crazy. It's used in a number of builds, mine being one of them. So yeah, it's all supply and demand. The more people that want it, the more expensive it's going to be. So I mean, one divine's probably quite good for that ring now. It'll probably be 2 or 3 in a couple of days, I guess. Once you've got one, I suppose, don't you? Rustic Caress. Yeah, how's it going, Cat Cross? Welcome in, dude. What are we doing here? Just a chest piece.
Ancient power.
Oh, that's what I dropped the Bramble Jack, yeah. Seems like it is, yeah. I mean, you don't need it for this build to, like, work at all, but it really elevates the build because you're converting the Lightning Stomp into cold damage, which means that creates natural freezing. And because that creates natural freezing, you can then spawn the ball lightnings from the stomp, which then means you can just keep going and going and going a lot more. It does change a bit. And also, thank you for the follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in. Welcome in, dude. I appreciate the follow. I'm playing a freeze build, mainly using Eye of Winter Frostwalm Bomb. Very powerful, but I'm struggling keeping my mana up. Yeah, okay, so you need mana regeneration, probably, to be honest. Yeah, you'll need some mana regeneration. Arcane... So, have you got your Ascension points yet, Sam? If you're playing a Stormweaver, you can come in here, and you take these here. Mana, Constant Gale, Mana, Force of Will. And then you stack, and then for every 15 mana, you'll get 1% increased effect of Arcane Surge, which gives you 20% mana regeneration by trade. If you get with 1,000 mana, you'll get 70% more. So you'll get like 30-40% mana regen. That'll help a bit. Also, VTG Chris with also the follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in, dudes. How are you? Like, I'm struggling because I'm dying kind of often. I've died loads tonight, Capros, while trying to figure out how to take this build to the next level. So don't don't worry. Yeah. I need to get a bit more mana because yeah, I need to get a bit more mana so that I am survivable. Because I've swapped over to Chaos Inoculation. Now that means I can die the second my mana's gone. I'm dead. But it has normalized the damage a bit better. So I just need more. I need more maximum life and a way of mitigating damage anywhere I can so that the mana regeneration outweighs the damage that I take. So, yeah, I'm working on it. I got one-shot by a boss a minute ago that, quite frankly, if I hadn't have been one-shot by, the boss was going to be dead within 2 or 3 seconds afterwards. He was that close to dying. The same way I died to him the time before, so I just, mechanically speaking, that was me just failing. I've died to a few bosses tonight, and it's nearly always been because I've messed them up, not because I couldn't kill them, you know? So I just got to get better at the bosses. I've not done a lot of them that many times. 3rd and 4th Ascend, I'm using Tempest Cooler and Raid Answer. Okay, well, I found Tempest Cooler to be a bit average, to be honest. If you're struggling with mana, you want Arcane Surge. Trust me, that will help you a lot. Change Arcane Tempest. Unless you're using the Tempest specifically for any reason, change that to Arcane Surge with all of 4 points. You'll notice a big difference. And then if you can solve mana later on, so you don't need mana regeneration from Arcane Surge and all that, then brilliant. But that also gives you a bunch of cast speed and mana regeneration. So you'll attack faster with whatever you cast with as well. So it comes with a double benefit. What was the passive node you mentioned that transfers energy to mana? Eldritch Battery. One sec. It is over here. If you're looking at my tree now, it's over here. Eldritch Battery converts. It only converts the base energy shield from the items. Any nodes that are like this in the passive tree saying increased maximum energy shield, they will not work with it. VTG Chris. What WTF, dude? You were online when I went to sleep. It was around 2 to 3 a.m. my time zone and still going. GG's. Well, first time chatter. Welcome in. You chose to come back, so that's happy days. But yeah, I'm not working today and I've just gotten really into it. I probably won't stay on that much longer because it's 10 a.m. I have kind of done an all-nighter. But you know when you just enjoy something and you're excited because it's getting better and better. Yeah. How's it going, VTG? Are you playing PoE 2? Are you enjoying it? And Tegan's in the house. How's it going, Tegan? And Love Moolah, first time chatter as well. Is Sorceress good in early game? I blasted Act 1. I sucked at Act 2 and 3. But that's not because it couldn't do Act 2 and 3. It's because I sucked at Act 2 and 3. I built 2 glass cannon. But Love Moolah, if you want to do the early game and have a good time with it, I did make a build guide. There's 2 videos, a starter one, an endgame one, but particularly the build plan is useful to you. And I've had people come in and say that they've blasted the campaign with it. So hopefully that would help you if you want to enjoy. I mean, the beginning starter build there, it is working towards my build, but to be honest, it's a pretty good start of a sorceress, full stop. It doesn't, you can't start with my build straight off the bat because you can't get half the skills until a lot later level. So it takes you through. It's a bit of a read, but it has got bullet points and stuff in there for shorthand as well. So hopefully that helps you, Love Moolah. You got 5,500 energy shield, okay. Yeah, but that won't all convert. Only the base energy shield on your items will. All of the energy shield you're getting from other sources, like increased mana, you know, that stuff won't convert, trust me. I quite like Elemental Storm in my build. Probably should just do the 4 for Sensi, but not sure I can do it. Yeah, that one's pretty stuff. I mean, Elemental Storm might be good. I haven't tried it. I only tried it without the secondary node. But if you're struggling with mana, Arcane Surge will help you in the short term until you solve it. Yes, of course, I actually want to respec into this build, but I'm early in game, around level 50. When would you say this build starts to get good? That's really tricky for me to say because I pretty much played into it. You get Eye of Winter at level 52, so you've got access to all the skills. You've pretty much got access to everything at level 52. You can pretty much get everything at that point, I think. So, really, to be honest... The build was good beforehand, but once you can get a Call of the Brotherhood ring, that really comes online. If you need a get a Midnight's Braid belt. Midnight's Braid. That you get that and you can play the build. You don't need the ring. The belt you do though. Until you need the belt until you've got about 2,500 mana, I'd say. And then I'm doing Chaos Inoculation now, but really I'm still a bit squishy for it. So you really do need 3,500 minimum mana for this to work. Is there any passive skill that is super important for the build? Passive skill, yeah. So once you've got 800 to 1,000 mana, and you've got a pretty decent amount of cast speed, a pretty decent amount of mana regeneration, a pretty decent amount of resist, movement speed on your boots, and you've got that belt, you need that belt. If you've only got that much mana and you don't have that belt, you're going to have a very bad time. So that belt's probably more expensive now. I'm sorry in advance because my build probably has contributed to that. I've been very fortunate, but a lot of people have been playing it, and there's other builds that use it as well. So there's a number of builds just inflating the price of some of these items at the moment. But it's this one here, Mind Over Matter. It makes you take all your damage first from mana before life. The thing about this is it makes your mana recovery 50% less. So your mana regeneration halves. But your mana constantly regenerates, while Energy Shield needs a moment where you don't get hit before it starts regenerating. And mana regeneration is way, way faster than HP regeneration. So the belt gives you 50% of the damage you take back as mana over 8 seconds. And this node up here, Adverse Growth, gives you another 20% on top of that. So you'd get 70% of the damage you take back as mana over 8 seconds. So that's super nice. And then on top of that, you'll take Eldritch Battery over here, which converts all your itemization energy shield into mana as well. And mana here is scaling your HP pool, your HP regen pool, your cast speed, and your mana regeneration from the Arcane Surge and the Ascension points. And it's scaling your damage because of Arcane Intensity here. So it's doing a lot of stuff. Now, I'm currently trying Chaos Inoculation because this just makes you immune to Chaos damage. I actually spec'd for 75% Chaos resistance before, but I still getting I was getting blown up by Chaos damage still. It was just silly. I don't want to play with Energy Shield. There is a way after using Eldritch Battery to get Energy Shield again using a specific amulet, and I don't know if that's actually meant to be like that or not. So I'm trying to avoid using it in case that is actually working too good. So that if that gets modified for a future season or cycle, whatever you call it, then my build will still be applicable and it won't need any changes. Yeah. So they're the main ones. Eldritch Battery and Mana, Mind over Matter, but you do kind of need all the bits in place before you change to that, otherwise you're going to have a very bad time. Which is all stated in the guide. I think all the numbers as well. Of course, no worries, dude.
I need more time.
Those are roughly the numbers I think I swapped over. That's why I said them in the guide, because that's basically what I did, I think. So I had a pretty bad time in Act 2 and 3 because I just didn't build elemental resistances. Doesn't matter what build you play. If you don't build elemental resistances, you're also going to have a very bad time. And I learned this the hard way. I'm okay at the game, right? I've died quite a few times tonight. In fact, I can tell you how many times I've died tonight. I know roughly what I started on. And a lot of them were to silly mistakes. Not all. I got cheese killed once. No, I got cheese killed well. I definitely got killed once by a complete and utter BS cheese mechanic behind a wall, which I never would see. And I got killed by another mechanic, which frankly was just a bit silly. But other than that, it was all mistakes. And I've probably died 5, 6, 7 times. Something like that. 3 times to bosses. And all 3 of them I made mistakes. So, you know, if I die, I died because I made mistakes. It's not because I couldn't kill them. I've got the damage. It's survivability, so I'm working on that. To optimize, why taking a node at +5 instead of +8? One sec. I'll get the board up to show you, but I need to kill these first so I can get it up. Okay, let's just go over here a second. So, you need this +5 here so that you can come down here. Oh, I've got a +5 dex there I can change. I didn't realise that. Oh no, I probably need 35, don't I? Oh, I do. Okay, yeah, I can't sort that one. Fine. Fair enough, skis. No, I need that 1 dex. Yeah, it's because you need to be able to come down here. So I've actually taken the 8 out right now. I would have loved to have been able to take the 8, but you still will come down here, so... Yeah, here. It's this one here, right? Oops. I've taken it out. You need to take this one here. Because you want to come down here. Yeah. I mean, if I, you know... It's a weighing up act between whether... I would have loved to have been able to go there and take it. And ignore this one here, but I can't. Kind of starting to feel where I'm starting to feel it might be worth speccing into this. Because it will give me... It will slow down enemies nearby to me and increase the effects of the curse a little bit. And the area of it, so it will apply to enemies way further away from me. Currently, I do Frostball using Cast on Freeze. Why do you play it with Ball Lightning? Because when a Ball Lightning's out, I can teleport onto it. And what it does is when it teleports onto it, it creates a massive wave like this, right? And I've converted all lightning damage into cold damage using a specific ring I use. So that means that those stomps can freeze enemies, which can then generate more ball lightnings, which means that I can teleport onto every single one of those balls. You'll see in a minute. There we go. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom, everything's dead. Oh wow, I need to die to those on death effects, and I just walked into them like a scrub. So that's why. That's why I'm using ball lightning. With Warp Lightning, you can only teleport in 2 circumstances. One, when an enemy's nearly ready to be cold. When an enemy is ready to be cold. As in, is ready to be executed. Or on a Ball Lightning ball. They're the only 2 instances that you can teleport with that skill. So the Ball Lightnings, you just want as many of them as possible so you can do it. You should see what it's like when I'm teleporting through like mass groups of enemies. It's pretty insane, actually. But I need you don't need the ring for it. It does work without the ring. It works a lot better with the ring because it converts your lightning damage into cold, which means when you do a lightning stomp, you still do the shocked ground because that's baked into the skill. That's not assigned to the damage of the skill. When you do a lightning skill damage, that can shock enemies. When you do a cold skill damage, that can chill and freeze enemies. When you do a fire skill, that can ignite enemies. So if you convert your lightning skill damage into cold skill damage, it now doesn't do shock damage when you hit it. It can do chill and freeze. So when I stomp on them, I can now chill and freeze them because I've converted that damage. Which it works very, very well with cast and freeze. Because ball lightning's not too expensive to activate like Comet is or some of the others, you can actually reasonably activate it pretty often. Jesus, all these on death effects are scaring the hell out of me. Oops. But yeah, the ring isn't like needed, but it certainly does elevate the build. Was it? Yeah, Midnight Braid. Yep. Yeah, that's the one. When you've got lower mana pools, use that. It will help. Trust me. It gives you loads of extra mana regeneration when you take damage. So it helps you sustain your mana a bit, which makes it also a bit easier when you're taking damage to not run out of mana to cast as well. Because that's one of the problems. If you run out of mana due to taking it as damage and you can't cast, you then also can't do offensive, so you're just double screwed. Also, VCG, Chris, coming in with the Prime. Dude, thank you so much. Could have given that to anyone in the community this month. You've chosen to give it to me. Super appreciate that. Big love, my friend. Big love. So it only converts energy shield to mana from items. Yeah, all of the nodes in your passive tree that's like increase to maximum energy shield, such as Patient Barrier and all them, they don't work. Yeah. It's really worth it to then quality plus the items. Yes, it is, yeah. The only reason I've stopped doing it now is because I'm now looking for items where I can... with this new setup, I want to get items without chaos resistance on. I want to get like fire resistance there and lightning resistance here, because then I can... and I don't know. Maybe... yeah, and like chaos... and then cold resistance here. I basically want to shift all the resistances so I don't need to have runes with resistances everywhere. And then I can put better runes in for this build. You can get 2% mana runes, for example, or you can get 20% energy shield runes, which on the chest piece will probably be borderline better if you get a high enough energy shield chest piece to start with. Because your energy shield is essentially... you just may as well look at energy shield on your items, you may as well just consider as mana. Because that's all it is converted to mana. So yeah. But I'm just trying to farm currency now, so that I can afford to buy stuff, basically. Right, there we go. That one there. Not bad. Increased elemental damage. Increased duration of damaging ailments on enemies. Ooh. That's interesting. I might try rolling that. None of those look particularly fun. Area effects of curses. That's pretty good, actually. 24% increased area effects of curses. Yeah, that's not bad. Damage, area effects of curses. The duration of damaging ailments doesn't bother me because I haven't got any of that. But the area effects of curses could be useful. What have I got in my gems right now? That's exceptional. Very good. Where are the others? We've got one down here. That's very good. And 1% mana on kill and increased effects of curses. The mana on kill is very nice, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I might just keep that handy for now. Okay, yeah, we'll keep that handy for now. By the way, I haven't seen what runes to use in your builds. Yeah, the mobilitics guides don't support that yet. Right now, I'm just using resistance ones because when I made this gear, it was before the patch. And before the patch, your resistances got nerfed as you went higher up in the tiers and the waypoints, but that's changed. And now that I'm looking to go chaos resistance, otherwise I'm gonna try without. So I'm gonna update the guide probably with jewels and runes today at some point when I'm off stream and I've had a bit of sleep. I'll get up and I'll update it with a list of stats to look out for on it. So you're not blind. It's just, yeah, they haven't got a section for it and I haven't done it yet, I guess. The guide is mostly complete, but there are a few bits I need to address clearly. Zero energy shot. We can try it, Sam Ace. You try it. Like I say, you need to have all the right bits in place for it to feel good. Otherwise, you're not going to have a very good time. Right, let's dump these. I can't dump that one. That can go near then. Oh, for God's sake. Clicks on the portal near my stash tab again.
Yes. Go.
Alright, what's next? Where are we? Right, we've done that one. Alright, let's go to this then. Temporal chains, 100, 210. Oh, it should be interesting. Elemental weakness is never fun. Just got to be careful with the elemental attacks, I guess.
Skittering legs in the shadows. Overload!
Yeah, I'm a little bit under, but not too bad. Cold's the main culprit. 12 under. Ooh, yeah, that's bad. This tree's got in the way. It stopped me from carrying on my stomping train.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, that's good. I was hoping they would dump some balls out, but it didn't. Newbie luck, I guess. By the way, I dropped Divine Orb from a random mob. Hey, nice. That's, yeah, don't give that up easily. You can get good stuff with that. Very valuable. Last I looked earlier, it's like 80 exalted orbs. It's probably higher now. It's just, everything's just inflating at a pretty steady rate, so might even be near 100 now. I'd have to have a look. Pretty nuts, to be honest. Holy moly, you're still going, Catalyst. Yeah, I know. Just trying. I've been enjoying trying to work out how to get this build to the next level.